Welcome everybody to your Super Tournament 2025 Tekken 8 pools. We are live from Seoul, Korea, and you know what that means. We've got another stacked tourney ahead of you guys. My name is Chipsy, and to my left-hand side, the lovely MYK. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Excited to be here. I'm in my home country, South Korea, and you know, it's one of the meccas for good-ass Tekken for a long time.
Absolutely.
I mean, we've been watching these players since like Tekken 5, Tekken 4, you know, forever, like past 20 years, you know, learning so much from their players and stuff. But this is getting near the end of the tour right now, so a lot of the points really matter, and there's some players that are trying to sneak in there or on the borderline of that like, top 20 trying to get in there. But let's go ahead and take a look at the master events and how we got here. This is, of course, another master level event. But, of course, to start it off, we had EVO Japan this year, being the first Master Plus to start it off. Mulgold taking Combo Breaker after that for the regular Masters, and Arslan at BAM, Atif at CEO, the two-time, last year he got it as well, Hidetone at the mix-up over Jeondding, then Evo, Arslan again, the sixth time. Ooh. Absolutely crazy. Punishment 4, we had Saint coming back. Like, where did Saint come from, bro? We haven't even seen him all year. And then Arslan again, another Master Plus dub with Evo France. So 2 Evos in 1 year. Absolutely crazy. Paradise Game Battle, we just saw that 2 weeks ago with the John taking it out there over at the Ivory Coast. We're currently here at Super Tournament here in South Korea. We still got Clash of the Olympians and Tiger Uppercut to close it off for the master events of the year. Yeah,
absolutely. It's been a huge run, but a lot of master events, a lot of challenges as well. It has been a long road to get here. You know, we started off at Brussels Challenge 2025 with King Ray Jr. And just last weekend, you know, we said it's a stacked tournament today, but it was a huge tournament on the last weekend as well, with Takedown 2025, with Usama Abasi taking that. And simultaneously, we had First Attack 2025 in Puerto Rico, with JDCR taking that. So not many events left. It's very important. Got to get your points in. We've got Electric Clash 2025 coming up, Manila Madness, shout out to Brown Man in the Philippines, Battle Coliseum 2025, B-Pro Cup 2025, and closing it all out with Emirates Showdown 2025.
Man, but that's not the only way you guys can make it into the finals. We also have the regional leaderboards. Let's go take a look. We got America's 1 with Victimo, America's 2, RV Chris, Sergey Master for America's 3, Europe 1, we have Hexmark, Sick Paul, Kostakis from Europe 2, Shaoling from MEA 1, and also Yeongamja, Musashi for 2 and 3, Zubair with the Paul, and the Dragunov, we just saw him at Takedown the last weekend, super sick. The Chingis from Asia, RTM and RGN as well from Asia, McCheese, Breadman, and Shonen for Oceania, South Korea, and Japan.
Yeah, on the global leaderboard side of things, it's getting, you know, not long left. This is your top 20 as it stands right now. Arslan Ash at the top with a ton of points. Mulgold coming in at second. Jeondding at third. Atif in fourth. We got Ni at fifth place. Farzin sixth. Rungchu seventh. Ulsan eighth. Lohai in ninth. And then on the other side of the leaderboard, we got Chikaran in 10th. Edge in 11th. Hidetone in 12th. King Ray Jr. in 13th. JDCR in 14th. Go Sane 15th, Shadow 20Z in 16th, Rife in 17th, Mangja 18th, Noel in 19th, and Nobi in 20th.
That's crazy. Lord Nobi in 20th. This is crazy.
It's close.
It's really close. But you know what? You know what else is also close? The deadlines are coming up, man. And also, we all already passed the dojo submission applications as well. October 31st, Halloween. If you guys didn't submit to have your dojo applications already in there, then it's already too late. But the last day to hold your dojos is going to be November 9th, as you guys can see there. And make sure to do that first one on the list, November 11th. If you guys are trying to make it to the TWT finals and you want your points to not disappear into thin air, make sure to go to that URL up top, tekkenworldtour.com/register.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to get in there. You don't want your points to go into the void, basically. All your hard work needs to be for something.
Right, absolutely. But man, absolutely crazy. But don't forget, guys, this year, coming up for this year's TWT Finals, we're going to be going back to EU, Europe, Malmo, Sweden. As you guys can see there, Tekken World Tour LCQ is going to be held on January 31st, and the finals are going to start on the 1st of February. Make sure to check out the LCQ. Check out that URL, start.gg/TWTGF2025.
Absolutely, a lot of killers guaranteed to be at that one as well. We saw Nobi in that 20th spot. There's going to be a lot of people right below him fighting. I know that the point count below 20th, that 21st, 2nd, 3rd spots is so close right now. So if you go and check that leaderboard, oh my goodness, just killers trying to get points here. But we're going to be moving on to our first game right now.
Super exciting. Also, different controller types as we see out here as well. We got the right-handed mix box layout on 2P.
Wow.
I saw a couple of those out there when I was just like walking around the venue.
That's my first time seeing that. I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's like kind of popular out here. A lot of keyboard players, and even Lord Nee, I remember seeing him back in Tekken 7 days beating up other Tekken 7 players with using just the keyboard.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, we're going to be going in. It's going to be Nina versus Hwoarang. As we just go to the stage right now, we're getting Arena Underground starting off with a bit of a party. The 4 explosive walls on either side.
Stole Anna's wedding dress, and she's still rocking it in 8? All right, here we go. 2P color for Hwoarang. Shoutouts to Tag 1 Hwoarang.
Starting for the down back 3 there, Heat Burst, Retaliation. Just checking with the homing move, getting the counter hit there.
Wow.
Sidestep to launch.
Adjusting the combo as well. We still got Tornado. Nice. We're going to blow it up. No, we're going to keep the wall positioning.
Yeah, went for the spring kick just there, right into the pressure, burns the heat dash.
Oh, what a challenge.
Yeah, just that 2 jab.
Wow.
Whiff punish, the down forward 2, the perfect spacing there.
Damn, Kicking Machine made it all the way out here from Turkey. This is Kicking Machine
Big
6.
trip, yeah. But Tejj is going to be the one getting that first round right there. Another interrupt. Look, we're seeing a lot of these 10 frame, these jab interrupts really working out on Kicking Machine's pressure right now.
Yeah, floating that black kite right there. Perfect option. Ooh, counter hit throw, rolling choke.
It's going to get that wall position as well, right near those explosives. Got to be careful.
Well, didn't splat. The angle wasn't right. Pressure.
Tejj has got out of the wall, but it's still not looking good. A wall splat Kicking Machine with a very quick retaliation right back, leveling this.
That was crazy because Tejj actually tried to sidestep too, and the second hit clipped him.
Yeah. Got to be so careful. Just letting the string rip at the end there. No counter hit, but another whiff punish. Tejj right now on point with these launch punishments.
Oh, misjudged the wall carry though. Missed the ender part. Wow, big walk around to wipe the floor. Still got the tornado on the face forward wall splat.
Important low block there with his back to the wall. Kicking Machine's going to keep the pressure up though with the heat smash.
Ooh, oh, the second hit.
Yet again, we're seeing that wall splat. As soon as Kicking Machine can get to this area of the wall, the pressure, but the sidestep to get out. Tejj again, so many launches for only 3 rounds in.
He's been so good at finding those sidestep 2s whenever he's in trouble. Okay, spends it on the dash for the pressure. 12 frame homing. Where are you going? 1-2-1.
The last hit, I think a bit antsy to get back in the game there. Kicking Machine just pressing into that 3rd hit.
Whoa. Big just frame sky. No whip punish though. Again, challenging after getting hit.
Up the air, I think he's looking for that rifle forward and just going for the jabs there. Working out heavy so far. Kicking Machine in trouble.
61 from a float conversion.
Yeah, huge damage there.
Wow, the forward 3. Don't step nowhere trade, luckily.
Oh, he didn't let it rip. He lets that rip though, yeah, gets the heat dash combo. Eventually, Kicking Machine gonna make his way to the wall blast. Are we gonna see it?
Gotta make the count. Damage, okay, goes for the blast. Are we going for the Rage Art? Send him back. Plasma Blade? Yes, sir.
The Hwoarang special, you know they love to do that. Oh, parry, huge on the low. Tejj gonna
got
carry.
Heat and Rage. This is bad. This is terrifying. And we're going for the blast. No!
Yeah, it didn't work out. Wake up Rage Art from Kicking Machine, but it's not going to connect. Tejj patient, taking that first game 3-1 over Kicking Machine.
Yeah, very nice stuff from Tejj, man. Like, whenever he was, felt like he was getting smothered by the Hwoarang pressure, right? Just stayed patient, always found like a backdash down forward 2 or a sidestep 2 whenever he needed it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just talk about capitalizing and making sure you're getting that big damage for every good thing you do. He's getting jab floats, getting combos, getting, you know, as you mentioned, whiff punishment with launches, just getting the max damage for his good work.
Well, yeah, that was a great point. The jab float on the black kites, he's done it like 2-3 times in that one game already.
Yeah, it's been very important. Something for Kicking Machine maybe to look into right now as we go to the Neo City right here.
Yeah, whatever transition he was going for, that right foot forward, maybe he wants to keep it frame tight. Oh, misjudged the wall combo a little bit. Wait a minute.
Just, oh, the Nina pressure at the wall. Kicking Machine not budging though. He's going to start off with the low pressure and we're into the Flamingo. Went for the power crush, but Tejj didn't feel the need to press.
Oh my god. Off the back 3 hit confirm, she gets the link.
That's it. Oh,
not the challenges, no fear.
Plus frames here off the heat smash. Tejj looking to continue. It's just all pokes right now. Down forward 1.
Oh!
Huge.
Chance. heavy scaling. Okay, gonna cash out with the Rage Art. Get rid of the Gray.
Yeah, good call. It was one of those tricky situations where you don't know how the wall splat's going to line up. Kept it simple with the Rage Art. Going to get some life back for this, some thinking time as well. Kicking Machine now on the Oki here. What are we going to see?
Oh, wow. Just ran up through, but then it actually got beat out by the wall standing 4 there.
Yeah, just tapped up and retaliated quick. Tejj didn't let Kicking Machine get in, but huge Skyrocket, huge drop though as well, but he gets the refund with the Switchblade.
Refund is right. Immediately gets the launch immediately right after dropping the combo, but pressure, flow convert? No, it wasn't high enough.
Oh, that was risky, but Kicking Machine got a little bit for it. Wall most important, no sidestep 2 again.
Why does he keep finding those? Running 1+2 pressure, get off of me, heat burst. Again, sidestep 2, don't even try it.
Yeah, just launch after launch here right now. That Nina wall carry on full display here.
And we've seen Kicking Machine do a couple of sequences where like heat burst to down forward 4. Oh, but the 10-frame counter heat jab right at the end of the heat bar as well.
Yeah, we haven't seen him connect that yet, so that was huge, saving it. He's got so much recoverable life as well to work with here. Not going to kill, but going to be in a significantly stronger position than Tejj right now. Tejj got a lot to think about. We saw the Oki, last time.
What's it going to do? Okay, run up then stop, but you win!
Unbelievable. Tejj does it again. Got to be over 10 launches in this set right now. Tejj is moving on to set point.
So it's so simple, right? On defense, just a little side step, create a whiff, get the whiff punish. Tejj is making it work so well.
With a punch parry as well on the homing check.
Okay.
Kicking Machine getting something going now. A lot of things connecting in one hit. That's going to be the wall splat.
Nice conversion. Should be able to kill with the right combo. Spend the heat dash. There it is. All right.
All right, Kicking Machine back on the board now. Still in it, but a long way to go. A long ladder to climb. 2 more rounds to win.
1 round at a time, 1 hit at a time. Whoa, I got sidestep launchers too, buddy.
Yeah, he got inspired right there. The down forward 2 landing. All right, Kicking Machine. Can he continue this pressure?
Nice carry. Nice wall combo. What's the pressure? 4-4-3 into smash. +1. Where you stepping? Nice step block. Tejj just weathering the storm right now.
Oh, punish and block and punish on the low there.
They're both so close to their backs against the wall. They're fighting out of this corner for both of them.
I know, a bit of a scramble right now. Oh my goodness, Tejj not fighting, but another launch at the death. Oh my goodness, Tejj. All right, gonna get a bit of life back for this. Heat still on the table.
All the resources, there it is. A little extra extension with the burst. Got the wall.
All the way.
Bang, boom.
104 damage. It's another guess here. It's gonna be plus frames for Tejj.
Back 1 gets power crush though. Tejj with all the right answers on defense. Power crushes, decisive 2s. Right calls, man. Taking it over Kicking Machine.
Yeah, that was unreal. Kicking Machine thought, well, he was right that Tejj was going to press. He went for that back 1 trying to evade something, but the power crush just tracked him. What a read there from Tejj. Going to take it 2-0.
That was the first time we even seen Tejj go for like a power crush like that too. So it wasn't even like a panic power crush. It was just like, okay, I could take the risk here. I have a lot of life. Might as well go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Saving it for the end as well. Very important. You know, just changing things up. Don't be predictable. Why not bring out something right at the end of the set to win it that you haven't used all that much?
No, true. And dude, Tejj, like, he's just like, okay, he's pressuring me. It's not safe to step yet. And we saw a couple of safe step blocks and stuff out of like really tight pressure. And then it's like, anytime you whip anything big though, sidestep 2.
Yeah, the button's there.
So ready with that.
Yeah, no, just an absolute masterclass in punishment. Like sidestep, backdash. It was amazing from Tejj. Lovely Nina.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of strong Ninas right now in Tekken 8. Really strong characters. Both the Williams sisters been kind of wrecking shop, especially with like Pakistan, like running the characters right.
Yeah.
Nina and Anna especially.
Yeah, very popular choices, and for obvious reason, right? You want to lay into those strong characters, and especially Anna right now, tearing up the scene.
Yeah, Anna's been kind of a hot one right now. She's been kind of dominating Season 2, but I feel like we've been seeing less and less success with her ever since like Evo. You know, it's like maybe more people are figuring out the matchups or getting more comfortable against fighting the character.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a risk you take when you're going for a strong character.
Everybody
You're going to see a lot of it. You're going to have a lot of matchup experience against it because you're going to be playing against it so much. And I think it balances out at the end. There are a lot of other strong characters other than Anna, obviously.
Yeah.
But a lot of people just seem to be gravitating to her right now.
It's just because we saw like Evo Vegas and then everyone's like, oh, Arslan's rocking the Anna and Atif in Grand Finals. It's just like...
the influence is real.
For sure.
Like, it's absolutely real.
Takedown last week?
Yeah.
Like the Challenger event,
goodness.
Right? There was so many Annas.
Yeah.
It was like...
The pool play Anna just... they were everywhere. A lot of I recall seeing a decent amount of King too, maybe a bit of John inspiration.
John, yeah, actually inspiring a lot of players. Yeah, dude, I finally figured out how to do the dash giant swing. It's
yeah,
so crazy, and it's actually really impressive how he really buffers that whole giant swing input. It's giant swing, but you gotta buffer the giant swing in a previous animation or something else, so you don't see the animation stored, and then the input is forward, forward, down, forward, one.
Yeah, that's really weird.
I don't know why giant swing comes out on down, forward, one, but it does.
Yeah, just the nuances of Tekken. But getting into our second game already, we're gonna have Jin versus King.
Ooh,
speaking of,
yeah, right. The influence.
Oh, the wall sending 4 right there.
First, Kimoje versus Taiheiyo from
Yeah.
Japan. Sick. One of the strongest King players out of Japan.
Oh, he went for the muscle arm. I thought he could pull the trigger, but the jab saving Kimoje there. Just tracking and getting a little bit with the alley kick conversion straight into the chain throw.
Oh, where are we going?
Flips him over. Down forward 2 check. Muscle armor again. Oh, he waited. He thought the 4th hit was going to come out. Kimoje, though, kept it tight.
Okay, spends it on the dash. Wow, the mid 2-1 saved him.
Yeah, going for that shove counter hit the wall can be devastating if it lands, but the hop kick keep out of nowhere. Kimoje.
The right combo, this should be it. Oh, sidewall saves lives. And he cashed out with rage art, so it was like super committal on that combo.
Yeah, he saw that side wall spot, but he just slipped down a little bit, couldn't get it. Taiheiyo got a lifeline there, but Kimoje still going to keep going there, getting that duck and launch. He's not
again the sidewall.
Yeah, I know. It's bailing Taiheiyo out a little bit here. Doesn't get a wall splat there either. Still pushing on.
Nice blocking punish though. Got the wall control and the heat smash at the wall.
Yeah, what the unlucky drop there, but the down 4 will close it all right. Kimoje looking good.
Yeah, that first round was looking good too. Just unfortunate on the combo decision. Down 1, power crush, Corp starts to get through. Try to convert the dive kick float.
Yeah, got a little bit at least using that last hit, the Sobat. Running 3
Whoa.
steps, but he pulled the trigger a little too early on the can, didn't get the launch.
Yeah, he still had forward momentum. The running 3 was still going.
Yeah, an important counter hit throw break. Oh, that's a huge whiff punish with the heat smash there onto the wall.
Ow!
Just a little twitch duck. Both players just waiting now. Heat smash spent by Taiheiyo.
Uh-oh.
Another chain.
Where are we going this time? And that's the 2 extension. This third part's guaranteed if you don't break the second part.
Okay, here for Taiheiyo.
Oh!
Alley kick, but the whiff punish with the demon paw.
Counter hit forward.
My goodness, right at the wall. Side wall doesn't save him this time.
Yeah, it's too sticky on that one.
He got it. All right, the Rage Art convert. Kimoje now moving up in this game. He's ahead 2-1. Could have easily been 3-0.
That was looking like Taiheiyo's round too, and then the miracle forward 4 at the end.
Down 2.
Ooh, blue shining.
Yeah, he had that. Oh, the running. There it is.
Saw the buffer though before he did the dash.
It wasn't super clean, but he got there. He got it. Hit. That's all that matters. Got some big damage for that. And the forward 1 counter hit. Going to get that elbow.
The safe burst cancel that time on Oki.
Yeah.
Armored.
Oh my God.
That was a punish. He couldn't do anything about it.
He went straight through that heat burst. All right, Taiheiyo leveling this first game. Who's going to take game 1 here? 2-1 check.
Actually really evenly matched. Float conversion, nice. Back 3 still picks up. Off of the float hop kick.
Yeah, huge. He's done well here. Big damage into flip over and another launch. Kimoje off the forward 3.
That dax kick. Oh, nice combo. High splat conversion. He still got all his wall hits. Peeled off the side, yo, with the burst.
Oh, yeah, he went for some crazy Oki there. Got the block. Not quite the punch, but a counter hit 4 onto the wall.
Enough. Spends the heat dash for a little extra. Not quite.
It's not enough. Went for the mid, and there's the up forward too. Getting a little cheeky with it. Kimoje, all right, gets it over the line against Taiheiyo.
That caffeine, baby. That black coffee.
That's it. How are you going to see these throws without it?
Right. No, he was pretty sharp though. Other than that first round where that sidewall came into play, and it was like a little greedy for the rage art, but then how can you blame him? You know, it felt like it was the right decision.
Yeah, like 9 times out of 10, you're going to get that easy splat, right? But he didn't see it that time. But he didn't deter him. He kept going chin up. He was able to take out that first game.
Yeah, still playing really good. Doing exactly what he needs to.
But the floor break stage for King right now. Taiheiyo getting a wish granted right now.
Actually went for the 10-frame punish on 2-on-4, but didn't get it.
Yeah,
Where you stepping?
Yeah, catching a lot of steps with the forward 1.
Man, both of them. Woo.
Yeah.
Woo. They are slugging it out right now.
I know. Back and forth right now. Oh, he let that electric whip.
Oh, that's the floor.
We're going down.
Oh, that's sick. I've never seen that. Crouch dash floor into heat smash for the floor break.
Yeah, that is a crazy convert. Very situational.
Oh. And what's the Okazemi?
It's going to be scary again for Kimoje. He dashed
3-1. Throws it.
Right, he's going to take it away.
Right away through the floor. Make it a launcher. A little extra rage damage as well.
Yeah, unexpected we're here so early in a King match. Going crazy with the combo. Going to spend that rage art early.
Cash out. Get rid of that gray.
And important, get some of your own back as well. Oki situation is going to be so important here. What's Taiheiyo going to opt to do here?
This is an interesting situation though. It's like, because the rage art, not a terrible choice, but if a regular combo would have kept the clock going, and maybe he would have won by timeout by now.
Yeah, now it's his turn to watch the maybe not.
Wait a minute.
Very important with Kimoje
my
still alive.
God.
He needs one more hit. The time is ticking, but it's not going to be enough for Taiheiyo.
Oh, scary.
There's that timer scam. It got there in the end.
Still got there. Scary business though. Would have got there sooner without the freezing the clock of the rage art.
Oh, electric. There you go. Connecting again. Kimoje now starting to really ride the wave of momentum right here.
Ooh. Nice combo. Little wave action for intimidation. Spends it on the heat dash. Little 1-3 check. The jab challenges. Wow.
There it is. All it takes is one down forward 2 counter hit confirmed. Taiheiyo going to keep it easy here with the heat burst.
Okay, setting up for Oki instead. Oh, didn't run up far enough for the down 3 to hit. Out of the air.
Yeah, damage isn't going to be crazy, but it's going to be nice. Taiheiyo still with rage on the table.
Yeah, I gotta cash out. Get rid of the gray. Don't even give him a chance to recover any of that.
Yeah, it was a significant amount, so why not do it right now? This might put Kimoje just in rage, I think. Or maybe just on the edge.
Like right at the line,
no,
just at the line.
And then the running three.
Oh, it doesn't even get to use any of it.
Yeah, amazing comeback from Taiheiyo. They're all off one counter hit confirmed, threaded well.
And that counter hit down forward too. One of the best counter hit moves in the game.
Yeah, you will see it a lot with King.
Yeah. Oh my God, speaking of counter hits, counter hit throw.
Yeah, he tried to push back, got counter hit by it. Dashing running 3 into stands, yeah.
The way he set that running 3 up, he did like regular dash, then running 3.
Oh, tried to just keep him out of the launch there, but he scouted at 1-2 many throws. Kimoje gonna duck under that and launch it.
Big call out there. I don't need to guess if it's running giant or shining wizard if I just duck it right.
Yeah, I just got to guess throw. Pushing to the wall now. Taiheiyo gonna work his way out with the heat burst, Sobat.
Oh!
Hitting on the ground, getting a little bit.
It's out the run.
Yeah, he's trying to get into rage.
Double got the run. Oh, then the ollie kick. I like that.
That was really good. He was testing him. He wanted to see if he'd cave and do that rage art.
Right. He was baiting a reaction out of Kimoje.
Yeah. Oh, little wavage mid-check.
Oh, the mid-checks. The down forward 2s. King Gaming. This is a grappler? Why is he poking so much?
He's poking now. There's a little punish there from Kimoje.
Nice. Taiheiyo with that dash block so clean. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Heat on the table, but Taiheiyo's going to spend it first. It's going to do a chunk of damage. One more hit's all it takes. He's going to run it in, but there's the retaliation. He thought he earned that respect of the Jaguar Spring. Kimoje changes last second, gets the float.
It was a float, so it's not going to do a ton of damage. Okay, caught him on Oki with 4-4-2, trying to get up.
So much work for Kimoje here with no resource. No, not much time either. The alley kick Taiheiyo. Okay, he's going to level it 1 apiece.
Great option there from Taiheiyo. Saw some tech there too. Hearts racing, man.
I see why. It's been
tournaments
very
scary,
close,
man.
both games.
A little skip over the pond, but man, tournaments are. Oh, we could even see the John back there too in the crowd shot. Boom.
Yeah, a lot of killers here, man. Well, we've taken the floors away and we've almost taken the walls away. We're moving to the Coliseum of Fate here. Big stage for your final game here. It's going to be Kimoje versus Taiheiyo.
We'll see the big call out on the down back 4. Cleanly crushes it with the hop kick.
Yeah, could this be the time that Taiheiyo needed to get a download right now? That's a big read for the start.
3-2-2 and Nooch.
Yeah, just do it.
Oh, light punish on the sidestep grab. Out of the air though. Lucky Soba. Oh, not even enough damage. Yeah.
Too much damage. Picked a big button there. Taiheiyo now in the lead. Taking a poor step to the left, getting a small punish for that.
Oof. Try again. Get off of me.
Yeah, just delaying the run-in on the Jaguar sprint there, making that mix harder to deal with. Ooh. Oh, trying to bait the whiff with the Jaguar step.
Okay.
Oh, okay, forward 3 DDT. It's going to be a chunk.
Frames. Side throw set up.
Got him.
Go cheeky, man. That one's cheeky.
That's it. Got to pull out all the stops now to get this win.
You know, there's so many layers to that side throw setup too, because they always do side step right, and then it's a left side throw, and you break it with one.
Yeah.
But they do a 2 throw.
That is so cheeky.
It is very cheeky.
Very deceiving. Kimoje launching in the back with the laser scraper string. Big mountain to climb now. 3 rounds straight he needs.
Okay, takes the spike. Didn't get the quick rise while sending 4 catch.
Just burning that heat. Oh, we checked the homing, but
floater.
That's huge.
Gotta flush the floaters.
That's it. All right, Oki option right here with heat on the table.
Oh, the deli.
Big swing.
See how much chip that did?
Does a ton. Or forward 2-1 out of nowhere into the heat dash. It's going to be big damage. Taiheiyo with rage, but almost half life.
I've never seen this route. Cool route.
Yeah, a lot of rage arts this set. Just keeping it safe. Always a good option.
Why not delete the gray? Part of the game.
All right, still a bit of time, but not much life for Kimoje to get back into this one. Taiheiyo's going to look to close it out.
There. Here we go. LRK first one of the set. He got it. That's how you do a 10-frame punish. Take the mix-up, and he got the Oki.
That's it. You got to commit to those risks, but as you said, he hadn't done it yet. Why not pull it out now? Kimoje still with a fighting chance here.
That was a great time to use it to save his tournament of winner's highlight.
Absolutely nice break on the Shining Wizard there. Electric. Oh, it is float. Taiheiyo's lucky there.
Oh, the fast waves are coming out.
Yep. Running in with the heat dash now. The down back 4 blocks, though, have been insane.
It's only minus 13. Went for the 14, though.
Quite right. Oh, forward 4 connecting. Heat on the table for both players. Kimoje going to spend first.
Woo! Okay, both spends the heat dash. Takes the frames with the forward 3.
Oh, wave dash to realign there, hitting the low. Went big with the mid. He's been ducking the throws. Not that time, though. Kimoje.
Out of the air, no flow conversion. There's a flow conversion.
There it is. He's got no rage, so how is he going to end it? Should be easy. All right, we're going to a final round.
Double Reachy already?
So about to start. Oh, he knew he had the respect to do that. The Jaguar step.
Dude, he hasn't really done. He's only done this once in like the first set, and he's going the other way.
Oh my God, he got out of it. All right.
Only a little 45.
Yeah, not too much. Heat burst retaliation.
Oh, flow convert. Oh, didn't see it.
Yeah, wasn't quite ready there. The giant swing.
Hit giant.
He threaded the needle. It's going to be big damage. Kimoje is going to wake up with the heat. Not much time to spend it now.
He's going to even get a chance to spend it. There he goes. He got the smash. Regular variation. Cashes out on damage.
Oh, I saw Taiheiyo Twitch stuck there. He stood up in time.
Whoa.
Poking
2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Lockdown. Time is becoming a factor. 15 seconds.
Hop kick. Keep out. Oh my God. Caught Taiheiyo dashing in there. Time is ticking, but he can't use the rage art. Oh! He went big. Similar life lead. Only 4 seconds left. He's just doing the pokes. He doesn't want Taiheiyo to press.
He's just burning the clock. Burning the clock. Oh, wow, and he did it.
Amazing work. Kimoje with the art of timer scamming right there. Went straight to his pokes and just smothered him with fast attacks so he couldn't get back into the game.
Oh, that was really smart. Especially at the end there where it was like 2 seconds left and he does like back 2 smidge of delay for the 1 to burn as much clock as he can.
Yeah, every second, every millisecond counted there, got it through in the end, and by the time Taiheiyo could get back into the game, only a second left, he couldn't do anything.
No, that was sick. That was really impressive stuff from Kimoje. First time seeing him play, first time hearing about him, but very impressed with his Jin. Yeah,
no, I agree, right? And like, you know, you see Taiheiyo, he's a heavy hitter.
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
That king, absolute beast. And he's already down into losers at the hands of Kimoje.
That's the nature of these crazy tournaments,
It's crazy, man. So early on, you're going to see games like this all day from the start of pools.
Second match on stream, by the way.
Insane.
Taiheiyo, longtime legend of King. Definitely keep an eye out for him. Don't count him out yet, though.
Yep. Yeah, he could easily make a loser's run, man. We were talking before about the jump, but he's just another strong King.
Yeah.
You know, doing his thing, man.
Yeah, King, scary character, man. And you got a strong King over in loser's bracket that you might run into in tournament. Oof.
I'm in trouble. I'm telling you that. I'm in big trouble. All right, moving on to our game 3 here.
Yeah, matches are coming up real quick. We got a bunch of games going on at this venue. Super nice venue, too.
Yeah, it is lovely here.
Compared to last year, too. Different venue from last year. This is really nice. Got like a little TV production area back here for us. And then,
Yeah, we're chilling.
And then nicely warm little room heater out there. It's a little chilly out here in Korea. I definitely layered up a little bit too.
Oh yeah, yeah. It has been really freezing, honestly. Some of the days. You get into that nighttime.
Yeah. Yep.
You're chilling, literally. Trying to chill, not that chill.
Triple layered, man. Triple layered. Gotta.
Yeah, gotta be ready to go. All weather. And you would know, right? Traveling everywhere.
It's been crazy, man. Crazy year. But Tekken, man, this is what brings us all together. This is why we're here. And we're getting a Lee?
Yeah.
Rare Lee showing here in Korea? All right. Oh, I saw Lee Sam earlier, or Lee 3, as you guys know. I call him Lee Sam because that's how you're supposed to pronounce his name.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, as you said, you don't see too many, but maybe a little bit more than usual. You know, we saw Yagami bring him out in recent times as well, so that was a bit unexpected. So seeing a little bit more Lee, difficult to pilot, but in good hands can be very strong.
Yeah, he's definitely more work than a lot of characters, but he doesn't really need to do like the crazy stuff anymore, like the back 2 loops and stuff, because now he got back 2-4-3, which is a really nice combo filler.
Yeah, it's all about the pickups, right? A lot of the execution now is just getting those conversions.
Oh, I like this hitman pressure, though, from Roots. Oh, 4-4-3, engage.
Running 3. Oh, just tried to fake out the jabs there. Kitch interrupted.
Wow.
Yeah, down forward 2 at the death.
What?
Lucky drop.
No, got the dash, but I think they just missed the button entirely. Unfortunate.
Yeah, they did the hard part. Just couldn't convert on the combo there. Now Roots is going to take that first round. Went for the Marvelous, but a duck.
Oh my, I love the pacing that Roots is playing at. Really fast tempo.
Yeah, just get straight into it, trying to overwhelm you. That's one way to get out of it, though. Heat burst right back at you.
Overwhelming the Hwoarang? That's it.
I know, yeah, take it away from him. He can't overwhelm me if I'm overwhelming him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a great strategy. Don't let him get started.
And Roots is really not letting Kitch get started right now. Going crazy, 2 rounds very quickly. Kitch got some work to do.
Omni, no punish. Good throw break, though. Oh my god.
Went for the unblockable.
Off with the head?
Gotta pull out all the crazy stuff. Alright, gonna get a very good open stage conversion.
Yeah, that little spike combo in the open, so nice for Lee. Oh, okay, clean Plasma Blade with punish. Was unsure to how to finish out that sidewall combo. Could have got a little more, but didn't overcome it. Nice little duck on the second hit. Oh, had it, but
yeah, no,
that's all they get.
Available.
Yeah, without heat.
Oh, counter hit throw. It's going to put Roots on a pixel. All right, Kitch back in it. Just using that little low to close it out. And maybe, you know, enough time to process.
Early heat burst. And Hwoarang's heated. Yeah, it's super good for stuff like this.
Yeah,
was able to use it.
Got to be so careful approaching Hwoarang with the heat available.
Nice punish. 4-4-4 for the engage and the wall splat.
Yeah, exactly. Great situational awareness there to send through the wall break.
Nice carry, but the sidewall got involved. The angle was a little messed up on the first wall break. Power crush through. Ooh!
It's going to be wall again. Low heat smash onto the wall as well.
Nice too.
Damage with the spike. It's going to be one more guess.
Oh
and
my
the swag.
A mistrap too. That wasn't in heat. That was raw. That was
real.
Pure timing, pure skill right there.
That's the hard stuff we're talking about. But if you've got it on lock,
yeah.
that's it. Yeah, getting that damage even on block.
That's sick. That's a real Lee main.
That's it. All right, getting straight back into it. No character switch. We're going to the beach. Lee and Hwoarang again. All right, Roots looking good right now.
I really love the pressure coming from Roots, man. Just the tempo. Playing so fast. Okay, Kitch though. Big counter down back 4 with heat.
Yeah, that's the risk playing fast, right? You got to be attacking a lot. You move into these counter hits. Like Kitch is connecting.
Oh my god, we got the acid range. We got all the just range.
Everything here. If you can optimize this character, you get paid out heavy.
Yeah, like that 10 frame punish, actually insane.
3-4 pressure.
Ooh, lost any 1-4 usage. Nice, perfect.
That's it, just framing all on the back 3 there. Roots continuing that momentum from game 1.
Oh my, oh my.
It's a low round down forward 2 as Kitch tried to step. You know, you often want to move left there because you think down forward 1 might be coming.
Exactly,
down forward 2, perfect placement.
A little unskilled. No, went for a little more damage, which isn't guaranteed, but didn't get the punish and gets himself re-walls. Wanted to kill with the mistrap. Oh, dude, Roots is sick.
Yeah, wanted the clip farm right there. Didn't quite get it, but still got it over the line. Roots now moving to set point with the lead.
Again.
Huge, just catching that movement. Sets up the wall nicely.
Even though forward 4-1 just frame, that only does 1 extra point of damage. 1 point is 1 point.
That's it. Every life point counts. Heat available for Kitch. Gonna burn it there. Wait for a big launch. Not quite.
Ooh, 4-3 usage. Nice. That did a lot. 61.
A ton. And the second hit, being Kitch Roots, is going to take a 2-0 over Kitch with a lead. Very optimal. We saw everything there.
All the just frames coming out of Lee right there. Oh my goodness. And you see that jacket with knee written on the back?
Oh my god.
Crazy. We really out here. But big shout outs to Roots, man. They really played out of their mind with that lead. Really showed us a Lee showcase right there. All the just frames in matches. And closing out game 1 with the mistrap, dude.
Yeah, that's it. Even the wall combo attempt, you don't have to do it, but for you guys, you got to do it.
Oh, the viewers. Really, really clean lead there. And you don't really get to see that kind of lead a lot of times, especially the ones that hit all the just frames and they go for the mistraps and stuff like that. You know, they just play like a very safe tournament lead, but you don't even see the lead that often nowadays anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, from the comfort of your own home is one thing, but, you know, at an event like Super Tournament, doing it, you know, on the stream setup, there could be nerves, could be, you know, you're just not in your usual environment. Still being able to connect, that is super impressive.
Yeah, dude, Roos was just playing like they were at home.
Yeah, I know. Just chill. I'm not on the stream right now. I'm not playing for my tournament winners live.
Just came out swinging with the 1+2, the back 3-3 pressure on the lows, and it's just all the right answers too. Like you called out as well, back 3-3 into down forward 2. A lot of times, lead players do love to go for that down forward 1 mid check. You are only +4. But coming up next, I recognize this fella on the One Piece side. That's Hidetone or Hidetone. Coming from SoCal, rocking the Bryan, one of the new school SoCal players. Going up, he's been out here for like a week already, I think. He's been
I saw him posting. Yeah, he's been at all the spots, getting that level up right in before the tournament. Very important to stay fresh and just get good while you can. The experience here in South Korea with all these strong players, why wouldn't you utilize it?
And if you guys were wondering where Lohai's been picking up all the slang on Twitter,
yeah, okay.
Definitely this guy.
Yeah, okay, that makes a bit more sense.
For real,
he's dropping stuff I had no idea know about. He's talking like someone else out there.
Oh, but shout outs to Tone, man. Doing it big out here. Came all the way out to Korea to play at a master level event, and his opponent is rocking the Anna.
Yeah, welcome to South Korea. Really going to test you here. The Bryan, though, as expected, out. Walls far away. We're back on the Coliseum of Fate.
All right, here we go.
1-2 check straight into stance.
Oh, this is Lidia, old school player.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of OGs in this bracket.
They've been around since at least Tekken 6 days.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, got the debuff and the low crush. Oh, 13 frames.
To perfection with the heat smash punish.
Wishing for that counter hit. Out of range, though. I don't know if Anna can reliably punch that.
Yeah, it might be difficult for her, honestly.
Ooh.
Pick up while standing 3, gonna net a big counter hit for Tone.
No respect. While standing 3 burst route. What are we doing with it? Send him away. No, goes for the spike.
Yeah, keep that pressure going straight to the back. 1 more plus frames.
Incinerator just trying to hit confirm it before laying the last hit rip.
Just dashing out the moment he went to go in.
Out of nowhere, that was just
keep out.
Oh, wait a minute. Nice guy, Lili. Oh.
And around the left, the heat smash going to close it out again. Quick 2 rounds.
Lili really just stepping a lot of stuff, and even the challenges, that while standing 2 was out of nowhere. That was just like a timing call out.
Yeah, because Tone was dashing, dash block, like prompting him to do something. And then the moment, he's just like, all right, I got it for you.
It's getting hot. Heat activated. Willing to risk the lows now. Up 2 rounds, why not?
All the homing stuff coming out, but Tone going to get a small punish.
Oh, miracle tray, but okay, converts it with the burst. Sick.
Yeah, might not have had enough frames to do it without the heat burst, keeping it safe, getting a little bit of a combo. Tone really needs to get this, but the rage out of nowhere.
And the block and the punish with the smash. All right, Tone on the board.
Yeah, we saw Leo literally just go for that rage art, try and just enforce, like say, hey, the moment I get rage, if you're going to come in, I'm willing to burn this. It might really change how Tone thinks at the ends of rounds from now on.
Exactly. Trying to confirm the counter at 2, recognize it wasn't, so goes for the low.
Boss entry check again, but the heat burst.
Ooh, good confirm on the side step 2-1. Big extended heat dash combo. I love this route with the double back 2-4.
Not quite well, but we're getting there. Incinerator's going to help.
Fourth hit connected, so it's hard to confirm for the final. Oh, nice block, no punish.
Yeah, just dash blocking again. Both plays with a rage available, but the flash duck on the whoosh.
Counter hit throw, is it enough? Not quite. Oh, because I'm juicy with the down back two, trying to get up, hit him.
All right, it was looking a little rougher tone at the start, but he's turned it around real quick.
Oh, huge. And 50-second counter hit, 58-second counter hit. You love to see it with Bryan.
Yeah, big timing read. So yeah, just using those charge kicks to push to the wall.
And that chip, let me add some gray onto your bar.
Yeah, we're finally here. Went for the taunt. Ripped it a little too early. Ooh, Snake Eyes parry going to be huge. Tone with the reverse sweep there. Getting 3 rounds straight at the end.
Very well done for Tone there. The 3-round comeback. Not ever easy to do, but good adjustments there.
Yeah, for sure. Bryan, very timing, counter-hit focused character. Maybe you just need a little bit of time to observe there, and cashed out big in that 3rd round with that dash forward 3. Sorry, that final round to get that win.
I think maybe that 2nd round where he ran into that while standing 2, he gathered a lot of data from that interaction.
Right. Yeah, we're seeing he's doing a lot of dash guard, trying to just get a feel for that keep out timing from Lidia.
Exactly. It's like, where do you like to hit buttons on how many times after I dash? That's definitely a Tekken thing. Whoa, speaking of, down back 4 counter hits, party time, debuff activated.
It's an ore, but the duck under the high right there literally was going crazy. But Tone shut that down real quick.
Took the big bet, but the sidewall messed up the burst route. Changed the hurt box on Anna. The legs weren't there. The legs were standing up because they hit the wall.
Yeah, okay, straight back into it.
-11, nice punish.
Yeah, went mid. Tone was ready.
Yeah, we haven't seen the full crouch sweep yet coming out of Anna. That's really the sauce. But he's kind of saving it.
Yeah, that is the scariest part. And Anna that hasn't used it yet, you know it's coming eventually, but you need to know when, right? But how?
You just checked him with the mid. He wants to use it soon. Oh no, didn't get the combo. Got regular 3+4 instead of sidestep back 3+4, which will give you back 3. Okay, still gets the round.
Yeah, got there in the end. The Snake Eyes parry, just something you really need to stay on top of when Bryan's got that install locked and loaded.
Yeah, it's so good. That enhanced Snake Eyes mock punch, just absorbing through stuff. So sick.
Push again, but the while standing 3 fishing has really been on point. Big orbital call out though.
That's huge for Tone. Oh, nobody keeps messing up that combo. What's going on?
Just a few little drops. Capitalizing big, clearly, with the launch.
Ooh, getting fancy with it. While standing 3, too fancy.
Yeah, a bit too much there, just threading that counter hit. One too many stance transitions, I think. Tone's going to capitalize fully. Another drop, unfortunately, just like you were saying.
Anna is kind of a smaller character too, so she also has that privilege.
Incinerator not going to be enough. It's going to be one more guess. Okay. No nonsense. Just go straight for the low. Tone.
Is that point?
Yeah, 1 round away. Floor active, ready to go.
He's going to use it first, though. He's counter hit throw fishing with the 1+2 throw. I knew it.
That is the special. Everyone goes for their floor blast throw round start.
It's so funny when both players go for their 1+2 throws and full
break each other's grab. Right.
Yeah, Tone for the super hatchet. Didn't get it, though.
Huge payout. Lili with a lot of work to do. Going to go into the stance. It's just lows on lows.
Smash out of trouble.
Oh, thought he had the counter hit. Not quite.
Okay, Snake Eyes gone too. Nice!
Confirm it's going to be one more hit. Tone
really good
this time.
Very good stuff to Tone. After those first 2 rounds, he just adapted his timing and found the counters, did exactly what he needed. Took some bets too on a couple callouts, like while standing 3s, the neutral orbital that he got over the low with. Like, good callouts, man.
Yeah, using the time well, Tone. You know, we saw he went 2 rounds down at the start, but by the end of the set, he looked so confident with all those callouts, particularly the counter hits, what you need to be doing with Bryan.
Dang, that training, that hyperbolic time chamber coming out here. Yeah, coming out here a week early, and we've been seeing the photos. He's been training with all the top-level Koreans, man. Like, the grind pays off. It's
an absolutely great feeling when you put in a ton of work like he's been doing, and you see it pay out right there. This is a whole another level down here, so getting that experience is key.
No, absolutely. And what other place to do it, man? Eat good food out here,
yeah,
and especially
more than Tekken.
Yeah, more than Tekken for sure, for sure. You gotta live some good life too. But good life, and good ass Tekken. What a better combo, right?
Yeah, no, that's it. I've been having a lovely time down here. It's my first time down in South Korea. It's been absolutely lovely, lovely people. Lovely food. It's been good to hang out with you guys. Living it up, living the dream.
Korean fried chicken.
Oh my
Chef's
God,
kiss.
it is just
Might have to go again.
fantastic. I need that run back ASAP.
Yeah, right? The jjajangmyeon yesterday, that was crazy. But coming up next, we got Mirage's very own. Shout out to Mirage, a newly formed team, picking up a bunch of these players. Mirage's Narya coming up here.
Yeah, expecting to see some Victor action. Going to be very exciting. Victor's always fun to watch. He's doing some crazy stuff. Sometimes you just see that Victor round, you know, he gets the ball rolling, you go straight into it.
Yep. Gets
So
the
much
wall.
pressure.
He's in EIE after you get up. You got to deal with the Oki after.
Yeah, it's something to really think about because getting launched by Victor is such a risk. Not like it's a risk for everybody, but his Okizeme and the snowball, the avalanche that follows at the wall in particular, is something a situation you really don't want to get into.
Yeah, just even because a lot of times victors, especially if they make it to the wall, activate heat, set up the EIE stance after the forward 4-2 for the spike, and then he goes for the down 2 or the down 1+2 mix, or even the down 1 now from the stance wall splats.
Yeah, you got to be so careful, and it can hit you when you're trying to wake up.
Yeah, it's so good. It's really a scary situation. It's just like very like straightforward, I guess. Like he's gonna set you up at the wall, deal with it now.
Yeah, you know what's coming, and especially because that mid down 2 option, you just have to hold that. So even when you're blocking it, you're taking a ton of chip damage. So it's very safe for the Victor player to make that their go-to and then pull out the low once you've blocked it enough times.
There is some strategy against the down 2 layer 1, or I've seen some players just like tech roll or hold back in that situation because it's the tech roll, flip over spike, which you could tech roll now.
Yeah.
They just armor through it, but you take a lot of grave.
It's a risky trade, right?
Yeah, it's like, a lot of grave.
At that point, you'd rather just block it.
Yeah.
Rage Art's the big one, right? Because that's where you get the big payout. But we might not see it. We're here on Yakushima.
Oh, we got Buffalo Soldier coming out here.
Yeah, another Clash of Titans right now, so early on, but Nari's the one to get the ball rolling.
A lot of international travel out here. This is awesome.
Yeah, huge turnout.
Buffalo Soldier has been leveling up a lot with his Kazuya.
Oh, yeah. Little jab check. We still managed to get to the wall, though. Didn't need it, though. Nari are going to take that first round quickly.
First round, Yakushima wall with Victor?
I know, as expected. Didn't even need to utilize that pressure we were talking about. Going double low there.
Ooh. We're testing stuff out. 1-2, no duck.
Gonna get some life back here and just a bit of chip damage with the laser. Just down back 4 check. Don't want to get counter hit by that.
Oos. Forward 1+2, engage. All right, now we bet it.
Yeah, the blender begins. Nice jab interrupt from Buffalo Soldier there, not letting the pressure continue.
For the mid. Down 2, heat dash.
Yeah. Big convert track. Buffalo Soldier moving to the right a bit there.
Ooh, okay, cool route.
Yeah, went for Oki this time.
Oh, nice. Set it up for the flip over spike. Go for the EIE down 1 for pressure at the end.
Time ticking for Buffalo Soldier.
Nice.
Had to move in, but Naria keeping out with the down forward 1. Looking good so far.
It's such good movement at the end there. Patricide Fizz caught her ducking.
Down by 4 check. Buffalo Soldier now on the aggression a bit more.
Kind of playing a poke style Kazuya now.
Yeah.
Which is very weird because Kazuya is not a great poking character necessarily.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's more like neutral focus. Got to be very selective with your buttons. Play around that electric.
Big, heavy mids this round from Buffalo Soldier. The Patricide Fist, the right axe kick, and the down forward 2 to close that round out.
Yeah, a bit of a momentum shift here. Cashing out maybe some reads. Gathered at the start.
Okay, Naria going back to the lows though. Pestering with it.
Oh, sidestep 1+2. Didn't quite get the counter. He got a little bit though, but the sidestep, Bryan, electric punish on the running 2 is going to be very good damage here.
Oh, Kazuya's burst. A little finicky after the strong aerial, especially at that angle. Wasn't sure if he had to dash before that one.
Yeah, so many unique situations you can find yourself in your juggles in this game.
Ooh.
Pushing far. Setting up the running low this time. We hadn't seen that yet.
Oh,
To the
under
moon.
the jab. Kazuya's jab hitbox historically has been not the greatest jab in the game.
Yeah.
And
It can make it very tough, right?
I don't know if every character's jab would have got high crush there.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that was a very unique situation, and ultimately Buffalo Soldier did a good thing. He tried to retaliate in the right spot, but you mentioned that it went underneath the jab, so a little bit unfortunate there, but it's just, I guess, that character experience. You know, if you're going to play Kazuya, you have to be aware that the jab's going to do that there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kazuya, I think Bryan also historically has not the greatest jab either. jabs.
Yeah.
Very high hitbox jabs. It's like higher than usual for those characters.
Yeah, and it really is a deciding factor. Like your 10 frame is very important in Tekken 8 for snuffing out pressure. So if it's got inconsistencies, it can make things a little hard.
And we see like players like JDCR and Knee, and like even JDCR put out a video like years ago during Tekken 7 days, like the power of one jab. You know, it's just like it's
key.
So important.
Absolutely. We're moving to the Phoenix Gate here, and we're sticking to the Victor versus Kazuya. Naria up 1 right now. Buffalo Soldier with a bit of work to do.
Ooh, nice. Optimal 12. Ooh, the movement from Naria though. Hold on.
Dash into step, expecting the approach with the Demon Paw.
Yo, I like the 2-1s in neutral as well. Oh, but speaking of, the 2-1 gets countered this time.
He burst, make it a bit more consistent. Slowly getting to the wall.
Just short.
Position still good though. Buffalo Soldier.
Oh, didn't splat.
2-throw broken. Naria pops the heat. Good time to do so.
Save power crush. Went for it twice, but Naria sniffed it out with the down back 4.
Sniped. To the wall, Rage Art is available.
Big time enough. Nice too.
Even need it. All right, Naria clutch down back 4 there. Buffalo Soldier a little antsy with a double power crush attempt.
Wow, clean step around the down 1+2.
Yeah,
the classic round start for Kazuya. Down 4-2 or down 1+2? Which one am I gonna do?
Oh, couldn't quite continue the yeah, great heat engage punish in the back there for Buffalo Soldier, getting a bunch of life back, but the power crush right back at ya.
I'm liking Naria's movement.
Demon Paw enhanced with heat. Buffalo Soldier run in down forward, 2 huge counter hit, keeping it simple.
To the wall. Ba-da-ba-ba. Nice.
He dashed, spent, could have kept going even with if it was on block. Buffalo Soldier with a great choice there.
That is one of the, that move gets significantly better during heat, because you could just block confirm or hit confirm it and then decide to spend the dash or not accordingly.
Power crush to get out of the running 3 there. Oh, thought the down. Oh, it's ready, Naria.
Could have had a better punish there on Naria's down 4-2.
And yeah, as you said, confirms it on block to get the plus frames.
So good.
Counter hit, huge. Naria had been going to stance previously. Buffalo Soldier tried to interrupt, but Naria, perfect timing.
I cashed out on that string. Perfumer 2-2-1. Wow, tip range on the low smash.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. And the 1-3 cheeky Naria, all right. 1 round away.
That was so far for the low smash, because his is a weapon. You don't even think about the low hitting that far.
Yeah, you better not be low parrying. It's a heat smash after all. Wavy Buffalo Soldier now with a lot of work to do.
Big step.
Oh, burnt it. Yeah, big risk. Buffalo Soldier ready for the launch.
Okay, takes the floor away as well. Do we get the burst? Nice.
Fully connecting, and now Kazuya with the heat available.
There it is. Gotta spend it.
Oh, electric attempt. 10 frame punish into the stance.
Oh. Keep out electric's not working out.
They're just trying to hit that one big launch. Naria is aware, just dashing in and out.
Just kind of backing up, just giving her some breathing room. He's not going for the offense. Oh, and there we go. Oh my God,
he waited and it paid out. Buffalo Soldier finally landing that electric he wanted, and he's 1 round away from making it 1-1 right now. Very key round right here.
Buffalo isn't really like a super mix-up heavy Kazuya.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of the Hell Sweep, right?
Yeah, just kind of plays the neutral with you.
There's the big low though, the Victor sweep.
Okay, there's the punish on the down 4-2 this time. Side rolls it down back 4. Spends it on the dash.
Throw broken Naria now. Landing that heat engage. All right, big plus. Do we see the Victor pressure now?
Oh, nice. We're playing that small Tekken.
Yeah, no one's going big right now. They know they want to keep safe.
Nice 13, nice. Yeah,
he was
throw break from Naria. So tense. Heat is gone on both sides. Tags him low.
Big low. Didn't rip the string this time, but the forward 3 Buffalo Soldier sensed that he had the time to go for the game-winning mix. Hits the big mid there.
You know, and that is so, it's like Narya second guessed herself. She mixed herself on like Kazuya mixed. Like he hasn't gone for a hell sweep at all yet. It's gotta be the time that he hell sweeps right now, right? He has to. He has to.
Yeah, it's such an understandable space to duck right there. You don't necessarily have to see something one time to think that it's coming. It makes total sense. It was a game-winning situation, but Buffalo Soldier stayed strong, stayed patient, didn't commit to the big risk, and it paid out.
Yeah, keep it safe, keep it mid. Didn't go for the risky hell sweep. And just that's kind of like the beauty of fighting games, right? Sometimes if your opponent knows the threat of your character, your opponent's character, it's like the threat of the hell sweep is more than enough. It's like, I already knew he could hell sweep right now, and it would get him the game.
Yeah, it's pre-installed, right? That's the thing with Kazuya. That fear comes pre-installed. All right. Smaller stakes.
Oh,
there
speaking of,
let's bring him out. The hell sweeps.
Okay, we sneak him in there. I like the hell sweep places, man. Some Kazuya players just hell sweep to hell sweep.
Yeah.
His hell sweeps have been super like intentional and like so much purpose behind it.
For sure. It's a message. Doing it at the start of the round, just reminding you that it's there. I've been doing
you thought I was going to do this. You thought I was going to do this last game, didn't
I'm doing it now.
Yep. Oh, speaking of that 1-1, first hit actually whiffed. Yeah, Victor, when he's transitioning in that EIE stance with the teleports, he's actually not there.
And frame again. Oh, the Rage Art, solid option there.
What?
Went underneath. That is unbelievable, but
my God.
He's not deterred. Hell sweep onto the wall.
Oh my God, he's getting so screwed.
Can he still get it though? 1-2. It's one more hit for Narya.
Oh, the down 3.
My goodness, what a Rage Art call out, not working out. The low profiling, Perfumer low, bailing Narya out.
Yeah, that was crazy. I've never seen that interaction.
And the sidestep guards on
That low, the Perfumer won.
Yeah, that's the one.
It was like slightly off axis to the wall, to the sidewall. I don't know if the sidewall came into play.
Yeah, it could easily have been wall shenanigans.
That was interesting. No duck on the high, but beats her to the punch with the electric. But drop combo!
Oh, that could have been massive. The wall break was right there. Nari is going to take this and go swinging.
That combo is much more reliable if he does like sidestep left electric.
Yeah.
Straight axis is very unreliable. Oh my
goodness,
God.
again, a key drop.
Speaking of unreliable, 3-1-4 is supposed to be the reliable, man.
Oh my goodness, Narya now moves on to set point. An unfortunate drop again for Buffalo Soldier.
Back to back, too.
You hate to see it, but he's got to stay composed. You got to forget about it.
Okay.
He's got to bring it back now.
Is it time to go crazy with the mix-ups? He's not a crazy mix-up Kazuya. How's he going to find this damage?
It's just hard. Narya's playing so safe right now, and until I say that, the low's coming out now. The counter hit, what a read on the armored heat burst attempt there. What's your combo like?
Nice, perfect wall-to-wall carry after the wall break. Beautiful. That's why you do your homework. You don't have to second guess and freestyle your combo.
That's it. Ready for that situation, that wall break situation. Narya gonna take it 2-1 over Buffalo Soldier. Very, very close. A little bit unlucky there for him, but Narya was just very consistent.
Yeah, no, great stuff to Narya there. She just played. I was really impressed with a lot of the, like, she was doing like triple small backdashes, but they were really like compact backdashes, right? So she wasn't going to get clipped by anything. Even like the sidestep blocks were super sharp. And yeah, just the movement, everything on point. Very well played.
I think that's a very important thing with Kazuya, right? You've got that electric on the table. If it's not mix-up focus, you don't need to commit too much to the buttons.
Yeah, for sure. But if you guys don't know, make sure to check us out, man. We got a bunch of websites you can check out. We got TekkenWorldTour.com. And if you guys are going for the points at the end of the line, TekkenWorldTour.com/register. Register to get those points. And don't forget to check us out over on X, over at Tekken and BNE Esports. We also have a YouTube channel. If you guys can check out some old tournament history videos, the VODs, check us out on YouTube at BNE Esports.
Absolutely. Be sure to check it out to keep up to date. But for now, we're going to be taking a short break. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with your Super Tournament 2025 pulls.
Now, let the world hear it! Shout his name! Thirsting for revenge, the jet black villain returns to the Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New challenger. Armor. Aim.
I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
Welcome, welcome, welcome back to your Super Tournament 2025 Tekken 8 pools live from Seoul in South Korea. My name's Gypsy, and no introduction needed. To my left-hand side, Margin Obama. How you going?
What's going on, man? It's feeling good to be back out here in Korea, right? We're out here for a Tekken World Tour Master event. I'm going to be yapping the whole time, bro. If y'all don't want to hear anything about the tour, go ahead and mute me now. But look, how's the weekend been so far for you guys? You guys opened up a little while ago. You had I'd say, what? There's like, what, 2 or 3 matches with Hwoarang already? Like, that's to be expected, I guess, out here. But
yeah, we got our Anna. We already got our Anna share as well. I'm sure we'll see a bit more.
Coming into this weekend, was there anything that you were looking forward to in particular, or any player that you had your eye on?
For me, it's definitely, in terms of players, the Jeon right now. The Jeon is on a generational run. He has got the Angels by his side right now. He is here, and it's going to be very interesting. He's just making an absolute killing lately. We saw him at Paradise Game Battle. We saw him get 3rd at Takedown as well. He's looking to get more points, man. He's a threat.
So here's the thing. You say that he's on a generational run. If my memory serves me well, he did this exact same thing last year.
Yeah.
It's not generational. It's literally, this is what he does.
Yeah, it's the standard. He's standard is doing this.
It's funny because we come into this year, especially off the performance that he had, you got to talk about the way he got in last year, right?
Yeah.
That last 2 to 3 month stretch of the tour. Look, man, I told you, I'm a yap. I've been looking at numbers the whole time. I feel like I'm in a beautiful mind right now. I've been looking at numbers, got my little my TI calculator and stuff. The best part about the Tekken World Tour throughout the calendar year, this is my favorite part of it, because it feels so much like pro sports.
Yeah.
When you're at the last 2 to 3 months of this thing, last 6 weeks really, we have what this master event here, Super Tournament 2025 in Korea. We're going to go to Clash of the Olympians in Greece, and then we're going to have that final showdown in Tiger Uppercut. These are the last opportunities for players to get Masters event points, but that doesn't have the same weight for every player on the leaderboard. That's the issue with this is we look at that top 20, we're like, oh man, Nobi's number 20. That's it. You know, like, whoa, that's crazy. Actually, Nobi's position is a little bit more advantageous than it looks at first at first sight, right? Because he's basically unsaturated on challenger points. Yeah. That means with the 5 challenger events that we have all across the world going into the final stretch of this event, it's almost more important for him to go to one of those events than it is the master events, because he can have higher point gain and leaderboard climb potential as a result of it. There's a lot of players when you look at the leaderboard who are in interesting and different positions like that. And there are like 10 of them in this bracket here this weekend, right? So the way this tournament's going to work is, for a lot of the players here, it's not really going to matter too much for them until we get the top 8. For a lot of these players, they are maxed out right now on master event qualification points. Remember, your best 2 master events are what adds to your point total. But for a lot of these players, their best, or their worst rather, is 17th place, is 13th place.
Yeah.
So that means they need to get top 8 to get anything, really. And here's a couple players who I think are going to be trying really hard to be able to get into that cut. You see B-kun from Japan, one of the few Japanese players that traveled out for this event, going up against Yeongamja.
Yeah, with the Lidia as well.
The Lidia.
Yeah, more and more lately.
Man, Tekken players are so easily influenced, man.
Yeah, everything. You see one, and now there's 10. The inspiration is there, but she's a strong character, man, can enforce stuff, but B-kun right now making it look not the case. Going to take that first round with the victor.
She plays the game. She does what this game encourages. Her game plan in the way that they built her in this game is it exacerbates it and utilizes it to the greatest degree. It's really annoying.
Yeah, absolutely. Your options as a defender, on paper, they're simple, but it's still so much to think about, and the pressure is, you know, attacker's favor, attacker's advantage.
Well, the problem is when it's similar to like what would happen with players against like Lei in previous Tekken games, right? When you have more than like 2 or 3 stances and you can weave in between them, it's very easy for players to get like outpaced in terms of decision making, because you have to have that fast reaction time and know like, okay, she's in horse stance, I need to be looking to go this way. Oh wait, he's in. Oh, now they're in wolf. Oh wait, cat. You have to be able to keep up with them faster than almost they're doing the offense, right?
It's a crazy
in tournament, in first to 2, with stakes, with pressure.
No time.
You got the wall to your right side. You can't even sidestep. You can't even go right.
You can't even think.
You're like, oh god, like what do I do?
Yeah.
It's really easy to get overwhelmed and just succumb to her pressure, man.
And on top of that, the frames are real. Unlike Lei, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on, but you had to do that to make it work. Lidia has the frames on her side, and there's a lot to think about.
And I mean, you get hit, You get hit, you're getting rocked, you're on block, you're in plus frames, get into the heat state.
Like, what do you do? Sometimes you just shut down. You shut down and you just take the chip damage. Yeongamja right now.
He got the dog. Wow. Just 1-1-2 touch on the width unblockable, but then big grab to break the floor here. Ooh, gonna pop her up, shoot her. She's still spinning. B-kun.
Yeah, the movie right now. Keep going with the heat. Gonna have to wake up, but guesses right on the running low.
Yeah, that punishment gonna give him an opportunity here. Heavy her, sidestep right, cut her and break the floor. B-kun gonna close out this round.
Yeah, ready for that. Getting the max damage while standing one locked and loaded. You know, you got to find those small openings against Lidia. You got to make them count.
Yeah, and also notice sidestep right as well. You know, he had that on lock.
For sure. Oh, he
bet on it. You know, it's a hell of a guess.
He went big as well. He went for the big mid there. The power crush. 3 stacks ready to go. Lidia so strong now, more than ever. B-kun looking to end this quickly. Heat ticking.
You saw him fishing with that 1+2, looking for a counter hit.
Yeah, it's a range where they might want to burn that heat. Just fish the long range running 2 in there.
Still fishing for it.
Yeah, why not? Situation on block so strong as well. Yeongamja, they're trying to get some offense going with the Lidia. There's the sweep.
Activate just to break the offense there. Sidestep, hop kick. Yeongamja stealing it for B-kun.
Yeah, literally stealing his idea as well from the last round. The sidestep right launch. We saw it before. Oh, the 10-frame interrupt though. Strong option, yeah.
Oh, interrupt.
Yeah,
now just poking him down. Makes him just like the highs and lows.
I'm guessing on the low again.
Punishment damage from Yeongamja paying off here in these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, racking up heat spent now. Oh, went for the 4-4-2 punish. Not going to work out. Now this is going to start the avalanche for Yeongamja. We've seen the chip damage before. He's going crazy.
No.
Where'd the life go? Where did it go? Yeongamja closing it out with the mid poke. That was just a rapid deletion of life right there.
And that's how quickly man, this game first to 2 format like this in a tournament, even the characters that aren't being put on pedestals like that, when they have the offensive capabilities like that, they just do either burst pressure or burst damage, you know? Like, you guys were watching some king sets earlier, and I'm just like, man, this character is so good in tournament. Just when it's so easy for you to be, like, defensively 90%, but that one mistake or that 10%, and you lose 70, 80% of your health.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
No, in first to 2 format, that's so powerful.
Yeah, of course, man. All it takes is one mistake sometimes. The damage plus the momentum shift is so important. Big counter hit for Yeongamja, though. Caught B-kun trying to interrupt.
That's the thing with these pressure characters, too, is like you give them that one opening, man. It's not even about the damage sometimes, but they can just take away so much wind out of your sails. Yeah,
both of these characters aim to do that. All it takes is one launch, and then you've got a lot of guesses to make as you're getting up off the ground. Big swing heat engager, B-kun running in now.
The Randall cut.
There's that 10 frame again. We've been seeing that jab interrupt a lot. Caught B-kun stepping, though. It's going to be heat engaging to heaven and earth.
Oh, Yeongamja, very nasty.
Yeah, all the right
sidestep calls. And
that's where it's coming up, right? You get the heat engager for free. All he has to do is read it once. The snowball's there. Backswing blow, though, to get out of some pressure.
Block punishment, too. He's had really good block punishment on lows.
It's particularly on the running 1+2. It's like he can see it. He's blocking all the running 2s, but he's not eating the lows.
B-kun in trouble here. Wow.
It's looking rough. Yeongamja seems very well versed against Victor right now on set point.
Defense just holds back here. Goes cat stance. Able to get a hit there. Back up, 4-4-2, and you know where we're going with it.
Right on the timing.
Heaven and earth.
We'll throw interrupt.
This time going for the grab on block.
Yeah, maybe he sensed armor. There's a big launch as well. Going to convert. We're moving to the wall off that heat dash. Is it going to be enough to close it out? Or, yeah, we're going to see that resplat as well with the 3 stacks. And there it is, the political storm. Yeongamja swiftly takes it 2-0.
Oh, that is so cheap.
It is. It's hella cheap. It's so cheap. And she gets the stacks so quick, too. It's like it's always on the table anyway.
Man, I'm like, what, this character has stacks. It's not like that is so unnecessary at that point.
Yeah, if you get them that quick, it's almost like they're not there, right? You're just instantly enhanced.
Yeah, she had an interesting uptick in terms of stocks, I would say probably in the past, it feels like in the past few months, right?
Yeah.
People definitely got influenced in, I think, in running her on the side recently.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen, Farzine moving to Lidia sometimes off that Victor occasionally. And I was saying before, both characters, they do have that similar vibe. Very Avalanche-heavy gameplay.
Yeah, they're... Like you say Avalanche heavy. I kind of like put them. there's a few characters that you can put in the categories like that where they're like, okay, they're fishing around like 4-4-2 range, and then they're looking to kind of get that one strike or whatever and just go into pressure. They go from that stance into the next stance. You know, like, you could kind of categorize some characters like that. And I definitely think those kinds of characters, in comparison to the big damage burst characters like that, there's something about this game where when you're able to just, like, lock people in block stun and put them in high-risk situations in pressure like that, I think it's just mentally fatiguing in a different kind of way, you know?
Yeah, you've got to really tell yourself that you have to attack back in situations where you're at a heavy disadvantage. That can be very difficult to time. When should I do it? When should I not? But it was working out. You know, we saw the Lidia jabs against the Victor running too. You got to do it, man.
He had just really impressive punishment though overall. Like, it was either sidestep hop kicks in some of these whip punish situations. He was able to find like 1-1-2s if he didn't have confidence in that. Yeah. But, I mean, like you said, Bryan, it felt like every running attack that Victor did, or
it was blocked.
The lows, and even in close range, it felt like the block punishment overall was excellent from Yeongamja.
Yeah, and because of that, you don't get to see that Victor pressure. It amounts to the wall carry, and then you do the pressure at the wall, right? But if you can't get the launch, or you can't get into the stance because, you know, you're interrupting so well on block, you're blocking the low that gets into the stance, Victor can't really do all that much. What are you going to do? He's a character that needs to get into stance. But looking now, we've got Kimoje ready to go, traveling all the way out. It's going to be interesting. Expecting the Leroy, but, you know, I see him jump around from character to character, trying to, you know, find out what's working. He gives everybody a bit of a go, so it might be hard to...
He mostly favors Leroy in tournament,
absolutely.
Right? What I've seen.
That's his main.
But he definitely is somebody who kind of, like, rolls around the cast a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, not Mokujin, but, like, pseudo-Mokujin.
Yeah. Well, there it is, as expected. We're going to Yakushima, though. It's going to be against Hwoarang.
This is a character he's going to have a fair bit of experience against, but, I mean, this brother, man, this character is so buff to me. It's crazy, bro. Dark Halberd to start it off, too.
Yep.
Calling him out low. Hwoarang is so nasty in this game.
Yeah, why not? Not too risky either. Oh, you let the second hit rip the high, but Bampo ready to go. Getting that launch there. Oh, just frame skyrocket, the hard call out immediately.
Oh, dog on him. Ugh.
Straight in.
Bampo letting him know what you came out here. Oh, you gotta fight the Korean. You know what you're about to deal with.
Oh, parry though, not gonna connect. Gets the punish on. Oh, rollback 3. Willing to show that. There's the confirm, but Kimoje swinging back, but straight into stance. Bampo probably knows all about that, being a Hwoarang player. That rage art. Well timed. Yeah, should close out. You got to be so careful when you're a stance-locked character with rage on the table. You have to be thinking about that.
You have to pump brakes.
Yeah.
You have to pump brakes, or you have to just, like, be ready to hard commit either way. Just take it if they're gonna.
Yeah, do your quickest thing, maybe. Earn that respect first. Don't expect it to be there. Lows coming out now from Kimoje, chipping down.
Down 4-4 there. Bampo trying to just weather the storm here. Gonna just take the chip.
Oh, Orbital though caught him ducking. Returning the favor from that skyrocket last round. All right, Kimoje. And Bampo's got to be thinking that Kane is still on the table. Literally any time low launcher can come out, big mid launcher can come out. You'll never be thinking about it. You got to try though. Jab check.
That's a good cash out there when the counter hit.
Yeah, going for the punish. Leroy can opt to parry there on that block though. There's a parry.
Orbital strike. That's a bad. Wow. Sidestep finds the uppercut after.
Yeah, just sidestep and commit to the down forward 2 to catch that jab.
Yeah.
You have to commit there for jabs. Unfortunate whiff though, gets the refund closeout with the big mid there. All right, Bampo 1 round away from taking game 1.
Bampo opening up with jab. Trying to cut him with the blade after. Showing Dark Halberd.
Oh, keeps him out though. He dashed in.
Chain punches from Kimoje mixing up with the lows here. Fishing mid Hermit, then chain punches once again.
Yeah, the confirm as well to get the heat dash launch. Very important there. And Kimoje, is he going to try and close this out without the cane? Because if he can do it, he can go to final round with that enhancement. Ducking, big commit though. Bampo thought he might press, trying to close it out. And now we go to final round. Kane's still on the table. Can't. Oh, he burns it straight away. It went through the jab.
Round opener.
That was crazy. He must have known. Went straight through the jabs there.
Hey, trying to get away with it here. Trying to take the momentum. Not really give Bampo that opportunity to be able to turn the tide here.
Yeah,
locking him up.
Chip's being crazy. Look at that recoverable, but a keep out down forward too. He's going to get a bunch of it back now. Very important and a good time to hit a launcher. Heat's still available as well. Going to burn it out.
He's going to be close to mid-health.
Look at that. It's all back. All that chip just from Skyrocket again.
Running back to the first round.
That's it. The throwback. Kingjae caught, waking up, ducking to the wall.
Push after the dash.
Oh, he went around the load. That is crazy. The flamingo step going over, around. I'm not sure what happened. Crazy interaction there. And Bampo capitalizing and taking that first game over Kingjae. That was a crazy interaction. Manual flamingo.
Jay's like, you see that? That's a bull right there. That's a bull.
He'll be talking about that. He'll be talking about that.
Like, what the hell is that, man?
Oh my goodness. Not really what you want to see. Something you got to test, but you got to move on, man. You got to put it out of your mind. No thinking about it. That's the kryptonite right there. You got to get back in and there, start swinging.
Yeah, this time Jay opening up a sidestep. Finds a heat engager. Activate here. Just going with those chops.
Yeah, slapping down.
Cutting the ankles, too. Bampo giving up these low strikes.
Yeah,
already down half health.
Burn the heat there. Power crush though. Bampo going to retaliate. Finally burns the heat. Waits to the last second. Hermit mix. And we haven't seen Kingjae doing too many lows from the Hermit. He just keeps trying to hit confirm the 1+2 option there.
Hit confirm, or he's just confident, just take the chip.
Yeah, exactly. It's great insurance, right? Great on hit, but you got that chip back up on block. Just poking that full crouch lows. 3 of them. Tried to catch in a big mid. Parries as soon as Bampo tries to get back into it.
This is mid after.
Oh, he went for it. He wants to go to that full crouch sweep again. He's like, if you're not going to block it, I'm going to keep going to the well.
No, this is where you do not want to be against this character.
Definitely not. How are you going to duck into that? Kingjae now in a very disadvantageous position. Bampo, though. All right, one apiece. Very back and forth so far between these two. Just went for that back 1+2. And Kingjae is just not afraid to retaliate with parries. You know, up forward 1, back 2, and the Sabaki parry as well.
It's had good success rate overall for him so far.
Hwoarang wants to press. He needs to get into that stance. He'll come in with jabs. So to be able to deter that is strong. Big counter hit for Kingjae, gonna fill up that life bar. Just chipping down now. All the lows. Ooh. Yeah, went for parry, Bampo, Twitch ducked it.
Push counter hit this time.
Yeah, gets a little something, but it's all gonna rack up.
Chunks of damage, this time parallel to the wall.
Yeah, that balcony break looming to the side of them.
Break. Step. Here we go. Jab check from Bampo. Block.
Or 1
good break from Jay.
Last second he went big. He committed double parry. It's going to be a very similar situation, but Kingjae, no hesitation, down 4-4 to close it.
Yeah, that was a dicey situation after the double claymore punish there. Here we go, Jay now. On and on again. Trying to just take the chip damage. He can find these counter hit mids when he can. Not as many lows this time, but just raw dog. Man, right in his face again.
You pull out all the tricks there, going into back turn for that. Now Kingjae's in the corner with not much life. It's going to be difficult, but that low block's going to help.
Knock rush, block, and punish.
Optimal punish as well. Heat engage to get the life back. And the cane, when you least expect it. He's unfortunately dropped the combo though. Bampo, can he capitalize? Dash throw, cash in. He's been doing so many parries. He knew. Unfortunate. And now Bampo is on set point.
When it mattered most, holds the duck, comes up with punish here. That's going to result in wall with heat activation. Oh God, with the break, start a break to the left as well. Pushing now, counter hit, and Jay finds the counter hit timing here.
Yeah, that was a challenge. That was a great challenge, very ballsy challenge as well. But Bampo did the stance switch and got counter hit. Kingjae now, full mid string. Just trying to hit that orbital. Parry again. He's not deterred by that grab we saw before. The pressure keeps going. Double low, but Bampo ready again.
Jay's got to find a way to hold on here. This is big. Bampo got the wall.
Oh, counter hit, and there it is, guaranteed. Kimoje getting it through. I think Bampo was honestly holding onto some reads, and he tried to cash it out there to win. And he's spent them, and Kimoje is back in the game. It's going to be very interesting. We saw at the end of the round, Bampo hadn't been dealing too much with the parries, with the sabakis. He hadn't been, blocking the down 3-2s, right? But in that final round, all of a sudden, there's a throw on the parry, followed up by a block on the down 3-2. But it still wasn't enough. We're going to a final game and almost a mental reset for Bampo.
We talked a lot about it, I think, in the first game, too, but it came into play big time at the end of that second game. The threat of the cane as well. You got to remember that is always on the table. Played out in a big way for Kimoje in game 2 to be able to extend this set like this. Right now, Bampo in Lisa state right now. Kimoje back to the corner. Gets splatted. Oh, my.
Big damage.
Bampo is cooking right now. Stomp on him.
Yeah, he's angry. He's going on the aggressive now, not letting Kimoje do anything. Couldn't even thread a parry in there. Bampo's taking the lead. Just trying to catch him dashing in.
Dark Halberd this time checked by Kimoje. And Jay pushing. Jab check.
Just parry again. Every single part of offense Bampo has to reconsider with that on the table. But steps around it this time. Not going to get a wall splat off the heat smash.
Going for the plus frame. Great check on the wall hop.
Yeah, I was saying that to MYK before. The wall hops can be so good, but when characters have back turn launches, it's trouble. He went for the parry, but the move whiffed. And now Bampo is swiftly moving on to set point here. Big while standing 2 call out at the start, though. We saw, he set that up with the lows. He was doing the full crouch lows.
And with Biting Dragons at the wall here, Bampo in trouble. This is just full round Kimoje.
Yeah, just that momentum. All right, Kimoje with still 2 rounds to go, but the cane insurance ready to go. Can he bring it all the way back? He burns it on the mid. No connect this time, but straight into the sabaki to keep going.
Sabaki gonna find him the engagement. He's trying to find that same position that he got last round where he had so much success there, able to bring it back, but Bampo able to break the pressure here for just a moment. Dark Halberd counter hits adding up. Trying to take it to the skies real quick.
Or he low parry. He hasn't been doing too. He's been adding more lows though towards the end of the game. Finally gets punished for it.
Extend and get the wall here too. Chips was gonna happen.
Heat's gonna happen. I think Heat on the table burns it into the +5 right there. And the one throw, we haven't seen it much. It's gonna be enough. Bampo getting it done over Kimoje with the Leroy there.
Good stuff though, Jay. This was what I think winners round 3, so he's still gonna have. He's kind of in the middle right now, the losers bracket there in this pool. We'll see if he can swim out.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy losers bracket though. Very deep waters there.
I like what you mentioned too about the when it comes to wall attacks, especially. Yeah. This has been a thing. This has been a thing, especially if you play, like you mentioned, if you play characters that have back turn stances with launchers or the ability to convert back turn float sequences into long combos like that. That's always something that if you have a character that has that ability, you always want to, especially at this level of play and in these events. I mean, I feel like, especially in JP events, I feel like I see a lot of wall attacks.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting because you get in these situations where, especially like a character like Chikarin, or like a player like Chikarin will have like Lili back to the wall or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, when you're looking for like flip or you're looking for a wall attack, it's always on the table. But again, the threat of back turn characters that have good ability to create float combo sequences or launch right out of that. It's always like a high-level back-and-forth check that's really interesting and fun to watch, I think.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely a consideration you need to go to when you love to do that wall jump. I myself love the wall jump as well, but as soon as the character has back turn options, you know, you're using that wall jump to jump to their back. And some characters have to freeze there, but others, they're at home. Yeah, if back turns your home, you're good.
Welcome it.
Yeah, they love it.
They welcome it.
Yeah, they want to see that. But moving on, all right, we got a big one here. We've got Meo-il on the left-hand side here, and he's going to be going up against Lisa.
Yeah, so this group here, this tournament in particular is a really big deal for Meo-il. And the reason why is because on points on the leaderboard, this is one of the events that he's going to have to at least make top 8 at minimum just to be able to even get any kind of point return. When it comes to master events, see, the thing with the Korean community is dojo events are not so plentiful and strong here in terms of like the amount of registrants events. Like it's harder for them to get 96 plus dojo events. So what you notice the trend with a lot of the Korean players is they get the bulk of their return from challenger and master events, right? Compared to their counterparts in, let's say, like Europe, North America, or even Japan especially. So for Meo-il, he wants to be able to try to break into that top 20 like that, because right now he's in 32nd place with 680 points. For him to be able to get significant gain from this, he has to probably make top 8, go in the top 8, I'd say winner's side at least. Yeah.
It's a big ask. It's a big ask. But if you need to do it, you got to do it, man. Now's the time. Not too many events left.
No, I mean, you've only got 3 chances if it comes to a master. And again, he has his master points saturated right now at 9th place. He has to get minimum top 8. He doesn't get minimum 7th place to get 30 points. To get anything.
All right, well, he's got to get it done against Lee Sun first. One step at a time. That's going to be it, though. Okay, first round. He's on the road, the long road that he's got.
Yeah, well, you know, this is what, AA3, winners round 3? He's getting there.
Yeah. Slowly. Oh, 10 frame punish, though, for Lee Sun. Oh, he got that install, though, off the muscle armor.
Got the charge, gonna burn on the bubble there.
Yeah, big swing, whiffed, though. Little punish for Lee Sun. Gonna just swap that wall position to the wall break.
It's good activate there, got the spike, too. Gonna get the wall as well. Drilling? No.
Yeah,
crouch.
Yeah, stood up and blocked the mid, ready for that. Slammer again. Just pushing to the corner. Oh, he jumped over it.
And using charges, just trying to lay on him too, running the bubble. This time Lee Sun comes in with the grab. Flip kick him up. Whip punish for Meo-il. Holds true south right underneath the thruster kick, and just like that, Lee Sun gonna take the round from him.
Yeah, he burned it. He used that at the end of that first round to get the win. Can't do it twice though. Lee Sun so ready for that. Heat not even spent. Did it without it, just needed the ducks and the defense.
Let's see how Meo gets out of this one. It's right now Lee Sun laying it on him.
Jump check not quite working out. Heat available. Just poking, and he's pushed him quick to the wall there. Meo-il burning that red bubble. You see just that 3 strings coming out, just using the strings to set up the stance. He's going to get a big counter hit conversion off the low string.
That time going with the mid-ender, back 2.
Lee Sun just staying on the ground, waiting for his turn.
Punishment from Meo-il at range using his jab.
Yeah.
Or 2 das Boot.
Big damage, all right. Lee Sun got to show what he's made of here.
Look how Meo-il's moving too.
Yeah.
Big body. Wow, just dashing in his face just to put the low jabs on him.
Yeah, that's
Meo-il though. Gonna put his back to the wall for it.
Oh yeah, he did the 2-2. Meo-il ready for the punish though. Committing to all the plus highs right now.
Great activate from Meo-il here. Gonna get the low check just to keep momentum. Dashing in his grill, just doing mids.
The double duck, he blocked the low and he knew the highs were coming out. He knew Lee Sun went fishing. Meo-il's patience pays off with the duck there. Gonna take that first game. It's very tricky. Strings where you block a low and there's more to come, it's very difficult to think about, especially in a high-paced game.
I think that's one of the hardest things for me to personally do too. Man, seeing people do this with stakes on the line, you know? When you know that the other moves are coming, and especially, man, it's really annoying with characters that have like really active follow-up attacks like that.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's really easy to just accidentally stand up into the next sequence, even though you did what you were supposed to do. You did the right thing, but you have to be patient. You have to time it correctly. Timing is everything.
Yeah, you block that low, you're like, oh, I get my reward now, but it takes another level of skill to wait. All right, back into it on the Ortiz farm right now.
Lee Sun trying to find the wall this time again. Great ducks on the thruster kicks here.
Spike down.
The wall. While standing forward, trying to buy Meo-il some offense here. This time the engager from Lee Sun. Pushing towards this alpaca wall.
Yeah, slowly using all the heat stuff, but one well-timed forward 2 is going to get Meo-il out of it.
They're going to put that boot on him.
They get that space to get the heat going.
Chopin blast with the dash behind it. This time Meo-il.
Yeah, important throw break. He would have gone off the balcony, but he does anyway.
Important slide punish.
Yeah.
And here we go.
That's it. Over to the wall. Floor break in full effect now.
That was all pre-tornado. Drill arm.
Crazy. Oh, he went to dance on him. Didn't quite work. 10 seconds left though. Lee Sun with a lot of work to do. Recoverable though to be gained, but the while standing 2. All right, Meo-il threads it eventually. Now he's a round up in game 2. 2-1, just doing the clap. Big glow from the Hitman as well, and that running 3-4, so scary on the floor break. He might not need it though. Big back 4 counter hit as we move to the wall. Will he save it though? Will he save that floor? Yeah, he will. That spike damage is more than enough.
He's been saving. Mid strikes out of him, man.
Down 4 to close it. All right. 1 apiece. But yeah, as I was just saying before, the running 3-4 with the floor break available. Such a good situation on block. Even better on hit though here.
This time Lurch gonna back up. The chops and the pickup. Meo-il. Gonna take the wall, gonna take his activation here. Drill ender.
That's
gonna stop.
Live. Oh, the little jumping generic kick. Don't think he wanted that. Got something for it though. Red bubble gonna put Lee Sun back in the corner.
Got the charge here this time. Works out on the trade.
Big
Armander, yeah.
And more than enough. All right, Meo-il now on set point. Lee Sun got to cash something out big now if he wants to get back into this.
Got to be careful too about whiffing. That's so far like that's it's ironic too, right? Like the one thing you don't want to do against lead players is whiff or press the counter hit button, right? But I feel like Lee Sun's been whiffing a lot, giving Meo-il some of these ins.
Yeah, no, exactly. And, you know, Jack's got that down forward too. You got to be ready.
Range, you know? So you got to be careful about whiffing at range like that.
Oh, he tried to launch the clap. He was just a little bit too slow, a bit unfortunate. Still going to keep pushing forward though. Lee Sun with the Oki here.
Raw activate here, full crouch mix. Nice check on the mid there. Bubble with the push and the counter hit grab here. Pyramid driver to break the floor. Raise the roof on him.
Yeah, it's do or die for Lee Sun now as he's got the heat on the wake up.
Gonna talk to the Holy Ghost? No. Drill. Full crouch low. Buster
burnt it again. All right. There's not much of it. He dropped the combo. He had it. He could have had it. Infinite kicks though. And he's ducked again. Again. Meo-il threw it out again. Lee Sun was ready again. We're going to a final round. That was antsy. So important now.
That was just,
the big clap.
Yeah, the cross chop this time. Gonna put him on the wall for it. Upper for the tornado. Shoulder lead. Charge back two.
It's the punish again.
The 1-1 this time with the stomp. Goes mid. Mixing up with the lows. Bubble, but this time again the check after the armor.
Yeah, I think Meo-il thought he had enough time to get the punish there. A crucial life regain for Lee Sun to get back into this.
I mean, for a chance to stay alive.
Yeah. Heat available.
Wrong with punish.
He blocked it low. He wasn't ready though. Meo-il just trying to figure out how to get in, and there it is. The heat dash is going to be more than enough. Gets it across the line, and Meo-il with a very important win, as you were saying. His journey keeps going in winner's side.
Dash in Tulpen Blast for the win after at point blank.
Yeah. You got to do it, like, because if it's blocked +5, you get to go again. So why not go to your safety, right? If it hits, you win. If
especially
it doesn't, you go again.
Like that.
Yeah, it's so strong.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough tournament for him. He's definitely somebody who I think has to make. And actually, it's funny enough. Like there's the other player in his group is kind of in the same position. So if Meo-il moves on over Lee Sun, the other player that we're looking for them to face off to make it out of this pool and make it to the top 24, Pina.
Yeah, oh
so
my
we get
goodness.
that's always. I feel like we've seen that set like 5 times this year,
yeah,
at least, and it's fun every time. That's the best part.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pina's always a joy to watch. So very excited to see what he cooks up with this tournament as well.
Yeah, and he's another player that's kind of in that position where, you know, I was talking about like the regional differences between how some players in certain communities earn most of their points trying to get into the final, the Tekken World Tour final that you guys are going to see in January in Sweden, right?
Yep.
Korean players, it's kind of difficult, I think, for them to farm a lot of dojo points like that. And coming up next is somebody who just said the hell with all that, man. He said, look, if I'm going to get in at the end, I'm going to get in.
I'm going to wait. It's easy. It's free. I just got to rock up and win, dude. I'm going to leave it to the end.
So for the leaderboard, the John right now is one of the players who I think is one of the most, like if we have like a most wanted, like most dangerous, most dangerous players on the global leaderboard right now, it's John. The John's picture is on one of those posters, and the reason why is because it felt like he kind of was taking time off this year, right, for a while. I think that was kind of like on the rumor mill. But then when he shows up and wins a master event in Ivory Coast the way he did, when he shows up and has the success in some of these, it reminds me of last year. Last year, he showed up, and it felt like the last month, he just went to 3 or 4 events, did exactly what he needed to do, and that was just enough for him to get into the big dance. This year, we're like, oh, where's the John? Oh, he's been taking time off. Shows up a few weeks ago. He's like, oh, and he has a dub.
Yeah.
Shows up, has another, like, really, really good run at another challenge. It's like, all of a sudden, we're like, wait, he's doing this again. He's trying to do it again.
It's about to happen again. People thought they were safe, but he's come out of the woodwork ready to rumble.
The thing is, if he's going to do it, it's going to have to be in dramatic fashion, because right now he's 29th place on the global leaderboard. He's at 740 points, but again, everything he makes to this tournament is his. So that makes him really, really dangerous trying to push towards this, like, 1,200 point level threshold where a lot of players are hanging out. The difference between 2025 TWT and 2024 TWT, especially with, you got to remember, the inclusion of EVO France. That's another Masters Plus opportunity for players to farm. And the way it worked out was half that top 8 that got the most return, those were players that were kind of like in the middle hunt. So I would say this year compared to last year, the top, I would say the 12th place to like 30th place is way more competitive.
Yeah.
In terms of point value.
Oh, absolutely.
There's a lot more players in that chase.
Yeah, there's a ton of big names there as well. But we're going in. There's another. We saw a muscle buster hit at the start. He just sees that flaw and he goes for it. The John's play style, he's gonna test you straight away. No respect. See if you can break this throw. See if you can duck this straight.
I just feel bad for Guri, man. Not on this stage, bro. Not on
It's
this.
the last thing you want to see. We were joking before about the John. You know, we saw you know, the Angels on his side against Ghost.
Not the Angels, bro. It's Halloween just passed. You got them ghosts in the background. I'm gonna introduce you to him. Real
Getting
quick.
everyone's help, man. All right.
John loves Pac-Man. He's like, look, man, this fella right here, that's Blinky. That's the leader of the Ghost crew. You're going to get to know him real well on this wall right here.
Tried to catch the Jaguar step backwards, but
Going for the jump shots, but that was something that John showed off to great effect a couple weeks ago. His ability to confirm down 14s and be able to just get the max return out of that attack. But not only that, the way he uses it in his mind games is also what's so special.
That's the key, right? Like, it's great when you get the counter hit, but when it's blocked, he's already ready. He's ready.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what to do next. He sees you respecting, he's going to run in and do a throw. He sees you, he's going to let it rip anyway. There's another muscle buster. We're doing another floor. He just sees the floor and he takes it.
Yeah, hold all these pixels, Guri. Yeah.
This is just hella damage as well. Just off one missed throw break, and he set him up for the next one.
The next one, yep.
There we go again. He hits it again. Just on a loop right now. It's like he's practicing his combo. Oh, he dropped it though. He needs to practice a bit more. The slide, here we go. Can Guri finally get something going with the Shaheen?
You see him struggling to try to sidewalk some of these as well, but still getting clipped. Guri, if he's going to make something happen, it's going to have to happen here, but right now, going to get Giant swung up against his wall. We'll see you next game.
Yeah, this is just absolute level 1. I see the floor, I do the floor blast grab. My back's to the wall, I do the giant swing.
Hey, I'm going to need you to go to stage like right ASAP.
Yeah, he needs Yakushima right now. Well, I can see celebration on the scene. It's going to be, you know, no gimmicks, but it's still a tight stage. And, you know, someone like the John who can sort of push you around and bully you, he's going to control that, use it to his advantage.
But better this than getting the cash outs that he was getting on the Pac-Man stage.
LMV, unbelievable. Down forward 2-1. We saw Guri try to go for a down forward 2 of his own. Look at the convert though, off the side wall splat.
78 damage, fishing mid after. 4-4 neutral 2, stab kick in the stunner. Uh-oh, so
yeah, you're going to step, do the soba. The duck under the jabs. The John has got it all figured out right now. Just very difficult for Guri to get going.
I'm glad to see him out here in this tournament too, man. The crazy thing is, like, the way his path works is the most difficult, and he's like, okay,
just do it.
They shove to Korea and, you know, make top 8 and,
the day of the office.
Yeah, what the hell? Let's do it.
It's an expectation at this point. Oh, G clef though. Guri getting a little something. Couldn't quite get the float.
Lowe's heading up here as well. The John, enraged this time, gets the crush. Yeah. Giant swing, gonna be on the wall. Has advantage, goes mid, gets the snap kick on Oki, and just like that, set point now, the John.
Yeah, the John will make you duck like that, man. The running throw mix-up that he can execute so well. That's how those mids land, and he's going to keep going as well. Went for the RKO, but Guri ducked it, didn't quite get too much for it though. Muscle Armor just testing him.
That was something that he really showcased against Gosane too. The John's mind games, it feels like he hit his option rotation between like a certain set of attacks is timed so well to his opponents and when they get stressed out. Guri this time able to take this round, but like the way he weaves in muscle armor into his offense and then just will take it away.
Yeah.
And he does it with 4-4 neutral 2 as well, down 4-2 as well. He's very good at keeping those options rotating in a timely fashion to where like it's very hard for you to keep balance on defense.
Absolutely, gets in your head. But Guri right now, he's getting a bit more going. Big life lead right now. Opportunity to level this if you can close it out, but the John with heat still available. You know he's got something in the back pocket. Does he burn it now? Big down forward 2 though.
Won't get the chance maybe.
Yeah, Guri, yeah, John waiting a little too long to play with the heat. Does the John though have something in the back pocket to pull out now to get the guaranteed win? Just waiting, trying to get that shove counter hit. Guri's also fishing, down back 2s. Down forward 2 counter hit though, you were saying it's so important.
That's gonna be a start here. Activation cancel. 4-4 neutral 2, Sabat to clap him up on the wall just like that. Guri in rage, whip on the RKO, and again, just the same mix-up. He just ran it into completion, the John 2-0 over Guri.
Yeah, you think he's eventually going to go to that throw, but the one round you think he's just throwing mids at you.
Yep.
Crazy pressure, and the John, cool, calm, and collected even by the circumstances, able to get it.
That's it's so frustrating to even watch. Like the way he plays this like cerebral game around, like you're saying, like, okay, I'm going to establish the throw, and now, okay, maybe you'll try to go for some breaks, but now when you start playing around the ducks, then he starts bringing out those other mid tools that have such high reward too, especially in some of those situations, right? Like you saw it at the wall, even mid-screen, like the down 4-2 scenario. Like the way his mind games are is really, really, really strong.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And being able to do it, yeah, we was talking about the down forward 2 situation on block. It's so important. It's a core tool to like, you know, shut down that pressure for your opponent, right? 13 frame quick mid, game all about offense. It's a very good option to have. But when that counter hit doesn't come up, his awareness to jump immediately onto the next thing. He keeps going. It's not, oh, I didn't get a counter hit, I'm going to freeze up now. It's already locked and loaded, ready to go.
It's, you know, like when it comes to grappler characters, it's something like, who's guessing here?
Yeah.
You know, like who's in the mix-up? And I feel like when I watch him play, and when you watch like how he layers his mix-up, it feels like he's not the one guessing. It feels like you always are, even when he's at the disadvantage.
Yeah, he can make light of any good situation, but moving on, another strong set coming up for you right now. There's the guy, man, Knee going up against Eyemusician. Just so many stacked games right now at such an early level.
Yeah, this is pool AA4, correct? So Knee, Tai, Eyemusician, Eddy, and Qudans also in this group at the south side of the bracket.
Yeah, there it is. You got a lot of work to do, man. Everybody's got their work cut out for them right now. Got to expect it, man. We're in South Korea.
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody in this bracket that doesn't. they knew what they signed up for, pretty much.
Yeah, of course. You got to know. But we're sticking with the normal characters. Bryan, as expected. You know, sometimes he switches it up, but he's been sticking to the Bryan more than ever.
It's interesting.
Oh, yeah.
It's interesting.
Let's go. The law. Eyemusician, the Yoshi. We've come to know and love. Sidestep.
Forward
2. Straight out.
Right off the bat, letting even know what time it is.
Yeah, you gotta establish that I need time for my shenanigans. I've got these counter hit launches. I've got the flash we might see later, and then Yoshi can go in and do his thing. Very similar to, you know, King down 4-2, shutting down pressure. Yoshi is probably the king at making your opponent hesitate at all times. The threat of flash, just its existence, you know, it's preloaded into the game. Your opponent's already got to be thinking about it. It might let them let up on certain situations where they'd normally go ham.
The thing is, though, Chips, Knee did a very good job of slowing down that momentum, slowly run it back. Then just going to put some knees on his chest. That's off the wall. That's all it takes.
Yeah, if anyone's able to play around that particular style, it's got to be Knee, right? He's dash guard. He's still very, you know, fundamental, small, Tekken focused. And that's the last thing you want as Yoshi. You just want to hit that flash on an aggro player. Swords away.
Musician obviously a little bit different in terms of style and approach. This time trying to chop him up, get that chip damage.
1-1.
1-1, just chop him up.
The enhanced one. Oh, fishing for that Requiem there.
No step.
Swords away again. That's the name of the game with Yoshi, man. Got to put the sword away.
Mid-step and activate, trying to be a step ahead.
Snake Eyes ready to go straight away, but wake up flash, and he's going to get the launch conversion just as soon as Knee tried to get his momentum going off the Snake Eyes. Eyemusician took the turn back straight away.
Went mid after Eyemusician. That was looking dire for a moment there.
Yeah. Yeah, Knee thought he had it. Oh, another round start downfall with 2 check. Just a slight delay to get Knee to go into that one. Spin him up. Downfall 1 confirmed. That though, big damage.
Low strikes, and then out of Dragonfly stance this time finds his engager.
Oh, the low whiffing though, spaced well from Eyemusician. Knee patient though, not going into the flash. Wall position.
He's just out of dodge there. Got out of the range of the cannonball straight.
Oh, he got him. He whiffed a breath. Knee didn't think he would mash after that. He sure did though. The CD2 keeping him out. Just waiting, sword away again. And there it is.
On the big cut this time, counter hit conversion. What does Eyemusician want to do with it? Going to activate here at the wall.
And Yoshi Oki, it's either sweep or hit on the ground.
Or flee and then stop.
Do something. Get crazy. Oh, a big while standing 1 from Knee.
Activate this time. Which wall break?
Yeah, that
After the glass.
Oh no, he switched it and the heat smash is going to send him through the hard wall break.
Gets the reward for Knee's hard work here.
Absolutely. He planned that last week
as well.
Now heat's still available for Knee though. That means Snake Eyes on the table. Definitely a consideration here for Eyemusician's offense. Instead, he's going to... Oh, another CD2. Eyemusician right now, the timing game. Counter hitting, I think, the last 3 that he's went for on Knee right there.
On Oki too, just like really polite mid-low mix, but the CD2s, he had to hit, he had to been like, what, 5 for 5? Or
yeah,
something like that.
They were racking up, man. Yeah, not what you'd normally expect to flash, but Knee's just on that slightly later timing, and the CD2's just clipping him. But we know Knee's an information gatherer. 1 loss ain't nothing. That's just the usual. But a flash Eyemusician looking like that's not the case. A dot the 2 time.
Really?
Again, caught him. I think he was ducking into that. The Oki needs happy to stay down there. Eyemusician went for something else.
Yeah, he's had static timing in the first game, but this time changes it up a little bit after this delay.
Just jumping onto the ground. The B style.
Sidestep right this time, 1-1. Then just chops him up. Eyemusician with the momentum here.
He is still going. This is, you know, as spectators, we're always waiting for this Knee momentum shift at this point in the game, but it just doesn't look like it's happening right now. Eyemusician is just hitting more and more unique stuff. He just wants that counter hit.
Step in lows.
Oh, he dashed and ducked. Kept him safe from that down 4-2. Now does heat engage, push to the wall, important.
You with the push. Snake Eyes as well, burns it. Back 2-2, duck on it.
He knew he was going to use that as the whiff punish. Just a little too quick for Eyemusician to get the punish on Knee. Going to capitalize fully on that. It could be the start of something big for him. Just dashing. Oh, he tried to flash. That was very close. Knee wasn't even ready for that. Waiting again. Hatchet sends Eyemusician just, you know, taking his foot off the gas a bit. Let's put the lows in.
Yeah, but he all too comfortable to just take the hits for that and just take the offense. Just like that gets to the engager. 1-1. What are you going to do with this Eyemusician? Down for 1 string. Backs up. Activates. Zuryu with the dash behind it this time. Grab tech by Knee.
Yeah, they're not counter hitting anymore. Knee slowed down a bit more. Button placement a little more tight. But still.
It's the first one. First one in a while. Back to
crazy.
Wow.
The runaway. Just playing with him. Eyemusician now. The floor blast is good to go, but he's on set point. Went straight for that throw.
Set point and pulls. To put Knee in losers.
I know.
With Yoshi stepping low.
Low parry. Huge. Gonna burn that floor straight away as well. Eyemusician heat burst to keep it safe. Wall up close now. The Yoshi Oki. Just Knee's always happy to stay down, not to take that mix. Big damage as well. He's gonna swipe on the ground. It's gonna be 1 more hit for Eyemusician. He doesn't go into the Dragonfly. One more hit, the 7 golden. Eyemusician puts knee into losers so early on, so confidently. Wow. Amazing. The down forward 1 poke. The comeback that never came, basically.
Man, you drop. That says a lot. I mean, you sign up for this tournament, you know what you're getting yourself into. That says a lot when knee is in losers bracket in pools.
It's just so early for that. Just so many strong talents here at this tournament.
So what that means now is Eyemusician's kind of in the driver's seat, the top side of the bracket in this pool, with Eddy and Qudans in the bottom side.
Yeah.
So you could be seeing, and for Eddy and Qudans as well, like this is a high stakes tournament for both of those players as well. Those are 2 of the players that there's like roughly 10 players I think that you have to have an eye out for in how they fare in this event, because it has big leadership board implications at this point. Eddy in particular. This is a common theme with TWT, and we've seen people over the years, from late in the T7 going into now, where you see players who they'll be able to farm a lot of dojo points, and that's great, right? Like, it's obviously the dojo system is awesome, but before we get into more of that, let's talk about the other deadlines that we got coming up. Check this out, November 11th. That's going to be your player registration deadline. Guys, we've been seeing you compete in all these events, putting your life on the line, going up against all these
count,
guys.
man.
Please sign up for the portal at tekkenworldtour.com/register. Then you can see the deadline to submit dojo applications. I believe you might be just passed, but the deadline for hosting dojo tournaments is going to be November 9th. We only have 6 weeks left, 5-6 weeks left of dojo events. This is the last stretch and last opportunity for a lot of players to be able to get the maximum value out of that dojo system and be able to try to get some of the points to be able to climb that leaderboard. So we were just talking about it, right, where it's like you look at some players in certain regions, they're able to get a lot of return out of the dojo system in particular. And it's like, at the end of the day, though, you have to, it does not matter. You have to show up to a master event and you have to do well. And so there's like 10 players here who they gotta put together a hell of a performance this weekend to be able to try to make the impact that they want to on that global points leaderboard. But before we get to our next set of matches, we're gonna take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Everybody's golf. Hot shots.
Rocky golf.
Folks, this game has completely lost its mind.
You want normal golf? Look elsewhere, because we're here to party. Get it, Greg?
In boon golf, you're basically playing in a minefield.
Be aggressive.
Each shot could trigger an explosion, which affects where your ball lies.
Oof. Poor groundskeeper.
And how about survival golf, where traditional golf meets elimination chaos?
Oh, this one's cutthroat. Miss a hole, lose your club. Lose your clubs? Well, how the heck you gonna play?
Savage.
Last one standing wins.
And don't forget scramble golf, where golf meets teamwork.
Everyone hits, then choose who made the best shot and hit from there until the ball's in the hole.
Because this game believes in carrying dead weight.
I know all about that.
Excuse me?
Everybody's golf. Hot shots.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here in South Korea for Super Tournament, and the action is only getting crazier. We've already seen a lot of top players do their thing out here. Even me just got sent to the losers bracket right before the break. Absolutely crazy good Tekken out here. I'm like, hey, joining me for this block is going to be Majin Obama. How's it going?
That's right, man. Yeah, we missed out last year, but you were here last year, actually. You know, how does it feel to be back for the Korean Master event that we kind of, at this point, you come to expect what we're getting is just bodies on the floor, even in pools, man. Knee and losers already.
It could happen to anybody, man. Like Evil Japan winner, the first Master Plus, already in losers to Eyemusician. Just came back from the military, the Kunde, and then he's picking up where he left off. Exactly. So he's another one to look out for.
He's been kind of picking and choosing his spots to show up and have some impactful performances this year, it felt like.
Right.
But coming up next, take a look at this, man. Jeondding right now sitting high and mighty on the global leaderboard. He ain't worried about a darn thing.
Yeah, he's been killing it, man. And I feel like he's right there on the cusp, always so close to like taking a big one, especially that Evil France run that he had with Arslan. It was just like, it was looking all Arslan, and then he started adapting and bringing it back. Man, Jeondding.
The thing with him, though, is like, it feels like with him, he does such a good job of keeping himself in the mix. It feels like that big moment, that big win for him is inevitable.
Yeah, it's like right there.
Like he has like a hell of an opponent to get over, right? It's going to be Arslan or Atif or something like that. But he does such a good job of always keeping himself in that moment, in that arena, right?
100%.
Going up against Book right now in this tournament is super important for Book. Right now, he's one of these players who is on the bubble, trying to get into that global leaderboard, secure a spot in the finals in Sweden in January, Mike. But the thing is, he's got to be able to get Masters points, and it's something that he has struggled with throughout this year.
Yeah, it's tough, man, but he's out here doing his thing, and he's going with the Lidia, no less, this time around.
Yeah, going with Lidia here. But the thing is, he's got to find a way to just make topic. This is a top 24 qualifier match on winner's side of this bracket. But the thing, this is a rough draw for Book going up against Jeondding like this.
Right. Oh, man, the 3+4 tornado, catch him out of the air, betting it on the sweep already.
Oh, he crept on him the whole stage just to go low like that. Just to go low again, block and punish for Book here.
Nice stuff. That should be the round. Just cash it out with the Rage Art. And you can't count out Book either, man. Last week, Takedown, he had a hell of a run. He's making top 16 out there.
Oh, true.
That is not easy, especially at that level of a tournament.
Man, you talk about we had so much happen in the past 2 weeks that had so much point implications, man. We're talking like post-Evo France.
Yup.
Takedown. You had First Attack. You had Ivory Coast, Paradise Game. You were there. The fact that all these tournaments went down the way that they did, too. The point leaderboard really got shaken up here.
And it's going to keep shaking up, man. John is here out, too. He wants some more points, and he's already still in the winner's side. But Book, looking really good right now.
With the whip punishment and the low at the end. Oh,
2 stocks as well for the Heaven and Earth. When she gets to 3, she's already a monster without the 3. But, oh, man, here we go. Jardy time.
If you keep whipping, especially in 4-4-2 range like that against Book, she is showing you, I'm going to put you in this mix.
Yup. Oh, but Jeondding finds the up forward 1.
Engager this time. Goes mid, armor right through the center. What the hell?
Oh, man.
4-2, and then after this, look at this.
Sidewall. Oh, okay. Didn't overcommit, so he's not going to risk anything too crazy. Smash, what's the mix? Went mid. -10, nice punish. And the wall.
Good fake out. For a huge return. Tornado got the wall as well.
Ooh, the 3-piece. Wow, great while standing 4. Interrupting Jeondding's pressure. Really put a stop sign to his offense there. That was great.
That bet on that low to close out the game like that Book. This is an important set for him. Big deal for him to even be able to, like, man, if he can get into top 24 winner side like this would be big. Not just for, of course, his path, but like his confidence too.
Oh, 100%. He didn't even have to use the Jin yet. Lidia, maybe he picked up something from Pakistan. Farzine was doing work with that Lidia.
We were talking about this earlier, man. There's something. Tekken players are so impressionable. like nobody was showing Lidia that much love like a few months ago, and then like in the past month, her stocks went just skyrocketed.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's just like ever since Farzine won that one Master event against Arslan, right?
He's like, hey, this is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it too.
You know, she was considered one of the biggest winners at the release of Season 2, and we just never really saw her till the end of the year. Okay, okay, look at the shit.
This time goes with the mid, burns
Whoa.
after the extension this time. Counter hit though.
Wow, I've never seen that. What? Trade on the second hit of sidestep 3+4?
Doesn't matter though. Jeondding just goes up, gets the up forward 3, drops the combo, but finds the evasion punch after.
Yeah, that punch is so good. That up forward 2, little sidestep right built into it.
Oh, great sidestep from Book.
Wasn't counter, goes with the mid, yeah. Horse dance mix, goes for 3.
Yeah, at range like that, just kind of just put a lick on him. This time goes for the high.
Okay, go for the low now, out of Wolf.
Horse stance feint.
Oh, down jab wasn't there. Whoa, but the sidestep hop kick.
Hop kick though, MYK. Gonna jab extend here, get the E.
Can he kill? Not quite.
He's not worried about it though. He's in range of the low mid mix. Finds the low. Book picking up. Man, trying to cut Jeondding off at the pass here.
Oh no, wasn't ready for the link. Gets political storm after that.
Trying to hit sweet.
With a little burst of offense, Jeondding just waiting it out.
So he's showing a lot more stance feints too, trying to catch Jeondding off bounds. Crouch jab, float sequence.
Immediately after engage. Is that the counter 3+4? That was interesting. That move right there.
3+4 this time goes low out of relax. Mid out of relax. Here.
Fortunate for Jeondding, Book just ran out of heat timer. Otherwise, that would have been a heat dash launcher.
A lot worse. 4-4-2 this time. Horse mix denied.
Eddy clef cannon. Wow! The Lidia hop kick always seems to find its mark. I don't know what it is with her hop kick, but it's like a suction cup. It just always finds you. Book. Set point now.
Set point in a set. That would be great for him to win in a tournament that he needs to find a good performance at. When it comes down to master events, when you're left with Clash of the Olympians, it's going to be a devastating European battlefield. Tiger uppercut to close out, or this, you got to be able to take your spots and find your points where you can get them.
You know he's going to be a Tiger uppercut. That's his like backyard. Ooh! Smash to break the burst attempt, and Jeondding staying alive.
Somehow in range.
You know how they changed heat smashes to be steppable? I've never seen Eddy's heat smash stepped.
Talking about that yesterday, yeah.
It's so good.
Activate.
Nice flow. Yeah, he was already off axis slightly for the previous sidestep left before that.
Yeah, he found the sidestep guard. Found the jab float after Jeondding committed.
Okay, just a little low tap. Nice step.
Sidestep.
Oh, high crushes the high.
He's really trying to catch Jeondding up balance with a lot of just like jab and then trying to frame trap him.
Bet it. Ooh. Oh, I think that was a missed input. He got a sidestep into power crush for the whiff punish. I don't think he meant to do that. That was definitely accidental.
Does he swap?
The Lidia wasn't bad. It really could have gone down either way.
He stays on it. I think it just changed stage.
Yeah, it sticks without.
Free. I want that shirt.
Right? That's a fire shirt.
I'm free as hell.
Free at last. Unchained Book, man. All right, here we go.
Need the fight like you're here, man. Game 3 against Jeondding.
Duck on the high, but there is a mid. You gotta worry about. All right, we're running the stance mixes.
Yeah, already changing a little bit of his option rotation as well. That's how I'm gonna confirm for plus rings in the low.
Ooh,
Sidestep finds the engager. Parallel to the wall.
Fortunate for Jeondding right there. Oh, trade? Wow, that combo. Trade combo. What the? What? Ooh, break the glass. Hit
her with the song of the ancestors. Activate. Had the cancel, had the jab float.
Nice, great option there. A lot of Lydia's like to default to that horse 3 after running 2 or sport 4-2.
And the low out of relax to catch him. Oh my god. Jeondding. Taking the wind out of Book's sails here.
Ooh. Really controlling everything right
The
now.
lows.
Just the pokes. Oh snap. Book is in trouble. See, just defaulting to it. You just saw that. Ooh, tornado at the wall. Full wall combo. Okazemi juicy.
Grab. Yep.
Threw her out of the power crush. Luckily it didn't splat, but the rage art is good. Is he airborne though? Did he get the 3 out in time to be airborne? I guess we'll find out. Nah, he got full damage. Ooh, airborne. Conversion City.
Chance here.
Nice carry. Ooh, unfortunate. Slippery walls. Wow. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. He was already down on the round. If it worked, he was back. If not, you know, throw 1 round away for a little data. Side step
Double kicks, and here we go. You know where you're going. Wall time. Activate.
Can't get the unscale. Goes for the flip over. Oh, late on the punish.
Power crush out of handstand.
Got him out of trouble.
That time mixes. Goes with plus frames in the mid that time, but here we go. Activate. Look now with the chance.
Step block from Jeondding. Goes for the unblockable. First time. Counter hits it with the horse 2 heat dash. Oh, a little routing confusion there. Wall came in a little closer than expected. Oh, wait a minute.
Not like this. Handstand,
Ooh,
power crush after the
was
sidestep.
nice. And fully loaded Lidia. This is scary. She deletes Gray Life here with the 3, but Jeondding getting it started early. Slow convert. 4-4-4-3. Get the wall first, then do it. No, he just doesn't do it. Would have deleted her as Gray.
Oh, and he might regret that later.
Yeah, he's healing it all. Okay, hold on. Pressure with the smash. Goes with the mid. Charges it up. Plus frame. Nice block. Eddy can launch that.
Yeah.
Goes for the wall splat. Much better option there for the positioning he was at.
Great decision making too. Got the benefit of the wall here to try to close
Oh.
out. Down 4-1 with the follow-up. Jeondding.
Double reach. Here we go. Ooh, the threatening with the empty dashes. Trying to bait a reaction. Jeondding not falling for it. Finally ducks the up forward 1-4, but the axis. Did Jeondding know something about that?
Counter activate here.
Ooh, under the jab with the heat.
3+4, the explosivo.
Fully stocked up both sides.
Great.
Oh, he tried to throw or jab through it, but he went with the horse 2 heat dash option. Because he was heat activated and he gets the wall perfectly. Goes for the break with the Blossom Fury. Rage art? Yes, sir. Get rid of the gray.
Catches out here.
What are we gonna do? Both sides.
Heat off the table too. I'm worried about Jeondding with the rage.
Ooh.
Plus frame.
What a down jab.
Had to stop him. Oh god.
15 seconds. Goes low. Bets it. Plus frames. Keep him at the wall. Gets the counter hit off the 2 jab. He just bet it. It wouldn't have worked if he didn't bet it. Wow.
Tough break there. Great set though. Book gonna have a chance in losers. Jeondding moving on winner's side here at pool AA2
Oh
for top 24.
Goodness, we just had a crazy match going down to final round, and look at what we're getting next, dude. The John versus Mulgold.
Yep. This could have easily, I mean, Chip said it just before the break. This could have easily been like grand final match. This could have easily been that. And you're getting it in pools, winner's side to qualify for top 24.
And Mulgold right now is the defending champion for Soup.
True.
Soup Super Tournament. Last year he took it with the Claudio. He's been running the Claudio still in this version, but he's also been playing a lot of Fang as well. I think he also, I've heard he has like a GOD 4 Falkenrom as well, so you never know. You never know.
This tournament means a lot more for the John than it does Mulgold, though. Mulgold kind of sitting pretty right now, global points where he's, you know, comfortable. I mean, it feels like he's used to being in that position, I feel like. But the John likes to make it interesting. He likes to just like...
The Cinderella finish at the end? Yeah. It's like he lost his glass slipper for the first half of the year and just, oh, okay.
It's such a brutal path, too, though,
This
man.
is insane. Dude, this pool is crazy because it had the John, Mulgold, and AK in it.
Yeah. Amongst some others that might have not shown up as well. But, yeah, so far, Group A, the A block overall, when you look at the winners qualifier matches for top 24, you got, what, Eyemusician versus Qudans. We still have that to get. Oh, my God.
Dude, Eyemusician has to go through all the legends. These old school legends. Now he has to go through Qudans.
That's brutal. What a brutal group, man.
That's how you know the level of competition out here is actually stacked, bro. Like,
it's like, you know, we were looking at the brackets earlier, too, and it's not even necessarily about the number of entrants. It's about the density.
Yup.
It's the competitive density in this bracket. I feel like year after year, you always got to, like, marvel at it, like, man, this is just such a brutal tournament.
Any of these
like,
guys could have been top 8.
Yeah, I mean, like, Takedown was kind of the same way, right, where it's just like you see some of these brackets where it's not going to have, like, maybe it doesn't get, like, 300, 400, maybe it only has a 100 or 200, but it's super dense in terms of competitive depth. And you're seeing one of the matches, you're seeing that bear fruit in this matchup right now. This is pools, bro. I cannot stress it enough. This is pools.
It's crazy. And you know, the John, he just plays such a optimal king. It's just like he's like a wall of muscle armor. And then if you get past the armor or you think you have an option to go low to beat the armor or throw it, you run into the wall of down forward twos.
The wall of down forward twos, and then down forward. Is it on block? Is it on hit? Doesn't matter. You're
Mental
still,
frames. You're like,
still in the mix. That's the thing. Even when it doesn't. Even when it should be to his demerit, to his disadvantage, it feels like you're always in the mix. He has such a brilliant grappler mindset in terms of his Yomi, his ability to just play Yomi layers with you and layer his offense that way. You could see it even back in the day when he was running Marduk to great effect like that. But the transition he made to Tekken 8 King is just like awesome to behold.
Yeah, I love watching his king, especially like because he came from Marduk in 7, right? And it's just like him having like one of the cleanest dash giant swings I've seen in the business, and he just does it whenever. And it's like you said too, it's not like he's just a grappler just to play the grappler archetype, right? I just want to throw you all day. It's like he's pestering you with like 50 mids and then maybe one throw. It's just like he earns the throw by the time he gets there.
I was talking with Chips about this, but it's a combination of what you're talking about too. When you take techniques like his execution, right, and the way he's able to mask some of his inputs, and you combine that with his like sense of rhythm and cadence in terms of taking away and putting on the table options. You'll notice, like, you really noticed it in the Go Sane set a couple weeks ago, where he would go to the down 4-2 option, and then he would play like almost like a round or two where it's just like not even on the table.
Yeah.
And then he's very good at being able to sense like, okay, now's the time.
Bring it back.
Bring it back.
Exactly. The wheel of options.
He's very good at being able to pull options away and then put them back on the table. That plays into that sense of Yomi and his ability to break down opponent patterns. And you'll see him use it with down forward 2. You'll see him use it with also 4-4 neutral 2 as well. Yep. You'll see him use it with some, maybe a couple other lows, but muscle armor for sure, grab game in general. He's very, very good at being able to play that cerebral kind of game with your opponent.
That's a good thing to bring up, too. Being able to just switch your style like that on the fly, it's very hard
That's hard. That's not easy. And I think that it's the kind of ability that really, really benefits like zoners in 2D games, but also grapplers in 2D and 3D games. It really doesn't matter. If you're, you're playing a grappler character really to play those kinds of games with your opponents anyway. And so it's really impressive when you can see players who it's not just about the grab, but it's about the entire mix there, and they're able to play and use so many tools to great effect on their opponents.
You can't just have a salad with just lettuce, you know? You need the croutons, you need the baby cherry tomatoes, you need like the little bits of cheese in there.
Before you mix that salad up, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't know because I don't eat vegetables, but...
That's crazy, by the way. my biggest issue with the food. I'm like, bro, where are the greens? Where are the veggies?
Bro,
where the veggies at?
You know how many times people tell me to eat kimchi out here? And I'm like, no. No, I will not.
It's so good. How can you're crazy?
You know, Ulsan, 2-time EWC champion, also does not eat kimchi or vegetables. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. The proof is right there.
I feel like I leave Korea like feeling bloated every time going back to the airport, bro. I'm just like, you just load up on fried chicken, French fries, just like
the fried chicken,
crazy bar food. It's like, oh man,
the fried chicken goes crazy out here. But man, we spoke a lot about the John, but Mulgold too. He's the defending champion.
Bro,
he's crazy too.
We gotta talk about the John because like this match means a lot for him. It's almost disrespectful, but it's just because Mulgold has done such a good job of establishing his presence at the top of the leaderboard in this game. And you know, you felt it really come on strong towards the end of Tekken 7, right?
Yep.
When you had a lot of players coming to the Korean Master events there, they were like, yo, Mulgold's supposed to be the guy out here. And you saw him make that brilliant transition into Tekken 8.
Yeah, he just came out of the gate swinging. But speaking of the John, already finding the counter hit round start and the wall carry.
On the wall. Banker's ball. We dropping legs on him.
Uh-oh.
4-4 neutral 2, Sabah kick trying to steal Mulgold, but baby, parallel to the wall here. 4-4-2.
Nice. Goes for the throw. He wanted him to break it. He wants the wall positioning. Stepping with him. Ooh, the Blue Moon Burst.
The extension here. The wall. Splash. All that damage.
Spicy. Wow. Wow.
Hey, King of big body. He a big body. He wide.
He kind of thick.
He wide low.
3 C's.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Yeah, the throws just for the positioning. I want you to break it. I want to put your back against the wall.
Yeah, not playing chicken with him on these strings.
Oh, the giant
swing, but we break it.
He didn't do the dash giant.
Consistently just rotating around to the right side, too.
Optimal punish there.
Counterclockwise movement from Mulgold.
Wow, there's the dash giant. That was cheeky.
That whole interaction there. Down 4-2, run up grab.
So good. And it's like really the Tekken duck goose.
Yeah.
2 mids and the high throw, the mix-up throw, or 2 mids and the low, 2 lows and the mid.
No, the John is out here playing cerebral patty cake with
yeah, he is.
The worst kind of assassin, the scariest kind of killer.
Dude, except he could palm a basketball, dude, and Mulgold could barely hold a tennis ball.
I don't trust the John, bro. I can't.
Yeah, he's a dangerous man.
Anybody with their name tattooed on their hand, like,
right?
Like,
it shows you the knuckle after he beats you. Crazy.
Here we go, though. Mulgold with an answer here.
Low heat smash to break the hard wall. So scary. You know, Claudio and Paul, as far as I know, are the only 2 characters that get 5 extra damage from their low heat smash when it hits the wall.
5 extra damage on the in that scenario, and then they're still probably gonna get buffed. been getting jacked.
He needs it.
Armor this time working out, gonna get the engager.
What's a billion?
John trying to maintain this position.
Oh, he had it. Why? He didn't. Wow, he didn't believe. Okay, muscle armor, but the recovery on that 4-4-4 is so quick.
See Mulgold with the preemptive step activate there.
Ooh, they both traded down for 2s, but Claudio stuns. King needs the second hit to be a launcher.
The wall 2, got the finish with the back by Mulgold.
Showing us why he's the champ.
He said that, John, if you're going to make this run this year again like that, you're going to have to go through me. It ain't going to be that easy. You're going to have to make it through losers.
Dude, this is pools action, too.
Get ready for the next
This is pools.
This is crazy for
the
pools.
qualify for top 20. This is to qualify.
Damn, they got the same stage?
Classic. Classic. Woo. Fishing with down 4-2s here. The John.
Whoa.
Clockwise rotation.
Ooh, no, he thought he had the whiff punish. Mulgold sharp with it, though.
Quick reaction duck there. Comes up with a big punish and positional advantage here. Sidestep 4.
Oh, okay, fakes it out. Almost to level 3 for the guard break. Crouch dash into multi-throw. Which way we going? All right, what are we doing for Oki here? A little low tap. The dash giant after that. That was cheeky. Both burst cancel activate. Dang, the confirm. Down forward 3 at the wall for Claudio. So good.
He's been fighting for that position and that string advantage, like really the whole set. Constantly kind of just looking for the wall and just trying to put those mid kicks on him.
Yeah, just keeping the Johns back against the wall as much as possible, even if it's just for a throw break and put him there like this. It's like the 3rd time he's already done it in this set. What a step. Which way are we going this time? The 2 follow-up this time.
Low again. No, this time runs up, rattle and shake, gonna throw him up against the wall.
Angle's weird. Trying to adjust for it with the jabs.
The tornado, but awkward positioning there.
Got it? No. Little early on the right punch reversal. Dash giant there?
Messing with the back 3s.
Whoa, what a trade.
Big trade in Mulgold's favor, though.
Fakes out the 3, level 3. Takes the frames after up forward 2 into crouch. Claudio has the option to go into crouch or not after up forward 2, and he's +4. That was nasty.
To put it on set point, Mulgold.
Big call out. John needs this. It's been all Mulgold so far.
Just to build momentum, even. If not that, then stay alive.
The kip up saving him there from the Jaguar run mix.
Back to the corner here. This time, sidestep. Not in time for Mulgold. Break him the giant swing. Back to the wall. The John. This time, muscle armor working out.
Doesn't spend it, though. Out of the air with the RKO.
Big HP advantage for the John here. Trying to find a way to close the round out.
Again, the 2 throw intentionally to side switch. But the double low. Okay, the John hangs on.
Momentum. Back 1.
Wow, there we go. The good confirm on the down forward 2.
Both of them swinging their big boy buttons right there.
Ooh, little crouch dash shining.
102 with the interrupt after from Mulgold. Sidestep right. Not buckling on these down forward 2s and gonna run, put that glyph in your face.
Oh no.
Charge.
First time he did it, the guard break, the level 3. Ba-da-ba. Heavily scaled damage, but he still gets wall positioning. For the pressure, is he gonna do it? Is he not gonna do it? He's got 1 more in the chamber.
Not necessary.
Wow, nice stuff there. Throw into sidewalk left in case they do any get-up attack, and there it was. Mulgold takes it 2-0 over the John.
It's going to put the John loser side going in the top 24. The big thing to know with the John, though, at this event, he is somebody right now when it comes to looking at the leaderboard, he controls his own destiny almost. Oof. 29th place, he's got 740 points, and right now what players are looking to achieve. Last year, the way it worked out, Lee Mishima qualified at 20th place with 1,310 points. This year, there's a slightly bigger point pool because of the
additional Master
Plus events, right? In theory, and that did pay off for some players. But right now, with the way it's kind of shaking down, last year compared to last year, where the top 3 players had a much stronger share of points. You're seeing a lot more of that spread out between like 12th all the way down to like 40th place.
Ooh,
that
40th?
That spread in that stretch of players is a lot more competitive point-wise this time, right? The John has no master event points. So everything he gets at this tournament is his. That's
fresh points.
Yeah, it's fresh points. And that's going to be a big difference for him going into the last stretch with these last 2 master events and the options of these other challenger events. He basically is dangerous because any placement that he gets at any event right now, it's going to go straight to his point total. He's going to shoot up the leaderboard. So if you're right now Nobi and you're looking at your 20th spot, you're like, oh man, now I have to go to one of these challenger events because Nobi is kind of maxed out on master event points.
Wow.
He has to travel now to challenger. He's going to be wanting to look at those challenger events just to be able to try to keep his spot and be able to try to get to that 1,300 point threshold. I think the way the point total is going to work out this year, right now Edge is sitting pretty with like 1,390, I think.
Okay.
He probably feels good. But if you're Tipitano, 1,285, you want a little bit more cushion, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Because I think basically everybody after that is kind of in that danger zone bubble.
They're all so close to each other. Yeah, it's such a...
Listen to this. 215 points separate 12th place from 20th place.
That's insane. That is like...
That's like one tournament.
Yeah, that's literally one tournament.
Literally a challenger event or a big dojo could make a big difference on the leaderboard with that narrow of a split.
That's actually insane.
So you have essentially 9 spots going into the final that basically like 15 to, I'd say like 20 players are really realistically competing for.
Damn, that was... Wow. So the point spread is crazy, but another thing that's crazy is Qudans.
Heihachi. this is crazy too.
He's been making a name for himself with the Heihachi. Formerly a Diligent name for years, like 20 plus years, man.
And he's had good success with them in the past few months too, right? We talked about Evo France a little while ago. You know, obviously EWC did really well for himself there.
Yep.
And he is one of these players in that spread right now, competing for those spots. This event is really important for him.
Qudans.
Now though, Eyemusician trying to spin on him.
Yeah, this Eyemusician got to be like one of the scariest opponents to run into in tournament play. Anywhere in the world. It doesn't matter if it's in your own home country, if you travel and run into him. It's like, what do I do against this Yoshi? So Qudans letting it loose with the hell sweeps.
And imagine he caught a Zenkai boost too after putting me and losers in pools like that.
Yeah, definitely. He's like, I got to go through all the legends? No problem.
The misspit.
Just another day at work. No whip punish on the burst whip.
Spin out of dodge.
Hits him with the smash.
Time goes for smash. Puts the sword away.
Wow.
Spin knee.
Dude, he's getting loose. He's getting crazy.
It felt like he was really polite against knee earlier.
Yeah.
You see him get like really loosening up.
That's a good way to put it, polite. I haven't seen a party Eyemusician, I felt like, since before like Tekken 8. He is definitely partying a little bit.
This time comes up with the hilt of the invisible sword.
Yeah, that move is godlike. Sidestep 1. Definitely one of his best moves. Wow, counter hit, hell sweep at the buzzard though. Qudans tying it up.
Qudans might be wearing a shiesty right now. He stole that. He stole that at the very end.
The robber Qudans getting in there. I like the little wave things. Like the quickest little single wave thing.
Let's get down for one with the charge there. Slowly pushing Eyemusician towards the wall. How's Eyemusician gonna play? Utilize spin.
One throw to side switch.
Throw side switch.
Oh, he actually gets hit. He didn't want a side switch either. I'll take the throw.
Noogie.
Oh, he hits him out of the bad tummy ache. Uh-oh.
Before 1+2 with the dash behind it. Not done yet. There's your tornado. There's
And he
your
gets
wall.
the wall. Nice.
There's your finish.
And
Qudans.
look at that. He got the 3 stocks for the Warrior Instinct this round. Win condition available. And round start back 4. What a way to start.
All right, man. Here we go. Activate at the wall. Look at the damage numbers go up. 101.
Warrior.
Baby.
No, we're going for Oki. We're holding on to Warrior. Don't even need it. You already got like 90% without it. Wait a minute, though. He could heal back to 50.
Kazuya slash here. Going to be able to get this sequence and put him on the wall.
Nice
Engage.
carry. Flip over. Okazemi Juicy. Oh my god, he's doing it. Nice patience from Qudans. And maybe it was a good idea to hold on to the Warrior because now he gets the chance to use it, just in case, for insurance.
On start. In the flash, back to 2 there.
Whoa, my god, he's out of there. Oh my god, that was crazy. He took all that gray from the armor absorption and then he got a punish off of that. That was nuts.
Eyemusician all too confident to just cut him up in the air for it. 1-0.
Spin a win, baby, spin a win.
That was goofy as hell, bro. He just activated through all them hits.
Yeah, the spin knuckles, he got all of it. Dude, that was like a combo video. What's Qudans gonna do? Big open stage here.
Yeah, it gives him a little bit more room to work with.
Like Heihachi, I think you kind of want the wall.
that wall though.
Yeah, you want that 1-1-2 wall pressure. You want the heat smash that can wall splat. You want all of that.
Especially you got to think about like how he got some of those rounds.
Ooh! Sidestep electric in between the down forward 1 string. Activation route. Here we go. Oh, going for damage and saving as much heat as possible. He didn't do a heat follow-up at all. Nice. Now, Eyemusician gets to activate. Keep out with the spit. Nice confirm.
Yeah, gets the 1-1-2. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Qudans finding his mark here. Got to be able to build some momentum here on this, like you said, this big open stage. Got to imagine he wants to get a character select after the stage select after this. Whoosh! Be able to find the dub here. Finds the uppercut.
It's straight windy. Just find him trying to step.
Back one with the activate.
Yeah, same
like
route.
You said, take the damage. Whip and
Nice.
punish.
Had to pick a mid because he was recovering crouching. That's a great option there. Heat dash combo, so it's heavily scaled now. So he goes for Oki and he gets it. The Raijin 3 for Oki. He stayed grounded and hit side roll there. That was nice. Wow, over the low. Qudans getting loose.
Going hunt. Activate.
Damn, that was so far. Nice. What are you empty jumping for? This ain't 2D game.
Back for anti-air.
A little bit of chip from Eyemusician. Good chip sequences. Punishable though.
2. The punish.
Oh, huge. What are we doing with this? What do we got for Oki? Makes the spike. Okay, okay. Crouch dash 2 for trying to move.
Down 4-1 this time. Qudans finds the uplow in the 4-4-2 to finish it and stay alive and extend the set. Qudans.
The rare crouch dash down forward 3. You rarely see it. I never even thought
This
Qudans
level,
uses that move.
For him.
Right place to pull it out though. Definitely worked out. All right, all tied up. That was quick too. And Qudans definitely messing around a little bit with like the 3-2 into the Fujin stance, the 1-2 into the Fujin stance. He definitely adds a couple of those in his offense just for like mental stack.
Mental stack, and the way he uses Fujin stance too, just to be able to, like, he's very good at throwing feints in. Like, you second guess yourself in conjunction with his movement.
Ooh, not falling for it. Bad breath.
Back on walled stage too.
Wow, the double hell sweep snuck it in there. Oh, didn't get the charge back too, unfortunate. Ooh, the move is looking good, but Eyemusician slowly spinning away from the wall, but gets the link off of wall 72. And that's what I was talking about, the 1-2 into the 4. A lot of times he likes to go for the Fujin stance right there after the 1-2. What the hell sweeps? Qudans getting loose with the sweeps, man. And now Eyemusician ducking for the hell sweep. Gets clipped by the down forward 1-2. Flip over. Okuzemi.
Strike cut.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just to throw him right back there.
Can't stay down, but can't get up.
Spin on him. That chip and then activate through it. Qudans with a chance. Enraged. Goes for the sweep.
Dude, the Weibo feint was so good there. He saw that he spun and he didn't overcommit. He was, wow, that was good.
Just that set point, Qudans.
That was a mini combo.
The trade in his favor. Electric.
Musician
now. This time
Finally gets one.
spit in his face.
Finally gets one for keep out. Oh, sick.
That broke. Wow. Stage awareness. The push.
Did he get him? Yeah, he got him. Beat the burst, but didn't convert the flow.
Off the slide now.
Good Oki.
He's just trying to reposition.
Didn't get to use his heat. Wow. Check out this mid electric. All right, here we go. Downstairs, 2 breakable walls, and Qudans got the warrior instinct. Where are we gonna pop it? He pops it. God, Heihachi activated.
Neutral, yeah, you're gonna deal with a boss character now. Eyemusician not backing down.
Wow, wow. Barely splattered on the wall. Nice carry. Oh my goodness.
Made that count though, man. 63 damage. Still pushing.
Jesus.
Eats a cutter on him, and then just like that, Dragonfly gets the spin. The launch. Qudans, he spent that Warrior's Instinct. He might not get a chance to use it. Activate, counteract.
Gonna Gomarichang. Here we go. Oh, yeah, just tested him 1-2 raw. No stance after, just to see if he does anything. This is scary. Is he even going to get it to use his heat? A little bit of chip. Oh, using the heat was the mistake. Yoshimitsu with the spin, getting out of trouble, unscaled. Uh-oh.
No. Eyemusician cooking at the wall.
Oh my goodness.
Eats the cutter, give him the whole pie.
What a hell sweep. Cool. Nice throw break. Dash block, just trying to see if he does anything. Plus frames. Just takes the frame trap. Time is becoming a factor. 10 seconds. Wow, sidestep 1. Empty jump. Hell sweep. Oh, the challenge.
An Eyemusician in a nail biter over Qudans. What a pool run for Eyemusician.
Crazy.
Drops knee in losers, drops Qudans in losers, and like you said, gonna take it, right?
Yeah, the Legends back to back just like that, just to make it into the top 24.
That's to make it in the top 24. That's crazy.
Eyemusician, man, doing work out here. Never skipped a day. The military didn't slow him down one bit, man. Picking up right where he left off.
We've seen that with a few players, right? Come out of their military service.
Ulsan.
Yeah, Ulsan as well, right? Came fresh out of it and was like, took it maybe like a tournament or two, but eventually once he's found his rhythm again, the Tekken, if you go through the process and you get that good, man, even if you take a break for a little while.
Like riding a bike.
Like riding a bike, yeah, it just comes right back. But there you see Eyemusician. We'll see him in the top 24 winner's side. Me and Qudans still swimming around in that pool, and loser's side, that's goofy, man.
Dude,
but,
Knee, Qudans, the John, crazy killers and losers right now.
Book two.
Yeah, book. Oh my god.
And it's all, man, now I'm thinking about it, these are a lot of the players that I was like looking at and like, yeah, they need to do well this tournament. They're all in losers. They're all in losers together with each other.
Ooh, man. And that's how it goes, man. Tournaments are hard, especially out here. South Korea has been one of the hot spots for Tekken for decades. So a lot of the players that, you know, came up in the generations after took a lot of influence from a lot of these players here. You know, Qudans, Knee, they've inspired generations of players, like past 20 years. And it's like, now they learn Tekken from them. Now they're beating them in their own home turf. You know, the next generation's here. It's crazy. It's crazy.
You're seeing it here. Lisan now going to go up against, we saw this player. What pool is this? Bampo. This is pool AA3, yes.
Loser semis right here. Lisan.
So Crescent and Meo-il are going to be playing in the winner side for qualification in this pool. These players, I think, lost to both of them respectively. I think we saw earlier. Lisan, I want to say lost to Meo-il. Yeah, Meo-il beat him. Yeah.
All right, rarely out here. Dang, starting it off with a forward 4.
Bampo, though, right back in your grill this time. Heat engager on his side, trying to find some way to lay on this pressure, this Hwoarang pressure, man.
Ooh. Was looking for the high crush with the 4-4-4.
I've got the Dark Halberd, though, going to push towards the wall.
Got a still pick up off the down 3. Nice up.
Counter hit. Lisan going to cash out. Activate. Try to get the real estate clearance. He gets the wall.
Nice. Little unscaled. +6.
Had the step 2 just now.
Ooh, what a timing. He just stood there in his face for a second and he's like, now.
How do you find it, man? Like that sense of timing, especially on a fresh opponent like that.
Right? Just enforce the timing, and if it works out, it's like, oh, damn, that was the timing. Oh, speaking of, back 4, silver heel.
Right back at you. Counter hit. Same situation. Lisan going to activate. Short of the wall, take his damage. Gets to down 3. This time runs the low in the mix. Step in, activate.
Counter. He had it. We already committed to the 2-jab from stance. Pressure. Nice step right, but the wall tap actually messed up his jab punish. Yeah, when you're off axis like that and the opponent's face taps the wall, there's no control. Jesus take the wheel at that point. Hwoarang was just turning around after tapping the wall. Luckily, it made all the connects not work, and Lisam still taking the round from that.
Yeah, he was able to rebound pretty well and able to take the wall return that he got on the sidewall there. Take the round, but Lisan now kind of laying on the offense, kind of riding with the momentum.
Oh, a little delay on the wall standing 1-4. Caught him.
Bampo. From the sparks out there, gotta be careful.
Ooh, engage. Yeah, trying to keep him honest from ducking with the Just Frame Skies. Hitman 2 though, hold on. For keep out, worked out.
Same scenario, here we go.
That tornado, unskilled, nice, got it. Oh, he wanted more. He wanted to set it up again. But good side roll from Bampo.
Like that crouch jab, man. Just to get himself the space.
That's one thing I think a lot of people don't realize. You got to crouch jab like this. You got to crouch jab sometimes. And there's so many players, like Arslan especially. A lot of people don't realize how much he crouch jabs, and it's actually really well placed. Second hit counter, gets the NCC from there. Ooh, just the mid checks, keep him honest. Now tag him low. Where are you stepping? Gets the pickup. And the wall, we still got tornado. Spends the burst. Hey, now the unscaled, got it. Oh, nice block. Gets the engager punish for the Estes Flash.
Ignition Barrage here, gonna be able to get himself a chance. Bampo, back to the wall.
Ooh, wow, that ate up his jab. Wow. Lisam, okay. Good control.
Good check.
Yeah, that whole last round there, it just, Bampo didn't even get to get going on that time. It was just back against the wall. Lisam was just infinite pressure. Great stuff.
That says a lot too. When you're able to pilot and take away offensive pressure situations from the Hwoarang players.
Yep.
You know, like that's got to be a good feeling for Lisan going into the next game in the set. Especially seeing them, man, when you're able to get them to move off of that going in the Clive now.
Yep. You're like, oh man, I already won half the battle, but maybe the Clive is the real deal, man. Can't count out the Clive. Definitely been seeing a lot more Clive play lately in tournaments, especially this year after like Qudans been rocking him with the Lili. Hasn't fully dropped the Lili, but just put a little Clive in his back pocket now. Round start back 1. 4-4, 1+2.
Fighting
big mids.
Yeah, fighting with those tools at that range, though. You gotta also be aware of like stuff like Silver Heel, especially at that range. Playing into some of the counter hit tools that Lisan has at his disposal. So use it.
Oh, that was good. Silvertail, he went to Hitman to get the unscaled. He's never gonna miss his pickup. Unscaled, got it. It's kind of picking up right where I left off, man. Bampo just not getting a chance to play. Gotta find that first launch, man. Either from a counter hit timing or from a whiff punish.
Yeah, you saw at the round opening, he was putting out a lot of those tools and kind of trying to play around and find comfort, but then Lisan just said, oh, like, all I need is that one counter hit timing to find that opening, find that wall sequence, and then after that, he put it together.
Okay, this round's not so bad for Bampo, though.
Crouch low, this time going with the particle effects. Just keep going. Horrible, we got dogs jumping through fences. All right. Activate, this time step in low.
Oh, try to fish for the 2-2-1. Didn't work out. Low smash.
Merciful fed. Low smash.
Cool. Those legs aren't as long as a sword, but the forward 3 orbital.
Yeah, Bampo feels like he's kind of scared, right?
Yeah, a little hesitant, right? In this neutral range. He's just kind of like, okay, it's my turn. Safely put out a big button. Okay, back to neutral. Let me stay at range 2, range 3. Nice punish there. Optimal punish.
Down 4-1, trying to find some return from this wall sequence here. Finds a sweep, but he's had a little bit of trouble finding anything else there. Ooh, rotating around.
Okay, 2-2 into the Phoenix Shift.
Finally gets a counter hit with the staff there. Gonna get the wall as well.
Not going to be able to convert to the wall combo. Still recovering from his wall carry, but finally finds the 4-4-1+2 counter hit. Okay, maybe this is the strat. Play outside of Lee's range. Use his range to, like, he's always standing right here, like range 2. He's going in now. Oh, big low parry on the down jab.
That's what I'm saying. You saw him experimenting with like the range 2, range 2.5 early on in the first round, but it feels like he hasn't gone to it too much. He's been just trying to infight, activate.
Through the jabs. Oh, they're both swinging. Oh my goodness, they're swinging.
Right in the sweep. Sweep again.
The guard break, blatant. He doesn't get the 2-1 anymore. The 2-1 would have wall spot. Oh man. Wait a minute.
That gives Lisan the chance to be able to try to close this thing out here.
Yeah, he finally set up the guard break and he just took a very, very light punish with a 1-1.
Yeah, 2-1 with a spot. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why he didn't take that option. The angle was a little weird, but he should have still been able to Ramu with Tornado and convert.
Now Lisan, he's got his timing.
Ooh. Yeah, expecting the third so he doesn't punish the second hit.
All right, 1+2 counter hit here. Bampo with a chance.
A little hesitant, a little scared. Something here in the neutral. Too many flames.
Or 2 swings. Lisan just playing it real patient, just looking for that one opportunity.
Nice. Okay, the blocks on the lows paying off.
Activate now.
Didn't confirm. Nice break. Had to break. Fighting off the wall. What a trade!
Favorite way. Lisan, wow, what a conversion.
He was ready. He's seen that trade on the low heat smash before. Dang, Lee gets a full combo on low smash trade? Nerf Lee.
Oh, that is so cheap, man.
There are a couple characters that have that. Claudio has that too with Blue Moon Burst. He could pick up the low, low smash trade with Blue Moon.
I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah, right? That's a hookup.
But Lisan going to be moving on loser side through this group. That is pool AA3. Bampo had a good performance earlier, but again, the winner's qualification match for that group is... Oh, you're probably going to end up having to see Meo-il versus Pina if you haven't seen that yet. With Chanel also at the top side of that bracket as well. I'm not sure which match we're going to see on the winner's qualification side.
Yeah, I saw Chanel in the crowd. I don't think we got a chance to see him yet. Hopefully we get to see him on stream later today, but Chanel just always like sneaking in there. But man, Tekken has been great out here in Korea. But don't forget, guys, you guys can check out our socials. We got TekkenWorldTour.com. If you guys are trying to get those points last second, like the John, Boog, anybody right outside top 20, make sure you get the points count. Make sure you get those points to count. Tekken.com, TekkenWorldTour.com/register. And don't forget to check us out on our socials. We got at Tekken and at BNE Esports over on X. And don't forget to check us out on YouTube for the VODs, BNE Esports.
You want to be able to at least hop on the YouTube and be able to stay up to date and catch all the nice matches that we've had over the past couple of weeks. We've been in Pakistan, been in Puerto Rico, we've been in Ivory Coast. We're out here in Korea right now, and we'll be back with even more matches in just a little bit. We got to give some shout-outs to our partners that help make the Tekken World Tour happen every year. But thanks again, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Tamagotchi Plaza is finally open! In Tamahiko Town, you can enjoy a variety of shops, including the dentist, eyewear shop, and more. Hearing about the shop's rising reputation, new customers have arrived. Tamagotchi that visit the shop are registered in your guest list. And you can even run into them around town. Help find lost items, deliver packages, and enjoy spending time with a variety of Tamagotchi. As you talk to your Tamagotchi and become closer, new snapshots will be added to your guest list. And you might get to see a different side of them. Grow your shop. Upgrade the plaza. And make the town the most vibrant place around. Let's get to know the Tamagotchi better in Tamahiko Town. Tamagotchi Plaza is officially open for adventure. Available now. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition, featuring 3 new shops, is also available. Upgrade your game with the upgrade pack to play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Check the official website for details.
A long time ago, countless stars were born across the universe, and a brilliant great cosmos came into being. The guardian of this great cosmos is one whom we love, the king of all cosmos. It's me and my mighty king of kings. One day, the king casually tossed a scroll he had found and accidentally destroyed Earth. In this Katamari Damacy, the starry sky has vanished yet again. Now, time travel across the eras and roll up all things big, small, wild, and wonderful to restore the stars of the universe. Roll with ease using beautiful items. Oh, hello, new cousins. Wow, everyone's here too! A family reunion! Customize the prince and cousins to create a one-of-a-kind being. So wonderful! Battle with friends in Katamari Ball. A new universe of songs. Keep rocking and rolling to the beat. What a thrilling, spectacular, and beautiful game that will touch my heart forever. So let the good times roll and see how life gets better with Katamari in a story that begins once upon a Katamari. Coming October 24th, 2025.
Welcome, welcome, welcome back to your Super Tournament 2025 pools. We're coming at you now with Pool B action. Whizzed right through that Pool A. There's some killer matches. Had the pleasure of commentating and watching as a spectator. MYK alongside me again.
Yeah, dude. The Group A state matches were crazy. We just saw Eyemusician take out 2 legends, but I heard that Nee made it through in loser side. So
yeah, he got through.
And the John getting knocked down to losers as well by Mulgold. Absolutely crazy matches. But
yeah, I was watching that one out there, and like I was saying, like that could easily be like grand final material.
100%.
So early. Such a good match.
And then we also have other killers that we haven't even seen yet, right? Like you were just mentioning it too. It's like Ulsan is in this group.
I know.
So he's definitely one to look out for. The most lucrative man in Tekken 8 history. So yeah, he's definitely one to look out for. We haven't really seen him play since the EWC, it feels like. So
yeah, it feels like it's been a while. So good to see him back on the circuit. Yeah, just looking forward to see what he's doing.
Yeah, then we already got so many other legends that came up on stage. We got Jeondding that made it through. We had Qudans that just showed up. Of course, he lost to Eyemusician. Eyemusician just making a name for himself again at this tournament. Nee made it through. Mulgold, just absolutely a monster. Just he's the defending champ for a reason.
Yeah, that's it. He had a big challenge ahead of him with the John, but really staking his claim to that championship spot from last year, looking to defend it again this year as he moves through on that winner's side. So it's going to be good. He's got a long road ahead of him, as does everybody here. It's stacked at your Super Tournament. It is South Korea, after all, one of the top nations.
And they've been so strong for so long, and then Japan's out here too. I just saw Chikuden and Pinya in the crowd as well. I don't think we've seen Chikuden even come up on stage yet either, so it's like he's another heavy hitter that a lot of people always sleep on as well. Lili and the Clive now in the back pocket just in case.
Yeah, going back and forth. And really, Chikarin could use anybody. We have a joke between some of us that if Chikarin's using him, you know they're good.
Yeah,
like he's got good taste. He's got that taste, you know what I mean? But we're going straight into, speaking of, we got Lili on the screen going up against Kazuya.
All right. The Mishimas are out here, man.
Yeah, had a good representation. We saw Buffalo Soldier earlier today. More Kazuya back on your screen.
Only one we haven't really seen is Diablo Jin.
Yeah, no, exactly right.
Oh, this is Shaheen, long-time legend.
Makes sense, yeah, OG, man.
Dude, he's been playing Lili since like Tekken 6 days.
Yeah. Now, all the names coming out for this.
This is awesome. Bing, bang, boom, voila.
Straight into the ball, yeah, the feisty rabbit.
Oh,
much pressure.
goodness.
Yeah, starting strong, Shaheen. 1 round up, didn't give Senyu a chance to get in the game.
Dang, the 3rd hit counter.
Big counter hit.
And Lili's G-Clef, that 3rd hit is -15, so the 3rd hit is a counter at launcher, but they're risking a launch themselves.
Absolutely, you got to be certain. Shaheen was though, got the payout. Heat available, keeps that wall position.
Wow.
Yeah, working on a second perfect right now.
Is this a God match? Okay, good block.
Oh, not if the punish is there. No punish though. There it is.
He's going for it.
Yeah. Can Shaheen get it across the line?
Hit him with a down 4. Hit him with a down 4.
Yeah, just get that little poke in.
Down jab or something.
No electric.
Oh, okay,
do.
that's real damage.
Oh, but the hop kick though, gonna take it right back. A little bit of damage done, but Shaheen gonna hit the big damage.
Sometimes it's about the little victories, and we'll take those.
That's it. Yeah, you gotta make a start, right? Senyu ultimately not able to get in. There's that low heat smash again. Shaheen
took off about like 3% that time. Next game, we have a goal. Take off more than 3.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's like, it's a good mentality for going into a tournament space. You just got to pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and try and do better the next time. I'm going to get more damage. Maybe I'll get a round. On the character select though.
That's all it takes, man. If you can get rounds off that player, that means you can get a game. But you got to put those 3 rounds in a game.
Yeah, that's it. You got to put them together to get the payout. But we've had a character switch. I believe I saw the Raven as we go to Genmaji Temple. So maybe the switch up that was needed.
Yeah, the Kazuya did not get a chance to get going at all. Maybe the Raven, might have a chance.
Yeah, Kazuya, has to work pretty hard in neutral. You've got to use that electric and play really solid neutral. So if that's not working out, someone like Raven, you've got more access to parries and stuff if you feel under pressure. Might be the play if you feel like you can't get going.
Look at that. Immediately already the mid pokes are already coming out. Down back 2, down forward 1s. Like these things that Kazuya doesn't really have.
Yeah. For sure, those pokes are much needed. Block and punish on the low.
3-3-3, where you stepping? You ain't going nowhere.
Racking up now, looking significantly more confident on the Raven. Duck and launch as well. First.
Okay. Wow, almost.
Would have been huge. Still got out of the pressure.
Wow, running 1+2 before the armor kicked in.
Gonna hurt, give Shaheen the time to activate the heat, but it's not gonna work out. Well-timed heat smash from Senyu. Gonna get that round on the board. What a turnaround.
All right, Senyu. Maybe this is what he needs.
Ooh, big
Ooh,
launch.
Season 2 routes. I love these Season 2 Raven routes. These combo routes are a lot of fun now.
Oh, yeah. Big wall carry as well.
Oh, missed the ender, but that's fine. Still gets wall positioning. Oh, side switch now. Fighting off that one wall. Finds the 1+2, but it doesn't splat. It's not a splatting engager.
Yep, still going to get a little bit of damage, though. Senyu just looking to get in, but Shaheen evasive.
Wow.
While standing 2, threading the needle. Another big counter hit.
No fear.
Again, out the air. The heat dash going to help with the float. Senyu, new person right now.
Yeah, what kind of pair of characters is this? Kazuya into Raven?
Yeah, this has got to be the main, you'd think. The confidence is so much different with the Raven right now.
He's actually like poking and keeping out, controlling neutral.
Absolutely.
Nice throw.
Yeah, gets the break, and the counter hit break.
Counter hit break, yeah.
The 2 for 2.
Harder to do. Oh, could have launched that. Very light punish.
Oh, big
Deep
swing.
out, down forward 2, working out. Sidewall, a good adjustment.
Snake dash, just that little low poke, but Shaheen always has a great way of getting you back to the wall with Lili's movement.
Oh no, it's only 10. It's only 10, not 12. Power Crush is good though. We're gonna get a Power Crush, or yeah, there it is. The burst activate.
Yeah. Senyu has it available too, but the grab is going to shut that right off. All right, Shaheen back on the board in game 2 here.
That was a good throw too, especially after Heat Dash. You're +5, 12 frames. They can't even Rage Art.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rage Art does not kick in until 13 frames technically.
Yeah, and he had Heat available, right? So going for that grab to counteract that, always a good idea.
And would have countered the burst too. Many layers there with that throw after the Heat Dash. Nice.
Oh, big duck and while standing 1. Wall damage.
White hit right on the backtrack 3+4. Oh, got mixed from back turn 1+2.
Yeah, the mental frames. Shaheen getting the respect that he needed to pull that off.
Voila.
Yeah, just didn't burn the heat dash. Then caught Senyu off guard.
A back turn though, yeah, doesn't get much because of that. Wait a minute, guaranteed. That's a guaranteed 14 on the back after get up 4 on the back.
Yeah, good situational awareness to know that.
Oh, but the root of evil finding its mark.
Yeah, Shaheen now 1 round away from taking this set out. Senyu was looking good, but he needs to close it out.
Wow. Back turn Power Crush, Lili. Going in now, adding the chip. Help, help, help.
Everything coming out now as he tries to move out of the wall, gets clipped by the heat smash.
Uh-oh.
Big life lead for Shaheen, went for the mid-mix.
Nice punish, but the Power Crush is good. Shaheen brings it back in game 2, 3 rounds straight. When I was looking all Senyu with the Raven. Good adjustment there.
Yeah, it was a very strong start, but yeah, as you said, quick adjustment after 2 rounds to bring it back. Didn't need to end up going to that game 3 and using that Power Crush right at the end to snuff it out. Such a solid idea, right? You know your opponent wants to get back into the game, so you've got the life to gamble that Power Crush. Why not do it, shut off that momentum before they can get straight back into things?
That's a sequence we haven't even seen come out of Shaheen the whole time too. Like, goes for the cartwheel, the down 4 3+4, and he's like, back turn 2. Why not? Yeah. It's a good time to use it.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah. So a masterclass there, but it was good to see Senyu get on the board. Like, just the adaptation from as soon as you went to that Kazuya looking so strong, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, as went you from to the Raven from the Kazuya, sorry. Yeah, just a totally different change. Like, the way that first game played out, you think game 2 might be a wash.
Yeah.
But it just wasn't. It was very well played.
It's just control in that first round or 2 where he was doing just all those mid pokes, down back 2, down forward 1, 3-3, just like keeps clipping them over and over for trying to step in on minus frames. So that was a really good adjustment, but he just couldn't, he didn't have enough in the tank.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Shaheen, like, no slouch whatsoever. You were mentioning before, a seasoned veteran of the game, old school, has seen it all. So you really got to pull out all the stops to get a dub.
Oh, yeah, Kawaiifacemiles moved out to Korea.
That's right, yeah.
Crazy. Kawaiifacemiles, also part of the Stage Jam Slam earlier last year. Wow, great to see her out here. It's been a while.
Yeah, you get the NA representation if she's choosing to rep NA.
You're right.
This event, of course. You know, it might have been an Allegiance switch.
She gave up the NA card. Damn.
Yeah, you got to see. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I'm expecting Alisa from memory. That's what I'm familiar with, with Kawaiifacemiles. So we'll see. Chainsaw stuff, very scary.
Yeah, we saw a couple of NA representation out here. We got Big Dame, we got Tone out here, Kawaiifacemiles, newly living here, I think, for the last year or so, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's been a little while, but it's good to see people making the trip from all around the globe. And there is the Alisa going against Armor King. All right.
Nani?
Yeah, we're seeing him. on display. This is going to be very interesting. Armor King, you know, sort of poking heavy. People are describing him as more like sort of poking, even like
Tekken 7
yeah, that's
he's super on it.
That's the way. Well,
he does this stuff
exactly.
to you.
Like, I don't know how much I believe that. As soon as he can get into Bad Jaguar, it's problems, man.
Ooh, this is it. My goodness. And the fact that he could do that low from sidestep 2 now,
yeah,
I think is the sauce with this character.
Absolutely. So accessible.
Yeah, before it was hidden away from his stance, Shadow Step, which wasn't a stance that you really saw Armor King use a lot back then.
Yeah.
But now that it's coming out of sidestep 2, you see it way more now.
Yeah, absolutely. Chunk of damage as well.
And only -12. It's a good low.
No, exactly. Keep it safe for big damage.
Ooh, this offense though from Miles. Hold up.
Yeah, this is what you need to be doing. Getting into the chainsaws with... Ooh, all right. Moving around.
Look at this Alisa movement with the chainsaws out.
Yeah, Doma shuts that down with the while standing 3 and the giant swing. Unfortunate for Miles, timing it with the heat burst.
Tech roll. Reduce some damage.
Just waiting. Doma got the heat ticking away. Are we going to see it? Yeah, just chipping down.
Wow,
moved. Yeah, maybe moved too early. Got clipped.
Okay, spends that on the heat dash. What?
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Maybe it came out.
Does she have a little backswing?
I don't know what that was, but...
The throw beat the pop. That does not make sense.
Yeah, that was the right read from Doma, but the wrong, result. Kawaiifacemiles now round on the board and keeps it going.
Whoa.
Doma in the corner right now, going crazy with the damage.
Okay. Just the first hit of the low.
Yeah, so safe now, right? Don't have to commit. Doma's going to get a bunch of life back off the heat.
Oh, fake out the full crouch engage, but got the bag. Kawaiifacemiles up around now.
Yeah, looking good. All it took was one round. And yeah, her chainsaw pressure right now has been crazy, just using the mental frames to get in.
Ooh, I like that. Forward into the chainsaws. Keep out with the forward one from chainsaw. Wow, the active frames.
Thought he had it. There was one more, but out the air. The air throw.
Okay, first to keep the wall pressure. Down jab to try to keep his turn going. He is +1. Up back one into the Bad Jaguar mix.
+9 in the wall. Twitch duck though, well timed, but a hop kick. Just
a hope kick.
Yeah, the get out of here. Stomping on the ground. Nice side, wall conversion.
Yeah, very good option there for the sidewall.
Back 1-2 hit, confirm. It's got a big delay on it. You can fish for that.
That's new to Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Tekken 7 Armor King, by the way.
Yeah.
Similar to how he was, even though you can hit confirm
it's a totally different move, right? It went from a quick counter hit launcher to sort of a stance force.
And then if you get the second hit only on counter hit, you get the stance 1-2.
That's right, yeah. You get a big payout. Looking for that heat engage. Doma. Those 2 hits into the low. A 7 golden to close it out. And Doma snatched that from Kawaiifacemiles.
And the newest character to Tekken 8, he's only been out for like 2.5 weeks, like 2 weeks now or something. So he's putting in work, making the adjustments already to Tekken 8 Armor King. We're seeing like those heat sequences too. Like he did like up back 1 into the Bad Jaguar mix immediately.
Yeah.
It's the Tekken 8 Armor King sauce right
For sure, it's very difficult. It's a huge plus frame situation if you're not ready to feel it out and try and duck under that high that sets it up. And, just being ready to defend against Armor King is just as big a factor. It's a test of Miles' knowledge right now.
Especially because he's so new, it's like, how much homework could I have done?
Yeah, I know, right? You're not expecting him. Like, we haven't seen an influx of Armor King yet.
You're right. Saw JD bust him out once at like first attack.
Yeah.
Top 8. Yeah, there's that side step 2 we were talking about.
Chipping away with the chainsaw, but the down jab to get out of the pressure. Doma has flipped the switch. Heat burst, it's gonna spike Miles down out of the air.
Unfortunate for Miles there. Saves the tornado for the wall.
Ooh. Big damage spike into the barge. That's gonna hurt. It's gonna be one more hit for Doma, but huge chunk of life with the chainsaw.
Oh, didn't have heat activated, so couldn't heat dash it to keep it safe, or even plus for that matter.
Yeah, exactly. Doma was ready for the punish. I'm not sure Miles may have thought that heat was available. But the float now, Doma taking to that wall blast.
Goodness, still got tornado. Low wall though, so goes for the elbow drop for the ground stun. He doesn't get any mix up like a spike combo, but he gets a mix stomp or shoulder if you try to move.
Yeah, hella in his favor. Heat burst again. He's timing him very well with the boots.
The wall break, yup. Boom! Send him back to the wall with the giant swing, yup.
Yeah, set up that position again with the heat on the table as well.
That's that Armor King privilege. You got an air throw, that 180s.
That's like Hwoarang.
It's pretty nice.
Take him back to the wall. All right, Doma 1 round away now from taking it over Miles. It's a big mountain to climb.
Oh.
Counter hit.
All the sidestep attacks. Sidestep 2, sidestep 4, both great. Yeah, but the third hit, the angle, you want to be kind of on the left for those strings, especially when you add that extra hit.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, soaring at the...
Oh, out of the air again, on a dual boot, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's looking deliberate now. It's worked every single time.
Nice wall carry. This is huge. Goes for the ground.
There it
That's
is.
a 2-break.
Oh,
goes for the
sneeze.
spit. Oh, no.
Out of nowhere, extra damage at the wall.
More? You get that down jab pick up there? No, that would have been sick.
That would have been insane, but it didn't work out. Kawaii-Facemiles now, wall to wall, not quite.
4-2-1 heat dash +5, just takes a step. And the
the
1-2-2, just cheeky, stuck it in there.
Yeah, Doma tried to mash on that actually, but the delay low allowed for the counter hit.
That's a little smidge of delay too.
Yeah, that's all you need sometimes. All right. Heat available for Kawaii-Facemiles.
Oh, the big whip, nothing. Probably thought she blocked it.
Yeah. Down 3.
Wasn't tip range. Tip range, that does link. Just walks it so confidently. Holy moly. That was like, he knew.
Turnaround on the combo as well. Using that new input on the up forward too.
Yeah, those two changes are so nice for Armor King, actually.
Oh yeah. Going crazy now. All the heat stuff coming out. Is this the honest guy you were telling me about?
Yeah, super honest. Tekken 7, by the way. Oh, my
no!
God.
Onto the wall blast. All right, so
Please
much.
tell me you've done your homework, that you have the wall-to-wall. Please. Okay.
It's wall to wall to me. A lot of recoverable life regained. Leveling it out. There's the big commit. The big sweep.
About time. Had to do it. Oh, whiff though.
Oh, jumping over the counter, hit down 3, low over the low, and we're going to final round here in game 2.
Low, crushing low. Oh man, the setup though. Ollie kick it to while standing 2.
Breathe the flames onto the wall blast.
And boom, blows it up. Chuck her back to the wall. Yup.
Yeah, that is messed up. High damage and maintains the situation.
Good.
Oh my god, how many stomps is he gonna do? My feet.
Stop the
low
yard.
block. It's one more pixel. Heat Armor King and no nonsense goes straight for the low. Doma gonna take it in a close one though over Kawaii-Facemiles.
Yeah, she was definitely fighting. She was so close to taking that game. That second game could have really gone either way, but man, that Armor King new punishes and the new stuff, we're seeing them come to effect a lot actually. The back 1-2 delay where you could like hit confirm it now. While standing 3-1, 13 frame while standing punish that he's never had before.
Yeah.
But he needs it. He needs it.
Yeah, no, he did.
Needs it. You know, he's got to keep up with these other characters, right? So he needs it.
Yeah, no, it's a huge factor. I think, you know, maybe as we see more Armor King, we will see that back 1-2 being utilized a bit more because the window you have to confirm that move is significant. And the thing with Armor King is that the bad Jaguar situation for the defender is very tough.
Yeah.
It is very, you know, attacking favored. It's just the issue is that bad Jaguar maybe not as accessible as some other characters that have stance mind games. You're not really going in on block. You're going in on hit like lows and back 1-2.
Yeah, like the most successful probably off the low blow, the 4-4 neutral 2. But other than that, you're mostly just getting it from your 12 frame punish off the back 1-2 like you said. Yeah. But the only person I have seen use back 1-2 like that is Rangchu. Rangchu recently won a dojo in Japan using Armor King, and he took it over Nobi, and he just spammed the hell out of sidestep 2. And I was just like, this is the Tekken 8 Armor King style. It's
That's
like,
it.
We just needed somebody to show us like how to play this character differently than like JDCR Tag 2 Armor King style, you know?
Yeah, I think it's very easy to get absorbed with the old stuff. He has been overhauled, as you mentioned, like moves that were in a previous stance have been more accessible out of sidestep, moves that were formerly sidestep, like up forward 2, are now just accessible from crouch, you know what I mean? Like
It's kind of crazy.
different.
It's kind of crazy that you mentioned that. Up forward 2, you could just do it from crouch now because it's an up forward notation.
Yeah.
So from crouch now, he has hop kick while standing 1 and up forward 2.
Yeah.
He has 3 15 frame while standing 15 frame punishers from crouch.
Yeah, and it's important for him because, you know, he's known for his sort of like short range hop kick. The up forward 2 gives that consistency on the punishment.
Yeah.
And we saw when it was like launched in the back before, that actually turned around the combo. So, you know, you're not going to get that off a hop
bound
kick.
launcher essentially, right?
Yeah.
So it's like the Bryan forward 4-1, the Boa Crusher, the Alisa hop kick,
Yeah.
the Lars forward back 2-1. Those launchers were like made in mind with bound in mind.
Yeah, yeah,
But
exactly.
they still kind of kept that properly in Tekken 7 and in Tekken 8. So those actually got better with like the system changes. So Armor King benefiting a lot with that Death Sandwich change.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely its own thing. So I think it's just, it's just a matter of time of people to adjust to what the character does differently to be able to enforce that. Especially if you're a long-time player of the character, it's very easy to fall back onto old habits.
Yeah, it's like you just want to play him Tag 2, Tekken 7, Tekken 6 style, the JDCR Armor King style.
Yeah, pretty much.
Everybody's used to, right? But it's like, he has different ways to play now. He has sidestep 2, that's a different sidestep 2, that's not that sandwich, you know. And speaking of which, we're getting more
Getting a rerun?
Representation?
Armor King again? The Armor King show is back.
I'm down, bro. Armor King Marathon, I Love Lucy episodes, run it, bro.
Let's go, man. All right, well, we'll see, you know, the different style on display here. Like, you know, I'm here to learn. Show me what you got. I'm really keen to see what Armor King can do here.
Yeah, Armor King's so sick. It's just like, the fact that he has the Dark Upper, which is pretty much a Wind God Fist.
Yeah.
It's just like the movements, but he could also poke too, and his mix-ups with throws with mids. It's just different flavor of Mishima King almost. Yeah. Oh my God, we are starting it off.
Matterhorn. Huge.
Damn. Gomarichang may be a little hesitant now on going for a heavy throw game King, Armor King.
Straight into
God,
the
we're getting
mix right now.
Mixed to death though. Holy moly.
Absolutely no fear there from ALG.
Jeez, sidestep 4, one of the god moves. She could also do it from full crouch down forward 4 now.
That's right, yeah, got to be careful. Don't press into that. Oh, the power crush, just tracking a little bit there, but
nice.
Well walked to the right.
Double hop kick combo? That had to be a misinput.
Yeah. Must be down forward too.
Oh, this is so effective.
Yeah.
Lili sidestep so big that even his pickup combo missed. Nice punish there. What are you doing with it? Just let it rip. Minus 12 or 13 there on the Bad Jaguar 2-4.
Yeah, the mid. ALG.
Can't confirm it though. That's why it's kind of cheap.
Yeah, exactly. It's safe then, right?
Yeah. Just do the first part, see if it hits, then hit the 4.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, ALG though, making a mark on this set.
Nice duck, but doesn't pull the trigger on a while standing attack.
Yeah, Gomarichang ducked to the first highs. Didn't expect the low to come out. Got clipped, but the giant swing.
After the engage, good tech roll. Got a full bar of heat to play with. What are we going to do with it? Uh-oh.
Engage, that's what.
Good interrupter for the third hit. Whoa, the Lili sidestep. Clean 180 sidestep to his back.
And turning around with a heat dash as well. Getting that full conversion.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, big low again.
Giant swing broken.
Ready to go. Heat still available for Gomarichang, but it's not going to matter. ALG taking that first game 3 rounds straight with the low to close out.
And it's just like Gomarichang. The first throw that they went for against sidestep Matterhorn, it's just like, what do you do? You know?
Yeah, he's like, do I throw ever again? I don't know, man.
Rough.
Do a generic. Got to use my homing throw. Pop the heat, maybe.
Oh, yeah, true.
Make him track.
Armor King does have the heat bonuses from his, just for Giant Swing and Shining Wizard, though.
Yeah,
he doesn't get it from his Tombstone. Why doesn't he get the homing property on his Tombstone?
I don't know. I'm not an Armor King player, so I'm not complaining. Oh, but...
oh, the switch to regular King?
He's not an Armor King player anymore either. The King is out as we go to Fallen Destiny. Slight change up in the game plan now.
All right, all right.
Totally different moveset you have to deal with, but the grabs and like the existence of those mind games more or less the same. Giant Swing still on the table, Shining still on the table.
It's just how do you get there? How do you set it up?
Absolutely right, but King is, you know, a character that commands neutral with that muscle armor.
Yeah, man. Muscle armor, back 3, up 4, 3+4. Oh my god, sidestep Matterhorn again. And
Deja vu.
Yeah, Gomarichang was definitely going to go for a throw there. Ooh.
Mid-splat.
Missing wrong on the feisty mix.
Yeah, staying down, a solid option, even if the low will get you, but ALG still going crazy right now.
Yeah, just can't put a stop to it.
Down 4-2 check, it was the counter hit.
Dang.
Instead, it's going to be ALG that gets the juggle as we go to the wall.
Are we keeping track of the wall hits? Yeah, way too many wall hits to get that full wall combo.
Yeah, the feisty rabbit going to burn that heat dash to make the mid safe.
Giant is good, okay.
It is.
Is it the wall though? Do we get the extra damage? No, we don't.
Not quite. Showing that muscle armor. Ooh. Yeah, full string connecting there onto the wall.
Ow. Ow.
Big lows again.
All the lows.
That's part of ALG's style right now. Like, there'll just be parts of a round where it's like, you know what, I'm going to commit to my biggest lows.
Yep.
If you're not going to duck, I'm going to keep doing another sidestep Matterhorn.
Oh.
Huge damage on the way.
Oh my god, it's party time. Feisty time. Feisty time.
Just out of range, but counter hit,
breaks
giant
that.
swing broken.
Wow, the back turn 1-4 heat dash. Have to tech roll that if you hold back the second it hits. Had the duck. Okay, chance.
A counter hit, but
though.
ALG with the jab string, gonna take it out in the end. 2-0 over Gomarichang.
Great try to Gomarichang though. I love seeing the Armor King representation out here. Only week 2. Only week 2 for Armor King. Still very fresh.
Yeah, a lot of us learning about it, so good to see, you know, the different styles on display, ultimately if it didn't work out. But yeah, going to that King, wasn't able to get it over the line, but still was making some positive changes. It's just ultimately the offense from ALG, those sort of low-focused areas, it was just too much. It can be scary to duck there, because a lot of those interactions were happening at the wall.
Exactly, yeah. If I duck, you did see that one time they did duck, and then they got wall splatted.
Exactly, right? Like, you're in your head, it's like, oh, I ducked and it didn't work. I'm going to keep standing.
Let me just stay grounded so I don't get mixed up. But then, she's hitting me with voila and like feisty 3, and it's like, oh man, I'm still in the same position.
Yeah, you got to make a big decision there, right? Like,
eventually.
Even if it means just getting up and making that read and taking that risk, but yeah, you got to push back sometimes, man.
But also too, like, if you notice the Lili was doing while standing 1-2 voila, you don't get the flip over like you did in Season 1. So you get a different type of knockdown now on the wall. So you could technically kip up there, you could spring kick now in that situation. The feisty rabbit mix-up after voila ender at the wall grounded hit is not real anymore.
Yeah, that's right. No, you got to be ready for that.
But then you also have to know the opponent's character and that situation to actually understand that Oki scenario. So I always recommend playing more than one character. Just get an idea of what is actually real and what isn't, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Being able to enter the headspace of your opponent because you've had that experience in their shoes with that character is quite invaluable. So, you know, a lot of top players, they're able to cycle through all the characters, and it gives them very helpful experience because they know maybe the types of decisions that their opponent will be thinking about making.
100%. Like, even if you guys go back to like Tekken 7 days, right, there would be players like Low High and me just like getting God of Destruction with every character. You know? It's just like, that's literally their homework. That's what you got to do to be a professional player sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to do what it takes. And even, you know, just having multiple characters just to rotate if you need them in your tournament run, always helpful. But we're moving on now to our next game, and I see Kirakira.
Yeah, Kirakira, one of the best Junes in the business, but he also got a handful of other characters that he's like really, really good with. He also has a really strong Nina you got to look out for, previously known for the Nina. Now he's kind of been full-time June.
Yeah, definitely the Jun.
We'll see. We'll see. June kind of... I think she's a strong character, but you just don't see very often.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely on the lower played side of the scale, but can work to your advantage, right? Like, a lot of people might not know.
She's more of a... I think she's more of a specialist now. Then, like, it's like, if you want to play the Kazama style characters, just play Asuka, you know?
Yeah, for sure. That's more like, you know, just use the basic toolkit, but Jun, you know, you want to be doing Jun stuff. All right, but we got Genta on the King as well. King's back.
A lot of King out here in Korea. Oh, tried it.
He might be ready for the matchup, you know, getting that low parry on the string right away. Counter hit confirmed, not the pickup.
It's harder on the smaller characters like the ladies because you got to do a micro dash down 4-4-3. It's very quick.
Yeah, got to optimize that, but Genta didn't need it in the end. Got that first round.
Good break from Kita. Oh, but
Power Crush again. It's sort of that Starlight King has access to so many different forms of armor.
Yeah, 3 different armors. 4 if you count Beepers too.
Yeah, it's
3 up 4, 3 plus 4, and muscle armor.
It really can force your opponent to shut down so you can enforce your grab game.
Yeah, and especially like certain scenarios like we just saw from Genta. Break my throw, I'm going to armor if you try to attack. If you think you're plus, it's like, oh, shoot. Get insurance after this throw break.
Yeah, exactly right. Ooh, across the country.
Exactly, counter hit, and Kira's making him pay for it.
That's it. Yeah, the full crouch down forward one John has access to.
And don't talk about those for
it is nuts,
enough, right?
It is so unique.
Wall splat from range 3 down jab? Okay.
And just if you like, it is risky if you want to use it to interrupt, but even just as punishment, right? Like
as punishment, it's just guaranteed.
Yeah, that's not risk there.
Oh, nice. He's setting it up. Sidestep 1+2 for the Oki. Grounded hit. Interesting.
Scary stuff. Oh, back one. Giant swing. Caught Kirakira waiting for that second hit. It's going to hit the wall.
That's how you get back into the round. Oh my god. And he gets another wall splat immediately.
A counter hit again. Do a sprint saying get up. Just hits on the ground instead.
Second hit, send the Ravens.
Run again, no Jaguar sprint this time.
Shining, got a regular 2-throw.
Time ticking now, 15 seconds left.
There's the
Kirakira.
Shining.
There it is, yeah, broken when it counted.
Oh, the 1-2 lockdown, down 14, not counter hits, not pulling the trigger.
Similar life, all it takes is one mistake for a player to steal it.
It is a factor, he's healing with the pokes, he's healing with the pokes.
That was nice, yeah, that was a
really
bit of a
smart
time
awareness.
scam. Yeah, the throw there saved a bit of time, and now Kirakira takes the lead as we go outside, Floor Blast active, straight into it.
Truck slam.
The consistency that people love to use their floor break throw at round start
Yeah, right.
on these
So
stages,
funny.
man, it's
so
crazy.
Goes for the unscale. Ow, and the Oki
That
with the
hurt.
laser? Oh my god.
Goes again, doesn't work out, but Genta thought he had the whiff punish.
Counter hit. Little extra plus frames off of that.
Yeah, plus again, here we go. Kirakira's really starting to play confidently now.
The Zama S is fully loaded. No punish on the laser. Minus 20. King could have definitely reached with 4-2-1 at that range.
Yeah, no, for sure. But ultimately didn't. Kirakira going to take that first game. And yeah, just the punishment on point with that full crouch down forward one. Honestly, you have to be so aware of using your lows. You know, King wants to do that forward neutral too, but your back's even like, you
range
know,
three ports
three
away from the
ranges
wall.
away.
You
have
might
to
get wall
think.
slatted, you know? So you gotta be extra careful.
Absolutely, but we've got the switch to the Jin here. King to Jin is not something we see very often.
Yeah, that's... We are seeing some crazy character combos in this tournament.
We got some unique pairings, man.
King Jin for your tournament character?
That is nuts. It's gonna
Kazuya Raven earlier, and then, yeah.
Can't think of much crossover between these two, so it's going to be interesting to see the style switch that needs to happen to make Jin work right now.
Wild. All right. Got the electrics, though.
Yeah, engage Kirakira running in and a big launch with the light. To the wall.
Oh, my
93?
Jesus Shield? Oh,
Yeah.
help!
All right, yeah, this is definitely a dominant display from Kirakira now. All the stops coming out.
Blasted him. He's already at 74.
More and more snowball-style gameplay from Kirakira. You can see it.
Yeah, he intentionally did Jesus Shield into the laser heat dash and then killed with the laser again to build more Kazama essence for the next round.
Yeah, he'll be fully done soon.
That was really smart.
Another big punish there.
Nice. Oh, a little late on it.
Oh, yeah, full thing not connecting, though, off axis.
That happens a lot with that sweep.
Heat available for Kirakira, and that's how it's going to be spent. The forward two string launching.
Genta in trouble right now. Gonna have to bring it back 3 rounds straight if he wants to stay on the winner's side.
Yeah, a lot of work. Yeah, we saw. Okay, well, we know what happened at the start of the last round when this happened. Are we going to see that
1+2 throw from Jin? 1+2 throw from Jin?
Maybe. Maybe not. Kirakira changing the playstyle a little bit right now, just opting for the lows instead.
Little ducked up boost there, 2 lows in the mid. Oh, gotcha.
Running in, big light again. Not clipping this time again to the electric.
Wow.
Forward two again with the launch. He's so good at threading that through.
Under the jab with the forward 2. The Demon Slayer, not the Tooth Fairy anymore in the move list.
Yeah. Genta now got a bunch of life back. Heat available to make this comeback work, and that's going to help the heat dash.
He took his frames, the frame trap, 2-1 into forward 3. Kira tried to mash down jab in between, cannot do that.
Yeah, nice. Genta, well-optimized combo, getting around on the board now. Still some work to do, as Kirakira's got the full stocks. Jun Coin is up.
Wow, hop kick from downtown, and he's paying for it. Kira was ready with the whip punish.
Yeah, something you have to be so careful with against the Kazamas.
Ice Black conversion as well. Oh my god, almost half-life from that combo. Clipped, I'm trying to step on minus.
A health potion off the Demon Paw. Heat available for both.
It's the first hit on 4-4-3. Trying to see how he reacts. Jab or step, second part.
Just
Sarah's toe.
Yeah. Oh, that armor though. Probably not the trade Genta would have wanted. No,
Barely.
not quite.
Wow, good
Interrupt.
jab to float the follow-up. That was really good.
Very nice. The lows coming out now. The duck into the grab. Genta has the break this time.
Enough gray to heal. Whoa, tried.
Yeah, laser not working out. 1-1, 2 though. Kira gonna take it. 2 over Genta. Looked like he had a chance of bringing it back, but Kirakira shut the door in his face.
Yeah, getting that string to be all natural now in Season 2, it's such a nice change for June.
Yeah, the stand situation you get off that as well. It's just
Scary.
solid plus frames, good options as well. You have that sweep, the hell sweep if you need, but solid mids as well.
Yeah, that 3 option is technically a mid-high, but it jails, so...
That's right, yeah.
It's like, it's basically just a mid. So
yeah.
Safe mid engager, so it's a very scary position to be in.
Yeah, and like a lot of stuff with that Jun stance, I think, it's the 3 you can sort of confirm. I think it's also -3
it's
on
good.
block.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's scary, man. Jun's got a lot of things you got to keep up with.
And then we've already seen like Kira when he's on point with the punishment, and he's gonna know the frame data on a lot of these moves.
Yeah.
He's definitely a student of the game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, tournament veteran, man. Always traveling, putting in work. Good to have him down in South Korea, seeing him do his stuff against everybody.
You know, the down jab, the full crouch down forward 1 wall splat range, it kind of reminds me of like Tekken 7 wall bounce.
It's the same thing. It might as well be the same thing. It's about the same distance.
Yeah, you know, like the max range wall bounce.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it reminds me of.
No, absolutely. It's you have to be so. You know, you're normally taking what a while standing 4 there. You're willing to take a bit of life, but Jun, this character will make you pay heavily, put you onto the wall. Tornado's still in effect as well. You're getting a full combo's worth of damage, so a lot to think about.
Yeah, Jun, oh man, she's scary to run into in tournament because it's not like your very common characters like the Claudios, the Dragunovs. You fought like 50 of them. It's like you kind of have an idea what to do against that character. Jun, a little bit more tricky, a little bit more rare. But coming up next, man, another legend here from South Korea, Yeongamja, aka before he was, what was his name before?
Nameless King.
Nameless King.
And Malgu.
Yeongamja.
There's a lot of names.
There's so many names.
he's gone by a lot, but running by Yeongamja now, the lore, man, just absolutely terrifying. Another, character that it feels like a specialist character. The lore players are the lore players, right? They've stuck true to them, but lore is so strong in this game. So much to think about. The heat nunchucks, man.
It's ridiculous.
To start, that's one thing.
He's the only one with the G-Clef launcher.
Yeah, that's right.
G-Clef,
that's a
major launcher. Yeah, that's crazy.
That is, Armor King's back again. This is the King and AK show today. We're getting the whole display.
I'm down for the AK show. King, I think I had enough for the next
one. We've had the King show for a while, if I'm honest. A lot of strong King players here today. But yeah, it's going to be Lore versus the Armor King.
Rocking the 2P color Armor King. Round start, side 2. And then it started.
Oh, thought he had the counter hit there.
I went for the high.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Mendy using the Power Crush. Another great way to get into bad Jaguar.
Ooh, out of the air.
Spike him down. Oh, tried to mix up. Didn't go for a throw first time. Went for the hop kick out of crouch dash.
Crouch dash, hop kick. Just to keep him honest. Don't duck on my crouch throws. Crouch dash throws. Ooh, wave of thing.
Wants that heat engager, but the check there from Yeongamja going to get it over the line.
Oof, up forward 3 round start. Dragon Hammer.
Just checked the respect there with a 1+2, making sure Mendy doesn't go out of line.
It doesn't swing into the auto parry after back 1-2 during heat. And counter hit, low hatchet basically.
So much damage off that. The slide as well. Yeongamja still going. Heat available for the wake up here. It's going to be one hit.
Every time he gets nunchuck on the ground.
And then he spent it. All right, another quick round from Yeongamja. Just relentless pressure.
This character's crazy. We see a lot now in top 8 nowadays.
Yeah, he's one of those characters. The lore players are pulling through.
Yeah,
Double as well.
Double, Gosei, Yeongamja, these guys have been killing it.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, and the strong aerials that they gave him this season, so much fun to play around with and his combo route.
They get that extra bit of wall carry with it as well. Yeongamja starting up the slide machine again.
Oh my goodness.
7 gold and to close it out. All right, first game to Yeongamja in a very confident and dominant display.
Mendy did not even get to play. I'm curious though, because Mendy rocking the Armor King, he's got to have another character before the Armor King, right? Maybe it's time to pull that character out. Maybe Armor King needs a little bit more time in the oven. No, he's an Armor King main, sticking it out.
Pushing through. All right, well, we'll see how it goes. The stage has opened up a little bit.
Armor King main.
Let's go. Yeah, committing to the bit right now. What can we see? But you mentioned, Mendy was having a bit of trouble getting back into the game. Yeongamja with the keep out jabs, right? Just singular jabs and then the threat of the G-Clef as well.
Yeah, it's so good, man.
It's hard to get in on that.
It's like a lot of law players say that he lost his Magic 4, which is not true, by the way. He still has
back in a different form.
He still has like a G-Clef, dude.
Yeah, and he's got his 4. Sorry, of course. He's got more counter hit options than ever. All right, he burst.
Wow.
There it is, the step into the heat smash.
One of the better heat smashes in the game, too. 14 frames, one of the fastest ones in the game. And it's a wall splatting one from like range 3.
Yeah, so quick. Good situation on block 2. Oh, fishing for that down forward 2, didn't quite get it.
Hit confirmed, back one, 2.
Oh no, but committing to the low, Yeongamja snipes it out with the hop kick.
Game 1, he got hit by the back one, 2. He went for the mid. He just took the mid. He's like, this is the time he's going to go low.
Yeah, like why not, right? If you, oh, speaking of going low, ready again with the duck while standing 2. Yeongamja, like you can see the future right now, is going to go on set point.
Absolutely disgusting.
Right, one more round's all he needs. Mendy.
He's going for the 6th round.
Yeah, trying. Oh, but there it is. Bad Jaguar parry into the giant swing on the punch.
Okay, only 33 damage. It's not too bad.
They got a little bit for that. Straight into the crouch throw.
Ooh, we're doing the real inputs.
Slide again. Here we go. The machine.
Oh, no punish.
So many. Oh, yeah, not ready. Maybe confused it with the heat, but that's a big trade. Yeah.
Great trade for Mendy.
All right, what are we going to see for the combo?
Back one shining. Yes, sir.
That's it.
Little refill on the usage of heat on the back one during heat.
There's that plus armor. Third hit. Yeongamja.
You didn't know.
Yeah.
You didn't know about the third hit. It's new.
That'll catch the legacy, man.
Yep.
You're not ready for that. All right, Mendy on the board now.
Oh, man, the toe kicks are costing him, man.
Yeah, these reads and punishment on them, perfect. Yeongamja just knows how to approach while slowing down at the same time.
That's a great way to put it. That's a perfect way to put it. Hit the brakes on a dime.
That's it. Oh, heat dash spent. Mendy, not much life to play with.
Whoa.
Checking with the homing tool.
What a block.
There it is. When it counts, but no, the combo's not there.
It doesn't work. While standing, I never even thought of looking at Armor King slide punish yet. Wow. I-25 spit.
He's going to make him watch the movie as well. Yeongamja going to take it 2-0 over Mendy just when he started getting somewhere. But yeah, ultimately just couldn't really get going.
Yeah, Yeongamja just looks so ready. And you know, a lot of people are getting caught by the breath right now. Even though during heat it is faster,
yeah,
it's still 25 frames.
It's still slow, yeah, absolutely.
Not that bad. Yeah. 25 is reactable.
Yeah, for sure. You just gotta weave it in like with your mental stack stuff, right?
Yeah, for sure.
If someone's actually just out there looking for that move, it's gonna be hard to land. You might be better off going for something else.
Yeah, his heat stuff doesn't seem that crazy.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that much like, I could just do this canned offense sequence with Armor King.
Agreed.
Yeah, he doesn't really have that kind of offense during heat. So he does have the other bonuses like the King one where Giant Swing becomes homing, Shining Wizard becomes homing, but and he gets a little refill on that. But
yeah, it's a bit hard to just do it.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of characters can just do something that you can't step or
yeah, and you got to hold this mix afterwards and stuff like that. But guys, if you guys don't know, these guys are all playing for points. And if you guys are trying to get those points, you have to register. TekkenWorldTour.com/register. The URL is easier than ever. You guys see the date, you guys see the time. Make sure to register, get those points, otherwise they disappear into thin air. And then we already missed the deadline for the dojo application. So if you guys didn't get it in by Halloween at that time, PDT, it's already too late. But the last day to hold the dojos is going to be November 9th. So make sure to get as maximum amount of points on that report card if you guys are trying to make it to the TWT finals. November 9th is the last day to hold dojos.
Absolutely, and I know some of you guys are working really hard. We don't want that work to be for nothing, so please get on that registration as soon as possible. But with that, we're going to leave you. We're going to be taking a short break, but when we come back, more Pool B action at Super Tournament 2025. See you then.
Golf Hot Shots.
This ain't your grandpa's golf.
No way, Susan.
It's wacky golf, colorful golf.
So the course is divided into a big, colorful grid. Blue spaces give you good things.
Whoa, I could put a bowling ball in there.
Red spaces create challenges.
Ooh, tough break.
And yellow spaces grant you tickets to use on your next turn.
Whoa, that's one way to clear the fairway.
What quirky rules?
Yep, you're not just aiming for green anymore.
This feels great.
Everybody's Golf Hot Shots.
Welcome back to your Super Tournament 2025 Pool B section. It's my name's Gypsy, and alongside me, Margin Obama again. Good to be beside you.
Super Tournament, that's a mouthful.
Super, you know what I mean? They could have done that.
Yeah, Margin Obama here, out here in Korea with none other than Chips. Glad to see the young guns from OCE out here joining us on the Tekken World Tour at this Master event. We have probably like, I think when you account for players who weren't here, probably close to 160, 170 players. But
yeah.
The density of these pools, man. We saw it. We were talking about it earlier. When you have people like Eyemusician dropping me in the losers of
yeah, so early
pools and stuff like that. I mean that says a lot. But it's also what you've come to expect from this event in Korea at the master level at this stage of the calendar for Tekken World Tour. The stakes are super high for these players, and coming up on stage, you can see Watanabe from Japan, from Zeta, going up against Daniel Mato, head in his hands, and Daniel is absolutely one of the players out here at this event who is in the hunt. He needs to farm some points. Good thing is, with the way his point standings are, he's 626 points, so 37th place, right? He's got to make a big jump, but his lowest at the master tier is, what, 17th place? So basically, if he gets top 8, he should feel pretty good about the point return that he'll get. He has some decent jump potential out this weekend.
Yeah, but such a big road in front of him, and I know he's always on the grind. Like, he's someone that really wants to do well, really pushes himself, and you know, I can imagine he's so hard on himself right now. So he's got a big force in front of him right now in Watanabe. But man, oh my God, this might be a close one.
No, both of these dudes are crazy. Actually, they're like for Daniel is quietly probably one of the most well-traveled Tekken players.
For sure.
Very, like, quietly. You don't really like hear his name thrown out there like that. But I can remember, man, even like mid-stage 7, he was just coming out to Korea. He was just making the rounds around Southeast Asia. He went to Pakistan recently.
Yeah,
I mean, he's been all over.
For sure. He'll just commit to a long trip just as like a training arc.
He's been doing that. He's been doing that for years.
Yeah.
Watanabe, on the other hand, got picked up maybe, I think last year, by Zeta. And since then, he's been on his team kind of as the young gun. And I think he's one of the... What you see happen with some of these teams when they pick up like trios of players, and it's happened in Japan a good bit, is there'll be one player who kind of is struggling to match the same results as their other two teammates. That has to, right now, for Watanabe, there has to be a lot of motivation on his side to be able to perform and put together results. Yeah. And he is still running the Azucena.
Still, yeah.
As he's loyal. He's loyal, at least. You got to give him the credit.
Yeah, committed, man. Every time I've seen him play, that character's been out. So it's good to see, and we'll see if that loyalty pays off right now. Just dashing in the face. Daniel Mato eats an orbital for that.
Gonna have his hands full against Daniel, but that's a hell of an opener, bro. After the delay.
Yeah, why not? He's setting this up for a low.
Just like that, the full crouch lows, but big time punishment here. Yeah. Watanabe up against the wall. Excellent conversion here. Gonna get his activation spike here.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Kool-Aid floor.
That's it. Gotta be careful now. Floor purple. Went for the hell sweep.
What a walk from Daniel, and look at that, gonna make it pay in the worst way possible. Shots in the back, gonna break the floor on you two.
Already
keep it pushing, activate.
Okay, situation as well now for the flip over. Great punish on the ground though from Watanabe, ready for that straight into the back turn.
4-4-3, back turn, gets the 2-shot, and just like that, the sneaky low to just about close it out, and then just gets the low tap.
Yeah, strong Oki situation there, laughing, you know, testing the reactions there with the UFO roll. Daniel Mato not quite ready for it.
Demon's Paw though, activate, drop that axe kick, while standing 3, going for the plus range. Watanabe fishing mid here, trying to just poke him out in that mid-range and playing around with that 4-4 tool that she has, right?
Yeah, trying to confirm it. As you can do, you confirm on block, but Mato is going to be the one to convert here. He dash combo, moving slowly to the wall.
That was a lot of real estate he got on that combo. Oh, man.
Just the 1-2.
The Savage Sword Ender didn't work out at the wall there, but he has a hop kick on defense, and just like that, Watanabe likely going to eat a big damage combo into a potential round-ending scenario, and there it is.
Yeah, up 4-2 is Lahore with the taunt back after the laughter. He's popping up. All right, sidestep block was tight enough to block that down 4-2.
I'll be trying to scout him out early there with a uppercut, but Daniel.
Yeah, his sidestep guards have been...
Sidestep guard, and then he had the punishment locked and loaded.
enough to make things whiff, but also enough to keep safe on the slower stuff. To the wall. Heat available for the wake up on Watanabe here. Gonna use that throw, yeah.
For the low chop. Gets the push after the heat. Break on the grab. Watanabe. The 1-2 punish.
Yeah, both these guys just sort of wrestling for the wall position with the grabs, but a big counter hit on the lip down 3. Onto the wall. Gets that spike, that hearty damage there. Heat available, yeah.
Your lateral movement, though, not quite going to be enough. Comes with a while standing 4-string. And just like that, Watanabe now wrestles control of this first game. But early counter hit uppercut here from Daniel. Going to push just short of the wall. Familiar territory so far for this entire game, really. Sizes him up with the stature kick. Daniel fishing with the 4-4-2. Great sidestep from Watanabe. Unfortunately gets clipped. Tornado at the wall. Spike.
Wake up now for Watanabe, and he's finally gonna cash it in. The hell sweep to go downstairs to end
waiting
this.
for it for like 2 rounds.
And where was it? He was more patient than most. All right, Daniel Mardo leveling it. Gonna be scary now. No floors to play with. Pure big stage now.
Fat while standing 3 into the mid engager.
Oh, he had it, but he missed input. He tried to catch the mid parry after the low block. That's gonna be costly as Watanabe picks up the trade here.
Tornado and finishes just inside of Rage. Daniel, got to make something happen here, and this is an opening. Demon's Paw.
Trying to fish for that counter hit, but that micro step to the right. Going to use that heat dash to turn around to get this wall conversion, and the spike is going to be more than enough. Watanabe steals that one, but man, Daniel Mardo with a key miss input there on that blocked down back 3. Tried to chase down that mid parry, and he got a jumping up forward 1 punch. I think he went for CD1, so he went for max damage. He did all the right stuff, but just fingers couldn't keep up.
Yeah, and then after that moment, it felt like Watanabe kind of locked in, just had like some clutch sidewalk action, especially at the end, to be able to cash out big damage and seal the game. But on the beach now, see how this one works out. Daniel, what's your answer? Touching them low early on here, fishing mid, both of these guys. Rotating around, counterclockwise, just like that, a low parry from Watanabe. Gonna get him just short of the wall here. Low touch, but he wants this pressure here.
Oh, 3-3 though, Daniel Mardo ready for that.
On jailing highs, baby, yeah, we're all too ready for it.
Yeah, he didn't believe in the mid. Almost to the wall. Wall position still good though. Worked perfectly, waited for the high armor. Mental frames, ducking though under the string again. Mardo ready for all these mid-high strings.
That was just 3 ducks. Three ducks on your highs.
Yeah, but ultimately that might be an exchange worthwhile to Watanabe, because now you sort of, you know, you understand what you're
play around with
thinking.
that.
Yeah,
You can play around with that on the. Basically, use the strings as records now.
that's it. Just trade in that round for some respect. Down back 4 into down 4. 2 huge call out.
Counter hit uppercut. He scores it. Here we go. 68 damage, 80 after the spike, and then just the low touch. Just shaving off that health from Daniel just outside of Rage now. Running 3.
Last hit of the string though. Watanabe going to take the momentum straight back with the heat burst. Heat on the table.
They sidestep left, crouch jab to offset, plus frames here. Goes mid, swings after the dash. Goes for the throw, breaks it, but the running 3.
At the big damage, all right. 1 apiece now here in game 2. Watanabe looking to close this out.
Mid strikes. Oh, fishing for that counter hit knee.
Yeah, he wants it. Maybe sense the dash timing. Armor v armor. Jin wins.
Armor slop.
That's
Banging armor on each other. Here we go. Plus frames. Crouch jab from Daniel. Finally challenging now. There we go. 4-4-3 though from Watanabe. Get his wall here after this activation.
Yeah, sidewall still able to
adjust.
Yeah, huge.
Down back 3 and just cancels out of it on whiff. That's fine. After the activation here, Daniel eating the 4-4, nothing after, goes for the smash. Watanabe now.
Yeah,
Got lucky there after that grab. Daniel had the sep.
Could have been scary. Daniel now, slight life lead.
1. Grab, we break it. Uppercuts. Wheel kick.
Yeah,
and the whip punish
out.
from Daniel.
And the hell sweep cancel there. Maybe catching Watanabe unexpected a little bit. Expected the slow low, got a slow mid.
Down back 3, crouch jab. Challenge there on back turn.
Oh, that is a huge trade. Watanabe didn't realize how much time he had. He could have picked it up. Wasn't ready.
Yeah, a lot of damage potential there. He just settled for the Slight low kick, but the big conversion here off the wall. Watanabe repositioning, activate. That's going to be enough after the backswing blow to finish it. Watanabe trying to close this set out.
That was brilliant, and he went for the mid-mid version of the string. He ultimately didn't need it, but he knows Daniel Mato's ducking them now. He's changed. You know he's got the reads after you see that, but Mato's running away with it now in this last round of Game 2.
Like you said, development of the pressure from the first game.
It's important. Another big trade. These guys, this is a brawl right now. Hitting each other.
Jab, grab break. Wall jump and the spike activation.
Well-timed heat burst to hit that. Mato's going crazy now. Heat available.
Or 4 into the mid. Oh my god, the smash after to close it out. Daniel gonna extend this set.
Yeah, that was a well-threaded heat smash as well because Watanabe still had heat available, and that's the time you're often going to see that heat burst when you need to get that robbery back. But Daniel Mato just didn't let that happen, went straight into the heat smash. We're going to a final game, as close as it gets really between these two.
Like you said, there's a brawl too.
Yeah, a lot of trades, armor v armor.
Testing each other's situational awareness in a lot of these situations, especially like those trade crumples, like in certain wall and counter wall, like sidewall situations like that. We've seen some pretty cool conversions and stuff.
Yeah, it's very violent. Just two players that both really want to win right now. It's important.
Right away, just going to size him up with those lows and then just gets the counter hit jackknife. That forward 4. Shaving the low, finds the counter hit again, and Daniel in the driver's seat in this set now. Activate, looking to finish here.
Yeah, great use of the heat there to stabilize that out and get it over the line. Daniel Mato is now in the lead.
Watanabe, what you got?
Went for
punish
there, but he's not ducking. Mato knows.
Forward 4, no bite. Crouch jab and the low parry, and where's Daniel going to take him? You already know. What's the play after though? Savage Sword Energy gonna take the damage, walks the kip up, and just like that, shot in the back, gonna launch you.
Insane. Heat again. He's gonna stabilize it again. One more, down 2. All right, Daniel Mato now has quickly turned this around. He's 1 round away.
Finish it fast. Don't give Watanabe any more time to play.
All those counter hits in that first round. Oh, parry, second hit though, saves Watanabe.
Flutter kick pressure, the parry and the call out. Watanabe now, my turn.
Second hit again. These strings are so tricky. Mato doesn't know when he can, you know, action that parry. Slash kick. Just look at the pressure now. Plus frames on plus frames.
Chip damage as well. Crouch jab. To the smash, where's going? Crouch jab. Watanabe has been challenging. Forward 4, and then the big counter hit conversion here. Activate. Should tornado, spike, and the low strike again.
Hella damage. Huge convert. All right, Watanabe, hopefully now for himself, can carry over that confidence. He looked like he was freezing up a bit after seeing Mato's defense on the strings. There's a mid, looking for the high and got caught, getting up by the electric.
Mid-range here. Daniel with advantage, just outside of rage now. Big low touch at the wall, break on the grab. How's Watanabe gonna play this? Just gonna raw burst. Counter activate. Activate step.
Yeah, it's got to be Jin in favor here. There it goes. Watanabe still has it available. There it goes. All right. Plus frame mix up. Ops. Yeah.
Cancel.
Getting tricky with it. Trying to confuse Daniel Mato as to what's happening. But he doesn't have much life to play with now. Wall to the side. It's one more hit with the backswing. There it is. We haven't seen it the whole time. Watanabe's trying to get back into this. There's the running 3, not quite onto the wall though. Oh, whiffs. Daniel Mato ready with the mid poke as Watanabe whiffs the low, and he's going to take it.
You saw Watanabe's expression too when he got up. He's like, oh man.
Yeah, I don't think he was ready for that. I think it was just a weird get-up situation, and ultimately it cost him. But he was working on a comeback, man. He was so close, but just an unfortunate thing. But Mato was ready to press, take that damage that was left on the table.
That backswing blow call at the end too, especially with the wall in his favor. I feel like Watanabe, he's not really one of those I mean, you play this character. Like, what do you think when you watch him versus like, let's say like Kaiser or somebody like that, right? Somebody like, there's certain players who I think bang on that option a lot, especially hers is like really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just because of the horizontal clearance that it gets. So
yeah, it can get out of situations a lot. Ultimately, Watanabe decided to be very sparing with it. Ultimately, you know, it's a very risky move.
Yeah, but generally, I think he is. He's one of the more...
Yeah, I think everyone's partying a little bit, but, you know, he didn't use it too much, but Yeah, I think risk is just a factor. Wanted to play that more safe style, but if you can throw that out maybe at the start, your opponent might just shut down. Sort of like a Yoshi flash situation. Like, just show them you're a bit crazy, and maybe they'll respect you for the rest of the set.
In some situations where they might be more willing to take their turn, they might become more passive.
Yeah.
That naturally opens up the opportunity for you to be able to get some, I mean, especially in scenarios like that one where you have heat active and you can all of a sudden just get some pressure, get some stance pressure rocking, and it might open up some opportunities for yourself later on in the set.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big thing, but yeah, very, very close set. Much needed points for Daniel Mato as he moves on winner's side on his journey, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a long way to go, really. This is still pools early on here, but at least if he makes top 24, gives himself, at least if he gets on winner's side, at least sets the tables for him to be like, even if I lose out, I at least got something for this tournament.
Yeah.
He needs a lot, though. He needs to be able to try to make like a deep top 8 run. But
there's a lot of people.
Coming up next, JDCR going up against SER. This is JP versus Korea here. Question is going to be character selection for JDCR. SER, I'm expecting Eddy.
Yeah, going to be very interesting. We saw last weekend JDCR was going between Dragonov and Armor King. I know a lot of people are expecting and want to see that Armor King, but I think he's still quite, happy with using Dragonov at the moment and maybe having Armor King in that back pocket. But
you were talking about it a little bit earlier. Like, it felt like last week, the Armor King almost felt like a pocket pick.
Yeah.
Almost like a trap card kind of scenario, but he's been having fun with them, I think, is the thing. So now that makes me think, okay, he had another week in the oven, right? If he's been having fun with them, I think he might go to him. Maybe he's like saving him for top 24 to go to him a lot more later in the tournament.
Yeah, no, a lot of questions to be asked, but ultimately it's all about how he's feeling. He's hovering the Dragonov, though, at the moment, as you said, SER expected on that Eddy. But maybe some thinking time for JDCR as to what to do here.
Yeah, SER is another one of these players in Japan who is, he's been going at it pretty aggressively since I think like mid-7 at least. And he's one of those players who you're not as well known as like the Nobi or the Chikarin. Globally, people aren't going to say his name with the likes of like Double or somebody like that, right? But he's one of those upper echelon JP players who's had some really, really notable performances, and especially in a lot of their JP dojo scene is kind of rocking, man. Low key, and it's the case because their regional qualifier, like last year, right now it's the same guy, and it's the same scenario.
Yeah, okay.
The top 4 placers in dojo points there are all qualified in the top 20, so it goes down to the 5th place person.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But SER is usually one of those players who's competing for that spot, alongside Shonen, Ao, those kinds of players.
Yeah, nice. Looking to get it done, though, against JDCR. As we go to the balcony break, JDCR going to keep it. Keep that wall pressure.
Ooh,
that was crazy. I think he like face planted into the wall or something. I don't know what was going on.
Sideways stuff happens, I guess, sometimes. There we go.
He went away. Oh,
ace a punch, and just like this. SER now with the wall control, but JDCR going to burn his heat just to get off of it a little bit, give himself some breathing room. Wheel kick here. SER. Watch this wall pressure. 4-4-3 goes low. JDCR going to make you pay for it.
Yeah, he was clocked that straight away that the low was coming out, but big guess to make, especially with your back to the wall. The mid option becomes amplified. One check for SER. Just happy to use those jabs. You got the G clef after all with Eddy.
Jab strings, testing mid, testing low. Wall standing forward, quick instant wall standing forward. Down 2, and here we go, ignition, switch.
Straight into it, wall pressure now. Dragonov at the wall, ever so scary, especially in JDCR's hands. Heat on the table. SER happy to now get into that handstand, and we saw
plus frames in the relaxed stance there.
Checked the frames with the counter hit in the first time with the running 3. Now he knows he can do the mix, but currently it's JDCR doing the same.
Ooh, the delay there in the, oh my god, the punish on the toe kick.
Dash block on the toe kick, but the raw commit on the back 2 string. It's going to be a lot of damage for SER, and he's going to get that downward spike. It's going to be one more guess, but the wake up rage art, is it enough? No. Heat smash damage gets it over the line. Yeah, he could easily commit to that big button. Why wouldn't you do that there to force another guess? It's the go-to option there.
Now you see the back 4 string, 4-1 as well. JDCR laying it on him right now. Poking him with down 4-1, stutter step in range 1, range 1.5.
They're just looking for something down forward 2. Call out right as you try to approach.
Just trying to jockey for position a little bit and trying to get a sense of SER's timing.
Yeah, absolutely. JDCR is definitely one of those players like rooted in looking for your timing and playing very fundamental, compact pokes. He's making it work now. 2 rounds to 1 here.
Great effect here. SER now on the back foot. Testing JDCR low early on. Not going to pull the trigger. Down 2. Jab. Oh my god. That was like immediate float.
It got him the risk of using that Eddy heat engager. Handstand again. Went to transition to relax, but JDCR,
lucky.
yeah, he knew, he saw the transition. Oh, a little scared this time. He's twitching. He doesn't know what's happening, but the handstand cancel clocked again by JDCR, getting the float with the 2-1.
Great reaction. Answer. With his activate, with the sidewall here, ignition switch, but gonna run into Eddy's feet. Pressure along the parallel to the wall here, gonna get the low out of relax.
And again, heat smash this time, just switching between stances back and forth. It's very hard to keep up. One more hit needed for SER, and he gets it with the down 4. Final round, game 1.
Where are we going? JDCR backing up. This time running in the mids.
Yeah, the hell sweeps are coming out now, confident, doing it at the start of the round.
SER has gone low out of, he's gone for the big sweep out of relax like 4 times out of 5.
Yeah.
He paid for it 1 round, but it's hit just about every other time. Jab floating there, not able to convert, unfortunately. SER, though, we're going to engage off the right kick attack.
Yeah, he went to cash in the mid that time. JDCR, though, stayed standing.
1-2 handstand, trying to rotate around and maintain this wall positioning. Heat smash from JDCR to get off, get back to center stage. Right back at you, reversal smash.
Yeah, he just wanted to burn that. SER with the life lead now. It's close. It's going to be handstand mix into relax. He's not going to spend it, though. Maybe wary of rage.
Pressure.
He's ready. He's ready for those low blocks. It's so close. There it is on the shoulder. Breaks the leg. JDCR taking full advantage there. My God. Down to the wire, but gets it done in game 1 against SER.
That moment where they were doing dash feint pressure on each other like that to close into the wall, and then you saw SER's face as soon as they cut to them. Like, man, I can't believe he let the get away from me. But here we go, game 2.
You just know he was thinking, he had an opportunity where he was plus in relax, and he's thinking, where's the rage art? He waited for the rage art. It didn't come out. It's such a threat having that on the table, and maybe because JDCR showed he's willing to do that.
I think it was you or MYK said it earlier. It's like, man, whenever you have like stance characters in these game round inning scenarios like that because of the threat of rage art, like, ugh.
Yeah. Anything like that, any tool to get out of it is so scary.
To surrender it, just sometimes you gotta pump the brakes just because of the threat of it, like you're saying.
Gotta let go.
4-4-3 this time. Comes up with the wall standing shoulder lean. JDCR trying to work that patented 1 jab.
Heat smash gonna force the relax here. Delayed the timing, still able to block, but a nice duck and launch.
Excellent SER.
Yeah, and it was anyone's game in game 1, so SER could easily bring this back if he wanted to.
You gotta stay locked in.
Big launch commit from JDCR, great punish.
Down for 1 punish. Nice sidestep jab string, comes down with the shoulder, goes for the throw. JDCR with the flash duck, and look at this call.
Yeah, SER lifts some damage on the table there. You got the counter hit on the 1+2. It's JDCR that's walking away with the damage though.
Image in the position. Full crouch mix.
Oh, yeah, again. You saw it break the leg. Take away that recoverable if you've got any. To the handstand now. Just
sound goes mid.
Yeah, it's all mids now. The lows are gone. There's the tackle. Guess is right though. Activate right at him. Time is ticking on the heat, and the timer burns it on the 4-4. And the shenanigans coming out. G-Clef, it's going to be 1 more. The delay, he ran into that. He made it look a bit like running 3, an extended run into that low. SER looking even better here in game 2.
Like the multi-purpose 2 of SER weaving in the stance with JDCR's back to the wall like that. He knew he would try to use movement to try to get out of that situation. So he's like, fine, I'm going to roll with you. I'm going to just go handstand and relax. I'm going to just bob back and forth. Take this position.
Yeah, getting that info, and he did it with rage as well. Maybe like to see, you know, you scared of a rage out here.
Oh my God, the defense from JDCR. He bends, but it's harder to make him break. Activate.
Side wall, gonna still get decent damage. 2 big hits in. Pressure continues. SER, oh,
wall jump.
Yeah, the back wall jump. Oh my God, that was amazing placement from JDCR. Perfect range.
Slasher at that range. Oh man, to be able to close it out like that. SER though, still in it. Back 1, lost 4.
1-2 big counter hit, caught JDCR hesitating before attacking.
Activate here, he wants to be able to try he's got to mix and just make Take him to the fields here.
The damage is crazy, and the heat dash for the 7 golden letters. SER quick response to make it 1-1.
Aeried him.
Yeah, a bit more convincing in that second game.
Especially with early activation like that, just mix, and then just, again, reap your rewards here, and you get this game 3 against JDCR here in pools.
Yeah, we saw him going to a lot of the relaxed mid options this time.
Yeah.
Pointed out hell sweeps on hell sweeps in game 1, and he's just trying to get paid out at the wall. He's saving it for the wall, going for that relaxed 1+2, but I think JDCR, that stage awareness is there to make that decision. With a costume switch, we're sticking with the Dragunov. No AK for this one. A lot of things for JDCR to think about. The times SER looks best is when he's got that heat pressure on, and he's got the stack, and he's going between stance.
When he has a stance and wall positioning too. That's when it really, really shines to me. Also interesting to note, MYK brings this up every time too, but I love how like SER is a pad player from Japan. That's not that common, right?
Yeah,
like
not at all.
Azure Metal, SER, it's not so common, but it's one of those okay, handstand forward, just gonna run it.
Yeah, try something new. Add just another layer for your opponent to consider. And the plus frames here, just stance to stance. Is it handstand or relax? It's hard to make a decision for JDCR right now as he's in the corner.
But SER playing with speed, though. You saw him, he was willing to burn his heat, not even trying to fish for like smash or a reset situation, then use a smash or anything like that. I'll go with the mid outer relax and just take the dash pressure just to put you on the wall. Yeah. And look at what it got him. Got him around.
Absolutely. Oh, went big there. Side swing blow, though. Going to tag JDCR.
That evasive punch in close quarters like that. Able to drag some trouble here. SER using it to great effect, though. Just a couple times so far in the first 2 rounds.
And he's just dumping new moves he hasn't used in the set yet.
Slowly sprinkling in more of the move list.
Again, the 1-2-3 G clef though, JDCR.
To be fair, he's been getting away with that string the entire set so far. That's the first time JDCR really, really popped him for it. And he did make it count there.
Well, 1-2 G clef of his own. That's the mid one though. JDCR, all right. 1 round apiece.
Back one fishing for great punishment on the down 2. SER this time gonna get shot in the back. Tundra Slasher. JDCR now with the wall pressure. Back 4-2. Power crush. SER swinging back. Got wall positioning here. Can he make it count?
Oh, not floated though. Yeah, hit out of the air.
But luckily afloat. Shoulder bob though, and just like that with the dash behind it, you know where you're going, kid.
Straight to the wall. Yeah, Tornado still available. This wall damage is so big. All right, JDCR now back in the lead on set point.
Winners here at pools. Pool 8.
Oh, sweet.
Early sweep, 1-up low parry. SER trying to extend this.
Right, corner pressure ready to go with that handstand as well. Into relax through the wall.
Game 1, low, 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 low.
That's it. He said, you've blocked enough mids. I've earned this one.
I'm going sweep every time now.
Yeah, I know. Why not? Big spike damage. JDCR tried to make it less. It didn't work out though. SER now is on set point. We're going to that final round.
Oh man, this is big too. This is...
Yeah, you got a Hell Sweep character with 2 wall breaks either side of the stage. Is SER, what's he gonna do though? Is it low or mid? If he can get himself into that position. Side swing again. We're pushing to it.
While standing forward, then he just dips out. Handstand, goes to relax, dips out. While standing forward with the follow-up.
And JDCR just doing anything to get his back away from that wall break.
JDCR's doing a lot more hit and run. Tap out, just don't fall into JDCR's traps and timing here. Find your advantage here and run your mix. This time goes mid.
Oh, the low finally connecting. Oh, second hit, JDCR, unexpected. He froze a little bit and ate the low. SER has a big life lead now. Activate for activate right now with the 4-4 heat dash. My goodness. SER knew JDCR wanted to move in and he caught him out with the 4-4 heat dash. What a keeper. He's going to take it.
Bold stop sign there on JDCR here in pool play. Here at Super Tournament in Korea. This is a Tekken World Tour 2025 Master event. You just saw SER from Japan putting JDCR in losers. It's not even like the first like big drop in the losers bracket and pools of the day. Just when you get the bracket.
One of many.
Yeah, one of like several at this point. When you get a bracket that's this dense like that, it's just going to happen. It happens every year when we come out to Korea for this event. And there you saw that's just another one in the books. SER going to be moving on there. Pool A, B, 3. Wow.
With some insane pressure as well. Towards the end of that round, we saw, you know, he ripped a mid-high string, but JDCR, he mustn't have been thinking about it. He got clipped by that, and when he ate that, he is minus against Eddy, who's in relax. And
then, of course, SCR goes right back. All right, sweep again.
Yeah, he hit that hell sweep. You're a deer in headlights when you get clipped by that. Like, it's not a situation you run into very often. Getting hit by that second hit of the string, so going low is always a great option.
Well, I forget if I was talking to you or MYK earlier. Eddy is very quietly an awesome tournament character in this game, man.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
We were I think we were talking about it yesterday. We were like, have you noticed like all the Eddy players are just like radio silent right now? Like,
Yeah, I think
you don't hear
there's a
them
reason.
saying anything, man.
Yeah, we were saying the one of the big turning points for me anyway is with the heat activation, getting the Manjinga stack.
Yeah.
That is a game changer because the handstand mix-up is relatively safe for what it is. You know, the low is only, I think, minus 13 or something, and your mid, you know, it can be a launcher, it can be a knockdown, depending on how many stacks you have, but on block, it's +6 into relax. You guess again, it's so easy to run pressure when you've got a stack because both of your stances are a great threat as opposed to just relax.
It ends up just being like a really good QOL and just like slight value buff.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Absolutely. He had to do specific things to set up that stack previously. But now all you do, pop here, and you've got your foot in the door. And all you need is one to get going. But we're moving on. We've got Hwoarang versus Azucena back on the screen. Seeing a bit more of her today. I'm a fan.
This is not just any Hwoarang, though.
Yeah.
This is the Hwoarang right now.
This is the one to go. Oh, this is going to be a good one. Checking in.
Edge going up against Galgong. This is not any Azucena either.
No way. No, Galgong is also known for the Azucena. Stick them with it.
I mean, this is the pipeline that they want, right? That they wanted. Like, oh, you're a Katarina player? Okay, we got something new for you. A little bit, the bruise a little bit of
difference. Yeah.
A little bit different this time, but this is, in theory, what they wanted. Galgongi going up against Edge here. Back to the wall, though, Galgongi.
Power Crush going through. And the homing low. All right, Edge not messing about.
It's
straight
just
in.
playing faster, man.
Yeah, gotta go.
He plays so fast, and it's just like, man, he utilizes his character strength so well. And he also plays with like a very like sassy kind of defense too. He's one of those players, like you talk about rage arts.
Yeah.
I say it every tournament I see him in the final is like, that's one thing about the matchup is pressuring him when he is in rage. He is one of those players who will put everything on the table against you. You cannot like assume that he won't do anything.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to do it. Galgonji though getting paid out big off the down back 1+2.
Ooh,
Or
and the
hitting
Boston
on the
3
ground.
after.
Yeah, unique situation. Yeah, it's a big commit we saw. We were talking about different levels of commitment compared to Watanabe, but Galgonji was happy to do that down back 1+2. Big damage.
That's the cool thing about this character is you watch different people play. Like people have like really different play styles with their action.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of like fluidity, flexibility, things to do.
Even if the combos, see, there you go, backswing blow early on here from Galgonji.
Yeah, and I think now you've seen it twice. It's set the tone. Two big risky call-outs on a hard read. Edge needs to be wary of that. Jab checking. Heat available for Edge.
Ooh, while standing 4 flow pickup. And activate.
Yep, makes it a bit easier to carry. Not quite going to get the wall, but position's good enough. Down back 3 on the ground.
Back 3. The back turn pressure, and then the 4-4.
Yeah, just hitting off axis there and using the heat dash to realign to get back on the walls. Crazy optimization there from Galgonji. And the down 4 from Crouch. Quick turnaround, quick first round for Edge, quick next 3 from Galgonji.
You're gassing up Edge, but man, Galgonji came right back at you with the speed.
Yeah, that's it. You know, we were saying, Azucena, you don't see as much anymore. And when you can optimize like that, and there's so many different play styles, you got to be ready for everything. So might prove difficult.
That's you know, some games when you get like early access or betas or alphas, sometimes, especially with the way that modern like fighting games are, some characters just become victims of that, where they pop too early.
Yeah.
Felt like she was one of those characters, and we saw a lot of people kind of like walk away from her early on. But it's cool just being able to see someone like Galgonji too, who we saw do so much damage, especially late in 7. Pick her up and be able to do this to Edge here in Korea with the punish at the wall. Didn't even need the wall split after.
Yeah, didn't even give him the chance to pop heat either. Momentum continuing.
Fishing for counter hits early on here with that 1+2.
Yeah, he's approaching with the jab strings.
Yeah.
So
Haymaker.
1+2. Yeah, you got just throw it out, duck under them while doing so. Twitch duck under the 4-4.
Time lets the follow-up rip, the high follow-up. Galgonji with a reasonably tight guard here, though.
Yeah.
A lot of sidestep guard. Protecting himself against Edge, and Edge, you want to swing? I'm going to swing right back at you. Uppercut. Activate.
Huge launch. Adapted that combo well. Thought he had the splat to get the spike. We're going downstairs, though.
That was a sick sequence.
Absolutely. We might see another heatless round from Edge if Galgonji can close it. Just went quick mid. Wanted to play it safe. All right, that's an important heat engage. It's going to level the life just off regain. Time ticking down forward. 2 call out after the down back 4. Not much time to go. Doesn't even need it, though. The damage is too big. Galgonji moves quickly onto set point against Edge.
Like a sharpshooter right now.
Crazy.
I understand it now. 1-2 back turn, fishing mid. Power crush. Edge, you're in trouble.
It's not looking good for Edge right now.
To the double claymore, where's he going with it? Sidestep 1-2.
So ready for that. Now just waiting. Oh, but the down back 4, he threaded it with the heat flappy kicks. He's going to get paid out big time for that as we go to the wall. Big damage downstairs, get a bit more. Oki as well, and not messing about. All right, 1 round on the board, much needed. 2 more to go for Edge. Sidestep down forward, 2 around the jab.
All Galgonji did was just 2. He just did right punch.
He thought he was safe.
Yeah.
Edge was 1 step ahead though, ready for that commitment. Flamingo pressure. Stacking up big time now. Galgonji's life bar, where's it gone? But a throw threaded well on the power crush.
That breaks up the momentum that he built over like 2 rounds, but a big deficit to make up here. Just like that, going in the game 2 last round. Galgonji's still on set point, but Edge, a very strong answer these past 2 rounds.
Big counter hit, Edge not ready for that.
Look at the micro step guard there for Galgonji too.
Yeah.
Step into the stomach side, but still able to get his guard input in time. It's crazy.
All right, heat back. Ticking jab. Oh, the sweep. We haven't seen much of that. Big block though on the Hwoarang sweep. Galgonji. No wall available. Still should be able to get decent damage and heat for the wake up that Edge doesn't have.
Yeah, but it's rage. I was about to say.
That is insane. You called it out. You the wake up rage art. And with all that recoverable on the table, it's going to be more than damage dealt. It's going to be damage returned for Edge. He needs now to make a decision. What do you do on the wake up? Down forward 2.
Uppercut from downtown.
He caught him trying to close it out. Edge didn't think about mix, thought about keep out. What a decision to make when you're behind 1 apiece now.
I love the way he looked at the camera too. It was like, that said everything, that expression.
Wow, that was a crazy decision. A more inexperienced person just rushes in there and tries to run the mix. He was just doing something else though. All right.
Close quarters fight here with the bomb blast walls in play. See who can get wall control. This is going to be a little bit tougher maybe in some of these situations for Galgonji to be able to get some of that movement that he was... He had really good defensive movement in some of those situations.
Absolutely. He just tried to flick him. He tried to hit him with the flick. Edge didn't get anything for it though. He's like, why? Down 4-2, hit him crouching.
Great crouch jab to interrupt.
Waifu into the forward 4. Ball position favors Edge right now.
Barrage. Leveraging his heat after just to keep the pressure on, and Galgonji, again, it's a lot of bend but not break. Jab touch, crouch jab. He's mixing up a lot of his defensive answers, so Hwoarang as well. Sidestep guard, crouch jab, you're seeing everything on the table. Down back 3, what's after? Goes for the grab, Edge just out of range, and the mid strike after.
Yeah, it was Edge who was able to take that momentum back to get the closeout.
Now with the lead in the set for the first time.
Dashing in, oh yeah, went for the mid, lucky a hit, heat engage. Had the block, opted for the heat burst instead.
Spike goes in the low.
Whoa, the forward 4 again.
Oh, yeah.
1 apiece, oh my god, close as ever. Galgonji levels it.
He's been playing around the 4-4 string a lot this set.
Yeah.
Really giving him like a lot of different looks with it too, but
the confirmation's on point. When it hits, he does the forward 4-4, but when it's blocked, he's mixing up that mind game with the cancel.
Especially with the delay cancel attack, trying to fish for a counter hit.
Yeah.
Here we go. Edge now. Both these players in heat, but there you go. Immediate smash with the wall to hook him up. Oh, that's so nasty.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's messed up. Whoa, 1-2
though,
just
with the
raw. He just did it, and a hit.
No break on the throw.
Yeah, that's gonna be painful. Wake up kick though. Oh, he committed 3-3, didn't get the wall splat though, just shy.
Right there goes the throw, and again, these mid kicks to close out the game. Edge now, set point.
Another one down to the wire. Edge just in the lead now. Oh, wow. Switching sides. Armor though, we haven't seen much of that. Back 3, punish on a big whiff there. Galgonji didn't commit to a string, got punished as a result. It's looking much better for Edge. Another, oh, there it is, the backlash.
Looking real good right now. It's looking real good.
So good, but the duck and the counter hit. Great move choice there. It's going to be a big payout with the spike.
Walking.
Nice hit. Force the situation, but baits the Rage Art back to not easy to let go there, but Rage on the table knew he had to let go. We're going to a final round between Edge and Galgonji.
Going with the down back 3, low block and punish, uppercut in the interaction after, and Edge now. Gonna get this wall. Gonna get this damage.
Yeah,
get
halfway
this
there, the chip as well, but gonna float out of the air.
Now Galgonji stepping with him. The low strikes in.
Counter hit.
Yo.
Onto the wall blast. There it goes.
Talk about a blow up, Chips.
That was like literally threaded that quick counter hit in there. Edge is going to take a 2-1 over Galgonji with a well-timed.
That was a fast set. Like,
yeah.
both of those players, like the counter adaptation and just like a lot of the interactions, that felt like they were both playing very quick.
Yeah.
You remember that first game, it's like Edge got out to an early lead in that first round, but Galgonji right back at you. Came back with 3 rounds straight, and man, it takes me back to that second game interaction. That was so close to being Galgonji's set.
Yeah. Ultimately, a tug of war.
Yeah.
Looked like, you know, started with Edge, then Galgonji, and then back. It was just as close as ever, but that's the nature of this level. Adapting on adapting on adapting, layers on layers on layers. And Edge took it in the end, but someone's got to go to losers, someone's got to move on.
Well, the thing, too, is I'm thinking, like, even if, like, for... You know, when I watch, too, I'm always trying to look for a takeaway that I can take it, you know, when I go back and play.
Yeah.
And it's like, Galgonji, even though he lost, you still stick to your guns and just be insistent on some of those defensive options against this character. Like, we were talking about, like, how some of these characters, with the way that they work in the Tekken 8 engine, it's really easy to just, like, fold to pressure. But even though he lost, you saw a lot of those interactions there where he had just really, really good just defense and was able to stop Edge from just snowballing super hard like that. You know, he lost some of the interactions after, obviously, in, like, mid-range, but it wasn't like he was just, you know, just getting destroyed by basic pressure, you know? At this level, it's really cool to, like, watch that in practice at this level with stakes behind it. Be able to see just counterplay, basic counterplay like that, and that's something that you guys at home can take away, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Instead of complaining on Twitter.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the key, man. Got to get in the lab, dude. There's a lot of things to be found.
You saw a lot of those answers, too. It's like, what, constant, like, a lot of crouch jab checks. A lot of crouch jabs just to be like, you know, stop, you know, power crush, sidestep guard. His sidestep guard is micro step guard. Really just looking for any kind of, if there is an inch, I will take it.
Yeah.
You know, if there's any in like that, I will take it, especially if it presents a potential opportunity for a whiff. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Is the mentality that he has. It's something that I think any basic player can take away.
Yeah, absolutely. And just trying to also maximize your damage as well.
Yeah.
Thinking about the risk reward, because when you do the hard bit, you want to get the payout. You don't want to take a little bit of damage. You want to take a lot of damage. Or a stance or something, anything to keep your offense going.
That was a good set, though.
Yeah, crazy. As close as it gets, but ultimately Edge moving on. We've got our next one ready to go. I can see Akil primed waiting. It's going to be very... Just more heavy hitters, man. Just going. Clash of the Titans today.
So I think this is, what, Boa Lubby versus Akil?
Yeah, must
I'm not
be.
mistaken.
Yeah, I think so.
So this is the top cluster of Pool AB3. I think Low-High is also in the top side of this bracket.
Oh, my goodness.
Bottom side, we saw JDCR moving on earlier. I think Matsuba is also lurking there, so then you might see JDCR versus Matsuba.
Yep.
And Low-High playing, like, I think the winner of this set was likely the way this tree works out.
Ultimately be ready to go. But yeah, the Claudio we've come to expect. from a kill. Should be interesting. Good to go. A lot to think about. A lot of people opting for that character nowadays. A lot of people jumping ship.
I wonder why.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Sorry, I said the wrong character. Sorry, it's Anna and Lidia as of recent.
Oh, man.
But yeah.
I mean,
he's another topic anyway, that Claudio guy.
To be honest with you, you could say the same thing about both of those characters, too. I mean, Anna, it feels like her stock her stock is stabilized. It feels like, obviously she's very, like, highly valued, but Lidia we talked about it earlier because we've seen quite a few sets today with that character. She quietly became popular in the past like month or two.
Absolutely. You said, a lot of copycats out there. You see one person do well and maybe do some things that you never thought about. I'm going to give that a try. I'm going to play, a character that I think is strong. I saw somebody do well, and they've given me a fresh perspective on the character that maybe I didn't consider. All it takes is one strong player to do something you've never seen, and it can just completely reframe how people look at
or even seeing a character's strengths applied on a certain stage in a certain way.
Yeah.
Right. Sometimes that's all it really takes to get people's kind of creative juices flowing. Unfortunately, I don't know, but Lidia kind of fits into that like stance stop. But I'm a late player, I can say it. Like we stance stop.
Yeah, you can say that.
She kind of fits into that character archetype in. Obviously when you have the benefit of stuff like tools like 442 at that range, kind of like a combination hybrid of those kinds of approaches in this game.
Yeah.
And that works out really, really well because of just how pressure can work in Tekken. We saw it, a couple weeks ago, that clip that went viral. Oh man, poor guy. He had the wall to his right side, and he just had to just bet. You gotta just guess right, man. Yeah,
the consequences for a wrong decision, depending on where you are in the stage, are real. It's absolutely real, and you do have your options against Lidia, but the risk reward, if the Lidia can set it up right, it's very much in her favor. Like, you can go for that jab float, or you can go for that, down jab to snuff out the pressure, but if you're wrong on that, you might be seeing the wall, you might be seeing the sky, you'll be seeing a lot of damage.
And this is a mentality thing too, especially when it comes to defensive answers that, like you said, maybe like are high risk, low or medium reward, right? When you're in tournament play with stakes behind it and it's like game 3 last round, I think for fighting players of a certain kind of discipline, their natural reaction is going to be like, oh, safety, right? So that's why you see some of these clip scenarios and some of these situations where it's like, yeah, there are obvious counterplay options, and in hindsight, the benefit of 2020 vision hindsight,
that's a hell of a
dummy. Why didn't you sidestep?
I know,
that? But it's like when in that moment when your opponent is enraged and their foot's on the pedal going 100 to you're like, oh god, it's so easy to just be like,
it's moving quick.
Just chill. Just chill. That's a logical fighting game player's approach. If you don't want to make the hard read or decision like that, the safer option is the one that you're going to go with, and just like, sometimes it's just chill. But in this game, that can punish you. It's just almost as badly as making the wrong decision.
That's the problem. It's like the lesser of two evils when you're trying to make a decision.
That's a good way to put it,
And especially if you're like a legacy player, you've been playing Tekken for a while, your default safety when you're nervous, when you're in a tournament with the high stakes you were talking about, is to let go. But that Lidia situation is chipping you down every time you wait.
And I think that's a hard adjustment for older players to make, too.
Yeah.
Especially in this game. We've been talking about it for the past, year and a half, right? Like, you slowly have seen some players kind of come around to it, like, oh, in this situation where I would normally just chill, I need to press.
Yeah.
Or I need to be comfortable putting my life savings on black or on
something
red,
that feels wrong.
And then just like, I'm going to just make this bet.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it feels wrong. You heavy minus frames and you're out here pushing your jab. It feels very scary, but you got to do it. You got to bite the bullet.
Sometimes you have to be comfortable with doing it.
Yeah.
Especially in that situation where there's so much riding on the line, but that's why I'm in the chair and that's why they're playing on stage.
That's exactly right. The top players are able to make these decisions and just have no fear. No fear, and pushing on and doing your thing is key.
And to be fair, Chips, what's cool about this is over the past 18 to 20 months, it feels like there are some players that we've seen slowly grow to become more comfortable doing that.
Yeah.
That's them adjusting to the game. This game is still less than obviously with the beta time, it's a little bit old, it feels a little bit older, but it's still less than 2 years old, technically, right?
Yeah, of
so
course,
it's like when you have a new title that has such a different approach to the traditional gameplay that they've expected, what's cool for me is seeing, because this is very hard, I think. I think it's just really difficult, especially if you've been playing for a long time, de-learning, deprogramming a particular approach or mentality, and then reprogramming the new one. That's not easy.
Absolutely not. No, some things are just ingrained. Like even when it comes to usage of Power Crush, you know, that's something normally, you know, last game you're like, oh, I don't need to do this. It's a bit of a risk. Is it a scrub maneuver? No, now it's like something you need. You got to do it.
You have to at least heavily consider it more than you might have before.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more of like, you know, sort of +4, +5 situations. Jab's not going to cut it. You got to embrace the armor because that's the option you have. That's how you got to do it. But yeah, no. We've just seen some great display of Tekken today. All kinds of aggressive stuff. It's the way you gotta go, man.
The thing is, man, this is all the foreplay, bro. Like
we've barely started.
Yeah,
like
we
genuinely.
Just started. This is still like to me, these events, I almost more than the top 8. I look forward to the top 24, the top 32 the most.
Yeah,
right?
that's
so
where.
Especially in this kind of dense bracket, competitively dense bracket, especially with the stakes and where we are in the calendar, that's where, and especially with the way that the bracket's been breaking down too. I mean, like, look, out of the pools that we had earlier, right? Mulgold, Eyemusician, Jeondding, and Meo-il made it out. For this tournament, so far in winner's side top 24, Meo-il is the player to watch because he's got the most to gain from this, right?
That's big for him.
Him being able to make top 8 winner's side would be big for him, especially with his leaderboard jump potential with regards to the Tekken World Tour global leaderboard right now. We got to wait to see who else makes it in the winner side. Loser side, though, a lot of those players that have big stakes riding on this event, they're all swimming in that pool right now. We got the John in there. We got, who else? I think Book might be, Book is in there as well. We just saw Daniel Mato. I think he's still in winners. There's quite a few players who have a lot riding on this event that are swimming in that pool of sharks. So we got to see who makes it out. Makes it to top 24.
Absolutely, the sweat to get in there is gonna be rough.
That's a sweaty turn.
Oh yeah,
super sweaty, super sweaty.
Absolutely. All right, well, moving on. We've got Akil picking the Ana this time.
Boalabi on the trademark.
Absolutely known for his aggressive style even prior to Tekken 8.
We were talking about it a little while. This guy's so fun to watch.
Yeah. Like he'll just commit on 5 hell sweeps. Why not? And the electric execution, you know he's going to go for that down forward 2 electric. Got a kill right now.
Activate an immediate power crush as soon as he gets into depth form.
Taiheiyo with the heat burst. Oh, heat smash. It's quick. You got to be careful. Boa Love caught.
Yeah, hers is. It feels like it's way faster than it should be, to be honest.
Oh yeah, it's lightning. You can't even process it. The kip up. Boa Love just challenging with the 1-1.
This time pressure.
Demon Paw.
Electrics, but the Demon Paw side to the wall here. Goes with the stomp. Testing with the 1-1s.
Oh, but
counter hit stomp. But just going to go in the stance here.
Threads it perfectly. Oh, going under the jab though. Boa Love Beat just taking back that momentum. Goes again. This time Akil 9 blocking it. Hell sweep. First one. While standing 4-4 there.
Kind of played with his reactions there. You saw it wave into it.
Yeah. Or down for 2 round start. Hard call out, getting the counter hit.
Still trying to touch the sky here.
Yeah.
Tornado gonna get the wall. Put him on the wall right by Claude. Watch that go blue.
Oh, where's he going? Other way. That was weird. It was like he burnt the heat, but it didn't come out. That was wild.
He like bounced off the wall.
He hit the camera guy. Where was he going?
Crouch jab after to deny the pressure. Spring kick. The low and the down for 1.
Yeah, jab checking there to pop off. All right, Akil 9. He rounds up another round start. Launch convert. We're going downstairs.
It feels like the past 3 rounds have been the same round on repeat.
Yeah, Akil 9 is confident to, start with a slower button to get a big payout.
No, Aphrodite's kiss, but oh my god, Boa Love. He spring kicks, gets sidewalked by Akil, relaunched again. This time gonna put him on the blinky wall. Bazooka shots and Akil power crush at the wall just to maintain this position.
He's not having any of that wave dash. The power crush is going to be one more hit and the down 4-1. to close it. All right, Akil with the Ana looking strong.
Love shut down that game. Wow.
Yeah, it was very hard for him to get going because, you know, Kazuya wants to do, you know, to go to his mix-ups, it's not stance related. You want to do those hell sweeps, you want to do those slower mids. Akil is keeping out with jabs and launches, you know, almost the start of every round, getting a big payout.
I mean, even round starts, just like immediate challenges, and they were like high reward options too.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see if it continues. It's an adaptation that needs to be made because that round start decision sets the tone for every round. If you're getting launched every round, we see it again this time, different way.
We didn't even see the full crouch mix last game, but here we go.
Just
Immediately starting it out here.
Just checking with the push. Again.
Bombs. Trying to seal that step with these. And again, power crush at the wall. He's really been leaning on that.
Yeah. Oh, well, I was trying to change timing, but the power crush is just interrupting everything. Big damage, one more hit, and Akil again goes to the ever-trusty down 4-1 string.
This is rough for Boa Lovey, man. The momentum right now, Akil.
Yeah, he just can't get going at the start of the round. Wave dash, hell sweep, there's one. Hell sweep, there's two. And you see, yeah, when Akil lets off the gas, Boa Lovey's able to enforce that game. Or while standing two out of range.
He hasn't punched that once.
Yeah, you gotta launch it. Big sweep.
This time he's gonna put the debuff on him. Aphrodite's kiss there. Sidewall conversion. Gets the spike. Again, the purple floor, but this time goes with the mid extension. And Akil 9 on set point.
Yeah, going under the jabs there. Another option down forward, 2 counter hit. Round start again. It is the
same way he started the round the other time.
That's right. Just it's paying off big. Why change if it's going to keep working? One too many low twists, but Boa Lovey, absolute huge missed opportunity there. Not able to launch it. Debuff applied. Oh, projectiles from full screen.
What game are we playing? That looks like it's a good game right
now. We're playing something else now. Kill, it's one more hit. The while standing for is going to take it over Boa Lovey. Very smothering performance over him.
Hard stop sign. Yeah. Yo, Akil came to play. Good stuff, man. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely. It really
down.
From round start, every single time, you're able to do what you want, and you set the pace. You get that launch, it's your time to mix. You get in first, your time to mix. Round start mind game is so important, especially in this game with how much momentum.
And he was like 5 or 6.
Yeah,
He's just
every
like
time.
Each time.
Yeah, absolutely. Very important. So yeah, I've really encouraged people to, it's just something you need to pay attention to. Work it into your game, and yeah, look at what these guys are doing and what works and how you can counter all the stuff you're seeing on the screen today.
So we're getting our next match lined up, but yeah, that's another one. Akil for sure, definitely one of the players out here traveling from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Trying to make a statement in this Korean Masters tournament here at Super Tournament 2025 here on the Tekken World Tour. But before we continue, let's take a look at, look, we've had a lot of events going on all over the, dude, it's so hard to keep up, man. We're in Pakistan one second, we're in Puerto Rico the next, we're in Ivory Coast, now we're in Korea, we're going to be in Greece in a little bit, and then we're going to be in Thailand at the end of the year. If you want to keep up, if you don't want to miss a beat, we need you guys to hit us on @Tekken, @B&E Esports on Twitter, B&E Esports on YouTube. Please follow our socials to keep up with all the newest Tekken content and to see more of the Tekken World Tour 2025 excitement. This is the best part of the year for me, is when I love it just because all the players are out there who are in the hunt. They're chasing these points, and
it's really last minute, man.
Starting to see all these players kind of just run into each other like that, and it's the most fun. It feels like pro sports to me, you know, like right before a postseason or something like that. But before we get to our next set of matches, we got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Color me impressed. You made it back. You shall burn with your precious packland.
The ghosts may have laid some traps around, so be sure to keep your wits about you.
Too bad for you, Spooky. Navigating mazes is old hat for me. Hand over the fruit. It belongs to the golden tree.
So you choose this fruit over me?
Let's get him, guys!
Aye, aye!
Pac-Man World 2. Repack.
Available now!
Yeah!
Welcome, everybody. We are here in South Korea for Super Tournament 2025, and the action is getting crazy. These are all, I believe, going to be qualifying matches to the next portion of the tournament. Top 24, and it's been wild, man. I'm in YK. Joining me is Majin Obama. How's it going, Obama?
Yeah, most of them are going to be qualifier matches, but we've already seen, like, man, a lot of the top dogs already just getting dropped into knees and losers, JDCR and losers. Like, wait, I don't know what the hell's going on here. And a lot of the players who are out here really, really hurting and trying to make a big performance to get some of those master points to add to their Tekken World Tour global leaderboard total. A lot of them have gone by the wayside. Right now, Meo-il qualified for top 24 on winner's side. Wow. So far, the big winner of this event. We do have some sharks swimming in the waters, though. Qudans, I believe, Qudans, Look. There's one more player that is in loser side top 24 that really, really is hurting for the points for this event. That
John?
Yeah, the John. Yeah. The John, he got dropped in, in pools.
Mulgold, yeah, rough. Have Mulgold last year's defending
round
champ.
round two. Man.
Get ready for
That's
the next battle.
like, bruh, some players get mad about like seeding and stuff like that. I'm like, but bruh, you come to a Korean Tekken tournament like that, you can't even get mad, man.
Right?
Like,
no, I was just talking to Ulsan in the crowd during my break, and then he was just like, I had to fight the #1 Nina in Korea first match. And then I have to play Kokoma. I always lose to Kokoma. I was like, damn.
Oh, yeah, the way that pool is going to shake up in a bit. We'll get to it. But
yeah, it's getting crazy right now.
Saint going up against VMGF here. And Saint obviously had that big win at Punishment. Still very, very far off on the global point leaderboard, though, from being able to make that 1,000, even the 1,000 point threshold. But really, again, what players are looking for right now, they want to get their point totals up to the 1,300 position. Saint is going to have to make a big statement at this tournament to do that and be able to make some sufficient point gains. But he is in the driver's seat right now. Everything he makes at this tournament, he keeps. So,
true.
Let's see how he does.
Oh my God, out of range.
Out of range of the
oh, damn.
Brutal, brutal.
VMGF representing USA right here.
Yeah, you know what? There were quite a few players from America that came out to this event. I was really pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I saw Shola, Tone. There's a bunch of people, yeah.
I guess Miles has been out here anyway, right?
Well, yeah, I just talked to her right now, too. It's going to be a year and 2 months. I was like, damn, you've been out here living the dream.
You know, this event was free to register, so I was like, maybe some of them, like, they were flirting with the idea. Yeah, I'll go out to Korea or whatever, you know. But I was surprised to see so many of them out here. It's like, it's really, really refreshing. Like, Tone, I saw Tone in the bracket. I'm like, there's no way he came out here for this.
Man,
He's out here.
He's been training for all week for this, too. He's like, dude, all I've been doing is playing Tekken. I was like, dude, that's sick. Take it back home and make it count. But here we go. VMGF making it count already. 2 rounds up on Saint.
Yeah, right now, catch him sleeping for sure.
And sneaking in those side step 4s.
Yeah, those sides just... He's done it, what, like 2 or 3 times so far, just in the first 2 rounds. Saint's been eating them.
Okay.
Run back to you.
Safe move. While standing 2.
While standing 2 as well from Saint. Good mix here.
Yeah, the challenges.
Back 2's mid-range control right now.
Yeah, that Fang crouch dash while standing 1 is so good for controlling that mid-range. It just goes so far. Nice big call out. That was a while standing 3. Got a standing 3. Good break. Had to break it. Ooh, the forward 4 of the gods.
Oh, VMGF.
Break it.
I love the way this round is broken down so far, too. The control.
Oh, yeah. Get the on skill.
The stomp. No, he didn't.
Bro, 3 rounds straight over Saint. He just won a master event. Crazy. Calling out the Rage Art as well at the end. Saint does like to get a little trigger happy with that. Him, Qudans, and probably low high.
I'd say Edge, too.
Yeah, Edge, too, in that last set. He was going off with the Rage Arts. Here we go. Phoenix Gate is going to be the stage. Joshua. No, I don't know why there's 2 Ifrits. I guess I'm going to have to play 16.
Bro, I was about it until I was like, what, he's
Where's your 2?
What I don't, anyway.
In the mirror.
Yeah, I guess. All right. I'll go with it. That's fine.
All right. The wall call to season 2.
GF trying to pick up where he left off. Stop. Just for the step in low. Mispunished opportunity there.
All the pokes are working, man.
Low jab from Saint just trying to buy himself some real estate. BMGF will just back off, huh?
Yeah, he's like, I got a big enough lead. I don't have to do anything crazy. First in the back.
Careful about the ranges that you're swinging in, though. Red bubble. This time, back Kempo. Barely able to just get out of range. Gets that return fire there, VMGF.
Little shimmy coming out of Saint, trying to like see when to go in.
They gotta beware the range. Sidestep again.
How does he keep finding them, bro? Sidestep left 4 to avoid the down forward 1.
He's like 3 for 4.
Okay, and the back wall. Oh my God.
In his favor, VMGF is cooking right now. Tornado, wall, activate.
Dude, it seems like Saint doesn't have an answer. He got the groundstone version. He could have got back turn 3. Oh my God, all the setups.
He's on one. He's on one right now.
Saint can't even get started. Oh my goodness.
VMGF, keep your foot on the pedal right now.
Yeah, don't let up.
Not let Saint slow this match down.
A lot of times people get up a game 2 rounds and they get crazy with this. They start playing different.
This time Saint gonna swing into it. Fine. I'm gonna put my uppercut on the table here. Be able to get this activation. Be able to get the spike after the jackhammer uppercut.
Send him away. Ooh!
Wow!
Came right back into it.
Game of how 1 able to intercept there.
Nice call from Saint.
Drill ender at the wall.
That kick break doesn't work out.
Open blast with the dash behind it. The 2 jab with the low jab after. Saint.
Classic Jack.
Fighting for survival. Back 2. Oh my God. While standing 2 with the back combo, able to evade counter hit jackhammer though. Stomp on him.
Wow. While standing 3 from that position though to intercept the running 1+2.
We're spinning. Tornado there.
Oh, he's trying to set him up for Oki, but big whip on the combo ender.
The back 2 to engage.
Wow. He didn't absorb?
Kick that trash can in the head, bro.
Missed that sound for Tekken 3 Jet.
I love the sound design for when you hit jacket.
Yeah. Ooh. Backswing not working out again. Oh my God, but the forward 4 of the gods, and this should be enough with the Rage Art.
EMGF, congratulations. Awesome set played here to go over Saint 2-0 in pools here.
Absolutely phenomenal performance there. The sidestep 4s just always found their mark. The forward 4s whenever you need them, even on trade in his favor, just everything worked out.
I didn't like that though. I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. Look, no, real stuff. If we're playing and I beat you, and then you beat me, right? And your friends hug you before you even say GG to me like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, true.
Like, dang, bro, can I get off the stage? At least
give me a handshake first, man. Let me get out of here, bro. Lock me in on the stage, man. Can't leave. Held hostage.
I don't like that. You got me like, standing there looking dumb. Like, I'm waiting.
I'm third wheeling on the stage here after a loss.
Goofy, but we'll see what's going on next here. Man, that's got to feel good. Saint's one of those players who's kind of in the hunt here. This is an important tournament for him, being able to cash in all the chips that he gets at this tournament. That's so important for some of these players at this phase of the race here for the Tekken World Tour. But coming up next,
this is crazy. We have Hafiz Tanvir
going up against Big Dog Chikarin, and I think this is losers.
What? No way. Who sent these guys to losers?
No, I'm tripping.
Okay. I was like, yeah, young man Hafiz Tanvir, man, with that Claudio putting in work.
This is AB4, right? Yeah, so also in this pool, Saint, Edge. No, I think it is. Ilias, I believe, is on winner's side. Yeah.
Wow, so these guys are in losers?
Yeah, Chikarin lost to DNBD, and Hafiz Tanvir lost to Ilias. Edge over Galgonji, so that means Edge is likely going to it's going to be Edge versus VMGF to decide who gets to play to the qualifying match. This is losers, Hafiz Tanvir versus Chikarin. Chikarin over Reflect in losers, Hafiz Tanvir over Gotama, and actually Dimeback was in this bracket, actually.
Did Dimeback's here?
Dimeback was here. Galgonji also in the lower side of this bracket here on losers.
Yeah, those are a couple names that I felt like I haven't seen that much in Tekken 8. Galgonji, PTJ, and it's great to see him out here.
The thing is though with Chikarin, he's mostly out here just to stay in shape and keep playing.
Yeah.
But for Hafiz Tanvir, this is kind of an important event for him if he wants to make a really strong run and challenge for this low leaderboard positioning, at least.
Yeah, and it's always like the Visa matchup. I know he signed up for the Ivory Coast and he wanted to be there, but unfortunately wasn't able to make it out for that.
That's the unfortunate part about it, and that's
why it's like so much more pressure, like, gotta make this count.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if that kind of plays into the strategy where it's like, I'm only going to have 2 or 3 events to show up at. I have to be able to win, or
so much pressure, man.
Make a deep run, you know?
It's so much pressure.
He's standing here.
Out of the air? Okay.
Nina going up against Chikarin's Lili, going to put her on the wall here.
Nice combo.
Oh! In the punish, making him pay in the worst way possible.
Yo, that was sick.
Read on wake up, just like this.
Yeah, we're starting to see the anti-kip up tech too nowadays. Because kip up is so strong now.
People are being really, really aggressive about stepping it and being able to not just touch them for it, but like
hurdle,
pick them up and then take them where they want to, or if they take advantage of a wall. Whatever situation, but just like this, a feast and beer. Work over Chikarin here in round 2.
Yeah, that new knee attack so good for Nina. Back 3+4. She has the gun extension, mid gun extension, and then other kick follow up that she can heat dash. Wow, the down forward 2 timing, that was sick.
After the slight delay.
Yeah, just stood in his face for like half a second. Here it is.
A bomb ender. Back up and now changing up his attack pattern on wake up too.
Dude, I've never seen Chikarin get smothered like this.
The speed that Hafiz Tanvir ran with him on that.
I gotta think that Chikarin might switch to the Clive. No, he sticks it out, just different stage. All right.
And I was thinking too, I was like, Hafiz Tanvir probably is gonna try to, some of these round ending scenarios, going to scout out maybe like a desperation flip or something like that from Chikarin. It's something that he shows often with the character, but he didn't even get a chance to, man. He just ran over him.
The divine step, the up 3+4. Get me out of trouble, save me. But we'll see. Chikarin got to change something up. Big block on the slide, no launch though. Ooh, both exchanging jabs, mids. Finds a cartwheel out of nowhere. Oh no, misjudges the wall though. Big down back 3. That's like a Chikarin signature. Down back 3 Lili.
And from it, a drop?
Oh. It's like triple duck the highs, but got nothing out of it. Okay. A little bit of heat used. A little bit left for Tanvir as well, but under the jab with the back turn 3. Such a good move. Homing, high evading. Ooh, and the extension, guessed right. Ooh, big counter at forward 4. Sidewall in play. Doesn't overcommit though.
Oh, he tried to interrupt, tried to go mid. Chikarin now using Feisty Rabbit just to be able to just scoot around him and reposition like that, touch him low, activate, counter, activate.
That second burst always wins. Nice block on the low. Chikarin with the adjustments and the blocks.
Laughing at him.
Keeping it frame tight.
Down 4-3 there. Went down 4-1 and rotating around clockwise, but the launch again from Hafiz Tanvir, like you said. Gonna push
the
with
way
it.
around. Nice carry. Oh no.
Missed the wall ender, but able to reposition here. Trying to cut the item.
And Chikarin reversed the wall positioning back on him though with those steps left.
And gonna take the first opportunity to activate here.
Nice block. Could have pulled the trigger. It would have been a splat. Big step.
And you know where you're going, man.
At a horde.
It's just like that. Gonna be able to get the sidewall finish, but then gets the mid in the exchange after. Chikarin, a fast response. Both of these guys, man, speed running each other. 1-1.
2 rounds to 3 rounds. That's how you do it. See that a lot happening in this. In Tekken in general, it happened a lot in 7 too. Whoever lost the first game brings it back 3 rounds straight, and then the counter adjustment for the last game. And then, and then that's the nice part about having a really strong secondary. Run the secondary first. Doesn't work out, go back to the main. First to 1, Claudio with the main. Big stage though.
Yeah, let's see how Chikarin deals with these situations, especially when Hafiz Tanvir, if he wants to go for the guard break setups or the charge blast. First Lili step there.
Wow.
Able to just cleanly walk around to his backside. Be able to get conversion from it as well. 50 damage, 50 plus.
Yeah, that's a good setup right there. Back turn 3+4 to spike into back turn 1-2. If they tech roll to get up, the 1-2 actually hits them.
Chikarin's movement here really, really opening up some opportunities for him. Early lead here in game 3. Feast and Veer.
Good step block. Only +1 on the back 4-1, and the counter hit on the third hit, took the risk, got paid out. Yeah, only -11, that's all he gets. Nice, perfect punish. Chicken playing clean now. All control.
And it's just, everything's hitting.
And nothing's hitting him. Okay, finally caught him stepping with a homing attack. Again, keep him honest. He's just stepping left everything.
Just trying to walk, just trying to dog walk him. But just like that, low smash, Feast and Veer with the lead now. Low snap kick.
Good adjustment, realigning to his steps. Nice, saw the first hit connect, didn't even need to charge it. Keep it all natural. This time, Roundstar jabs, yo, gets the link, all right. Little party time for Claudio.
Still a lot of heat gauge to work with, but Chicken Ring gonna shut him down with a hop kick here.
Activate with burst route, yes sir. Takes the spike, Okuzeme. Root of Evil, nice block. Wow, the hop kick does track that way. He used it for the tracking to that direction. Set him up. Got him with the feisty 3 counter hit launcher. Set point for Chicken.
Feast and Veer had an advantageous heat activation, and Chicken did not let him use it at all.
Yeah, that is such a dominant strategy in Tekken 8. Just not letting your opponent use their heat when they're activated, kind of make them waste it.
He activated his just to be able to just consume more timer, found those big launches, and just put together a long sequence to just drain the heat gauge.
Oh. The fact that you can see your opponent's heat timer going down, you can play around that a little bit. One, speaking of, right at the end of the heat bar.
This conversion gonna put Feast and Veer in rage.
It's a little low tap.
It's the low. And Chicken going to bury Feast and Veer in loser's side of this tournament. Feast and Veer, one of the Pakistani players that made the trip out here, unfortunately going to fall to Chicken here. And this was, again, when I think for the Pakistani players, like you said earlier, right, because there's so many matchups to deal with, not even just in the game, but outside of it, you got to feel for the players that are making these trips out here. Yeah. Their opportunities, it feels like, are going to be limited. Feast and Veer is going to have to get it done on the road through challenger events, and of course through Koto. He's going to have a chance in Greece, going to have a chance in Thailand, where he traditionally has done very well, as you know, for himself. But he's got a lot to make up for when it comes to this event, especially a disappointing finish for him. But Chicken going to be moving on loser side in this pool.
Yeah, good stuff to Chicken, man. Made the proper adjustments, got all the clutch low blocks, started like the way he was just forcing the step left, left. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I want you to come at me. And yeah, was able to close it out. Nicely done. But man, coming back on stage, or coming up on stage for the first time today, we have a really big heavy hitter. Oof. It's going to be Ulsan coming up, setting up. He's been rocking the Dragon off still, but I'm curious to see if he's going to like maybe bring out a Fakumar or something, but you never know. He was definitely telling me that he's worried about playing Kokoma. He says he always loses to Kokoma. First match, best Nina in Korea. Second match, I always lose to Kokoma.
Like you said, too, we haven't seen this guy all day. He's been quiet. Both of these guys, they've been quietly kind of tucked away in the corner.
Ulsan said he hasn't played Tekken in the last month and been enjoying life.
Wait,
he said he forgot.
I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you said that.
He said he doesn't know how to play in tournament. He's like, I forgot.
You said he hasn't played and he's been enjoying life?
That's what he said. That's what he said, man.
All right.
A little hiatus, you know, getting back into shape before the finals.
It's a very strong language to put that way. That's a funny way to put it, but here we go, locking in against his opponent in the box, Kokoma.
Oh, yeah. Gotta hide this. Dude, they hide their hands even when they're playing head-to-head. What's the point for head-to-head? This doesn't even make sense anymore.
It's more of a mental thing at that point.
Right?
Yeah, I'm hiding them for myself. Only I know.
I can't even know my own inputs. If I don't know, they don't know.
It reminds me of like some mix-ups. They're like, what side are you on? I don't even know.
You're right. Those are the best ones. Jesus, take the wheel mix-ups. Those are the best.
Ready for the next battle.
But here we go. Kokoma locking in the Fang. Ulsan still on the Dragon off. He's still good. I can't believe people try to write off this character at the beginning of this season.
He still does what he does.
It's because Ignition Switch doesn't hit grounded. He's done. Like what? He still does all this.
He still does all this.
10-frame jab, by the way. Oh, counter hit of the pigeon roll mix.
Go. You said it earlier too. Ulsan was worried about this matchup. Does not feel good about his confidence level against Kokuma here. Even in Pool's winner side here.
Wow, what a trade.
In Kokuma's favor. And gonna chop him up.
Uh-oh. Looking really strong at the beginning of the round, first half of the round, and then just all fell apart. Oh, just jab check in the back. Luckily, it didn't get a wall break.
Just like rotation of a few options and then just leveraging just his reactions in a sense. One jab, sidestep, one jab.
Whoa!
Oh my god. So with the 2-1, running 2 now. Razor. Back up and activate. Where you going, Ulsan? Smash.
At the wall. Just takes the jab in case he tries to step.
Great sidestep,
yeah.
man. Running the needle.
Yo! Kokuma just stepping everything at the right time. Okay, a little down forward one check.
Just advancing with the safe mid. Then back it up. Trying to find any kind of space or any kind of spot where he can just slowly get into that rhythm. And here we go. The switch is on.
Ooh, nice block. Optimal punish.
Ouch, in the check.
Ooh, out of range for the headbutt. Wow, the jab, interrupting the back tempo low. Oh, single hit on shifting clouds. Okay, opportunity for Ulsan. Yeah, wall came in a little too early. Shoulder heat dash is good. Oh. Yeah, Kokuma was making it very blatant that I'm going to go for sidestep 4 mix-up or mid. Ulsan just guessed right.
Of course, like that kind of bet at that situation too. He's got the benefit of 2 rounds. It's okay, just bet it on that, but go right back to it. Down 4-1's just jabs.
Woo. Jab tech in, here we go. Down forward 1 pigeon roll, first time he's brought that out, and the Phil Collins off the sidewall.
The Iron Fortress ender there, but back up and activate. Rotating around left side. Kokuma with the sidestep right, just barely connected.
Get rid of the gray, back 3 counter. Oh, had the counter.
But an interrupt. Low touch the mid.
Feels so scary to close him out.
Low shoulder.
Ulsan's like hesitant. How do I close him? He just wants to keep him mid. What? His punish was out of range. Oh my god. Because he blocked it off of a sidestep left. His 2-1 was out of range for the hop kick punish.
Sidestep right, micro step right checks.
Ooh, normal hit, thank God.
Jab, running 2, going back to the razor. Just this is drag, baby.
Yeah, stick to the game plan. Keep it simple. Didn't get wall standing 2.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is Ulsan. He's warmed up. When he starts playing like this and moving like that, just dashing in your face, just like do something, do something, do something.
Not backing down here though. A low touch.
Yeah, Kokuma keeping up with the tempo.
3, feint.
Not letting himself get intimidated. The running 2s are adding up though. Back tempo!
How bad can he make it hurt though? Activate to get the wall. What's the play after here though?
Shoulder. And then what are we doing?
Oh,
forward 1. Keep it safe and keep it mid. Damn, that was a tough one. It's like there's not going to be a lot of big whiff punish opportunities that Ulsan loves to do with his movement, especially with like Fang, just like small poke, small poke, small poke. So he's kind of has to like go poke for poke with him.
Poke for poke, and he has to be able to try to like thread the needle and pick his spots to be able to try to lay on that pressure. And then make a good read on if Kokuma wants to go for some like kind of defensive pattern, like the way he was using back Kempo. In a few of those situations, he has to be able to make a good read on.
Yeah, that
he places his buttons.
That's been the scary part, right? If he wants to press too hard with like running 2, a well-placed back tempo can just turn the tides like we saw.
So what do you do against that? Is just, like you have to adjust your timing.
You gotta just do like an extra long running 2 or like chase down the back tempo. But then you're giving them more frames to run after them.
Yes, and then it becomes like that Tekken problem, right? Where it's like it's the option wheel rotation. Ooh, the snap and whip on the get up, and just like that. Ulsan. Trying to make a statement, trying to get in control here. Game 2. Running 2. Get off that orange tile, please.
Okay, okay. That's a side switch intentionally. Challenges after. No double running 2. Keep it frame tight.
Woo. Sweeps in mid-range, unafraid.
Ulsan just always seems like he's wanting to be at range 0.
2 back 4.
Okay. In his face burst after the down 2.
Salvo combo gonna push Kokuma to this wall here. Sidestep left.
Oh my god, how many down 2s?
In the dab. Man,
a down 2.
Happen on him at the end, just like that. Down 2 jab, down 2 jab.
The classic. That's the mix. You thought I was gonna go low? Flip over. What are we doing with it? Pigeon roll mid.
Oh, on the extension, and here we go. Ulsan now gonna activate heat, try to make this hurt as much as possible. Kokuma, you got one shot here. Not gonna happen. Just eats the instant smash after. Kokuma nodding. Acknowledges, and we are going to a game 3 here for Ulsan versus Kokuma.
I feel like I'm seeing that Ulsan again, where he's like, his back is against the wall and he starts turning up slowly. And it's just like, how does he do that?
He's like an anime pro tag.
Yeah, he's got that plot armor. It's like level 3 plot armor or something.
Like when it kicks in, is very evident. Like, oh, there
7 Dragon Balls, Gear 5, he got it all. Like, how does he have that?
I mean, he did it over the summer too. Like, I'm not feeling confident this year. This plays out of his mind. Like,
the OS, man. IRL OS. I'm not feeling so good, you know. Best Nina at the
tummy hurts.
Yeah, Kokuma always beats me. I haven't been playing.
I've been enjoying
life for the last month, you know.
Like, wait, you weren't enjoying life before? Like, what, come on, man. Two in the trade range. You gonna float that, man? You gonna float that James Brown? I'm gonna float you on this wall. Activate on the asteroid too.
Ooh, good challenge. That's the way to deal with both.
Both these guys throwing shoulder checks on each other.
Shoulder heat dash, shoulder heat dash. Both so good. And Dragonoff's being a launcher is. Whew. Oh yeah, and that's another thing that they wrote Dragonoff off about. Back 4-3, no longer a heat dash launcher, even though they gave him a better one. The shoulder's better, dude.
I like when people go for, in situations where they could just normally launch, they just go for the shoulder and get the launch again. Like, they opt for that anyway.
Oh, and the pigeon roll tackle into the 2 follow-up. That's basically guaranteed. Nobody breaks the 2.
Ooh, take the leg, and just like that, Kokuma swinging back. Ulsan with all the answers right now, running 2. Crouch jab to stop his pressure. Kokuma looking for anything but the shoulder bomb. And
understand. Just it's like as soon as something clicks for Ulsan, he just becomes unbeatable. Oh, and that definitely clicked in game 2. It's been 5 rounds straight. Okay, nice whip punch from Kokuma. Oh my god, he's just blocking everything, okay.
Back forward, this time doesn't let the extension rip, and just Ulsan pressure. So back forward with the...
I think he woke up the beast, man.
Smash. Back to the wall, Kokuma in trouble here. Running 2. Pressure is just nothing.
Oh my god, help.
Pigeon roll, nothing. Back 3, just raw.
Everything's hitting. Everything is hitting. Holy. Ulsan 6 rounds straight brings it back after losing the first game. This might be final form Ulsan. It's like Kokuma reignited the flame. It's like, oh yeah, I remember how to play again.
I like the way you said it too. It's like something clicks with them, and it's just like instant turnover.
Yeah.
It's instant results, instant turnover. That's crazy. Wow, Ulsan gonna be moving on here. Over Kokuma. Kokuma guy, I think, gets dropped into losers as a result of that. So with that, it's going to be, this is pool AB2. Ulsan going to be emerging in top side of this bracket. And I think Mangja and Daniel Mato were also in this group.
Crazy. I think coming up next, too, we got CBN on the sticks. Wild.
This is AB2.
Yeah, Ulsan, man. I don't know what it is, but when it clicks, it's just he just blocks everything, moves around everything, just counter hits you for everything. It's just I don't know what it is. It's just like an instinct.
Wow, so Daniel Mado 2-0 over Mangja in the same bracket.
What?
Mangja going to be in losers. Ulsan versus Daniel Mado. That's going to be the winner's final of that pool.
Oh. Dang.
Mangja looks like he's in the driver's seat and loser side of the bracket. Kokoman's going to have to play Nina Assassin, and the winner of that will play Mangja to emerge from the loser side of that group.
That is a crazy group. You wouldn't expect anything less here, though. Super Tournament 2025 in Seoul, South Korea.
It's as built. It usually goes as built. But this set, man, we got to talk about the guys. So here's the thing. This is an important tournament for CBM because he's one of those players who's in the bubble and in the chase for these points, right? In this tournament, being able to put together a good performance for him is going to be important. But the guy that he's going up against, Shaheen, has played out of his mind today.
Oh my God!
Can we talk about this run? Shaheen over PTJ 2-1. Shaheen over Rangchu 2-1.
Oh my God!
Shaheen over Kirakira 2-0 to make it to winners final.
All 2 zeros?
Well, 2-1, 2-1, 2-0.
Okay.
But he's in his bag right now with this Lili play.
Yeah, Shaheen, long-time Lili player. He's been around for a minute, too.
For a long time, man.
But he's like one of those players that we never really get to see like travel outside of like Korea. So this is like...
To me, he's the quintessential like landmine player that you run into in these kinds of events. Where legacy player, especially like I consider him a specialist. Even though this character, we can go ahead and give it to him. He's a specialist. He plays Lili exclusively there, right?
Playing her for like the last 20 years.
20 years. So these kinds of players are easy to forget about because they don't travel. But then you come out here and you're like, oh yeah, I need to put together a good Masters run. Then you run into this guy first round of the pool. You're like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Shaheen is legit. He's like, he's a hit and killer out here. There's a lot of them out here. We just saw Sodom too, another Xiaoyu killer out here too.
Yeah, Weka I think is doing commentary duties. He's like, yeah, I wanted to enter, but I can't.
Yeah, he's also a nasty Xiaoyu as well.
Forget about like Sodom. Yeah, like these kinds of like character specialists that are just like lurking out there. They don't travel as much, but then you go to the master event in their home territory and they show up in round 1 pools and just dunk on you. And you just forget.
Even the name PTJ that you brought on, it's like I haven't even heard that name since 7. Leo specialist as well. I don't know if they still play Leo or not. That's how long it's been.
Yeah. Here we go, CBM.
Wow.
Got to be able to get it done this tournament for sure, but...
Nice adjustment.
Shaheen going to try to make it difficult for him. CBM, though, rock and roll into the wall here. In heat, great step. Not the most return here, but after the smash, where's he going with it?
Wow, good choice.
Counter hit after.
Yeah, no. Even though her size is pretty good, you can't step a homing move. Whoa, okay. This burst of offense from Shaheen. Very different style of Lili than even Qudans. Willing to go for a lot of the back one do glide, feints.
Do gliding all over him.
Yeah, all over. Oh, had the counter, no confirm though. The access was really weird though. Maybe that's what he saw.
Like,
what the? Okay. Protagonist. He's on the cover.
Composure, Mike. Composure.
Just poster boy for a reason. Wow, swung into it. Nice.
The punishment there on the feisty rabbit look. Nice. CBM is doing a really good job with these pokes in mid, like close to mid range.
Yeah.
Just backing up and shine in a lot of these situations, which is natural.
That range right there. He wants to be like right there where that back 2 range is.
Yeah, and he finds the whip punishes a lot. Even if it's just like small return, it's just like consistent.
Whoa. Okay, wake up hot kick, not working out.
4-3 grab after.
Dash burst.
No step though yet, just back dash.
Ooh, I like the attempt. A little late though. Goes for the parry after the heat dash. Doesn't work out, but the hop kick to beat out the back turn throw. I think Shaheen was predicting a burst possibly there.
Got to activate here, yeah.
Ooh.
How to get back, but it's about this smash.
LLRK.
Wow.
Snuck it in there right when he woke up. Soda modeling off Bola being in the crowd in the background. Soda always cracks me up, man. CVM looking good though.
For sure, that's got to be a good feeling for him going in the game too. But man, wow, these moves are crazy.
Yeah. Ooh.
Super saturated. Sprinkle there.
I can't believe they. Dude, the wall standing 4-4, the Kazumi wall standing 4-4. Wow!
Nice uppercuts and then finally some lift off here. CBM gonna get wall after this activation with the dash. Not quite enough to finish, but the low strike after. Enough to maintain control here in game 2. Going into the second round. CBM advantage.
Wow, good challenge for the down forward 2 crouch dash transition. Okay.
Good vision from Shaheen. Finds his low parry. Gonna find the wall.
It's like he low blocked at first and then went to the low parry. That was sick. Ooh, test the lows. Yeah, that back turn sweep from her definitely sped up in this game. It's I-20 now. Definitely was never this fast before. Way more viable. Ooh, big side step 3. Finds it smart. Little low tap on Oki as well. Double it up.
Like in the 1-1 and just dipping.
Again, meaty low. Ooh. CBM not gonna, having a hard time opening up Shaheen. Shaheen just putting up a wall of defense right now.
Yeah, he's able to get some small mids here and there, but it's like low value strikes. And then finally Shaheen gets a big launch here, gonna pop as well.
Oh, goes for the unblockable level 3 spin. Oh my God. I got hit.
And just like that, Shaheen now trying to extend this set.
You kind of forget that Lili even has that. That's kind of more of an Asuka thing. I guess you kind of stole it from Asuka. And the floor. And turn her around. Because forward blast. To the wall. High splat conversion. Yup. Burst route with the 3-1.
Trying to make a quick round here. And yes, after
there it is.
Delay finds the smash. CBM, set point. Shaheen fighting for survival.
Ooh, big down 2. Full cross low. Whoa! Yo, the triple backdash to make the dive kick whip. Who said movement don't work? That was sick.
Okay, comes up with the punishment there on the rabbit low.
Oh, guessed wrong on the feisty mix, and he bet it too. He was like, "You're gonna duck."
That's the first time he went mid.
Looking good for Shaheen. The CBN, heat activation, nice punish on the up forward too.
Great. Time punish.
Uh-oh, getting pressure now at the wall. Already tied it up, gets the lead now. Ooh, Harry to deal with both options, but not enough. Cartwheel, back turn, power crush. Was able to block in time.
Get time.
Max range down 4. Back 2-1, delay. Caught him mid with the buzzer beater. Oh my God.
1%.
Oh my God. I don't even know if he could have low parried and had the time to activate the rage art there. That was actually really well calculated with the timer.
CBM unfazed though.
I think the low parry would have taken a second, so he wouldn't even have been able to do the rage art.
Would he have had enough time even to do it?
I don't think so.
Steady 4-4. Shaheen with some Abare here. Fishing with that back 1, trying to glide a little bit.
Okay, side step 3, finds it. Okay, wake up hop kick. He's been going for meaty low a lot, so why not? Especially if it's not a true meaty. Get off the ground. Still going for it though. Not deterred. Long crouch dash LRK.
Sweeping. Break on the grab there. Back to 1 fishing for the whip punish. Can't quite get it in time. Shaheen after activation goes low.
I was layered right there. Because he showed him the parry last time after the standing 3 string.
Throwing his hands up again.
Oh, not enough. Didn't hit the wall. Low tap again on wake up.
Shaheen now with the lead. Trying to steal this set back. Max range down to CBM.
Jabs, and he's not afraid to use the lows.
Just jab strings and sprinkling in some of these lows.
Don't have to make up that damage later. Get it now, even if it's little. Yeah, he's using down 4 like it's still minus 13, like T7. Little Tekken. Yeah, and that's why he wants to like fake out doing the 3-string or not. Okay, CBM reacting to the root of evil there. Oh. The cheeky 1-3, nice.
Tight set, man. CBM trying to rotate around counterclockwise. Finds some kind of opening here. Runs right into a hook. This Shaheen will likely get his back foot on the wall here. Eats the Savage Sword, eats the damage there, and then the right hook kick.
Ooh. Where you step in. Nice block on the Zen 1+2.
Rotating around with him, trying to maintain this wall. Throwing the lows on him. Back to 1, misses its mark.
Wow, okay.
Shaheen trying to establish momentum here. Grab.
I'll throw a break for the side switch.
Step, not deep enough.
Takes the +1. Ooh, the low taps are adding up.
Time mid-strike on the rabbit.
Oh, 1-2 into the high crush. CBM not falling for any of the bait. Divine step, no thank you. I don't need none of that.
CBM tightened up that round. That was, man, like bend but not break defense.
Shaheen, every thing he did on offense had something after it, and CBM did not bite on any of it. Oh, no launch punish there on the full crouch 4. Sep on the down forward 1 from Shaheen. High splat conversion, yup. Voila. Double feisty.
But nope. Oh my god, but then the count, man, the jackknife.
Should be the wall. Back to 1. No, activate with burst, secure it even more. Flip over combo.
The reward on the counter hit 4-4.
Nice blocks. That's a hard load of block. He's blocked it twice now.
No break that time.
Oh, speaking of, all these guys, the defense.
Time push after the dash.
Nice side step. This doesn't do the high to not make it launch punishable. Smart choice. LLRK to beat the armor. But the hop knee. Yo, double Luigi. Let's get it. This is getting crazy.
Big stakes match here for CBM. Big stakes round.
Did he get the jab punch on the windy? Nice stab. Light punish.
The right hook kick.
In the back. Whoa.
Tapping mid, then just sidestep left. Looks for
down
any kind of whip response. Down 2.
Oh, had the sidestep whip punish. Didn't get it though.
He hooked this turned the back of the head.
Ooh. Out of the air. He burst cancel. Why did he cancel? He would have had to. Oh no. He tried to step or move or attack after the down 1-2.
Not like
this. Turn setups. Yo, Shaheen. After it was looking all CBM, was slowly getting the rounds back and brought it back, dude.
That ending was goofy, bro. They said, oh, you gonna take my back turn? You ain't taking mine, though. You ain't taking mine.
I'm taking yours first. And that was good stuff there. Set it up for the back turn 3-4, and he got it to take the set. Nicely done.
Playing spoiler here, big time. That means CBM's going to get out on loser's side of this group. To determine the other player that'll get out on losers, it's going to be the winner of Rangchu and Kirakira. Your champion is like not making it, potentially not making it out on loser's side of this group. Wow.
Crazy. Oh man.
Top 24.
I wonder if he's playing Armor King. I haven't even seen which character he's playing. He did play Armor King at the Japanese dojo like a week ago.
To be fair, it's hard. It's a hard call with him because he does that a lot in JP Dojo events. I think he's comfortable enough to on the leaderboard to where it's about for him. I think just experimenting and then trying to also understand game plans better and maybe some other players' game plans against those characters.
For sure, yeah.
What they present. And so it's hard to know kind of what he's thinking versus when he's trying to actually make points or make gains like that.
Yeah, am I really trying to play Armor King like that, or am I just trying to learn what he does in Tekken 8, right? So And I'm curious too, like which bear is he sticking with? Because like Kuma, I feel like he's been rocking the Panda a lot more lately. I think just the fact that Kuma's Heat Smash is way easier to step now. Sure, the Bear Electric is still good. Of course, that has a lot more pushback now on block. But Panda has the unbreakable throw into the wall slide that side switches, which is really nice when her back's against the wall. And she has a true homing Heat Smash. Even though it's only 2 frames slower, it's still a pretty good Heat Smash.
It feels like this year he's kind of just been developing this little like sub roster. You know, it's almost like he walks. Almost feels like like he's got several cards that he can play on the table at once, and he kind of can just option select them based on the player matchup or character matchup, whatever he feels comfortable with. It's kind of the approach that he's had, I think, especially since Season 2 dropped earlier this year.
Right.
Feels like in a few big stages and a few big moments against some opponents, we've been like, what character does he go? Oh, this is why he goes with this character against this player.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Yep, but speaking of, here we go, another high-stakes match. We got Low-High coming up with the Bryan, full-time Bryan now, going up against Japan's very own Matsuba, no longer playing Fang. He went to Anna.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate
He lost a good one, man. Lost a good one.
All that just to get spiked through the orange pixel floor.
And if he loses this game with Anna and switches to Fang,
bro, he was like, Fang was his waifu for a long time.
That's what I'm saying. And his Fang is sick.
But to be fair, he's had good success in this tournament so far. So it's been working.
I can't blame him, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Nice throw punish. Is that the floor? That was sick. That was such good situational awareness from Low-High. Punishing with the 1+2 throw to make it a launcher because the floor blast was available right there.
Yeah, this is actually winner's side qualifier match.
Wow.
For this group.
Okay, should be the wall. Nicely done. For open stage combo though. They got a full wall combo.
You gotta remember, this was the same pool JDCR was in. JDCR did not make it out in losers.
What?
Yeah. Lost to Akil and I believe SCR Eddy in winner's side.
Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that match. He lost to Akil after. Crazy. Yeah. Another Anna to look out for.
That's what they're gonna. That far-reaching low.
And the wine opener is so good.
Max range there.
Even the new low down back 4 is so good. To the wall. What are we doing with it?
Up, gonna put him on the blinky wall. Talk to the ghost.
Ooh, didn't get the taunt. Missed the link, but doesn't matter. Requiem Heat Dash. Always works. The double pump on the taunt. Wait till you get a boom. Counter hit 10 frame 2 jab.
Here we go though, Matsuba.
Wow.
Kicks trying to, there you go. Good dunk on the kick. Follow up here just to be able to get this wall.
Los Angeles 3 booty, yep.
78 damage. With activation here, finds the low touch and just like that.
Man, what a time to pull that out too. He hasn't really been going to that mix-up that heavy either, so it's a good way to sneak it in there. Gets the debuff applied, homing move. Debuff gone now. Are we taking the floor? Yes, we are. Burst to extend a little bit more. Oh, missed the taunt again. Uncharacteristic from Low-High. Missing taunt incinerator. Twice. Whoa, have to do a mid. She recovers crouching. Ball Crusher would have been a great option there. Guaranteed, near the wall.
Back one and then back off. Low-High in rage.
Oh.
Headless Horseman. Matsuba trying to lay it on him right now. Finds the smash to thread the needle and take the first game.
That was a little bit unfortunate there for the combo routing on Low-High. After that floor blast downstairs, he could have caught the wall, but then he added one extra hit. Could have had the wall comp. And he missed the taunt stuff too. He missed a couple of taunts.
Yeah. Those misses with Matsuba, with this character especially, it only takes like one more opportunity for just lay pressure on you. You just give up a couple lows and then...
Yeah, he did the right option too. Step left around the full crouch mix, but he tried to whip punish with the jet upper.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of little mini mistakes from Low-High. Oh, fakes it out.
Cancel into the low, power crushed it.
Oh, I like that.
Follow up step in.
What
Matsuba. He had the step in the whip on the burst, but
Yeah, he got a full crouch 2 instead of down forward 2.
Unfortunate.
It happens. Triple 4-1 combo.
Pressing the armor here, but again, the haymaker, that cannonball straight from that angle. Low high.
I've never heard her say got greedy before during her power crud. Got greedy. Wow, right under the jab.
Good stagger.
Okay, we still got burst as well. He decides to put on the debuff. Nice punish there from low high.
Yeah, gets rid of the debuff immediately. Low parry there in this interaction and low high. Gonna try to extend it here with the burst.
Not quite. Guard break off the sidewall. Nice. Heavily scaling though. Is it enough? This is Bryan Fury.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, it felt like he just barely got that guard break at the wall too. Like barely in range.
Again, Matsuba been so good at sneaking in the right-hand sweeps. Oh, that's huge. Oh, good thing he finished the string for low high.
This is how you have to do it, Matsu. You gotta play with speed.
Yeah, just rushing him down with the hammer chance. Big block, pleasure time, debuff.
Debuff now.
Again, recovers crouching. A lot of these moves recover crouching. Gotta use the mids with punish.
Lots of pressure here, working out.
Which is rough when your first reaction on a whip is jet upper, right? It's like you're so used to doing that out of muscle memory. Oh, everything's adding up. Miracle low parry. Got a lot of work to do. Off the side. Doesn't even go for the taunt, fakes it out.
Hatchet sidestep activate here from Matsuba. Trying to seal the step as much as possible, and the lows add up to put Matsuba on set point.
That is such a good homing move. That homing move right there is so good.
Immediately. Just that round start, finds the counter hit return.
If it hits, she gets the pleasure time mix on normal hit. Wow, there we go. Sidestep jet upper, a clean one.
And low high with some good defense this round as well.
Goes for damage. Ooh, it makes the kip up whip with the sidestep right. Beautiful stuff there. We're seeing that anti-kip up tech a lot today.
You said it earlier. I mean, it's today, but it's been, I feel like just this year, people have gotten more and more used to it, especially as a go-to wake-up option in a lot of these situations. And you're seeing players, especially at the highest level, being able to get return on reading it in big ways with really, really good stage awareness as well.
Especially with like the sidestep rights we've been seeing to avoid it, get to their back, or even just low high right there. Sidestep right, make it whip, then whip punish with the smash. That was clean. Here we go though. Evil Arena. Who's gonna blast these walls? And Matsuba, it's like the right hand sweeps, like where he sneaks it in has been so good. I think he tried to sneak one in there. Gets counter hitted though. Goes for damage. Casual 95, no big deal. Doesn't use the snake eyes up forward too, so he had the super hatchet after. Oh my goodness.
That just catches out with mids at the end.
Oops, all mids. Rare sidestep 2 usage. Ooh, he's fishing. Left knee. Let me get that.
Matsuba throwing a lot more delays his way too now.
I'm trying out some string. Yeah, the delay on the string, hoping to catch him. 4-4-3-2 engage though. Put the debuff on. And the, oh my god, with the debuff chip and the heat chip.
Oh my god, the counter hit too.
They definitely do stack together. Oh, finish the string to avoid punishment. Ooh, there's the left knee. Gonna keep the wall positioning? No, decides to blow it up.
Blow her up.
Look at tornado, there it is. Send as far as you can. Ooh, cross chop.
Dangerous
that was a very dangerous cross chop, actually. He had the counter hit, but gets a reset anyways into the right-hand sweep.
Oh, this would be crazy. Hold on. Bazooka shot, sidestep. That could have been a lot worse.
Scary. Still a lot of chip with the debuff. I mean, with the heat.
Is Matsuba gonna bet? He finds
back 4 at the wall, sidewall though. Good adjustment, back 2-4. Good adjustment for the angle. Yo, that is a professional right there. Recognize the angle that back four hit at, and he's like, this jet upper is going to hit weird at the wall, back 2-4 to peel him off.
In that situation,
that was hella good.
That was awesome.
Such good awareness. Nice. The hatchets are adding up. And there it is, Requiem Heat Dash. To the wall. Bryan Fury. Big damage.
Matsuba, man, you saw the look on his face after that one. Low high, gonna give it to him here. 2-1.
Matsuba, though, he kind of has like a different style of Ana than I'm used to. He's not like super fishing for the counter at 2 jabs. He's not like overly relying on the mix-up. He's just like just the right amount of both, you know?
Yeah, it tells you a lot about the amount of tools that character has, too, where you can watch people who play her. And, like, I feel like earlier in the year we were kind of joking, like, everybody's going to some of the same options. But I think as time has gone on, you've seen players favor some tools over others or go in their option rotation. Like, for example, like, Matsuba there, he went for debuff a lot on low high.
No, yeah, 100%.
Maybe that's a player strategy, too.
Debuff and then the heat activation as well. It definitely stacks together, adding more chip onto the character. And then I think the Matsuba's signature with that character was the 1+2,
yeah,
the mid-homing attack.
He went with the mid-homing attack a lot.
It's a good one.
He was able to find a counter hit on it pretty effectively overall against low high.
Yeah,
really good sense of timing.
That was definitely the Matsuba move. Good stuff to him, man. But not out of it yet. Going up against low high, tough opponent. It's how it is out here, man.
He made it out of this group of losers. Dude, when you look at this group, Low High, Akil, Boa Love B, JDCR, Matsuba, Kasa, when you look at the names that were in that pool and he made it out of losers, that's not that bad.
100%. Yeah, dude, all these guys are killers out here.
Especially since SER and Akil, I believe the winner of that set will be the other player that makes it out of losers in that group. JDCR didn't even make it out. That was crazy.
Dude, it's great to see SER out here. I remember him from the ICFC days, just super strong Eddy since 7. But guys, you guys know what it is, man. The deadlines are coming up, dude. TekkenWorldTour.com/register. Get those points. If you guys are one of these players trying to make it in at the last second to the TWT Finals, November 11th is the deadline. Make sure to sign up and get your registration done so that you can claim those points. Last day to register for dojos is already over, but the last day to host a dojo is going to be November 9th. So get those dojo points. Make sure to register so that you can get those points.
Hey, stop procrastinating, man. We've seen y'all at them dojo tournaments and those challengers and those matches. Y'all been playing the game like take 10 minutes, just sign up and get your points. Even if it's just to see your name on the leaderboard with the total, man. Just do it, please.
Even if it's 1 point, you can say that you have 1 point more than your friend.
But with that said, we got a lot more action here to go here at Super Tournament here in Seoul, South Korea for the Tekken World Tour 2025 Masters Circuit. But before we get to our next set of matches, we got to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Mila Maxwell. It must be pretty weird having the same name as the Lord of Spirits.
Not at all. We are one and the same. I am Maxwell, Lord of Spirits.
Demonic chaos!
And what is justice to you?
With this weapon, I will shield the world from heaven's tears.
Final Fury!
It doesn't matter who stands in our way. We will carve our path forward.
And we're back. Super Tournament 2025. The action here in Seoul, Korea has been going crazy, but we're almost down to the top 24. It's the last block before we get to the top 24, and we're going to find out who's going to fill out those last final spots. It's me and Chipsy again. How's it going, Chipsy?
Back. No, doing good, doing good. I was just walking around the venue before catching some of the, the off-stream games and watching you guys do your thing as well. It's been absolutely insane. We're almost there, almost at top 24, and even then, it's going to get even more crazy as we work towards our top 8. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, there's been so many heavy hitters just falling left and right, and it's wild to me. This is losers side action. Rangchu and losers already going up against Kirakira. This is a qualifying match, top 20. These are all going to be qualifying matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Fighting for his life already. Rangchu, Kirakira, like people you'd already expect to be like far on in the tournament, having to play just to make top 24.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this might actually still be winner's side, actually. So maybe they're not fighting for it, but winners round 5.
Winners round 5. Okay,
we got the confirmation. There we go. Okay, so a bit more expected, I think, from someone of Rangchu's caliber. It would have been quite a shock to see him, but knowing all the talent that we've had here today, it's been so stacked. It wouldn't surprise me. We've already seen some upsets early on. So
yeah, Ni, Qudans, the John, Hafiz Tanvir already out of the tournament. Just like all these heavy hitters, man. Just like how can you not be surprised though? Just every pool is just so stacked right now.
Yeah, absolutely, but we're going to see them do their stuff. We've seen Kirakira earlier today going on the Jun, as expected. But Rangchu, we've seen some Lidia action in the past.
Yeah, and he's been rocking the Armor King in the dojos, but is he going to pull it out at the Master?
I think I saw it. He has pulled it out.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah, you got your wish. It's going to be Jun versus Armor King here on Pack Pixels, not where you want to be against a King.
Oh, yeah. Floor breaks, floor blasts. Kings love that stuff. Floor go boom.
Got to be so careful of all those throws. There's that initial floor break here. Once you get down there, everything's on the table. 5 floor blast down the bottom.
Round star side step 2. Rangchu kind of like creating a different style of Armor King in Tekken 8. Under the giant swing with the full crouch down forward 1. Big damage.
Onto the wall as well. Oki gonna keep going. Doesn't burn the heat dash there.
Oh, minus 12 on the back 3. Didn't get the punish.
Yeah, second time's the charm with that giant swing. Rangchu landing and hitting the wall as well for big damage.
Safe burst activate as well.
Broken clutch. Yeah, just using the threat of the third hit of that string there to move in for the grab, taking the first round.
I saw him doing that against Nobi too. The second hit is punishable, but then you have that option of going to crouch dash.
Yeah,
and he does the throw after it too.
Yeah, you got to be so careful. You'll often see them just throwing it out, and the opponent will freeze up because that last hit is a counter hit launcher. It'll catch you moving as well for a follow-up. Scary stuff, but right now it's all with Kirakira.
Picking up off the sidewall, nicely done. Heavy scaling though, got the unscaled at the end.
Just waiting now, trying to get that last hit to close it out. Full
off a trade.
Yeah. Just waiting now, just poking with the lows. Rangchu looking for any opening to get back in.
Side step 2, side step 2, side step 4.
Oh, so simple, just the side step.
And the 1+2 throw into the floor break. Yo, keep it simple.
That's it.
I love Rangchu's 8K style, man. It's just his own style, and he's using all the Tekken 8 8K tools. Side step 2 was never a thing like that.
Yeah.
What the?
From full screen, Jun.
Couldn't even see where it hit.
With the snipe. All right, Rangchu though, trying to get into stance right now. Duck under the grab and punish. Hop kick blocked and punished as well.
Okay, cashes out with the low. Got the Kazama Essence have fully stocked too. That low does a little extra damage because of it. Wow.
Yeah, oh, giant swing in a weird spot. Yeah.
But speaking of, spends the dash as well, stomp on her.
Yeah, and the Oki here is crazy. Still have to take another guess here.
Nice punish from Kita.
Similar alive.
Got it.
Not much, but yeah, Kirakira gets it over the line to stay alive in this first game. All right, sidestep duck gets a little punish on the whiff as well.
Down forward 2 from Armor King, no longer a homing attack like it was in the previous game.
Yeah. Muscle memory that might be difficult to get used to, but not for Kirakira. Looking good so far.
Ooh, nice block. Even better punish. Oh, but the tornado spot was weird there.
Yeah, just shy. It's going to be Rangchu getting the juggle instead with a block and punish on the low there.
Should be the floor blast as well. Into the 1. Yup. Boom.
Yeah, stayed in the vicinity to get that. Still going. Heat as well.
An Armor King with the wall giant, airborne giant swing throw, switching sides, and then blasting the floor is like hella good compared to like King, a Shining Wizard, because he takes him away from the floor bash area a lot of times. But Kira tying it up with a smash just like that.
Another close round, and we've gone to final round in game 1 here. Anyone's game.
Ooh, we're bringing out some new options. Bad Jaguar 1+2. Throw counter with the Genjutsu stand 6.
And that's one way to answer, and another clutch low block in a good position. This time getting the combo. Kirakira going to convert big time here, moving slowly to the floor blast.
Oh, he wanted to cross up. He wanted to cross up Demon Slayer. Didn't get it though.
Tried to get crazy throw of his own. Okay, Rangchu retaliation with the heat burst.
Nice punch, Sabaki. I know the sidewall. Wait a minute.
And no, didn't fully get it, but got it over the line in the end. Kirakira is going to take that first game. Solid defense, ready with the Sabaki on that string in the in between, threading the needle.
Yeah, don't test him, man. He knows the strings. He always does the homework. He has the tech.
Yeah, and it's not like Rangchu was overusing that string at all. It just came out that first time. Kirakira was on it.
Rangchu sticking it out with the Armor King, though. No more bears?
Yeah, an interesting choice. You know, we all know how strong his bears are. We saw the Lidia as well a while back, but just maybe making the Armor King work, trying to do that, maybe some practice as well. Just, you got to use it to warm it up.
Different animal, but still the same beast.
Yeah, that's right. A literal different animal. This is a throwing animal right now, but not into that. Nice reversal, and now Kirakira's just putting on the pressure.
Help! Oh my god. Okay, low to beat the counter. Ooh.
Yeah, the 2-hit went for the back turn low.
Could do that from back turn?
Yeah, as well, not just sidestep.
Okay, I didn't know that. That was news to me.
Yeah, no, it's back
turn down 2?
Option. Yeah.
Yo, that's sick. I'm falling in love all over again.
All the new stuff. Bring it back new
multi-throw, which way are we going? Okay, good guess.
Oh, just waiting.
Pose on him, aura farm?
Or just, threatening the stance, canceling though.
That was a 4-4 neutral too. Mid-homing though. Mid-homing again. Wavu.
Into the chain throw. These...
Chuck him.
Yeah, Rangchu's been able to land the start of the chain throws very consistently. Throws in general, to be honest, have been working out very well for him.
Wow, the string awareness. He already has those string weakness knowledge.
He's playing like he's prepped for this, and I think he has. He's so ready. Kirakira gets rewarded for the knowledge here.
I didn't even know that yet. Sidestep left the 3rd hit. Dude, he's done more homework than me.
Oh, and the poke. Oh my goodness. All right, Kirakira.
Student of the game.
Absolutely.
This is why you do your homework. He's showing us the homework in real time right now.
Rangchu just going back to the throws. Been working out very well so far.
Yeah. Ooh!
That was insane.
Throw counter again. And it's also a low counter. Throws and lows, baby.
Oh, yeah. 2 good things that you really want to be covering against Armor King.
Yep.
It's the best way to get damage with him.
Oh, the Jesus shield.
That's it again. We saw him using it earlier today, paying off again.
Off the side. Not going to work.
Yeah, what's
for it again?
Heat burst Rangchu now trying to use any advantage. It's going to be
a smash.
Oh.
Went for the kick now.
Yeah, maybe he's scared of that Sabaki option. Just wait.
Ooh, both of them just dashing each other's face. One more poke. 1-1, 1-3. Which one's it going to be? Can.
Wow, what an option. And just like that, Kirakira is now on set point on your winner's side. Rangchu looking maybe a little bit lost here. Gets low parried.
Rangchu in trouble right now. Kita with the strong aerials. Uh-oh, missed a combo there. Wow, under.
It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt a lot. Ooh. Heat on Oki as well.
Tempering down jab, by the way.
Stunner. Oh, that's going to be some big damage. All right, Rangchu sets up the corner.
And he went for the high.
He didn't do it. He was ready.
Kira was so ready. He's like, don't try these down back 2 strings on me.
That's going to be more than enough. Kirakira is going to take it relatively quickly with a 2-0 over Rangchu.
Yeah, that was very clean stuff from Kirakira. Wow.
Absolute masterclass in the matchup right there. Definitely, yeah. The ending was like a great summary of everything that had happened. We saw that Sabaki early on the heat version of the down back 2 string. Forced Rangchu to use that high, which is a kick, and then ultimately just ducked it in the end, killed him for it.
He does have that mid kick though, that wall splash.
That's true.
So it's like, he was probably thinking like,
true.
He's not gonna duck
this.
He knows I has a mid
I showed it last time.
Yeah,
Let me do the mid one,
But then it's like, dude, Kira just took the right bet on what string it was, what variation on that down back 2 he was gonna go for, and Rangchu was hella going to go for the third hit. The new down back 2-4-2, which is the new follow-up to that string that he never had before in 7.
Yeah.
But Kira did not even let him get there. Just duck the high, the second high, launch him. Boom.
Yeah, absolutely. That's just what mind games are for you. But yeah, he's with that sidestep as well. We saw around the end of the forward 3 string.
Yup, the 4-3-2-1.
All the punishment was ready. Ultimately, like Rungchu was still able to get a ton of damage off throws when they were landing, but Kirakira did so much to evade the throws. You know, with like the reversals and
call out
parry. Yeah,
even calling it out with a quick duck into that full crouch down forward 1 from like range 3 at the wall, gets the wall splat. That got him a lot of mileage too.
Yeah, absolutely. Just good defense all around, paid out. But we're moving on to our next game here. And Akil is ready to go. We saw the Ana before. Very scary stuff. In the hands of a player like Akil.
Yeah.
Just do some absolutely crazy stuff. Ana's so scary.
And Ana's a terrifying character, but Sir coming out of Japan.
Yeah,
I remember him
one.
since the ICFC days, just like out of nowhere during the pandemic era, right? It's just like he's really started making a name for himself during that time. With the Eddy in 7, still rocking him in 8, even though Eddy got a lot of reworks in 8. And some old school Eddy players kind of like don't like him in 8, you know, or doesn't really fit their style anymore. But Sir making it work with Tekken 8 Eddy as well.
Yeah, and we're going to see it. We're going to see the Ana versus the Eddy, 2 characters that really absolutely want to get up in your face and hit their big lows and make you duck into their big mids as well. This is going to be insane. I saw Akil doing some amazing work to set up his 50-50s with Ana earlier, so this is going to be a treat, absolutely.
And of course, Eddy's no shy to the 50-50 himself.
Oh no.
Trade on the crouch dash 1, heavily in Akil's favor. Still got Tornado downstairs. Put the debuff on.
Man, waking up into this is going to be rough. Chip damage central right now.
Okay, got it off him.
For the 1-2 check bot.
All right, all right.
The side, getting out of it. Oh, fish for the counter hit there with the QCF1.
Whoa, the up 4-2's doing work.
Yeah, that's the go-to right now for Sir.
Counter hit 4-4, only NCC. But the wall came in a little too soon. 1, 2, 3.
G-Clef. Oh my goodness. Akil was not ready for that one. He hit the spring kick, didn't expect anything. But Sir gonna steal it right back.
Oh, wow, great punish. Super ready.
So ready for that. Sir thought he had a launch, but it was actually Akil. Slowly to the wall.
Oh, thought the wall was a little slightly farther. He hit the corner wall. 1+2 counter hit.
The homing shove, a great option to deal with that side swing.
That homing move is so good. On normal hit, you can go into the pleasure time.
Yeah.
But then even on block, it's +1, 16 frames.
Yeah, you keep going. All right, and as I say that, Akil keeps going. The down 4-1, it's been a go-to for him today. Closing out rounds, very cheeky. Second hit can get you.
Ooh, I like that. Some chip as well, blue elbow.
Yeah, so whoa, that is a lot of damage.
That's almost a full combo's worth of damage.
Yeah, such a strong mind game from Hammer Chance too there.
Oh, opportunity, not that much though, just a little low tap afterward.
Yeah, taking small bits of damage.
Better than nothing, always better than nothing. Keel with the challenges, betting it on the lows now. Uh-oh, speaking of, that's what you risk.
Ready again with the block. And so with the heat ticking, it's going to be scary. Oki situation.
Nice.
Yeah.
Out of the air though.
God. Wake up, rage art. That's one way. You can tell all that was on Sir's mind was what's my heat thing that I'm going to burn right now as I get up.
It kind of becomes obvious too when you can see your opponent's heat timer like that. It's like, oh, they only have like 5% left. They want to use it, right?
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be down to the wire. You have low life.
Oh my God, the up forward 2!
He punched towards the camera.
Dude, that was sick. He like pointed at us, dude. That was awesome.
He was like, look at this. Oh my goodness, Sir. All right, in the lead now. That was crazy. He's using it so well to evade a lot of the pressure that Akil's trying to put on right now.
It's a classic Eddy move. New notation in this game, up forward 2 now, but that means he could also do it from crouch in this game.
Yeah, yeah, more options, right? Oh, stepped around the mix, didn't quite get the wall splat, got a punish though. Dashing in, so tracking with the back 1.
Okay, waits out the mids, goes for the punish, keeping the wall positioning. Trying to push towards the wall, but Sir fighting out of it.
Plus frames here, going into the handstand, jumping over the low kick. So got that wall advantage, plus frames.
Had the hit, but canceled into Chaos Judgment already. Was already planning on canceling it, but gets the right-hand sweep. Not enough.
It's not enough, but Sir tried to get up cheekily. Akil stopped that with the mid-poke. We're going to final round game 1.
Great option there from Akil. Oh.
The shin. Oh, wow. The counter hit. Got the hesitation there with the handstand 4-string.
He's using that handstand 4 really well. Out of the air with the standing 3 convert. No sidewall.
Yeah, didn't get much for it. Stopped the pressure, but Sir's going to keep going with it.
Oh, the handstand 4 pressure at the wall again.
Yeah, he didn't jump, so he didn't get spiked. But Sir has done so much damage.
Up forward 2.
Again, what else would it be?
Side swing blow.
It has been his go-to. It has hit so many times, but not only so many times where it counts.
Yeah.
Round-winning situations.
It's so good. It's such a good, like, you can't close out Eddy type of move.
Yeah. Yeah, like, what are you going to do? You're going to hesitate? No, you've got to try and get in there. But Sir's just placing it very well. And now we're going to the Arena Underground Eddy on this stage. My goodness.
Scary business.
So scary. That relax?
Yeah, the relax 3 becoming a launcher with the explosive wall. Gotta worry about that.
Kill pushing on, yeah, looking to more tracking options to deal with the evasiveness. What's on that? Yeah, the poison.
The 4-4 option as well. You can jab float it, but you gotta be so sharp.
Yeah, it's one of those strings, you know, it looks like a mid-high.
It does. it really does, yeah. Oh. Opportunity here. Right hand sweep to the wall. Routing just right. Nice.
One more guess here on the plus frames.
Oh, wall jump. Oh my god.
Hits the heat smash. It's going to be one more hit for both.
No flow conversion. Toe tap. He went for the toe kick. It was a big whiff there.
Kill almost lost that, but got it through in the end.
Wow.
Yeah, what a round start option from Sir. Confident.
Nice punish. Minus 14 on the hammer chance 2-2.
Oh,
big bet.
That's what you get. Working to the wall, not the explosives.
Secure it. Oh no, misjudged the wall. 1+2 counter hit. Takes the 2 option.
And there it is, the big full crouch mid option heat dash, giving you that launch.
Ooh, step to the right so he could get more wall carry, but he actually messed up the angle so much that he can't get the wall now. Doesn't matter. Akil looking good this game.
Getting the lead 2-0 in game 2. Fishing for that counter hit. We've seen him go to that QCF1 so many times.
Oh, just a little low tab after the jabs. Well, he's dashing up and faking out that he's going into full crouch or not.
Yeah, very important, right? And using the stance to do so. It might be a stance option that's next. You don't know. Anna can move around so quickly in the different stances. Nice.
What a challenge.
Load.
Apply the debuff? No, fake out for more mix.
That's it. Yeah, I'm sure Sir was waiting for that debuff from the rocket. There it is, though.
Yeah, on the wall combo, right hand sweep, the heat version.
And it looks like Akil's made all the right adjustments.
And the dash. Could he reach the next wall? Nice! Beautiful wall-to-wall combo. Have to have those labs, especially on stages like this. Don't even have to second guess your combo routing. Just do the combo that you know.
Yeah, that's it. All right, what an adaptation from Akil. Close first game, but a bit more convincing on that second one. We're going right back into it, and we're on the same stage, same characters. We're running it back.
But you know, Sir really didn't have that much opportunity to apply that relaxed mix-up at the wall. Maybe this time we'll get a chance to see that.
Yeah, that's got to be the main focus for him right now. Akil just did a good job of shutting him out of his own game.
Yeah, got to win that neutral game. Up forward 1, round start though, 13 frame high. But Steve's is a problem, even though Anna has one too.
Yeah. The debuff from the full screen as well. That's gonna it hit counter hit. You don't even need damage. Of so much. So getting the counter hit though.
Not gonna get to spend his heat though. 4-4-2 for the homing and the plus frames.
Down forward 1-2, just enforcing stance.
Wow, the challenge, no fear. Okay.
Oh, the 3+4, that is gonna hurt. Rage is available, gonna burn it straight away after the SAT.
That was a good choice there. 3+4 after the 1-2, took his +8 into the 3+4. Especially Akil there, like the couple other exchanges before that, he was definitely pressing after every exchange. So it's like, dude, let me take my frames this time.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So he's back in the lead.
13 versus 10, 10 wins. Nice.
They're back. They were gone for a little bit.
Right, up 4-2. We didn't see it last game as much. Back 2-4, nice confirm.
Just a plus into relax there. Now all the strings are coming out. Sir with just a quicker response now on set point.
Whoa.
No debuff this time, went just for damage.
Oh. Out of range though, it is punishable there. Spends it on the dash immediately. Gets the counter in 2 there, wow.
You were saying the shove is +1, right? So you can just use that 2 to catch any retaliation.
That's exactly what he did. Yeah, took the +1. Gets the debuff applied as well. What a challenge. But the power crush, get off of me.
Yeah, right back. All right, Kiel's still in at 2 rounds to go if he wants to take this.
Okay, round starts. Sora goes for the side step right now because Akil was going for the jab or upward 1. Different opening gambit. Oh, homing.
Again, guaranteed damage as well on the counter hit.
Eat up.
Oh, yeah.
Out of range. It's not that big.
Thought it was going to connect. Whoa. Big mid.
Whoa, again, get me out of trouble. Up forward 2, please.
Yeah, after down back 4, it's been so good for Sir. He's got heat if he wants to start a comeback right now. Is he
nice.
Oh.
Chase down with the hammer chance 4, and we got it. A double reachy.
Yeah, 1 too many side swings. Who's going to take it, though?
So close out of the air? Not quite. Ooh.
Yeah, counter hit. Get a bit more plus frames to enforce offense. Sir with a lead right now. Heat ticking away for Akil. It's gone.
Now counter hit on that slide. Oh, counter hit on that down back 2, though.
Sir's good. Yeah, okay. Install has been given off the heat there.
+1.
Another counter hit. It just keeps
+1. He's fishing for it at the wall.
He knows he's going to get counter hit by it. Similar lively between the 2 players right now.
Went for the power crush from Crouch. Oh, smash to break the armor.
Maybe one more mix.
What?
It connects. Similar life.
It's so close.
It's going to trade.
Oh my God. Akil wins the trade by a pixel.
That is insane. I honestly thought we might see a double KO there.
I thought so too.
I looked up, I saw a pixel.
I wasn't sure who was dead.
Oh my goodness. Akil is going to crawl over the line on 1 HP on a final round trade.
That is crazy.
Nah, man.
It literally looked like 1 HP.
Oh my goodness. It literally cannot get closer than that. And what a clash of buttons. They're running low and they get up while standing 4.
Yeah.
You know, he initially wanted to stop that pressure, but Akil was just too quick.
Yeah, too quick on the slide.
Frame and then it's over.
1 frame faster, you would have different result right there. Holy.
Absolutely. But yeah, we've seen so many hype games today. It's just one of many. We've got many more to come as we work our way all the way through up to our top 24. We'll be punching through that later. We've got a lot of good games coming up right now.
Dude, I gotta say, the slow-mos are back, man. Tekken.
Yeah, man.
Dude, the 200 HP. Yeah. 200. The good old slow-mos, man.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to see. You always see like just the most crazy interactions. It always knows when to pick a good slow-mo.
Right. That was best one yet today.
Yeah, but we're moving on, and we're gonna see Yeongamja vs Kokuma.
Yeongamja, man. This is loser side action. Yeah. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. Yeongamja, of course, like 2 years in a row now, 4th place at EVO Japan. It's like, I don't know how he does it so consistently. Yeah,
consistency is key, man. If you want to make your way through the ranks, you got to just try and, you know, it's not always about just winning everything. You want to just try and have a good floor, a good minimum of what to achieve.
Yeah.
He is one of those players that can absolutely do that.
He's really putting Law on the map. He's one of the best Law players on the planet. And Kokuma, you know, he's kind of been like soul searching a little bit on the character select screen. He still says like he doesn't really believe in Fang, but he doesn't really have another character he thinks he could prepare in time. So he's kind of just been sticking it out with the Fang. Yeah. Season 1, we've seen a little bit of Dragunov and Fang from him, but Season 2, he's been just lock in with the Fang.
Yeah, hasn't been too, you know, back and forth on the characters. So committing to that, we're going to the Genmaji Temple, and we've got the Law as expected on Yeongamja's side.
Of course, with the Hong Tai buff as well.
Oh yeah.
Clear those nasal passages.
Yeah, he can see the lows now. He can see 16 frames? You kidding me?
Right, 16? Got cat-like reactions?
Big slide to start us out. Just a reminder, this is now on our losers side, so this is for your life right here. G-Clef confirmed.
Law having that is so good. I remember Law players saying 1, 2, 3 doesn't knock down anymore.
You don't need
it. Doesn't have a magic 4 anymore.
What about that comboing G-Clef?
Well, what about that? Yeah. The only one with a launching G-Clef.
Insane.
It's not launch punishable like Kubo.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can make it plus.
The +5 G-Clef is Pretty good, man.
Pretty good.
The only weakness is you got to duck the second hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is, oh, that was sick.
That was nuts. What a
hip range slide to get the tornado with the nunchuck.
That is crazy.
Awareness on the spacing.
A max conversion there, Mungja. The slides keep racking up. He's going to keep going to him. Heat smash onto the plus frames here.
Komo didn't even get to play yet.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And Kokoma just opting to still poke, but what a read on the sidestep from Mungja. Going to the homing move. Quick 2 rounds for him.
Yeah, 14 frame mid homing move. This character has all the tools.
Bit of a trade. Going to be the frames in Kokoma's favor. He's going to take that with a low.
A little bit of chip with the 443, new 443. Shades of Forest.
Yeah, just as he went for that while standing 2, Mungja's going to go right back with the heat burst. It never seems to be Kokoma's turn.
Wow. On the 1, 2, 3 where he jumps, he floated it with the 1, 3. That was sick.
Right in between. Heat available for both right now. Mungja, though, back to the slides.
Refills the heat with the nunchuck.
Kokoma's going to have to guess here.
Went mid into the back 4. Great off. The back 4 doing so much work for Mungja at the round.
Absolutely, yeah. Mungja just knows when the sidesteps are coming and when to place the back 4. Everything just, yeah, just always his turn, it seems.
Yeah.
All the right reads.
Dude, Law is a scary character. It's like, if you don't keep your stuff frame tight, you might just get 1-1-1 heat dash launched.
Yeah, yeah, so you opt for movement, but if he knows when you're going to step.
14 frame mid homing attack? That's...
Yeah.
The fastest mid homing attack in the game.
Yeah. With, you know, extension as well.
Mm-hmm.
Goes into back turn. A lot of options for it as well. You can keep going. You don't have to give
forward,
up.
You could go back turn. You could finish the string like Maniac. Why not? Ooh, yeah, good armor usage.
Just stealing the turn right back. Down 2 check. Can Kokoma get something going?
He's trying. Nice block. Engage.
That's something.
All this heat timer to play with.
Just waiting, yeah, blocking that junk jud, not quite getting the low parry to stop it.
Nice.
One more hit's all Kokoma needs right now, but Mungja.
Can he find it though? That's the problem.
It's gonna be
Plenty
difficult.
of time. Plenty of time. Risked it for the biscuit, for the wall splat. Didn't get it though.
Yeah,
would have been worth it if it hit.
Yeah, absolutely. He'd be using the other strings, but Mungja's usage of jab in general in this set is probably a big contributor to why it always seems like it's with him.
Yeah, just that single jab before starting anything. Getting Kokoma to really stay put. Nice block on the slide. Finally got one.
Yeah,
pick up.
They were hitting a lot last game. Kokoma's wisened up. Wall travel just yet.
Nice.
Well set up.
Perfect carry. Gets the unscaled as well. Crouch dash 1. Tag him low. Ooh, fakes out the slide.
Yeah, and Kokoma's not going to get greedy. He's going to back off. It's probably a bigger risk to try and use it there. He's going to stick to his pokes.
Yeah, that's a great call. Oh, but gets heat smash. Is that the wall? The angle doesn't work out.
Not close enough. Similar life between the two of them right now.
Feels at a straighter angle. That definitely would have splatted. Nice blocking. Optimal punish. Still alive though. The slide.
He didn't care. It's not going to be enough though. Go up and that will be the generic low. All right, Mungja steals that round back.
Slide is probably the best it's ever been because of the system changes.
Yeah, it benefits greatly, right, from the block punish being a lot of recoverable life.
It's actually insane. And especially if you do heat slide, which does nunchuck refill on your heat timer.
Yeah, you just...
And when you get heat float punish, it's almost all great.
Yeah, that's it. Just spin up the machine. Just go for it.
Whoa, what a punish.
Full conversion right now, working towards the wall.
A lot of other characters, you block your big low, you get a full launch punish. You only get a float on wall.
Yeah, that's
a lot of these slide characters, yeah.
Yeah, it's likely why Mungja is willing to keep going to it, even if Kokoma is willing to block.
Yeah.
Risk is quite minimal. Oh, went for the mid though, that time with the wall.
That was too dangerous to duck for the slide there. Nice block on the crouch dash 1.
Jab for jab right now. Kokoma trying to work his way back in.
Whoa!
It's the banana peel. It's
launched. He should have launched. Hindsight is 20/20 though.
It is. He thought it might be enough, I reckon, but ultimately it wasn't. It's costing Mungja now on set point. Kokoma fighting for his tournament life right now.
Damn, that really costed him there. And that's kind of like the default you want to go to for Fang, while standing 1-3, standing 1-3 as your like early light punishers, but that wasn't enough there, and that costed him. Nice wall carry again though.
Important for Kokoma here to keep up the pressure. You don't want to give it back to Mungja, and that's one way to do it. Tejj.
Tejj activate. Just adding up some chip, but then Rage reduces chip.
Wow. It's just those jabs, right? Snuffing Kakoma out. All of a sudden, it's all with Mungja, but a clutch block on the slide.
I'll make this hurt. But look, it's all great.
Not quite wall. Can Kakoma end it?
Gotta land a hit. Uh-oh. Refill heat.
Fire up the machine.
Spend it on the dash.
1-2 jab check. It's so tense right now. Time is ticking away, but Mungja maintains the life lead. Went for something cheeky.
Still alive because he recovered.
Oh my god, he got it!
The buzzard. Down back 3 after the kip up. Wow.
Yeah, range. Good awareness to quickly just press that button. Kakoma now is 1 round away from leveling this.
That was the clutchest down back 3 he's probably ever done.
Right. A scramble, yeah. So back and forth. Just all the lows racking up now for Mungja.
Ooh, clean step with punish. Deal. Counter burst.
Heat burst.
Get off this wall. He tried to jab float. Why did it lose? What?
Yeah,
it like jumped over the jab.
That was crazy. It's put him on the wall now, and the heat dash off the shoulder. Kakoma claws it all the way back. It's 1 apiece now.
He might have jabbed late.
Yeah, it's possible.
I think he jabbed late because it's supposed to win.
Yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult trying to time a jab or the sidestep there.
You're literally reacting a single hit move. Oh, I blocked back 4 in heat.
A 12 frame.
Yeah, and I got a jab immediately.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's not the easiest thing.
Yeah, I think that's the best bet. All right, we're going to pack pixels. All right, final game here between Mungja versus Kakoma for tournament life here.
Bringing out some new options too. Forward 3-1 usage now from Mungja. Just throwing out some mid-range mid pokes. Keep that distance controlled. So heat slide though. Oh my god, the heat timer will not go down.
It's full. Look at that. It's like he just started. Did he heat engage? What the hell? And there it is, the hammer of the gods. All right, Mungja.
Heat engage in the middle of the combo?
Yeah, that's it. New mechanics?
Right?
The jabs are back. Same for Kakoma.
Oh. Single mid check, junkyard.
2-hit slide.
Wow, the slides. He's so loose with the slides. The max range on the side step 3+4, so his jab wasn't even in range.
Oh, counter hit though.
The link.
51 damage. That's huge. Gonna put him in the lead briefly. Mungja trying to steal it back. Ooh.
Good challenges from Kakoma. It's a side step 3. Oh my god.
8.5 for Mungja. Big launch, getting to the wall.
Didn't quite get the wall combo. Wall pressure though with the smash. Oh.
Just crouching pressure, all those slides not coming out now. Mungja works his way to set point again.
That also good. Oh my god. Sidestep, nunchuck, round start, finds the counter.
Yeah, right on the timing. Gonna push to the wall as well. Heat ready to go.
Oh, and high splat, you wanted more.
Yeah, maybe a little greedy there. Pressure still up. Kakoma trying to push his way out. That's one way to do it. Heat burst, but the slide has changed the wall situation though. Could that be a mistake?
No, he's keeping the pressure up, and he's doing a good job of fighting off the wall and the low parry, and he's still got heat dash after this. He's refilling the heat. Boom! But not quite.
Not enough. One more hit. The jab float.
Got a lot of work to do, but he could get back to 60% health. Look at that gray.
He just needs to keep going. Heat's on the table as well. Are we going to see the slide
slide
out of nowhere, though? Doesn't allow him an opportunity to get back. Mungja is going to eliminate Kakoma from Super Tournament 2025.
He's parrying that shit. Dirty slide user. I'm not shaking your hand.
He was hitting some towards the end where, like, he got hit and he just ripped it anyway. Like, hit by, like, something that left him in crouch. And that's, you know, how are you going to block that one?
Yeah, especially after heat burst where it's, like, barely plus. You're, like, +2 after heat burst. It's like, oh, you put me in crouch, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. It's such a solid option. But, yeah, I'd love a count on how many slides hit then. He didn't feel the need to go for the mids, you know? Like, okay, you blocked a slide. Well, maybe you're thinking I'm going to do mid next time. Well, it's another slide, and it's another one. No mix.
No mix, yeah. And the one time he did go for the mid at the wall, it's like, it's too dangerous to duck for the slide, and it's like, it didn't work out anyway. It's like, you know what? I'll just stick to what works. Slide's working.
Yeah, you're right. When he went for that up forward 3, he picked it in the spot where he wanted to get damage.
Yeah, it's like, but it's kind of obvious. Like, it's like, I'll take the slide here.
Yeah,
it's
like
at the wall.
They weren't going to duck there anyway.
Yeah, I'm not going to duck here into that L4.
Do it in the middle.
Right, but yeah, Mangja showing the strength of law there, especially with heat nunchucks, bro. Like, he got so much out of that. The slide and then the guaranteed nunchuck afterward, refill a little sliver of heat, just so that he could spend it on a heat dash or a smash afterward for more pressure. So good for that character.
Absolutely. I can't believe we were looking at a wall combo where his entire meter was there. As he was doing
It kept refilling, dude.
Yeah, like, you only see that when you hit a heat engage or wall split, right? But he'd been playing for ages. He was still going. His time wasn't ticking away, but we're moving on, and we've got Chikarin on the stream right now.
Lord Chikarin.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one between, you know, that Lili and Clive. I was seeing the Lili before. Chikarin, man, not someone you want to run into in your bracket.
Yeah, and he also, too, it's just like you said, he always, if he's playing that character, there's probably that character's probably pretty good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's got great taste.
But, you know, surprisingly, Chikarin, longtime stick player, first time ever in this Tekken series that he switched over to pad, which is not very common, I feel like, for a lot of Asian players.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's very interesting that he is a pad user, but he's been getting a lot of success with it. And he'll be going up against DNBD.
Much more comfortable to travel with, I gotta say.
Yeah, no, oh my god. I remember there was one event that I went to, and I was carrying it around in my pocket, like my pants pocket.
Yeah.
And, like, you guys have to carry around a suitcase? Like, no.
Literally, yeah.
I'm chilling.
12-pound stick on my back all day, yeah, 12-hour tournament, you know. Long day, can't lie.
Yeah, no, big day. All right. We've got the Feng
What?
Wei.
Okay.
Down start shoulder. Way to emphasize into the back turn low. We're really spinning up the blender right now. What a way to make your mark on Chikarin right here.
DNBD, no fear.
Heat
won 110 out of the gate.
Backswing as well. Oh my god.
Dude.
Step 4. Hyperactive.
No
action.
fear.
That is no fear. Against Chikarin as well. You know, there'll be a lot of players that they're going up someone of his caliber. Like, oh, I'm going to be safe. He might block everything.
I'm scared. I'm getting nervous. Like, I don't know how to play against them. They're going to be way better than me. They psyched themselves out, basically.
Yeah, not DNBD, though. Going straight with all the big stuff.
He said, you're going to have to deal with me.
Absolutely, and it's a great way to think. Back 4 check. It's still second round looking good for him too. Running
Everybody still gets those butterflies, man. They just get better at dealing with it.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, slide from long range from Chikarin, but still a lot of work to be done.
And round start shoulder is what a way to send a message.
That is, yeah.
Game 1, round start shoulder.
And then to keep going as well with all the big lows.
Doesn't look like he's going to be able to close this round out. This round is looking all Chikarin.
Yeah, that Rage Art, keep it safe. Obviously great option to have after the floor blast. It's going to do a ton of damage, and it's going to be enough to kill. One apiece now.
And all stage gimmicks have been used up. Now we just got a big open stage here.
3-3 faking the back turn throw mix-up.
And Fang still has a back turn throw mix-up, unlike Raven. Well, to be fair, it was Master Raven last game.
Yeah, true. If you're really switched on with the back turn throw, you can see the homing sparks on the generic, but this game moves so quick.
Yeah, that'd be, you gotta be cracked.
You gotta be real cracked for that.
Ooh, nice Matterhorn combo. And cashing out with the Rage Art. Yeah, get rid of the gray. And he's still got so much heat tower to spend on after for the Oki. For pressure, spend it on a dash or heat smash after this. Clean hundo. What are we doing with it? Sliding!
Oh, the backswing hitting though, but the get up 3. Chikarin decides to get up and retaliate instantly as well. It's 2-1.
He didn't even use the regular get up 3. He did the tap up, wait, and then 3. So it's like, there are different ways to do get up kicks in this game. I think a lot of new players don't explore those options to throw off your timing on wake up like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice carry and flip over. And that's a Chikarin chair.
Yeah.
Dash dash on wake up while you're tech rolling, and then she's back turn.
Yeah, that is an insane setup to get that low going.
Yeah.
Chikarin seems to have adapted pretty quickly here. Can DNBD bring it back?
Off the side, no, it doesn't work out.
The homing check as he tried to step out of the wall. Chikarin, all right. He lost that 1 round, but he took 3 right back very quickly. That's the adaptation.
You called it, man. He's like, oh, okay, I figured out this guy's willing to play crazy with the Fang. Let me slow him down and see how he reacts.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, going straight into our second game. Characters stay the same. We're on Yakushima this time. So the walls have really opened up. A lot of space. Wall pressure less of a factor.
The 2 really big stages, both, especially because we got the wall blast so early in that last round, last game.
We saved it for Eddy. You have to.
Ooh.
Run and launch there. All right, DMBD looking to get another first round victory.
Nice. Sick combo.
Pushing back Kempo coming out now. Maybe more on the defensive side. Slowed down a little bit.
Oh, okay. Back turn one. Gets the link.
Back
Get that out of here.
Retaliation with the heat as well. Just dashing in. And again, if you're going to press, I'm going to hit you.
The classic. Down 4 on hit, 0 on hit into the backward. That's a classic Vexen.
101. Plus frames.
Ooh, 1-2 into L4-2. Playing really slippery. Playing more for pokes, but DNBD, whenever he's in trouble, he's always going for like a backswing or a back Kempo.
Yeah, but a big launch commit there. Chikarin caught ducking. It's going to hurt big time. DNBD heat ticking away for this Oki.
This is his most damaging launcher. Oh my god, 92!
Wow, all right. Quick turnaround. DNBD with a hard call out in that mid there is going to get him his second round.
Our game number 2, he got 2 rounds right off the bat, but we saw this in game number 1. Chikurin was able to slow him down, but DNBD, can he keep the tempo up?
Yeah, it's sort of a mixed tempo as well now, showing off, the Kempo, but still willing to commit to something big.
Yeah. Oos. Backswing gets denied again. If it's not back Kempo, it's backswing or up forward 2.
Absolutely. I think Chikarin's opting for delayed timings and longer range moves to hit this.
Yeah.
Hit this backswing in particular.
That forward 3 has been doing work as well. Here we go. Finds the while standing 2 counter hit. Flush out.
Spike down, guaranteed damage here, a chunk of it as well.
Holy!
Oh, he was just off to be fair. Tried to launch that whiff. But Chikarin's gonna walk away here with a big juggle.
First activate, goes for the spike.
Whoa! He tried to shift the clouds right there, Chikarin not having it.
Shifting clouds on the feisty, raw hop kick to get the low crush, and it was the right call out. Chikarin on set point now.
Yeah, let's see if Chikarin has the information required to close this out.
What we're talking about, man. Chikurin slowing down the tempo to his DNDB, trying to still enforce his will. Found an engager, shifting clouds into the 1 launcher.
Another big commit. DNBD is good at landing these big hits.
Big step, light punish though. Could have been a hop kick, could have been a Matterhorn. Backswing again. Every time it's not his turn, there's a back Kempo, backswing, something there.
Yeah, just rotating the options. Chikarin wasn't ready for it that time.
Ooh, but mid feisty heat dash. Hold on. Chance here. Plenty of time to do it too.
Yeah, no wall to be reached, so the damage won't be crazy.
Setting up. No, goes for the spike. Chase down the back Kempo with the slidey. Gets the link.
Just a few more pokes needed. One more hit and commits to the low. DNBD, that first game, it looked like Chikarin had it all worked out, but he's fought back straight away. It's 1-1.
DNBD just like relentless. He just like never gives up on what he wants to do, either if it's on offense or defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's got to be running through Chikarin's mind right now. We've got another big stage. But yeah, you can't help but be thinking, is he changing? Is he going to change?
Right.
Is he going to change now?
Is he ever going to bet every time? Just like willing to bet it every single time? And it's like, that also makes you second guess too your options. It's like, okay, he's going for the low now. Big call out there from Chikurin though.
Doesn't quite get the end up.
Yeah, missed the root of evil.
The hop kick as well.
Sick growl.
Yeah, Feng's got some crazy combos now, off like things you wouldn't normally expect.
Ooh, big 84.
And the counter hit as well is going to add to that total. And the high this time. Oh. And the throw just going to leave it pixel now for Chikarin. And
the power crush. That's the first time we've seen that on defense. Now we're bringing the power crushes out.
Just another thing for Chikarin to worry about when he wants to get involved. The last active frame, I think DNBD thought it whiffed, tried to press, got counter hit.
I've been seeing that more on Chikurin. The slide to kind of chase down the back Kempo, I think.
Yeah, he knows he wants to go backwards to get out of everything.
A little over carried. Nice block on the back turn low. Has some chip.
But yeah, Chikarin's got the wall, so backswing is off the table. And okay. Yeah, the jab string with the low ender. It's going to be one apiece, but yeah, it is fortunate for DNBD to get this stage when you want to keep, retreating backwards and you'll never find yourself at the wall, or at least not very often.
Oh yeah, the slide, just in case he goes back Kempo or backswing blow. A lot more slides after do glide transitions on punishes.
Oki set up into the feisty
Again?
rabbit. Yeah, it's just the go-to. It's working out, but out the air with the launcher, the tornado instantly.
If DMBD makes the counter adjustment to just block and launch that slide, this could be a game changer. But I don't think he's caught on to that strategy yet.
Yeah, it's really an important factor of all of this. Rage is available for Chikarin as this combo ticks down. Is he going to spend it?
Strong aerial into Rage Art. Yep.
We've seen this route multiple times now. I don't think it's going to be enough to kill, but Chikarin sitting in rage with half his life bar.
Woo.
Moving in, there it is. He thought it might connect, but the hop kick DMBD caught dancing. Chikarin on set point now.
Yeah, slight hesitation because you thought it connected or you thought you blocked the running 1+2 there. Didn't pull the trigger on the whiff punish off the back tempo.
Just waiting, lets the string rip. DMBD ready with the punish.
Okay, Chikarin first time pulling out the power crush now. This time back tempo hop kick works out. DMBD, this should be their round.
He'd already taken off a bunch of life. It's going to be hella damage.
That's a double Luigi.
Final round. Can DMBD take it all the way against Chikarin and eliminate him from Super Tournament? Or maybe not.
What a way to start. Low crushes it with the cartwheel. Strong aerial, burst route, yup.
And that wall is looming.
Getting so close to it. DMBD hasn't got a chance to play yet. Getting whittled down by Chip.
Oh my god, off the wall! Of course he was going to use it. Of course he was. He's got the backswing, he's got the back tempo, now he's got the wall jump, baby. He's got so much back for that.
The bet. Chikarin doesn't duck though. Now the lows. All the lows, but the hop kick, the stop sign. Get out of here, he said. Yo.
Chikarin, oh my goodness. I think he might have thought it was low. He picked a slow mid and got interrupted in the end, down to the wire, but Chikarin made it work in the end, but fair play to DMBD.
Yeah, that was a really fun style from DMBD Fang right there. Definitely very unique and very aggressive, and it's just like he wants to play, he wants to do his thing, you know. It's like, you're not going to stop me from doing it. I'll just do another different option that's evasive.
Absolutely, because I thought he was in trouble when that wall was there. It's like, what can he do? I totally forgot. Let's just jump off the wall.
Forgot that Fang even had the punch one, dude.
Like, that's not the super strong one, right? But he made it work.
That was sick. That was sick.
So good.
But yeah, really fun matches here. But yeah, top 24, I think we got them all locked in, man. So top 24 is going to start in just a bit. But don't forget, guys, you guys can check us out over at TekkenWorldTour.com. Make sure to follow us on our shows. We got X over at Tekken and over at BNE Esports. And we also got the previous tournament VODs that you can check out over on YouTube at BNE Esports as well.
But what an absolutely stacked event. We're going to be taking a short break, so be sure to stick around, have a break, get some water, get some everything. So just slightly more than normal, extended break. Still stick around because we'll be back soon. So yeah, we'll be moving into our top 24. Don't go anywhere.
Tekken World Tour 2025 Super Tournament 2025. Here, this is a master event in Seoul, South Korea. My name is Majin Obama. I'm joined by Chips. What's going on, man? How you feeling after
Doing
the matches
good,
today we saw? Like, bro,
it's been rapid. Like the quality that we've seen, every match has felt like, you know, like I've done 5 matches. All of a sudden, 5 hours have passed. It's lightning. We're already in top 24 now, and it's heating up.
Yeah, and we're gonna get as many of these matches to lead into our top 8 for tomorrow as possible on stream. However, you know, I hopped on earlier. I was like, I'm ready to talk about numbers. I've been like, I got like a chalkboard at home. I'm
Matrix.
like, and then all the people that needed to get points this weekend ended up in losers bracket or just got ethered out of winners.
Yeah.
So right now we're looking at this winner side, right? We got quite a few matches that are lined up. Maybe I'd say the one surprise matchup. Surprise? Okay, surprise doesn't sound right, but you know, like it's not the usual matchup that we see on the road. Is Eyemusician versus Shaheen.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a fun set to watch for people, but the one that I think winner side is going to mean the most is going to be that Meo-il set. Meo-il right now is one of those players who's on the bubble in the hunt. He needs to get really far, but it has to start with even just getting the top 8. He really has to like make it pretty deep in the top 8 to get satisfactory point return for this event. But it's going to have to start with getting a win here. The problem is you got some hard, like this is like all the most consistent players basically on the tour right now, and half of them are in this top 8. Well, first, you can see who we got lined up. Came down to what, like the LCQ last year, basically came down to a couple of these guys, right? Man, Mulgold versus Edge, bruh.
Absolutely huge. Yeah, Mulgold, hell of a run to get here. We saw him against the John early on, defending champ, by the way, and backing it up on this winner's side, going against Edge, though, who's just on another 10, another strong player, mostly been the Hwoarang today. We know, though, he's got the Shaheen in the back pocket. We saw that last weekend.
True.
Yeah, he's got that emergency, and it really definitely threw a spanner in the works at first attack. Definitely threw JDCR off a bit, who was able to get the job done in the end, but he's got it if he needs it.
Yeah, and Edge kind of got in here. He kind of coasted into this position now, honestly, but we'll see. Going up against Mulgold here, both of these guys have played against each other quite a bit over the past couple years, especially. Pretty much since this game dropped, they've been going at each other. But here we go. It's going to be Claudio versus Hwoarang at first. Might see, like you said, some other character options leveraged as we move on throughout the set, especially if it gets extended to, you know, that third game. But let's see where it goes here. To start, right away.
Yeah, right into the pokes there. Sweep in the leg. There's that homing sweep again, just hammering the lows at the moment. Mulgold not in a position to duck yet, just wants to wait and see what happens.
See Edge 2 in pinpoint range like that. Will he just swing with back 1 from time to time? Off of a read.
They're chopping away again, but ducking under the string. That's all it takes. One right read, big damage.
This is where we turn up. Activate heat. We got the wall 2. Hit him with the shoulder bob. Sidestep 4. Claudio Classics in play right now. Ignition barrage, and then shoot him with the arrow.
Yeah, good awareness to do the punish with the heat. Heat exclusive punish. Big damage. Mulgold 1 round up right now.
Quincy's.
Oh, down forward 2. Call out though. Right on the counter hit. Edge going to convert big here. To the wall. Stance switch. Woo! Standing 2 again. 2 times.
2 times. Going to get the jab just for the extension into the running 2 like that.
Oh, just fishing. He had the counter hit. Didn't let it rip, though.
Commando roll.
Oh, and just that, the delay, the down back 1+2 caught him.
Timing like that, man. Crouch jab to interrupt there. It's got the activation spike. Edge. Gonna get a good bit of HP back from this exchange as well. Will it be enough? No. Not after you get side splatted like that against Claudio. It's just make it easy for him.
Perfect punish there. Oh, God, looking pretty good. Just frame skyrocket attempt not landing. Not enough lows.
Should with that down 4-4 after as well.
Back 3 poke.
Trying to seal Mulgold's movement a little bit. Go with a lot of homing options here.
Yeah, just constantly going to that down forward 4.
Finally, peacekeep.
Just over and over again. Into the backlash this time on the counter hit. Edge homing move after homing move, working out big time.
Don't you love it when your homing attack splats? Isn't that fun?
You got to be careful. You want to step out of the wall? Oh, but there's the confirm, just shy of putting Edge onto the wall.
Spell string working out big here from Mulgold. Gets the splat, and the charge blast there. Not even necessary, right?
Yeah, the Claudio backswing that we don't see very often. Actually bailing Mulgold out there. Gave him the time to transition straight into that charge mind game, but he had that hit confirm on lock, got it over the line. And we're going straight back in. Phoenix Gate this time. Edge with a bit of work to do. Just straight into this one, no Shaheen needed. Believes he can do it with the Hwoarang. Is that throw broken?
No Shaheen summons, but here we go.
Yeah, I wanted it. Oh, down for 2 check, not punished.
Interrupting there. The down for 2, but here we go, baby.
Yeah, one
big launch and Edge. Try to build some momentum here. The black height. Trying to mix up with the low with Halberd as well, but man, all the armor, all the homing options, it's all on the table for him right now. Activate, counter activate. Barrage, gonna put the dash behind it and then just feints with it, just nothing.
Clutch low block, yeah, sidestep 4. Starburst available as well, even outside of the heat. Is
guys testing each other with mids, really throwing off each other's timing as well. Punishment on the power crush there. Edge let both hits rip. Could time become a factor here? Charge blast at the wall. Slight delay. Mid strike to interrupt.
Pound forward 3 just to keep it easy as well with the Rage Art. Mulgold not letting Edge get going at all. Every time he tries to come in, he's got something for him.
Great sense of timing from Mulgold here.
Yeah, just quick pokes as well. This down forward 3 is just becoming a big problem.
Yeah, the dispel string off the down forward 3 in general, just like mid-control, especially with the threat of the wall behind you as well.
Yeah, you can't overstep. And ultimately, Edge is committed to that power crush a couple too many times, and Mulgold's just been getting perfect punishment on it.
Yeah, I mean, threat of the just basic high mid anyway. 3, and here we go. Homing attacks, jab float.
That's more like it, onto the wall as well. Heat available for the Oki.
But you're gonna put Mulgold in heat like this. Gotta be careful. Dash behind the barrage. Running 2. That time just 1 strike. That's enough. Punish it. You get splatted for it. All that HP back. Mulgold in position here to steal this.
Still got Starburst.
Dash behind it. Back 1. Blocked.
That's not the charge. He's only half charging it. Edge thinks it's eventually gonna come.
Playing with his timing here. See if it comes into play here. Just jab strings. Edge looking for the uppercut. Not going to get it back. 3. Wow.
Smothering him, dude. Fast pokes. Having the string behind it as well. Much needed. Mulgold now
Set
1 round.
Point.
That's all he needs. Hop kick.
Sky slash Nova.
Massive. Floor blast in effect. Going to burn it right here. Make sure Edge can't use that. Mulgold's got the lead, so why not take it away?
The lead and then input just to get the Starburst as well. Burns it on the Spinaroonie attempt, but down 4-1, doesn't pull the trigger.
Dashing, putting the frames on him. Just happy to wait.
Keep that piece. Mulgold with a lot of dash up, pause, and then we'll let an attack rip, like usually a mid so far.
Yeah. Good way to keep safe. And jab string, very scary. Safe.
That's good. Man, threading the needle with that jab. Homing options on homing options. Stop trying. They're both trying to keep each other from stepping.
Yeah, that's it. That's the name of the game, really, because that's where you're going to get your big damage. If you step around something huge and convert.
I'm going to become a factor here. Can Mulgold run the clock out? No! Holds true. Wow, Mulgold.
Amazing work there. Yeah, just frame perfect defense all around. Held tight, and both players still had a relatively large amount of life at the point of that timeout, but it's just Mulgold's happy to wait, happy to be patient, and then when Edge moves towards him, his defense is just really on point.
It's just like he was never really trying to overplay his hand.
Yeah, absolutely. No huge commits or anything, and great times to pick punishment. Like we saw the Power Crush mind game. We saw, Edge rip the string 2 times in a row. He punished it then, and then when he went for that first hit that one time, Mulgold still had the punish locked and loaded for the first hit. He just knew he played a step ahead.
So coming up next, we're going to get that match that we were talking about earlier. It's going to be Shaheen versus Eyemusician. This should be a good one. What do you think about this matchup? I feel like we don't see this one too often.
Yeah.
Yoshi versus Lili.
Yeah. It's not super common. We were talking earlier in the day that Yoshi does benefit greatly against the stance-focused characters, but Lili has some good pokes and neutral tools that don't require you to go to back turn, which is her main stance, right? She's not like very canned, and Yoshi can really open up that can.
We were talking about it earlier too, where it's like the Lili players, they play kind of like with different approaches, really.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like even earlier when we were watching, you could watch the difference between like when Chikarin was playing versus like when Shaheen was playing.
Yeah.
And especially you're bringing up back turn, but I feel like, man, with some of the sets we were watching earlier, did we even see very much back turn mix at all? It felt like it was mostly just played around just down 4-1, side steps, and then whip punishes, and maybe feisty rabbit, and a good bit of like back one with doo-doo glide behind it. But
yeah.
I mean, I feel like some of these players, when it comes to Lili, especially when it comes like Shaheen and Chikarin, you can see some differences in terms of like option selections in their gameplay.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the most can thing Lili is putting you in is, as you said, that feisty rabbit, but it's often an Oki situation, so you don't have the time to get up and pop the flash to shut that down. You sort of just got to play the mind game on the ground, as everyone else does. So we're going to see how it goes, but you know, a lot of Lili gameplay as well has movement built in, like poke, sidestep, sidewalk, and you know, that's a built-in delay timing for these things like flash. So it's going to be interesting, man.
I want to see how Eyemusician is also able to use, I mean, built-in movement for Yoshimitsu as well, but then also try to use attack options that might be able to pursue her, and then how he's able to leverage, of course, something like spin, and in addition to flash, spin to get out of dodge in some of these situations, but also something that he was doing to great effect earlier against, I mean, you got to talk about how he got here, man. Eyemusician got over Knee and Qudans back-to-back to make it to this point of the tournament, top 24 winner side. Shaheen, generational run over PTJ, over Rangchu, over Kirakira, over Cherry Berry Mango to make it to the spot. Like, he probably had one of the rougher groups, in my opinion. But it's like, will the way that Eyemusician earlier, when we watched him play against Knee and Qudans, he was using a lot of like CD2 slash, you know, in Kincho stance as well. And because of like the speed of the cut, it's like that's what, like a 14 frame.
Yeah,
about right.
It's quite quick.
And it was really good at being able to match up with Knee's pace of sidestep attack.
Yeah, which is going to be important here, right, against Lili.
So I'm wondering if that comes into play.
Yeah, it'll be a core tool. We'll see. Doubles as the counter hit launch as well, but right now it's all with Shaheen. Yeah, there's that feisty rabbit there.
Feisty rabbit low, and this. Watch how Shaheen plays the feisty rabbit mix-up as well. He was really insistent on feisty rabbit low, even willing to take the punishment every time earlier in some sets. But he brought out the mid when it mattered most and was able to cash out big time for it.
Yeah, with the heat, that launch, with the wall splat.
Exactly. Now, obviously, this is, you know, on this stage, maybe that doesn't come into play, but we'll see what happens game 2.
That was a close call for Eyemusician, by the way. Almost got clipped by the down 4-3+4, putting the sword away. That will be an important one as well. Ooh, sidestep down 4-2.
Sidestep.
Yeah, we saw that. We saw that before. He was very locked and loaded with that. Strong tool to have.
A lot of, yes, his use of sidestep 1 as well, like hitting with the hilt of the sword like that.
Yeah.
Zuryu slash, he likes to bring that out, especially when heat is active as well. You saw there. Sometimes even just setting up for like range traps.
Oh, there it is again. But just the spacing for putting the sword away right now from Eyemusician. You see Shaheen going to the long range low instead. Low parry though from Eyemusician on the wake up there.
Long range low and also like delaying his timing as well.
Yeah. Just to chase.
You know, Kincho trying to cut him up, but no dice counter hit slide from Shaheen.
Yeah, the long range Yoshi shenanigans really, the low is making it hard. Perfect punish though on the forward 2-3.
I'm surprised Shaheen didn't let it rock on that block back 2-2.
Yeah. Force the situation. Yoshi's turn to go crazy.
Cut him up a little bit, try to get some of that chip.
And look at that. The fancy combo as well for that extra damage. Eyemusician get it over the line. Very well, the sword is back out. Shaheen, there it is. As you said, the CD2, a keep out attempt. Shaheen not biting into that. It's going to be heating.
Back it up, Kazuya. Spinaroonie. He's still spinning. Sidestep.
Yeah, from side, back turn? I don't know what that was. Retaliated quick though. You get the quicker jabs in back turn.
Nice. Backdash at first and then just tries to spin out of dodge. Kind of just shuts down Shaheen's pressure there. Unfortunately, runs into the engager here. Going to back it up with the dash.
Yeah, Shaheen waited just a little bit. Got that realignment on the spin.
That was, wow, great return from Shaheen.
Yeah, huge. All right, 1 round on the board for Shaheen now. Down for one just to check at the start. Bad breath. Not deterred from the slides, it seems, Eyemusician.
Kazuya slash, this time Shaheen just holding back.
Gonna get that launch as well. And are we gonna see the Feisty Rabbit? Likely an Oki situation here that Eyemusician has to deal with. Yep.
Sidestep right from Shaheen.
Burning that heat, just kicking the shins there. Will Eyemusician get to burn the heat? Yep, burns it there. Shaheen was just happy to wait.
Yeah, you saw he was at that range where he was anticipating. You saw him buffering in a little bit of sidestep right as well. Eyemusician adjusted his timing a little bit, waited for it, got him to block it, and then pushed the dash for the pressure. But right now, we punish with back 2-2, and then the knee. Shaheen back in there.
Yeah, hasn't been using that string very much, but knew Eyemusician was going to run in to try and maybe close it.
Homing attack in the punish.
And that's not the first time we've seen a little float situation there on the Dragonfly. Shaheen might have an answer.
Eyemusician, he has a good sense for his timing, especially at range like 3. When they're really far out, he's had really, really good success rate against a character with good sidestep too. Some of this stuff is steppable.
Oh man, Eyemusician just keeps enforcing the flea mix-ups, and he's going to take that one. Ultimately, that last round was all in his favor. Just constantly kept going and going back into flea stance.
Like you said, yeah, flea in particular has been really, really good for him today.
Yeah, yeah. It was, you know, historically it's been more of an inaccessible, almost gimmicky stance, but now he's been given tools to sort of force that flea situation, and it's not as party anymore. All right, into the next one. Shaheen with a bit of work to do.
Yeah, but a walled-off stage like this.
Yeah.
See if that comes into play at all.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, a bit more open, and if you're, wanting to wait around and use your movement, well, you've got to be more aware of where you're moving this time. You can see, Eyemusician using the spin to get a better position there.
Yeah, and immediately you can see Shaheen kind of changing up his pressure as well. He's going with back one in the do glide, trying to force some of these mids.
Oh, but that
was like that.
Yeah.
In kicks, gets a counter hit.
It can be very hard to scout when they're going to rip the full crouch low. Keeping on top of it, the sword is difficult. Gets a little combo. Couldn't quite get the full conversion. Heat ticking for both. Eyemusician goes first. Shaheen not going to be given a chance to do the same.
Takes his 1-1. Puts the sword away.
Oh, potential big whiff. No punish though. Just out of range. Throw broken. And you can see Shaheen now desperately trying to get a punish on the bad breath. That punish might be enough, but the keep up steals the turn straight back. That is a scam and a half right there. The down back 3 just kept going, and Shaheen would have had to block it all anyway.
That
Perfect
was
use.
So smart. That's such a good way to close out rounds with like 2-3 seconds left.
Yeah. And that last hit, if you do it all the way, it makes him dizzy and it becomes a float rather than a punish. All right, running in with the heat, but there's the flash. Okay, a bit overzealous with the heat frames.
Ooh, spinning back 2.
Full combo as well. Sidewall may come into play. But he's ready with the sword sweep. The combo dropped, but he had the backup plan. Good to go. All right, Eyemusician now 1 round away from moving on into top 8 winner's side.
Bishop with the uppercut at round start, but cartwheel here. Shaheen trying to show that there is a pulse here.
Wall combo.
Wall combo goes feisty blow this time, but again, the punishment from Eyemusician. That was something else that he showcased early on too today. Block punishment has been on point for him.
Throw broken.
Low, great sidestep, gets the 1-1 slash.
Yeah. All right, Shaheen on the board. You can see in the back there, the glass has a crack in it. One more hard hit on it. It's going to break it. Catches him, flies away, gets the guaranteed follow-up, and Shaheen now getting some offense going, keeping the momentum. Feisty Rabbit goes for mid this time, doesn't commit though to the 2, but there it is. All right, onto the wall.
The swan, man, especially at the wall. Perfect round from Shaheen. And here we go. Yeah. Eyemusician fighting to close this set out. Shaheen fighting for survival. Eats the low at round start. Gonna interrupt the bad breath spit. And just like that, activate. Oh, wow.
That was unfortunate. Eyemusician back in it now. Heat engage and the flying knee.
Idiot stab. And here we go. Eyemusician gonna carry this wall. Cutter.
It's going to be a guess here.
Smash and spin. Low parry. And
straight through the wall.
Oh my god.
Onto the next wall, but okay, he's managed to adapt it. I don't know. Does he have what it takes to kill here? No. 1 HP for Shaheen in a dream right now. Eyemusician.
He's running. Oh,
it's party time.
Because he knows Shaheen has to pursue.
Yeah, you got to chase me. He's doing a good job of it so far. A lot of recoverable to be gained. He's got a bunch of it back. It's not one guess anymore, but a punish will do the trick instead. Eyemusician's going to move on.
Move on the top 8 winner side. Wow.
A very important game. Yeah, Shaheen really had some stuff going towards the end, but my god, Eyemusician is just absolutely great at pestering you with that life lead, willing to party because, well, how are you going to approach that?
So we got Mulgold locked in for tomorrow. Eyemusician locked in.
And now we're going to have Jeondding versus Lowhigh, also winner's side, playing for a winner's side top 8 spot tomorrow.
Yeah, so these two players as well, really like Lowhigh, if you look at the leaderboard right now, what is Lowhigh playing for? He basically needs to get second place or win this tournament to get enough points on this event to get into that top 4, be flirting with that top 4. And of course, top 4 in the global leaderboard this year on the Tekken World Tour gets the advantage in the final of being able to skip basically a phase of play. So when you talk about the fact that on that leaderboard you're competing with Jeondding, who is comfortably in that position, right? He's in the top 4.
Yeah.
Mulgold, Arslan Ash, he's trying to get into that bracket protection.
Yeah, and he absolutely can do it. He's had stellar results this year. One of the most consistent players, in my opinion. He's always able to output at a high level. But he's going up against Jeondding, who can absolutely do the same. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be Bryan versus Eddy, as expected. And another Eddy on our stream today.
I feel like we called it in the beginning of the stream, man. Like, Mad Eddy's here, and they're making good progress, too. We had quite a few make it to top 24, or even just short. I think it probably expands if you consider like what top 32.
Absolutely, but Lowhigh, all right, starting out.
Immediately opening with mids. Vulcan punches, but back 3-3.
So ready for that counter hit. Confirmed onto the wall.
Activate.
That small stage here, perfect for Eddy to go crazy.
Oh, man. Right away, Jeondding trying to catch. I get this damage.
Yeah, just straight into handstand. As soon as he gets the opportunity, he wants to burn everything, and that's going to put...
Give me my stocks. I'm going to throw you out of handstand.
Yeah, man. Eddy just has so much flexibility to get into that stance, whether, you know, you enter it manually and avoid things or do it off punishment. It's quite accessible. Lets the string rip there, low.
Punish. Yeah. Wow. Not even trying to confirm. He's just going to let the mids rip. Okay. Low-high punishes him for it, but... see if that's a tell. Hatchet kick. This time trying to go with homing options. This time the follow-up hits. Jeondding back on the wall here. Going to activate after the snake eyes.
Oh, Lowhigh really tried to optimize. Had the taunt locked and loaded though. One apiece. Tried to take him wall to wall.
Woo! Sidestep double kicks, baby. And here we go. Jeondding. Post tornado. Going to put him high up on this wall. Back 2 string.
Down forward 1 check again, and then the wall standing 1, but the wall is near, so damage output not as high as Lowhigh probably wants, but corner position with Bryan, a taunt on the table is looking good. Low hatchet.
It wins.
Yeah, he cancelled the heat burst there actually. He might have had to prevent the counter hit, but Lowhigh still going to continue anyway.
It's just mid-dispenser right now, Lowhigh.
Oh yeah, big 3+4 at the start of the round. Everything going right for Lowhigh right now. Timing on point.
Activate, but the step is deep enough for Jeondding. And wow, able to peel off the wall here. Likely going to resplat after this activation.
Yeah, not quite the conversion. Sidewall saved him, but...
+4, yeah, Explosivo. And going to get the sidewall here as well. No?
Oh yeah, opted for Oki instead, just crawling forward in relax and a perfect get-up, kick bait, and punish with a heat smash. Jeondding levels as we got a final round in game 1.
For Reba, Jeondding, what you got? Testing the waters with that back 1. Lowhigh gonna make you pay for it.
Yeah.
On him, on the wall here.
He might have thought he had that with the mid-check. Orbital still swallowed it up, and now Lowhigh is just going insane on the hatchets.
Yeah, after the bloody war ender, just hatchet, activate. You gonna give me the space? I'm gonna activate too. Float you out this mid, and then hatchet for the finish.
Yeah.
Oh man, Lowhigh.
An angry round, you know, using the start of the incinerator multiple times. You know, it's low minus frames. You can keep going after that. And Jeondding was trying to bail himself out with 3+4, but didn't work this time. Lowhigh put the highs away. Straight back in, Urban Square. It's going to be Bryan versus Eddy again. It was a close one, but yeah, Jeondding with the mountain to climb.
Coming off that hot performance at Evo France, man.
Yeah, man. Jeondding just does well with France in general. French events. Down for 1 pokes. All right. Caught into the second hit. They're going to go straight into the handstand off the running 3.
Good stagger. Testing with the first kick with the 3-string, but here we go. Hatchet kick. Great punish from Jeondding.
Yeah, a very important part of this matchup as well, being able to launch that. Big damage to the wall. That's going to be counter hit with the heat. Should be more than enough. All right, 1 round.
Counter hit 4-4-3 like that, especially he lets the mid rock. Sidestep double kicks here to open up.
Yeah, it's a go-to round style option for Jeondding because you really have to, you sort of have to wait or anticipate it. And it can be difficult to punish as well, even when you know it's coming.
The lows, the while standing 4, the low out of relax again. Got it stocked, not going to need it, man. Goes with a big sweep to close it out.
Yeah, that was nice. He went for the hell sweep in the stage. He was in a part of the stage where he probably would have got a sidewall if he got launched. So it was a great time to burn that hell sweep from relax.
Saw low high that time as well, betting on mid side kick, but Jeondding with the sidestep at round opening. Finds wall control once again. Low high swinging back, finds the counter hit launcher here.
Yeah, finally a bit more damage for low high through a counter hit.
Ooh, high splat.
And now what's the option? Is it taunt? Is it going to be heat?
The war, activate, gonna go through it. Jeondding now gonna force his way using heat dash to get back to center stage.
Snake
Power crush!
Wow, well timed. Caught low high, trying to mash out of it. That was a very quick response from Jeondding to level this. A lot more confident than in game 1. We're going straight back again. As expected, the Bryan remains. We're going to the Seaside Resort for the final game. This is to determine who's going to make another part of our top 8 tomorrow.
They're in game 3, but this feels like a fast set. Even though like even though like the first game I think like went down the last round, man.
Absolutely. Low high with a nice whiff punish there.
And the crusher.
Just taunting, trying to go for that double taunt to make it work, not working out.
And the pump fake real quick.
Yeah.
Hatchet. Vulcan.
Homing check. It's going to be heat burst for heat burst though, in low high's favor.
Counter burst here.
Oh, and a
Incinerator string application has been great from low high so far this set. Gets the punish here and now leading the set. Inside kick, but the back 3-3 from Jeondding. Gets the counter. Tornado, gonna try to get his lift here, using the heat burst to try to extend. Gets just short of the wall.
Relax, yeah, went mid this time, but low high, a well-scouted orbital. He's gonna work his way out of the wall with this one, get some big damage for it. Jeondding still has the Menjinga stack ready to go though if he needs to get into handstand.
Back 1 delay homing, back 3-3 again, counter hit.
Yeah, stubborn from Jeondding there. Low high was just trying to use jabs to get him to behave, but still went for it.
But great duck, and yeah, low high right now, activated.
Yeah, he sensed the wall. It would be a big reward for Jeondding if it hit him into the wall, but low high's just gonna miss it.
Almost got the wall himself.
There we go, into handstand, just chipping away with lows now, low after low. Oh, it's a trade there. Jeondding, though, has a slight lead. Whoa. That side swing should be more than... Oh, my God. Is he stuck in handstand? Oh, my goodness. What a rage art from low high. Jeondding just doing a little bit too much. Thinking that the 3-3 would be enough to scam. But low high quick on the rage art there. He's known for that, man. Oh, my goodness. A millisecond less, and that's Jeondding's. Low high now, though, on set point.
Man, low high just constantly testing Jeondding with these mids. Crouch jab, take the low. Jeondding fishing with that back 3 again, but I don't think it's going to work this time. A counter hit hatchet.
All the lows racking up again. He's noticed low high just doesn't want to duck. Until now. Yeah, big punish. One too many. But Jeondding, oh, the wake up of rage art. It's going to absorb that heat smash. Jeondding thought that was a free attempt, but low high once again has the right defensive option ready to go.
He's going to get that little sliver of health back, but also he still has heat to work with.
Yeah.
Find the activation.
Not opting to pop it though, just wants to get right in there.
Oh, the poor fat punish. Oh my God, in the back. Low high Gonna drop Jeondding in loser's side of this bracket and move on. We'll see him tomorrow in winner's side top 8.
Yep, absolutely. One of the dictating parts of the set is Lowhigh is he's not prone to making too many antsy decisions, especially in that set right there. Jeondding attempted a lot of spring kicks that would hit a lot of people trying to rush in and do something, but didn't work out in the end. Lowhigh was able to bait so many of them and punish them to perfection.
Especially, yeah, as time went on, he was more and more effective with it, it felt like. Lowhigh over Akil, over Matsuba, over Jeondding to make top 8 for tomorrow.
Wow.
Jeondding, after narrowly defeating Book in that set earlier, falls to Lowhigh here, going to be dropped in the loser side. But that brings up our next set. It's going to be Ulsan versus Meo-il. Meo-il, right now, this is if he could win this set, this would really make I think regardless of what his result is tomorrow, you could walk away from this event feeling pretty good about whatever he's going to get.
Yeah.
But he's got to get over this one, and this will make it a lot easier, I think, for him to feel good about the weekend's return.
Yep, absolutely, but man, against Ulsan, it's going to be a tough one. It is his return. You know, he mentioned before he hasn't had too much time to play as of recent, but he's back, and there you go. He's still on that winner's side, so some things never change with this guy. Mr. Consistent. We saw that Dragunov as well, still sticking it out.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people hopped off that Dragunov, but he's been loyal to it.
Yeah, you saw him fighting against Lisan, against Kokuma and Daniel Mato earlier, able to pull out those wins against them to make it to this point. Whereas Meo-il he got in over Bampo and Lisan, right?
Yeah. And yeah, Bampo was super strong, so not an easy run for Meo-il. Going to be quite the interesting one as well. We know that Jack is on the table. Victor if needed.
Who called for the stage, man? Was that Spencer? they sweating on the stage, man. All these dudes in here popping heat. It gets sweaty out there.
Every time you got to commit to an Eddy hell sweep, a bucket of sweat.
I feel like I'm in a basketball game. They just they just clean the court.
Oh my goodness! All right, we look like we're ready to go. Sweat is off the chair. We're back to being clean.
Jeondding was getting sweaty.
Yeah, man. Oh, the handstand? He needs to relax.
You know what? Let's add that to the rule. Who makes the rule? Hey, add that to the rule book. You should be able to call for cleanup. You should be able to.
Halfway through the game.
I'm telling you, we need timeouts. We need timeouts.
Give me a timeout. I'm in a puddle right here. All right, some thinking time, but good to go. Expecting to see the Jack on the Meo-il end. But man, yeah, what an important game it is for him. An opportunity to get on your winner's side. Top 8 for tomorrow means so much to him. As you said, such a key aspect of his run for his TWT final spot. But for Ulsan, I don't know, man, just another day at the office for this guy.
Yeah, a win here from Meo-il will guarantee him some points. But for Ulsan, he's kind of just here for fun.
Just training.
Yeah. Keeping it up.
Get back warmed up for the love of the game. But man, yeah, the two-time EWC champ, big game player.
Mr. Two-time. And Meo-il, that was the question I had. What character pick? Going in with Jack.
Yeah, it's definitely more of the Jack lately. We're going to the Arena Underground as well, though. So got to be very aware of the 4 explosive walls around you. And Ulsan, you know, it's a very grounded game with Dragunov. A lot of pokes that leave you standing. You know, you've got your down 2. Ulsan, very fundamental style. Just a lot of movement and the key fundamental tools you need to win.
Yeah, we got to see if Meo-il is able to do a good job of being able to sense how Ulsan wants to approach and be able to just like create that minefield, right? Using just some of those big Jack stop signs that he has, like, you know, 4-2, being able to create this obstacle field, and also how he's going to use Gamma Charge if he can be able to just kind of parry and take away some attacks from Ulsan. But right now, finds a big uppercut. Ulsan going to take Meo-il to the wall.
Yeah, Tornado still to be spent here. When Ulsan can create that opening and launch you, the Dragunov combo damage is so strong. That's where a lot of it comes from.
Combo damage, and then like you have the explosive walls obviously too, but it's also like pigeon roll, and then he starts to like sprinkle in some of these other options, you know, apart from just the core drag gameplay. But Meo-il able to rebound there and take the round.
Yeah, weird trade happened there, but yeah, Meo-il able to capitalize first.
Salvo this time, gonna go into eat. Takes his full crouch mix into slide. Salvo again, this time gets the splat, gonna peel him off. Not done yet.
Gonna switch the side as well, and then, you know, moving to the left to set up that wall positioning. With Ulsan.
Instant break with the running 2.
I had the running 2 locked and loaded. A lot of people would sort of mash a quick button there, but Ulsan went straight into the running move.
Salvo again to engage. Next time.
Yeah, gonna get the charge. And again, it's just 1-2-1 constantly, and that is gonna be a big heat smash onto the wall blast. Gonna get that
Such an important delay too. Look at the return on this. And all that was for just from a split second of like, let me wait and see.
Yeah, and then he burns it. All right, Ulsan, a quick 2 rounds after going down 1.
Putting out with these full crouch lows.
Yeah, look at the life that is
low jabs,
off.
yeah. And then just run up uppercut, the mix there.
Yeah, very just basic, right? Hit a lot of lows, and then, yeah, I'm just going to approach with a mid. I don't care if it's too unsafe. I'm confident in my read.
Did the stomping again, the full crouch mix with the wall behind him. Meo-il.
Yeah, that's what a round looks like when you make all the right decisions. You get so much damage. Didn't need to do anything fancy.
Instant break, and now trying to space him out a little bit with back 1 as well, but Ulsan able to get in. Ooh, the whip punish on the just 2 jab.
Yeah, it's pressure time now. This quarter circle forward 4 off the wall is just so much to handle.
Time good challenge on the salvo, and the crouch jab to intercept after. Goes in for a throw. Meo-il. Sidestep activate. Ooh, just
drill,
one drill.
All right, stomping on the ground, gonna get more damage. Going crazy, jumping around. And yeah, Ulsan just making sure he doesn't get to spend that heat. It's a similar life situation.
Buster kick, throw broken.
Just Ulsan happy to sit back and wait. Look for that one opportunity. Running 2 could have been counter hit, and now he's going to take the frames and go crazy. Delaying that timing, went mid. He went low so many times there. 10 seconds left.
Standing 2, the back wall Buster, no punish. Oh my god.
4 seconds left. Who's in the lead? Oh, Meo-il is going to keep out with the 3-string as Ulsan ran in to close it, or at least get in the lead. Well timed, let it rip there. And he's going to take that first game, but so close.
It got stressful at the end, but oh man, look at the stage that we're going to.
Yeah, pack pixels. Can't help but say, you know, maybe some Jack favor with the throws, but ultimately it's going to add a few interesting dynamics to this, especially if we go downstairs early.
Ooh.
Still fishing for that 1-2, but the talk to the hand right there.
4-2 with the upper behind it.
Swinging at the legs.
Time the full crouch. Rising upper. Cross chop whiff. Just like that. Throw. Ulsan now pressing into him. Counter activate here from Meo-il. The jab placement. Oh man.
Yeah, just using it to set up his slower buttons, and then as soon as Meo-il tries to play, it's 1-2-1 again. We're at the wall. 1+2 throw not broken. Oki situation here for Ulsan.
Back forward, the whiff on the shoulder lean, and Ulsan trying to mount an answer here.
Yeah, he's someone who can easily bring it back. That one game might as well mean nothing for someone like Ulsan, who can use that time to his advantage. Another great whiff punish with the up forward 1. And just walking around the running move there, guaranteed shoulder in the back. And again, the shoulder again.
Yeah, with the dash behind it.
That's it.
Just to pin him on the wall.
Wall combo damage is huge into the flip over.
The wall standing forward to interrupt the pigeon.
Yeah, that was well done from Meo-il. Just didn't have enough life to get back into the fight, but the pigeon roll stuff can be slow. Waking up and retaliating can be nice.
Fishing with uppercut. So far, nothing. Space him out with forward 1 here. Meo looking for anything but the bubble, man.
That was insane. His whiff punish got sent to the Shadow Realm.
Particle shield hitting behind him. Unfortunately, the drill after whiffs, giving Ulsan this opening to be able to just try to establish some pressure here. Thruster kick, he just blocks into it. Ulsan now, like the particle shield, but now trying to look for an opportunity for an opening here. Unfortunately, trade with the big dog, and here we go.
To the moon right there, Meo-il getting big damage for that. And still has that opportunity to claw it back for the 2-0.
Love the Patriot upper combos. Those are so funny.
Yeah, oh, they're crazy. The volleyball? Set him, spike him?
Set him and spike. Gamma charge that time.
Yeah, that could have been nasty. That floor break was looming. Red bubble.
I'm kind of surprised we're still on top floor, to be honest.
No, I know no one's used it
With the
yet.
way that they're playing, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's very grounded.
Yep. And played around a lot of jabs as well.
Yeah.
Just 1-2-1 and then just get pushes. While standing 2, Meo-il threatening. This time lets the follow-up rip.
Yeah, the mid this time, we know the high is often to come out, but a 1-2-1 when he needs it.
The low parry.
Ooh, very.
Yo, set point.
That's important. It looked like he was down and out for this game at least, but Meo-il has clawed it back. And to get set point, as you said, yeah, that's guaranteed.
Drop him through the floor. Yeah, I was waiting for it. Show him these pixels. Show him those uppercuts. Carrying him to the corner here.
And we're back, a floor blast, ready to go. If either player needs to try and use it to win. Chipping away.
Great movement from Ulsan, though, just constantly just stepping clockwise to be able to get out of dodge of that drill ender like that. But here we go.
Yeah, just the story of the set. How many 1-2-1s has he hit, taking that floor away? Not getting as much damage as he hoped for, but there it is. Leg on the shoulder, break the leg.
Kills that great health too. Not that it was much to work with anyway, but the jab strings this time. Meo gonna make him pay.
Tucked and punished, but the kip up gave Ulsan a chance to get straight back in, and after it lands a running 2 counter hit. Wow, and to be honest, he looks relatively chill. Ulsan, you know, he can get a bit stressed, but he was just, I don't know if he's leaning back because he's stressed or he's chill, but man, he was able to convert under pressure there.
Meo on the other side too, he was like, man, he knows he let that one get away from him, especially after the way he fought back that game.
Yeah.
And that position too, just to lose it on just like a wake-up option, you know?
Yeah, it feels bad, especially if you spent information to get there and it was all for naught.
This time on the stomp. Running a lot of the full crouch mix, coming up with the while standing 2 as well. Fish with those big jack mids as well.
Running 2 and just keeping Meo-il honest with the jab after that. Not using the plus frames too liberally, just keeping it tight, quick moves. But another great whiff punish. The up forward 1 has been Ulsan's go-to at range. Throw unbroken. That's going to be the Oki situation again. Down 3 string there.
Now Ulsan feels like he's in the driver's seat. One jab, running in the razor.
Or tried to keep out. Thought Ulsan might run in after seeing the whiff low. Oh, muscle armor, but the delay. Ulsan didn't get much for it though. He's going to get the backbreaker.
Oh my god, Salvo with the dash behind it. No follow-up.
That was crazy.
Break it though.
Yeah, quick thinking to switch the sides there with the generic throw straight onto the wall. Meo-il should be able to get some big damage here. Heat as well for Ulsan's get-up. The Rage Art though, straight away. It's not going to be enough though. The drill does a ton of damage. One apiece, so close. Just dashing, trying to get that throw, maybe on counter hit.
Oh, this time, eyes wide open, breaking these throws.
Down 2, snuffs that armor attempt out.
Oh, tries to cash out. It comes up with the while standing 1.
Yeah, he's been setting that up for all the lows, but Ulsan didn't bite. The lows are back.
Good whip punish though. Crouch jab, doing anything to stop Ulsan from trying to just get that smothering offense on. He's doing anything, man. Crouch jabs, 4-2s. Got to put some stop signs out there when he gets compact.
Oh, but a huge counter hit running to Meo-il. Had a massive life lead, but he'll get it back. Clutch block on the hatchet kick. It's going to put him on set point again.
Wonder why Ulsan felt like he had the sweep there.
I don't know.
They're really big.
Trying to work to put some damage on the board at least to start a comeback.
They got the charge here. Meo-il
pushing to the wall. He can't armor through the lows. Ulsan opting for more. Down 2, but a huge launch after the Gamma Howlin' charge. Gonna spike down and get to that wall. Not quite onto the wall. Charge up.
Effective use of it. Application as a parry almost.
Down jab trades. Might be enough for Meo-il to get going and delaying the timing to hit the guard break.
Oh, this is going to get nasty. Here we go. He burst.
But lets it rip. Meo-il gets it over the line eventually against Ulsan. he's going to be moving on to your winner's side, top 8 tomorrow. Ulsan dropping down to losers, and a bit more work to do if he wants to be there on Sunday.
Yeah, and that's a big result. This is, again, I've been saying it the whole day, this is a situation where he had to get that win just to guarantee himself anything. And now that he made top 8 winner's side, kind of all bets are off, man, especially like if he can get a 4th place or a 3rd place finish, if he can be aiming just to win one more set, take it, you know, one set at a time, obviously. But this is now all of a sudden a big opportunity for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Being able to punch his ticket winner's side like that, that's a big deal.
Yeah, the winner's side is the most important part because every, another win here is a huge jump.
Yeah.
It's a lot less work than having to do it from losers.
It's kind of messed up how it works. It's like you had to work so hard to get into this position, and now from here, every set you play has increased value. You know what I mean?
It's exponential.
It just like it kind of rolls onto itself, but we'll see what happens tomorrow, man. We're looking forward to seeing it. But we got to check on what's going on the loser side, man. The bracket, when we started top 24, we had maybe 4 or 5 other players that I think you wanted to look at in the bracket and see, like, man, they really got to find a way to get it done this weekend. But when there's that many in losers bracket alongside Knee, JDCR in losers,
there's a lot of killers, man. Like, you don't want to go down there. You want to get the job done early like Meo-il has done now. Guarantee yourself tomorrow, but we can go take a look at the bracket. We've got the winner's side of it finalized for your top 8. We got Mulgold up first. He'll be going up against Eyemusician tomorrow, and then we're going to have Low-High against Meo-il, who just won that, punching his ticket to winner's side.
Yes, indeed. So before we get to our next match here, I see Chikarin sitting down.
Yeah, ready to go another big game, I'm sure. Chikarin, we haven't actually seen much of the Clive today. Very locked in on the Lili. Willing to just, stick it out. It's been probably his main through most of the games on the tour. And sort of, yeah, like Shine, just getting a decent amount of Lili action. You got to worry about that feisty rabbit.
Yeah, and so the winner of this set 2 is going to go on to play Daniel Motto in losers round 2, and the winner of that will have to play Shine in this path.
Yeah, more Lili as well. But I just heard Clive's name. But I think it might be potentially on the other end. All right, Lili versus Clive. We're going to the Arena Underground as well. And definitely, Lili, outside of the feisty rabbit stuff, more of a grounded game. But Clive can rip a Hell Sweep out of the Phoenix Shift. So his pressure against these wall blasts are going to be something else. Something to worry about.
Yeah, we'll see. Especially once he turns up in the heat and he's so good at being able to just like lay particle effects on you and just chip you down even passively. In addition to just fighting at a range that like most of the characters in the game can't really like effectively combat him at.
Yeah. Little down one there, just setting up that full crouch game.
But if anybody's going to know this matchup, it's going to be Chikarin.
Oh, absolutely.
It'd be hard, I think hard for Crescent to show him anything that he hasn't seen before. Just like that. Finds a launch. Chikarin now with wall control. Going to activate. Next to the Bomb Blast wall. Going to rotate around. Finds the down. Man, that skip blow.
Yeah, that was cheeky. Just showing the feisty rabbit skip, but then just going for a safer low because you don't have to commit big there. You only needed a small chip.
Then touching in mid. Another low touch after. Ooh, clean walk around to his backside. Oh, man. Chikarin is showcasing that Lili movement.
Oh, just, yeah, the range on that. The back one there. Stepping around the low.
Crescent is getting walked. He's getting dog walked.
Yeah, Chikarin, masterclass in anti-Clive right now. Quickly goes up 2 rounds. And it's looking a bit difficult for Crescent.
Look at the clockwise step on Chikarin. At time 1+2, able to find its mark there, but...
Yeah, it is one of Clive's go-to tools. It's very hard to move around, very quick. Nets a big reward. Oh, the parry, though. That's one way if you don't want to step.
Watch Chikarin. Just everything is sidestep, or sidewalk. Or wall jump attack, or something like that.
Yeah, just getting out of the way, ultimately. To the right, around the jab, as you said. Running in, burns that heat dash as well.
Fine, just keep the pressure on. It's my turn. Fine, I'll keep the pressure on. Because you got to attack him, but you can't attack him too much. You got to let him play a little bit.
Yeah.
That seems to be Chikarin's game plan too. Is like let him swing back a little bit just to give himself an opportunity to get walked in. I'll find that opening and take it. But the low parry right now, Crescent swinging back here, going to leverage his Rage Art as well.
Yeah, that was important. Chikarin tried to sort of repeat what he did last time, use the feisty rabbit to, you know, get some mental frames more than anything. And then when he tried to run in and do a low, Crescent was ready. And with the low parry, which was so important, Chikarin went for the low-high string. So that low parry made sure that mind game wasn't there. On +2 again, maybe that's the go-to tool for Crescent, honestly, to shut down this movement.
Yeah, I mean, it's fast enough, right? Maybe if you just like dash to realign, give himself a little bit more like a position or opportunity to try to catch Chikarin trying to walk and step in some of these situations.
Yeah, it's working out so far. Could be the adaptation needed. There it lands
like
again.
That, mixing it with your full crouch mix as well. These low slashes.
Yeah, such a flexible option. Onto the wall as well, just that first hit, ready to convert with the tornado.
The tornado, the flames, the dogs.
Yeah, the dog back.
Let him out, man.
Right.
Let him out.
Yeah, man, Crescent quickly turning this around. It's a slight change to his toolkit, looking significantly better now.
Chikarin still with this sidestep. That time that sidestep guard low. Had the block punishment as well, but the low strikes from Crescent. The flames, the particles.
Yeah, oh, there's the backflip. Couldn't get too much off it though, Chikarin, but wow, onto the wall blast. A little bit unlucky for Crescent there. Angle wasn't to his favor. He's going to extend to another wall blast right now. Not where you want to be. It's going to be huge as well. The back turn, heat smash. Crescent retaliates quickly though. It's a similar life situation for the two of them.
Chikarin is still walking. He's still just wall jump attacks.
Oh, he went for the parry, but Chikarin just had that slight delay, picked a slower move.
Down 4-3, he was what, 20 frames, right? Yeah, just slow enough to beat the parry window.
Yeah, he thought he might rush into that, but he didn't, and I saw a shake of the head there from Crescent. Maybe felt like he didn't have to end up committing to that, but Chikarin, yeah, the wall jump has been getting him out of so many situations, and Crescent hasn't tried to deal with it yet.
This is a mind game, too, and you see it a lot, especially in the JP dojo scene. When Chikarin's back is to the wall with Lili, you have got... Again, you got to be like, yo, is he going to do big flip? Is he going to do wall jump attack? It is always on the table for him, and you'll see a lot of players, especially ones that run into him in grand finals a lot, Brain Shoes, the Nobis, the players that know him really well, they always have that check at the wall. It's like, yo, is he about to let it rip? Okay, here, check him. Crescent, it feels like any time he was able to get wall positioning, Chikarin was out of there almost immediately, and he didn't work out with damage every time, but he was at least able to get out. So I wonder if Crescent has noticed that, and I want to see how he changes his offense to kind of compensate for that.
Yeah, well, going ham with the lows there didn't let Chikarin get any opportunity to jump out that time. Just maintained the pressure on the wake up. Down forward 2, just a massive launch.
That's the first time we've seen it. I mean, that climb over goes really good.
Yeah, not too unsafe either. Phoenix Shift as well, going to get that heat engager.
Oh, the raw processing power of the PS5, oh my god.
Yeah, really testing its limits right now. So much light, all big counter.
With the wall, going to leverage his heat here.
Spinning in, yeah, the mid confirm. And that spin allowed for that wall break position. Chikarin going to play it safe with the Rage Art.
I was thinking what you were saying is like the beautiful thing to me sometimes with the way Chikarin plays Lili is when he uses Feisty, not as the mix-up tool, but like as a way to adjust for combos or to adjust for positioning after a combo sequence. He uses it so well, not just for offensive capability, but for repositioning and movement.
Yeah. Because when you see the jumping spin, you're often waiting for the mix-up, so you freeze.
Yes, and it allows, especially when he's in heat.
Yeah.
You know, it's a natural reaction. He's so good at using that, not for that purpose, but for the setup for something else.
Absolutely. Chikarin now looking to get another round on the board. Down 3 check. It's 1 pixel for Crescent. Pops the heat while he can.
I'm surprised that touched for that bar.
Got a bit of life back. There's a parry landing this time. And now he's outside of 1 hit, even maybe 2 hit range.
Yeah, Zantetsu engage has not been a factor here so far.
Oh, he went big. He went for the down 4-2, but Chikarin stayed patient. He's on set point now. Crescent's tournament life on the line.
Oh, the crusted jab. Got the homing attack. Out of back turn stance. Phoenix shift slide, and there we go. Got the pop on the wall.
Sidewall still able to send Chikarin through it. What a conversion, realigning as well, almost to the next one.
Range, the real estate that he got off of that sequence.
Great placement of the throw though. Chikarin's reverse carded, but a duck and launch from Crescent. Whole combo, Phoenix Shift committing to that Hell Sweep, and it does a ton of damage. All right, Crescent now makes it 2 apiece. One more round for him. He'll level this thing.
Wider stage to see if this has an influence on how Chikrin can move. Or if he even gets a chance, Crescent's just cutting his ankles up.
Yeah, homing tools and just tracking lows. Stacking up right now. But
good block punishment from Chikrin. Sidestep still gets clipped.
Yeah, down 1+2 as well. Just Crescent's just locked in moves that can't be stepped easily. That's about it. Oh, there's that big hop that you mentioned before, but Crescent didn't feel any need to rush in, waited and whiff punish with the heat smash.
It took him 2 full games, but he finally was like, yo, wait, this guy, he will pull the trigger on that every time.
Yeah.
Just chill for a second.
Yeah, doing a great job to not get overly greedy and walk into that. And we're going straight back into it. It's going to be Lili versus Clive on Coliseum of Fate. Stage is opened up now. Bit of the opposite of the last stage we played on. And it'll give Chikrin more space to sort of move around.
Yeah, I'd say that definitely is in Chikrin's favor.
Yeah.
With the way he's been playing this.
But yeah, Crescent's just going to keep going ham on the tracking lows, but too many lows, you open yourself up to stuff like that.
You're going to get crushed by that hop kick.
Yeah, he's added that hop kick now into the rotation of moves. Back one, oh, just 1+2 again. And again, just trying to refill the life bar. Instead, opts for the heat burst.
Thought he had the clearance, man.
Burns it on the heat dash to make it safe.
A sidestep attack, that time just going to just push the dash on, but counter hit launcher here from Chikrin.
Yeah, well placed there.
Put himself in advantageous position, down 3, and then the mid after. Chikrin now trying to build some momentum here, third game.
Yeah, not letting the second hit rip there, just fishing for that sidestep 2, 1+2 connecting again, proving very annoying for Chikrin the way he wants to play. His moves just shutting it down. He's forced to make reads on these moves rather than just do the Lili movement, the standard. Yeah, that was an unfortunate trade. Look, he got the heat off, but I don't think it's going to matter. The heat dash convert from Crescent, it's going to do a ton. Work towards that wall.
Might touch the wall, yeah.
What a conversion. It's going to leave Chikrin on a pixel, though. Blocks the low, and he's got a lot to gain.
Oh my God, Chips. Chips.
He's going to steal this. Oh, all right, Crescent. Well-timed jab string, though. Oh, Chikrin wanted that a bit too much walking into that.
Phoenix shift slide, running 2, and this time the spin a Rooney after.
Just burning that full string, hoping Chikrin would attack, but what a clutch duck, and while standing 2 from Crescent. The combo as well, just extending all the way. Look at how many hits he managed from that.
A full clock out. Zatsuka meter at 2. Reels are in, but the big flip, and here we go.
Yeah, he thought he might have had it, but jumping over the staff.
Has to work with here, going to get a good bit of health back after this Rage Heart.
Up off that recoverable life, and yeah.
Crescent's going to be just outside of Rage as well.
All right, heat still on the table for Chikrin, though.
Not even on health.
Or just threatening that first hit. The threat of the heat dash string. Sidestep dark, maybe looking for that low, but now changing.
Running 2, slide in the call out, wow.
Now, no rage, though. So it's not going to be enough. It's going to be a close situation. Time is ticking. Crescent needs to get in there, but that was insane. Oh my goodness.
God.
Chikrin has misspaced a sliding low, but fortunately for him, Crescent went for the QCF1, and now Chikrin is back on set point.
And Chikrin's had pretty good defense against a lot of these lows that Crescent is doing, but this round just getting chopped up.
Yeah, just trying to step that, but not working out.
There you go, finally.
Homing check again.
And just goes for the 1-1 here. Throw, Crescent ready with the break.
Dash just chipping away little lows.
Standing 4.
Don't need to do anything crazy. How can Crescent get back in though? It's similar life.
But all that just to get caught. Oh my God, just to get flipped on.
It is not the way you want to go. We're working to the wall. Chikrin has the heat available, doesn't need it. Opts for the homing move, and Chikrin is going to get it done. He's going to move on in the loser's side of your top 24. Crescent, unfortunately for him, going home, but with a good performance, honestly holding a candle up to Chikarin there.
Yeah, excellent. Especially game one, it felt like Chikarin was really leveraging his experience with Clyde. I mean, like the lateral movement was insane. He was just dog walking him. But Crescent really adjusted, especially game two and going into game three. That definitely felt more like a lot of player-player interactions. The way Crescent closed out game two, especially, right, was ready with the check. Like, no, I know you're at the wall. I know what you like to do. And then just game three, it just came down to open stage, and Chikarin just was able to just leverage a lot of the, just natural gifts that Lili has in the open stage like that, and including some nutty round enders like that, like the one where he slides.
That was fortunate for him, man, because Crescent was clearly thinking about something else, and that was a big miss space. But Crescent was just worried about getting that hook in.
Well, and speaking of getting in there, make sure you guys sign up. If you've been playing on the Tekken World Tour, we need you guys to get your player registrations in. The deadline is on November 11, 2025. You guys do not have a lot of time left, but get in there. Get those points. And look, man, if you've been on the tour, you've been playing in your dojo events, your challenges, your whatever, man, just sign up. Get on the website, TekkenWorldTour.com/register, and get your points in. Deadline to submit dojo applications is, I think, already done now, but the deadline for hosting dojo tournaments, we've only got 5 weeks left of dojo events, and then it's just nothing left but, what, I think 5 challengers and 2 more master events after this event. Chips, there's not a lot left of this thing. We are in the 4th quarter. It's I mean, at this point, we're just looking at which dogs are really, really in the hunt for these points. There's so many players in the bubble. It feels like there's 20 players competing for like 9 spots, especially essentially on the global leaderboard. But we'll see how it all shakes down. When it comes to Super Tournament, we still have a lot left of this top 24 to find out who's going to be in our top 8. We'll get back to some more matches shortly after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Everybody's golf. Hot shots.
Rocky golf.
Folks, this game has completely lost its mind.
You want normal golf? Look elsewhere, because we're here to party. Get it, Greg?
In boom golf, you're basically playing in a minefield.
Be aggressive.
Each shot could trigger an explosion, which affects where your ball lies.
Oof. Poor groundskeeper.
And how about survival golf, where traditional golf meets elimination chaos?
Oh, this one's cutthroat. Miss a hole, lose your club. Lose your clubs? Oh, how the heck you gonna play?
Savage.
Last one standing wins.
And don't forget scramble golf, where golf meets teamwork.
Everyone hits, then choose who made the best shot and hit from there until the ball's in the hole.
Because this game believes in carrying dead weight.
I know all about that.
Excuse me?
Everybody's golf. Hot shots.
Super Tournament 2025. Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 Masters event action. MYK Majin Obama here, and we have top 8 winner side decided. We're going to see them tomorrow, right? It's going to be Mulgold, Eyemusician. We saw Low-High do work, and Meo-il with a great set over Ulsan. We got to find out who those other 4 players are going to be. And like I said, so far, this weekend is a big event for maybe like 5 or 6 of the players that we had in the top 24. Mao, of course, being one of them. But this is another guy, both of these guys, actually. These are both guys that are in the hunt right now. They need these points. It's Yeongamja, but the John, after the way he came on so strong in the past 2 to 3 months, in the last 2 to 3 months of the tour last year, he's looking to recreate that exact same
magic scenario
into the final scenario, pretty much. But he's going to have his work cut out for him. Loser side of the bracket, he's going to have to get over Yeongamja. This is only round 1 of the top 24 loser side. And he's going to start out, he's going to have to go through one of the baddest laws of the planet.
He's going through the triathlon right now. But here we go. Can he do it? He has to go through Yeongamja. Not going to be easy. One of the best laws in the world.
And look at how he's starting to. Just fishing with these down 4-2s.
Yep, start to put up the wall. But wow, immediately challenged with the hop kick.
Oof, in with the blue sparks, and then you activate. Minus 45% just like that on Yeongamja's side, but
a clean splat. Nice little punch on the back turn 3. Oh, this smash pressure, what are we doing with it? Just a crouch dash fake. Ooh, huge. Keeps the combo super safe because the sidewall is coming to play. Nice. And he got the giant swing towards the wall.
Awesome adjustment. Just get back into the same positioning. Fishing with down 4-2s.
Oh, gets the side step 3 counter hit link at the last second. That crouch throw too for that side switch in the middle of the combo into the giant swing. I think the giant swing ender the extension is a 2 follow, so it's always super tricky. Because usually standing giant swing is a 1 break.
Shoulder shove, this time no counter hit.
Oh,
snap kicks, banana peels. Got him in the back this time though, the John.
Good step into the dash giant there, but Yeongamja was ready.
The John trying to talk to him. Say it with your chest, young man.
His whole chest. Oh, I love this combo. Back 2-4 into the lariat. All the way. Yes, sir. Going for the wall.
Got the blast as well.
Crouch throw again. No, not this time.
Ooh, power crush.
It's not enough. Oh my god, and he steals the round back with the counter hit while standing 4-3.
What a beast.
Why not? Why not? Do or die at that point. Ooh. 100 damage with the rage art.
Fishing early on here, Yeongamja.
Wow, the tail end of the muscle armor. Oh my god, the DS1 fishing! Oh my god, and he gets it on the 3rd one!
Got the bomb blast too? Oh man, Yeongamja!
Is it enough?
The pre-tornado still going!
Oh, just short. Doesn't even matter. 3 rounds straight for Yeongamja. What is Ghost saying? I mean, what does the John do here?
Get ready for the next battle.
Lock it back in. This time we're going to the same.
Like the muscle armor, keep out, like, wasn't even phased by it. Wall of down 4-2s just worked around it.
Come and get some. I dare you.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, didn't really get too many avenues to, like, even employ or play around with the mind games that he's usually so good with. Yeongamja kind of just shut him down early.
Really light pokes from Yeongamja, so like anything like muscle armor, like slow armor like that, just gets absorbed and he recovers in time. And he's not getting mixed by the dash giants.
I was gonna say, like, his throw neutralization has been really good.
Can't mix them. Counter hit wall splat. Peel him off the side. To unscaled. Oh, angle wasn't quite right. Doesn't matter though. Heat smash is good.
John's gonna find a way to slow this down. Yeongamja's running away with this.
Yeah, he can't play the usual wall stuff. There it is, the counter down 4-2 confirmation though. That's a good start. To the wall. Oh, the angle actually turned it to his back instead of towards his legs. He's not gonna get the air throw.
Yeongamja repositioning here. They get just light whip punish, but it's enough to just maintain control each time still.
John actually going for Shining Wizards now.
Oh, got the back shot.
Instead of the Dash Giant, trying to mix up the throws, but counter hit nunchucks there. Still got burst to extend. Oh my goodness. Refill a little bit.
Not good. Yeongamja playing fast, man. Stepping. No.
Yeah, the John just not getting to play at all. Like that armor wall that he wants to put up, the down forward 2 wall, he can't get it going. Every time the John puts up a brick, the Yeongamja knocks it right back down.
And he started last round with a counter hit down 4-2. He got some early success here in this round, but after this launch and this wall sequence, that might not matter at all. Yeongamja right now evens it up.
Yeah, this situation after the wall combo has been so demanding for control for Yeongamja, and the John hasn't been able to fight out of this. Counter hits the throw. Final chance for the John. The Guardian Angel? The Guardian Angel isn't there for him this time.
Fast set Yeongamja. And the John going out here early, top 24. Makes his exit, but yeah, great tournament from him this weekend. Not the way he would have wanted it, obviously, but top 24 at this event. This is a really dense bracket, man.
Yeah, really tough competition out here. Yeongamja was just so ready. He just broke all the Dash Giant swings. He couldn't mix him with the throws. And then like the armor stuff as well, he just kept the poke so light that it never mattered.
All the stuff that we were talking about that the John is so good about and employing, especially over the course of like short set, long set, or like mid set especially, he never got a chance, dude. He got like just stopped at the pass. I mean, like you said, muscle armor was almost just completely ineffective. Throws almost completely neutralized. And it felt like after the post-wall combo scenario for Yeongamja every time, he just like, it was so good for establishing control. He never got a chance to roll dice, like you said.
Exactly, yeah. It's just like as soon as he got that one launch to the wall combo into the wall situation afterward, it's just like the round was over. He just held such good control at the wall positioning there. But man, this is loser side action here. This is Matsuba from Japan, former Fang main, rocking the Ana lately, or at least at this tournament, going up against the legend himself, Lord Knee.
Poor Matsuba, man. The light from his eyes is like faded. Like, fine, I'm an Ana player now.
Oh man, I gotta play. Yeah, it's like I gotta play Ana. I gotta do what I gotta do. The spark, the joy, God, all business now.
Going up against Knee. Knee took an early exit in the losers bracket early on today. Yeah, right, with the
Eyemusician.
Eyemusician, yeah, dropped him and then dropped Qudans right after him. That was crazy.
Dude, there's some of those players that made those runs today. Eyemusician and Shaheen just taking out legend after legend. But here we go, sticking it out to the Ana, Matsuba. No longer a Fang main, going up against Knees, Bryan.
Lovely Tom's craving for a good time.
All right, here we go.
Matsuba had some interesting gameplay earlier too. Like he was, compared to maybe some other Ana players that you might normally watch, he really favored debuff in some of those situations and wasn't really shy about letting rockets rip either.
Not a bad strategy, and also too, he doesn't overly go for anything too often with Ana, so he's always like mixing up the options.
It's like a lot of 1+2, but also you didn't see too much chaos judgment from him either.
Yeah. Oh, could have launched. -12 on the hammer chance 4, but leaves her in crouch, and it's a really awkward punish for a lot of characters. Bryan only gets a generic down 4, which is not great. Ooh, just sidestep jet upper, throw it out with no whip behind it. Just off of the feel. Oh, both of them, any hit makes such a big difference. Nice block on the low. Under the jab, just burning the clock.
Matsuba barely able to edge him out there with 2% HP.
Wow. The range on that 4-4-2. Oh, had the duck.
Great duck on the cannonball straight. Just a little bit late pulling the trigger, but...
Oh, third hit. Watch out, the lows are adding up. Try to save himself with the power crush, but the 12 is still going to hit while standing 3 too fast before the armor kicks in.
Get your snake eyes up.
Ooh, back 1+2. Guaranteed hit. Restock up on the Snake Eyes right there with the up forward 1.
A little touch. Matsuba finds a low.
Oh, the movement, backdash, sidestep left, duck under the down forward 1-2. Ooh! Pixels. That barely wicks by a pixel.
He is a master of space and time. Wow. One jab and then just back up.
Runs into a 4-4-2, flip over Oki. Goes for the 3 option. Homing low, out of stance. Again, gets the link this time on counter hit. Running all the hammer chance options. Hammer chance 3, hammer chance 3, hammer chance 1.
Throwing everything in here. But this is an opener here. Gonna engage. Gonna build momentum here to these lows. And then Matsuba finally
sneaks it in. Yeah, the right hand sweep. That's what I'm talking about. He never overly relies on her. Missed the running 3-2. Got forward 3-2 instead and paying for it. Here. Plus frames. Went for the counter hit trap. Does a bite. Pleasure time low. Watch out. Again. 1-2 hammer chance cancel sweep.
Matsuba's very good about picking his spots for the full crouch mix.
Oh, speaking of, I got a little bit of that too. Rage art, is it good? Wasn't swinging into it. Matsuba first game with the Anna.
You win. Time for dessert. Enjoy.
Yeah, Matsuba's keeps. I like his style with the Anna. It's not the usual Anna like everybody plays the same way. It's like he has his own flavor to his Anna for sure. Took a little bit of that Fang player and put it onto the Anna now.
Yeah, maybe that's what's interesting about it to me is like when you play Fang for that long and you get micro-focused on like a certain kind of play, especially like, you know, micro-teching, using tools that he has and the built-in movement and stuff, then you bring it over to Anna. That probably is a good reason why you see him like play her the way he does.
Yeah, he uses a lot more. Ooh, taunt cannonball for the wall splat. Oh man, slippery walls though.
Sweep it in the mid knee strike. Knee trying to mount an answer here early on.
Wow.
Raw dog. Punish.
Damn, that beat her counter at 2 jab attempt. Okay, knee playing looser now. Up forward 1, gets the splat.
The risk reward options with the wall to back him up, and they paid off super hard the first 2 rounds. Michael stuck. Oh man.
Nice block on the hatchet. Chance for Matsuba. Great option. Armoring through the second hit. What a great answer.
Answering with speed too, man. Fast game so far.
Yeah, Knee was like, okay, the tempo I was playing at wasn't working up. Let me speed it up. Sometimes you gotta switch it up, man.
This time comes with the
guess wrong on the mix. Audio's going for a full crouch sweep.
Gets launched for it. But this is where the position. Oh. Never mind. The
there
position where Matsuba goes full crouch mix. Gonna activate, gonna go wall to wall, just about.
Yeah, I really like how he sneaks it in after the jab. Oh, but wait a minute. High splat conversion, back 2-1, peeled off a little bit. Fortunate for Matsuba. Nice punish there from Knee. Oh, I like the back 1+2 to make him waste his heat timer from Matsuba's side. Oh, armor versus armor. What a low parry straight into Rage Art. Maximum damage off this Rage Art. Is it enough?
Take it to game 3.
All right, all right. That's the way to answer back. 3 rounds straight.
Where's the stage gonna put us?
Yeah, that was kind of a smaller stage. No hazards either. First one was a really big stage. Where are we going this time?
Yeah, what kind of walls are we working with too?
All right, secluded training ground is the stage. Several breakable walls, 3 on each side. Here we go. A lot of times you'll see a lot of these Korean and Japanese and Pakistan players just opting to keep the wall unless it was like an awkward hit where they have to break it to actually convert. Much rather keep the wall positioning and open up the stage. But we'll see.
With the mid strikes early.
Wow, nice step.
And the lows from Matsuba adding up, but right back at you. Knee.
Gotta be careful. Nice, stepping around the sweep. Spends it. And that's the nice part about Bryan. He can always get that up forward too, even on a heat burst, heat dash combo. Ooh, down that 1+2 out of nowhere. Went for the full crouch mix himself. Nice, the blocks from knee. Matsuba going to the right hand sweep a lot more often now, and Knee scouting it. Counter it 2 jab.
Activate spike just to put it back to the wall. Super hatchet in there. Smash.
Going off right now.
Oh my
God.
Oh my God. Put it on set point. That's how you're going to do it?
He was like, I was playing too slow. I got to play way faster. Double the speed.
Jab touch delay. Goes for the side mid kick.
They call out on the cannonball.
Yep. Matsuba now with the first real chance that he's had this game.
Yeah, just the first hit.
The 1 jabs.
Good punish on the down forward 1. Called out exactly when it was going to stop. Oh my God.
This is big. Same situation as last round. Spike activate.
Nah, he tried to. Doesn't go crazy with the counter hit. Link, nice. And he's going to get the heal. Oh, blocks on the right read. It trades so he couldn't heat dash. Oh, eat up. What?
That's crazy.
How is he threading the needle on 1-2s with these sidestep jet uppers, man?
Stop and fire.
Goes for chip instead of the debuff.
And he's just being consistent on that jab in mid-range, too. Try to create an opening.
Wow, backdash Requiem.
Super hatchet, and then in the smash.
Oh.
Hatchet again.
Oh.
Hatchet to close it out. Knee 2-1 over Matsuba. Brought it back. Like you said, man, the way he took away the lows, especially in the 3rd game after eating so many in the 1st.
Right, and then he just also turned it up on his own offense as well. He started going crazy with the Bryan offense. Back 1+2, I've heard some Bryan players saying that ever since that move got adjusted in early Season 2 to now, that move is useless. I saw some pretty good uses out of Knee out of that move.
That was crazy, man. The lead jab and then just sidestep jet upper. We saw a sidestep, just a sidestep launches. He found it so consistently.
No, that was great. Also, like, just working around the right-hand sweep a couple times.
Yeah.
Sometimes just hard calling it out. One time he just clean stepped it. Did exactly what he needed to do. Great stuff.
So coming up next is going to be Book versus Kirakira. These, again, 2 players that are in the hunt right now. Really important event for Book. Faltered early on here, going up against Jeondding. Played a close set to the very end. Wonder if he's still going to stick with Lidia in the forefront here.
Yeah, both these guys are international travelers here, making it all the way out here from Swiss and from Thailand, representing their countries. And, you know, K-Wiz had an incredible showing at Evo France, and now he's definitely in the running, and he's trying to capitalize on the points here at Super Tournament. And what a tournament to come out to do it.
Yeah, he's still got to make a run for sure here, but he's been, I mean, the events that he has shown up internationally, he has always made a big spot. You remember Evo early on dropping me in the pool?
I do remember that day 1. Or yeah, that was like one of the first matches of the day. Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Kira taking out Knee? Evo Vegas? Definitely got the potential. We've already seen that he's done his homework. He's shown us even like how he cleanly beat Rank Chu's Armor King just by studying a lot of the strings. 4-3-2-1 showed us the weakness on that. But here we go, mother-son battle. The Jin is out.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh.
Yeah, Book back on the main.
Just pestering with the jabs.
Jab strings and checks to throw, but Book throwing his hands up. Showing parry early on here. Forward, go to it again. Counter hit. Activate.
Nice.
Wall presence. Got the down 2. Laying this pressure on thick. Kirakira.
Punish.
Yeah. And that's going to get him a little bit of real estate, a little bit of breathing room, but runs right into the heat smash. Going to block it.
Ooh. Smash is good.
Yeah, this could be his opportunity here to seal the round.
She definitely swung. Side step forward, there it was. All right, round number 1 to Book. Wasn't able to build up too much meter, but you just get a little more range on her light attacks and a little bit more damage as well. So
yeah, it's got to be able to keep this pace though. Like 34, you know, once she gets to 100 and she's like junior boss character, that's when it's gonna get nasty.
Nice step duck there. With the high homing attack and cover the mid, whatever mid he was trying to step. Nice again, beautiful.
Cosma Essence Jeondding.
Almost there. I feel like nobody blocks down 2 anymore since season 1. Ever since they made it not a counter launcher, nobody blocks it anymore. Wow.
Book. Eyes wide open, read him. Activate. Got the wall as well.
Nice combo. Wow, can. It wasn't even counter. He could have blocked.
Right splits kick from Kirakira. Gonna step with him and counter activate here. Jab string again, going to the throw option.
Oh, sick.
Oh, Kirakira is nasty. He's nasty with it. What a conversion, and built up the essence as well. Now 97. Win con almost achieved.
It's looking good right now. The defense from Book, though. Kira, once he gets going, is with the stances, man. He gets so tricky with it. Oh, great down forward 3 usage for the homing attack.
Yeah, mixing up shit or other homing options as well. But finally comes up with the launch here. Book. Likely going to get the wall as well after the activation.
Wall's in a weird spot, yeah. Okay, just a down forward. Tag him low. Ties it up, 2 apiece. Ooh, what a way to start. Down forward to dash electric. Caught him counter. Low wall, though. We got to adjust. Nice.
Cool with that, though. The low chop. And if you're Book, you do not want to surrender control of the match at all. Gets the smash. Peel off the wall. And great adjustment from Book to seal it with the perfect.
Wow.
Game 1.
Kira
that could have,
too.
Yeah, that could have easily gone south, too, man. Like, Kira, in that 4th round, right, he wasn't able to build any essence.
Yeah.
And it's just like he never really got a turn from that 4th round on.
He just stayed at 97 from there. All right, getting some coaching, though. Let's see if it works out. The character choice...
He's like, bro, you got to hit 100, bro.
Yeah, you got to hit 100. You were 3 off, man. Well, you just use more light moves, man. Why did you do it? All I heard was Kazama.
It's a big set for Book. I mean, I say big set, but the way it works is he wins this one, the next one's even bigger than this one.
Yeah, he only gets harder.
He's got a long road, man. You gotta just play this one out.
Yeah, that final round, though, just getting that electric, getting that big lead at the start was such a big
yeah, the counter hit hook fist just to put on the wall, too.
Here we go, though. Kira, back to the jab strategy that we saw early on in Game 1.
Yeah, he's been going to the same option out of it every time, though. Book has checked it. You got to imagine, like, the question is, like, when does the change come?
Maximum wall carry, got it.
And if you're Book, this is exactly how you want to play it. Control.
The new stuff.
Yes.
To the Jin Heat Smash. He's one of the best Heat Smashes in the game. Ooh, off the link.
Now Kirakira, heat active. Swinging in mid-range, Book throwing his hands up the whole time. Has not had too many successful parries.
Okay, parry didn't work out. Low block did, though.
Gonna get the wall?
Nice.
Savage sword ender.
Power stance mix up. Nice, minus 14. Gets the up forward 1. Caught him ducking, too.
One jab with the hook and the sidestep. Comes up with the launch.
We're gonna blast it. Oh, the 1 actually slipped out. Angle was weird there.
Good break from Book, though. Kirakira got to find a way to get his that snowball rolling, man.
Yeah, just a couple pokes here and there, but no like huge momentum.
He hasn't had the opportunity to really just like start getting that pressure going.
Yeah, like soon as Book gets going, though, it's just boom, wall pressure, and it just can't get off the wall.
Yeah, I got to find a way to slow it down a little bit. Because right now, Book is on set point.
Okay.
Finally, a different option this time, but Book right back at you, and he's the one getting the damage return here.
Jeez, everything's hitting right now. LLRK, Book realized it too.
Smash.
Final chance, double down 4.
Hey, Kirakira, he had a pretty good tournament, man. Really good performance, but going to go out here at top 24. Big ups to him. Love seeing him travel around, do his thing. He's had really, really good success this year so far, but it's going to be Book moving on here, loser side.
Yeah, especially still showing us the June over at the highest level. Still showing us what she's exactly capable of. Love to see it.
So the good thing for Book is, I think with this placement now, he at least is going to come away with some points this event. But he needs a lot more. He needs a lot more, especially right now, what, at 25th place? Ooh. He's looking to, and I think he's at 880 points. So what that means is, again, I think you got to consider it a dub for him if he's able to get like 200 points out of this event.
For sure, yeah. Get to that, at least 1,000. Yeah, and you still got a couple more tournaments to go to.
You still have a couple more events to try to creep up a little bit and get into that 1,300 range. But he's got to be able to try to do himself some favors here, especially now that he has momentum kind of in loser's side. So him being able to, again, fight for his life here in the next couple of rounds of losers, that'll be a big deal if he can make top 8 loser side.
Yeah, especially if you could like squeeze in maybe some dojo points before some of these master events too. A lot of these master events like to squeeze out a dojo or two before the actual event. So if he, I gotta look at his report card though. If he's already maxed out on dojos, yeah, it's gonna be hard. But still not. It's still very possible. Still very possible. Still plenty of points to go around here at the end of the tour. We still got Clash of the Olympians after this. We still got Tiger Uppercut as well. So the 2 masters are after this as well.
And 5 challenger events. But we were talking about this with Chips earlier a little while ago. It's like it's interesting how it works out where some players from certain regions, they struggle to, I think, put together points for certain types of events, right? So like I feel like the Korean community, a lot of them are just like on the backs of challengers and master events. Dojo point selection is typically a little bit shorter, but the way the global leaderboard works, man, you get these players every year who have really, really good success when it comes to dojo points and maybe like a challenger here or there, but ultimately the road to the final, you got, outside of regional qualifiers, obviously, you got to be able to show up to a master event and be able to put together a performance. That's usually the theme.
Yeah, and it's not easy.
Very few players have been able to get by with that. But even if you perform at a master event, you also still have to have some dojos and challengers to back you up a little bit. Especially once you get into this 1,000 point range where there's 20 guys essentially on the road gunning for you. You need to give yourself as much cushion as possible. So coming up next, here we go. This is what? Woo. CBM versus Akil?
Yes, sir. CBM Akil. Anna, Jin coming up. And these guys are all gunning for those points. Like CBM, too. Just like everybody wants to secure their spot in that top 20. It's been so tough, though. The competition is crazier than ever. Everyone's super good now. And especially like, woo, there's so many heavy hitters. It's just like even this event, every pool is like, what? Those players are in the pool together that early? Is that legal? It's like, is that normal?
And so a player like Book, right, who's kind of like maxed out on dojo points, he doesn't have too many opportunities to make significant gain through dojos. He's got to do it through at least one good challenger performance and then performances here in the Masters. CBM is kind of in the opposite scenario where most of his point total is based off of challenger and master events. So he has to put, not only, he's fighting for his life in loser side right now, but really he's got to make it to top 8 in this to really make significant point gain.
All right, here we go though. If he wins this set, he's in there.
He's got to make top 8 to get 30 points out of this tournament.
I mean, that's crazy.
You know,
oh yeah, that is crazy.
When I think for the Korean players who are used to being in that upper echelon like that, these kinds of scenarios aren't necessarily foreign for them. It's just kind of just how the community point totals work out.
This is how the end of the year always usually works out too. Everyone's gunning for those last few points.
It's just a shock when you see like players like CBM fighting for that spot like that in this situation.
It's only 20 that qualified through the global leaderboard, so it's super cutthroat.
He'll get a round start. Full crowd sweep.
All the way to the wall. Nice. Couldn't finish the 3-piece, but wanted to keep it extra safe. Nice block and punish there. Ooh, side wall.
the 1+2 with the shot.
Nice pickup.
Pickup. Oh,
Wait
man.
a minute. Where's she going?
She's still going.
The big parry. Hold on.
No life to get back here, but he does have a heat to pop. And there it is.
Nice combo adjustment.
Sidestep, can get over right? No, just a low.
Good choice. 2 rounds straight for Akil.
I thought we said this earlier watching Akil play. He plays fast, man.
Ooh,
that's
fakes
a
it
push.
out.
The feint and goes low.
Accidental jump, just trying to step. Oh my god.
Counter hit and the follow-up here. Going to activate at the wall.
Not letting him play.
In trouble. Aphrodite's kiss. Going to push with the dash.
Is that not enough? Oh, he canceled the stance anyways into block. Akil just 2 steps ahead every time.
They fast game 1.
CBM. I feel like he only got like maybe a couple down 4s, maybe a launch or 2, and that's about it. That 1+2 at the wall, especially with the +1. Can't challenge, can't step. Scary.
Akil and Matsuba, I feel like they've been banging on that move the whole day.
It's a great move.
Round 1. Fight.
Polite opener here from CBM, just a down 4-1. A low touch, back up, trying to see how Akil wants to approach.
Yeah, both trying to exchange some lows. Counter hits the electric. Easy visual confirmation because he saw the whole electric animation come out. Oh, God, that hurts. Full crouch heat sweep.
After the debuff, too. Oh, man.
Yeah, CBM having such a hard time getting anything going.
Yeah, Akil, shots fired, man. Wow.
Oh, and the debuff. Speaking of, okay, down jack gets the debuff off him.
I feel like we saw a lot of Akil doing a lot of debuff, especially against low high earlier on today.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Ooh, okay, good confirm.
Still in range after the activation. Steps with them, activates.
Damn, this close-up game, but finds a smash and the wall at max distance. High splat conversion, yes sir, double electrics. That splats from so far.
Barry Mango opening up with the trade here. Again, Fisher with the 1+2.
Counter hit, 2 jab.
Just to put that debuff on him again, and this time the full crouch mix goes mid, dash behind it. Tom swinging.
Oh my.
Low touch, delay low.
Was expecting the high, never did it.
CBM with the forward 4 counter hit though. Big pickup opportunity here after the activation. Trying to get as much health back as possible.
Push as far to the wall as possible. Keep the +1 off the 1 jab. Every frame matters.
Slowly bringing it back.
Oh, nice step. Nothing out of it though from Akil. Takes the risk on the wall standing 2. Takes the risk on the power crush. Dive kick. Low parry. Oh my God. Clutch City. That was sick.
CBM.
He had that life the entire time. No grade to recover. Just a real honest comeback.
2-1 and then low parry. Akil right now. Undeterred. Gonna activate. Making up again his push.
Nice. Step to the left to fix the axis as well after the burst.
Low and then again fishing with that 1+2.
Oh, try to whip punish with it. Recovered in time.
Low touch and then back away.
Damn, blocked in time. Canceled.
Punish with the debuff. Sidestep right.
Get it off of me.
Stepping right, trying to reposition around the wall as well. Akil. Kind of trades, hook fist. Demon's Paw with the dash behind it.
Wow, finds the electric finally. Should be enough. Hey, hey, all right, CBM ties it up.
Still alive. There is a pulse.
Yeah, those electrics, man. Those keep out electrics starting to do work.
On the asteroid this time, a little bit more awkward walls.
Yeah, curvy walls here.
Round 1. Fight.
spooky rocks, as the EU boys like to call it.
But if you're Akil, this is the kind of round opener you like.
Wow, nice carry.
Just take the 40% damage.
Dang.
Shots fired again. 2-1, instant
crush.
smash. Debuff on him, touch him low, back up and punish.
Even more chip. But rage reduces chip. Oh, but it's not gonna matter if the low hits though.
Headless Horseman up at range 1.5, range 2 like that. CBM just ate a lot of passive chip damage, got a great health erased as well. Not much to work with here.
Down back 2 finds the counter hit though. Back to the neutral space. Goes for the mid. Finds the 1+2 at the wall, the money maker.
You go fishing enough, eventually you'll get something. Just like this, set point now for Akil.
Both exchanging down 4s.
This next launch is going to carry with it.
That's a great punish for
Some
CBM.
explosive potential here. Is CBM now going to make his push after?
Ooh, assist routing.
Savage Sword.
I like the Wall 3 usage there. Ooh, too far for the splat. +6 into the 16 frame homing, +1.
The activation step with no draw smash.
Oh my god.
That far.
Oh my Jin heat smash. The GOAT.
He kicked her halfway across the stage and she splatted.
Kicking him to the moon.
Oh, they're in low grab. That's why. They're in this category.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The low touch. Back to 1. Fishing, Akil.
Oh, nice challenge. Fighting off the wall finally. That smothering wall offense from Akil.
It's his wall pressure. Am I going to 1+2 or am I not going to 1+2?
Yeah, right? 1+2 into the 2 jab after. +1. Step with him into the low. Help. Help. Help.
Counter hit, cash him out.
Oh, what? Why didn't he finish the combo? Maybe he was scared that the rocket wasn't going to hit. Unless the wall axis is perfectly straight, sometimes that rocket does have a chance of whipping, so I think he might have just...
creating awkward situations sometimes, but it didn't matter in the end. Akil, man, overall, just awesome performance from him today.
Damn, that wall pressure, though, just couldn't find an answer, man. The 16 frame homing move, that's +1. Into the counter hit 2 jab, wall splat.
It gets the cash out reward potential that it does like that. And he, again, Akil, you saw it in his set against Low High earlier too, and he kind of carried that over to CBM. He really emphasizes debuff.
Yeah.
In his game, he'll go for the debuff option and just like play around with that. Player to player, I guess like it depends. Maybe it's like a player specific matchup kind of thing, but
or maybe they like it too because like personally, me being on the receiving end of the debuff, it's like I gotta attack as soon as possible to get this thing off of me.
It's a unique kind of mental pressure I think that it puts on you as a defender.
I think exactly. I think that's more the reason why some of these players are favoring the debuff in a lot of these scenarios,
especially against CBM low high. I think that kind of approach makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. And new stuff for Anna here in the Tekken 8. That debuff feature is exclusive to her own. She's not exactly an install character. She's kind of her own thing with that debuff thing. So,
yeah, so CBM taking the exit here. Unfortunately, not going to get the results that he needed or wanted probably from this event for sure. But still going to have a chance, of course, going down the road that, like you said, Clash of the Olympians going to be going down. And then as well, we're going to close out this Master calendar year with Tiger Uppercut coming soon. But right now, right here at Super Tournament 2025, Yeongamja versus Lisan. Loser side.
And slide, boys. Here we go. Lee making it all the way out here.
Yeah, and he fought from the very bottom, man. So here.
He was sent to the loser mad early.
Yeah, so 2-0 over Ilias, and then Yeongamja, of course, got that win over the John. So right now it's Lisan versus Yeongamja. This is round 2 losers. The winner of this is going to have to play Jeondding. That's your reward.
Crazy.
To try to get to top 8. Loser side.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, so coming up next, you guys got some treats. Shaheen versus Chikarin. That should be a good set. Who is that?
Lili versus Claude, or is that Lili mirror? I don't know.
I feel like he's not going to run the mirror.
Yeah, I don't think he's not. He typically doesn't, right? He typically avoids it. But
I don't think so.
Edge versus Knee, Ulsan versus Akil, but right here, right now, Lee-san versus Yeongamja. Winner going to play Jeondding.
Master reward, top 16.
Look at how Lee-san is applying this pressure too.
Winner fights Jeondding, and the winner of that makes it into top 8.
Touches with some micro steps, side step right.
Under the high with the slide.
The chucks after it. Heat on heat.
We used to have the same slide, but not no more. Wow, what? Crouch into QCF4 because Blazing Kick is QCF4 now? That was actually kind of sick. Ooh, parry this. Wow.
Upper just dash up like that?
Miggy upper? He ran up half screen like it was a running 2 or something.
I feel like that's the second or third time today I've seen him do that.
Right?
Just like half stage, run up half
Run up, now's the time.
But, you know, that's how some players are, man. When they get that sense of timing some days, like, sometimes you can just do that. You just run up, just like raw dog upper, all right.
It's time to do it.
Especially if you're a character with a cheap uppercut, you know?
Yeah, Law down 4-2, pretty nice. And both these guys have a safe down 4-2 launcher. Ooh.
Lee-san.
Burst cancel out of awkward spacing, so Yeongamja wasn't ready. Angle's a little weird, steps into the wall to fix it a little bit. Nice. 2-throw gets hit. Nice.
That's a low parry, too. Good closeout.
Round 3. Fight.
1-1-1. Oh, no.
An original auto combo. Here we go. That's
Square
a really good start from Yeongamja to this round. Square button supremacy.
Woo! Yeongamja looking good, though.
The wall standing one follow-up, and then here we go.
Acid Rain to the back 3. Pressure time.
Great duck in the response.
Nice pickup. Yo, that was sick.
The read and the punish.
Had to chase it down. That was dope.
Yeongamja, though, fainting.
Ducking just in case the third hit. Third hit is a high.
He slides, getting called out by Lee-san.
Oh, nice pickup as well. Should be the wall with the right combo filler. There it is. Unscaled. Nice. Got to get the grounded hit on that. Ooh. Spends the heat move. Down 4-3+4. The old rage drive is still there. That's kind of cool that they gave him his rage drive back from 7. Hop knee is good. Intercepts the back turn mix. Oh, he was trying to pick up. Yeongamja aware of the situation, though.
Yeah, fighting off the wall, trying to rotate out. Lee-san stepping with him, though. Oh,
rain whip punish. I like that he takes the up back 3 there instead of the blazing kick. He's doing that intentionally to get better Oki, to run up.
Tried to charge low.
Oh, risky business. Light punish. Pressure now with the smash. While standing 3 legend. Into the poison arrow. Got the delay for the grounded scaling as well. Yeongamja looking good. Lee-san was playing great too. Like all the block slides, all the combo adjustments.
It was a really good game.
Yeah, both of them played really good. Just came down to the last interaction there.
I mean, think about what you said. Like, both these guys are going to be sliding on each other, and then Lee-san had like really, really good call-outs on it.
Yeah, Lee slide definitely not as good as Law slide anymore. They used to have a similar slide. Law definitely has a superior slide now.
Now you see Yeongamja kind of using while standing 4 dragon charge pressure.
Oh, the 1-1-1. 1-1 fun? Oh, recharge the heat.
Nunchucks. Off the breakable floor. This time, slowly trying to push towards the wall here.
Yeah, Dragon Cannon being a safe mid now, you're a little bit more free to use it as a mid option out of your DSS. Oh!
Be careful with that whiff.
Did not whiff punish with the back 2-2 in time, and he's paying for it. Got the more, wow, first hit of the low smash didn't hit. And the awareness from Lisa, ducking all the high string.
Follow-up, that is so good.
Been on point. Whoa, down forward 2.
Uppercut for all this reward. How does Mangja play it after, though? Again, the arrow.
And the refill on the nunchucks.
One, two, three.
Whoa, great option. Get him trying to step. Doesn't lead to much, though.
The step not deep enough.
Takes the punish on the second hit. Wow, there we go, clean step. Angle's weird. Oh, that's
slide, just a nunchuck. Oh my God, Mangja, like a thief.
That was unfortunate. Wow, what a step. Down forward 2 again. Mangja just knows where to place him. High splat conversion, junkyard dragon cannon.
How's he play this? Just outside of range, spring kick.
Oh, second hit.
Oh my God, he walked and he still had the block. Activate.
Chance here. Get stuffed out. Oh, wow. Blocks all the slides. To the wall. Nice. Easy unscaled. Nice. Hitman low as well. Did he press?
No.
Dash block. Old faithful. Dash and do nothing. Beta reaction. Got exactly what he wanted. Ooh, running 3-4, very dangerous in the middle of the stage here. That's why he's using it a lot.
Yeah, with that breakable floor.
Wow, great option. Look at the damage.
Stomp with the nunchucks.
Oh my God. Just can't seem to get around that down forward 2.
Just outside of rage. Similar situation here. Arrow, nunchucks for... Oh my God, Mangja on set point.
His nunchuck placement has been crazy.
It's the uppercuts and the nunchucks.
And it's just timing and placement.
Even when the nunchucks have missed sometimes.
Playing so good. Lee-sam trying to find a final answer. First slide out of him. But his doesn't knock down into a refill heat. Got the duck on the second jab, but it's so hard to pull the trigger on it.
Here we go, same situation. Step in low this time out of Dragon Charge.
Gotta block everything. Not the whip punish he wanted.
That's the first one he missed.
Wait, chance.
Punish on the slide, gonna get the wall, gonna get...
He didn't get the stick on the wall, so he goes for the back 4. Nice! No, delayed it too long, so it wasn't natural combo. Counter and throw! Into the nunchuck. You got a side roll only a certain way to avoid that nunchuck. Wasn't ready, though.
Look at that. That look of anguish in Mangja. This time going to be the one to bury Lee-san in this losers bracket, but good performance from him this weekend as well.
Yeah, Lee-san, man, like he went to losers bracket early, and to make it this far, big shout outs to him, man. He grinded. He played twice as many matches as everybody else that stayed on the winner's side to get here.
Now you're looking at Mangja. He just got in over the John, just got the set over Lee-san. Gonna have to go up against Jeondding though if he wants to make top 8 losers side. That's a rough top 24 run.
Oh my God. Yeah, this is still top 16, guys, and we still got to find out who that final 4 is going to be on that loser side. But don't forget, you guys can check us out over on our socials. We have X over at Tekken and BNE Esports, and check out our YouTube channel at BNE Esports for old history tournament VODs. But don't forget to check out the website, TekkenWorldTour.com and TekkenWorldTour.com/register if you guys are trying to get those points at the last second.
But yeah, as we make our way towards the top 8 loser side and seeing who's going to be playing tomorrow, we still have a few more matches left of this top 24, but don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more matches and more Tekken World Tour 2025 Masters action right after this.
Miaris, born with crimson eyes, as foretold by her renowned fortune-teller grandmother, developed a deep fascination with wildlife, mimicking their movements, including during their clashes with foes for survival. She naturally became interested in martial arts and quickly advanced at an astonishing pace. Before long, news of her spread, and skilled martial artists from all over sought to test their skills against her.
Get ready for the next battle! Section 8! New Challenger!
Akan mamlecik sanso?
Yaris!
Erna Jemanshny Yatsan. Afiam Titu Tunskpi. Manondrantana la ohatr'izany. Ohatr'izao ny izy.
Welcome back to your Super Tournament 2025. This is the final playoff matches to see who's going to make our losers side top 8 on Sunday. My name is Chipsy and MYK to my side.
Yeah, it's been crazy, man. We only got 4 more matches to go. We got to find out who's going to fill out the last 4 loser spots for tomorrow. And we got the winners 4 already, but we still got 4 more to go. And coming up next, man, we already got some crazy matches. It's Lord Chikuren.
Yeah, going against Shaheen, the question is, are we going to see that mirror? We know Chikuren has that Clive looming in the back pocket, but both of them on the Lili today.
Yeah, I'm going to say he's not going to run the mirror, but you never know, right? He's highlighting it right now.
Hovering it.
Yeah, he is.
We might actually get this. Look, you know, most of the time, they've locked in. It's going to be Lili versus Lili.
The Lili mirror is happening. If you're a Lili fan, now's the time to lock in. Take some notes. Bring out the handy-dandy notebook.
Yeah, you're going to learn a lot from this. You know, both offensively, seeing how they do it, but how they deal with what they're throwing at each other as well.
It's kind of funny, too, because, like, historically, Lili, even though she can step anything, she's kind of been linear for a lot of the series, but we'll see how Lili deals with her own tool set.
Yeah, I know. Her side work might be a bit overkill in her own matchup, given the linearity.
Speaking of, there it is. Side step Matterhorn, 57 seconds.
That didn't take long at all. One big launch. Chikuren already netting some damage, but Shaheen going to get some of it back off that heat engage.
Wow, speaking of, just barely stepping away from the down 1-2, completely making it whiff. Lili's so good against Lili. You know what's funny?
Would have thought.
Eddy was actually a pretty good counter pick against Eddy too, because he could punish his own back 3-3 in the old games.
Yeah, true. Asuka and Asuka as well. I reckon
there are some funny mirror matches like this.
All right, feisty rabbit.
Oh, counter it back 1, confirms it. Counter it, throw. Okizeme, and got him with the mid. Shaheen, okay, first round.
Yeah, a bit of a rocky start in that this round start, but Shaheen got it through in the end, in the lead.
What the? Dude, they're so evasive, they can't even hit each other.
I know, it's overstepped. Tried to get that hop kick, over the low though.
Yeah, nice stuff. Should be the wall.
Tornado onto that wall, into that flip over.
Counter hit back 1, saw the screen shake.
Root of Evil. Very plus. Great entry into back turn for Lili. Gonna get that tornado off the side wall.
Nice. And spends the dash to get to the next wall. Beautiful. Voila.
All right. Shaheen right now making a stamp on, you know, who might be the stronger Lili in this bout.
Are we going to see the Clive if this doesn't happen for Chikuren here? Wow. Found the 4-4-3 immediately after heat dash, because last time he did Root of Evil.
Yeah, good call out. Combo still going SAT. Central Shine is
wall pressure.
Working.
Low. Whip punishes the divine step. Good first game. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like the Chikuren signature. It's like end of the round, divine step, save me. You know, it's like it kind of jumps over a lot of stuff like a 2D jump. You know, we know he's played Akuma and Geese in the last game, so he definitely knows how to use that. It's like little shades of that 2D jump right there with that divine step.
You got to be so careful. It can take anything out. If you're just slightly overzealous, you're going to be walking right into that.
But here we go. Yeah, as expected, the Lili definitely didn't work out in the mirror. Yeah. Going to the Clive.
Yeah, Clive good to go, and we saw, you know, previously some of Clive's tracking options working out against Lili, 1+2 being one of them, and the lows tend to have good tracking as well.
Yeah, and especially like that half screen back two that Clive's love to throw out, just like gonna keep her honest for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Crescent was doing a good job with that, ultimately couldn't get it done in the end, but now maybe some inspiration on Chikuren's end to try and do the same thing.
Here we go. Can Chikuren stay alive, make it into that top 8 with this Clive pick? Shaheen just been looking so good all day, though.
Yeah, and it's the first button that he's done, the 1+2, trying to hit it straight away.
Yeah, Flame Bash.
Second hit, didn't expect him to let it rip. Gonna already spend that wall blast.
Nice. Beautiful, gets the flip over, feisty mix. Doesn't spend the dash, keeps the heat, and gets the forward 3 on counter into the guaranteed hit.
Yeah, no signs of slowing down from Shaheen here. Another round on the board after the character switch. Ooh. Well, the jump. Is that 2D again?
Yeah, the 2D jumps are back.
He's having flashbacks. Phoenix Shift just getting cut a little low in there.
Luckily, he can't do like a full jump-in combo like the actual 2D character.
Oh, yeah.
That would be crazy.
That's terrifying. Chikuren not quite getting the punish that he wanted.
Yeah, really fishing for that wall splat there. Nice step around the down 1. Garuda!
Turn him around. Is he going to use the heat dash to do that?
Yes, he does. Down
is.
4-3-1. It's enough.
Yeah, the Hell Sweep ender. All right, Chikarin on the board with the Clive. Just dashing, waiting to get a reaction out of Shaheen.
Ooh, no punish on the 4-2. 12-frame mid-series coming out of Chikurin.
Yeah, we get that little punish and yeah, big 1+2. They're going to engage the heat.
A little bit of chip. Okay, goes into Phoenix Shift early for the low.
Oh,
Counter hit, heat dash.
Tried to mental frame, Shaheen did, but Chikarin just pulled the trigger on that counter hit confirm.
Okay, goes for the meter build. 4-2-2, 1+2. What
Where's he going? Where is he running?
Oh my god.
Right, Chikarin got it done in the end, but man, Clive decided to just run a quick little sprint into the middle of the stage.
Now, while standing 4 interacted with the side wall tap there. Lili barely tapped the wall on the side, and then Lili was like, Jesus, take the wheel. She had no control.
Yeah, he got out of there. It was like Heihachi.
That was crazy.
Over to the wall. SAT's being used up to get over there. And that feisty rabbit, you can't help but think it's about to come out. No. Doesn't spend it.
Patience from Chikurin, weathering the storm.
Yeah, I think
mid check, low check.
Chikarin was waiting for that second hit or that 3-string.
Ooh, shimmy in his face, flame bash.
A big health potion on that one as well off the heat engage. Just waiting. Chikarin doesn't want to, but then yeah, went for that launch.
Took the risk, -10. Oh, clipped him, trying to step left with the cartwheel.
Yeah, he thought he stepped at the right time, but wasn't enough. All right, Shaheen moves on to set point here. Chikarin got to take this round to keep going.
Just her heel barely clipped him.
Oh, went for that back turn low. Chikarin had the punish, set up the Phoenix Shift. Just poking the feet, and there it is, 1+2, flame bash, run in.
One more time, wall pressure. What are we doing with it? Didn't get to use his heat.
He's just threatening all the heat buffs, but that's a huge counter hit for Shaheen. It's going to put Chikarin on the wall. It's really good for him.
Resplat combo, that was sick.
Chikarin just staying down. And
counter hit again.
Huge. Side wall though.
Peel him off the side with the jabs, not falling off of it though.
The down jab to steal the turn back. Chikarin lets it rip and it hits the side wall splat. What a conversion for Chikarin there. He is still alive. Clive pick ultimately working out here, and he's made it 1-1 thanks to a bit of help from Torgal.
Yeah, Shaheen definitely was trying to step that last hit to the left, but unfortunately the side wall was there, so there wasn't much distance for him to move in that direction.
Yeah. No, that's rough, man. Yeah, the 2-2-2 string is such a strong option, and it's really safe for Clive, so why not go for it? And if your opponent's trying to move or attack, it's a great option, but we're ending with a bang right now. Arena Underground, Lili versus Clive. This is going to heat up big time.
All right, here we go. Who's going to be able to use the walls first? It's all about the wall positioning, the stage control, the neutral control. Got to win neutral first. Got to find the hit.
Yeah, we saw a bit of that Clive hell sweep when we saw Crescent on the wall break stage, so similar stuff applies here.
Yeah, that Phoenix shift mix-up, very scary with the explosive wall. Phoenix 3-2 with the Torgal wall explosion. GG's.
Yeah, your guess right there. Jab interrupt.
Ramud fishing for that counter hit.
Just trying to keep out with the 1+2 there. And Chikarin playing so tight right now, not taking much damage at all. And another counter hit confirm.
Yeah, that forward 2-2-2 doing so much work. And the first hit of forward 2-2 being safe, you just confirm it off the forward 2-2. And it's like, did a counter hit? Did I see the message? Then hit the third hit.
And then just go for it. And you've got that mental frame with the Phoenix shift transition as well for people who are waiting.
And then in heat, you also got the one extension that you can charge up to a guard break.
Oh yeah, it's a big mental stack. Chikarin's using it well right now. Shaheen with a bit of work to do now.
Flash duck on the throw. Just single down one. There's the back two, but just blocks it out.
Shaheen's put himself in a poor position with that throw.
Oh, nice low parry.
To the wall, heat on the table now for Chikarin and Clive.
Deals a little bit of meter as well. With the Phoenix 2-2 enter. Flame bash, wasn't able to heat dash it. There it is.
Second time.
For the homing and finds a counter hit.
And there is the classic, all right.
Used it back on him.
Yeah,
that move just never works out.
That's his jam right there.
Yeah, it's like, I know what happens at the end of the round.
Too much Lili on screen today. I think Chikarin now on set point. Clive pick looking good.
Setting himself up for success.
Yeah, real.
Pick Lili first in the mirror match. Let me lose intentionally with the divine step.
Yeah, let me give you some bad ideas real quick.
Yeah, so I could take a round off you when I really need it.
All right, Chikarin Flame Bash again. God, the 1+2 is putting in work.
And the lows are adding up, and the parry. Yeah, Clive does not have to deal with the 3 follow-ups. 3-2, 3-1, doesn't matter. You got to just do 3 or not a 3 follow-up.
Flame Bash again. That's going to be more than enough damage to take it out. Chikarin brings it back thanks to a Clive pick. 2-1 over Shaheen, and he will be there on Sunday. Losers side top 8.
That is the beauty of having 2 tournament-ready characters in your back pocket.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, okay, the Lili, rare time I run into a Lili mirror. Let me try the Clive out. Clive did the job.
Absolutely. Was the right pick. Saw him employing some of the tactics we did see from Crescent, and that 1+2 move was just so good, so quick. 13 frame, mid, high reward, good tracking. Can just control the game with it. Can use it in so many ways.
It's such an interesting poke. It's kind of even weird to call it a poke, even though it is, because it's an engager that's safe, right? But it's 13. But Clive doesn't have a down forward 1 that's 13. He has a 4 that's 12. His down forward 1 is 14 technically, so it's like 1 frame slower than the usual. But so instead, you see a lot of Clive players opt to use that 13 frame Flame Bash instead to cover that down forward 1 timing there. And to great effect. They land 1, it's like Momentum City, time to party with the engager. You know, we see a lot of momentum shifts whenever he finds that Flame Bash.
Yeah, throw it out multiple times as well with the heat. He can make it plus, keep going off it. Yeah, well done. We're moving on to our next game now. And man, another Clash of the Titans here. It's going to be Knee versus Edge.
A little battle of old school versus new school. Knee, the longtime Tekken legend here, inspired so many generation of Tekken players. And then Edge just been getting better and better ever since the release of Tekken 8. We've known he's a strong player since 7, but I think he's like right there on the cusp of a big win too.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been looking better and better. Multiple characters in the back pocket as well for him. But
I think they opted for a blind pick.
Blind pick, it might be.
Because like you said, you know, multiple strong characters on Edge's side, and we know he has that pocket Shaheen.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. And, you know, I think Knee is more on the side of trying to concoct a plan with his pool of characters. You know, we've seen that for years, right? He's got certain characters for certain matchups. So.
Yeah, or even for certain player matchups, it felt like. But in this game, more often than not, he's been just locking in the Bryan. It felt like, you know, year 1 of Tekken 8, he was still learning the system, learning the game, a lot of the changes in the game, right? So he just kind of went to his old school main, the Bryan.
Yep.
And he's kind of just stuck it out, which is very unlike Tekken 7 Knee, where you used to see him play like 10 characters in a tournament.
All the time. You'd never be able to predict it either, but we're sticking with the mains. Blind pick, just meaning we're going to go with our mains. It's going to be Hwoarang versus Bryan.
Ooh. High crushing low, high crushing high, or low crushing high, and a high
what a combo.
Low.
All right, Sky Rocket, going to net big damage.
Wow, can he get the wall with the burst? Yes, he can.
Oh, yeah. Got that with ease. Heat dash for that extra.
Side step 3-3 pickup. Having that side step 3-3 even after burst heat dash combos is super nice for Hwoarang.
Oh yeah, that wall just getting that extra damage as well. 109 Edge got for that. Taking that first round. Big numbers.
Whoa, nice up there. Step duck, just in case.
Yeah, if anyone knows the movement options you have against Hwoarang, it's going to be Knee. Years and years of experience against the character.
Oh, but Edge right now fishing with that heat stuff, that counter hit 10 frame 2 jab. Counter hit down back 4, he's fishing for it.
Yeah.
Gets the duck under the cannonball.
Combo again, the wall carry.
Wow, speaking of, get off me. Let me get the heal too.
Big G, Clef enforcing the plus frames there.
And gets to use his heat. And he with just under half.
Snake Eyes
going in though.
What a trade. Hatchet ultimately in Knee's favor, able to convert.
Hatchet.
Ooh. Jab check.
Still got one more in the chamber with the Snake Eyes.
Just fishing. Yeah, the Snake Eyes so important.
There it is, Incinerator.
6 seconds left. Knee hasn't killed yet. He has now. 1 apiece.
I like that standing 3 check. Shades of old school Bryan.
Yeah, you know, will the string come out? Will it not? He just kept it simple. Poked with it.
Ooh.
Oh, kick the shins, just testing him.
Yeah, while standing 3 punishable now.
Oh, he went big. He really went big. He tried to jet up, but he did the right thing.
Yeah,
it's recovery too quick.
Ooh, the double down forward 2.
An online special.
The second one always works. Yeah. How did he make it whiff?
Like right there. Backing off. Oh, but yeah, the big juicy B1 hitting right on the counter hit timing knee.
Burst activation. Here we go. Flip over. Back 1+2 with the snake eyes. He's, you know, I don't know. I can't believe somebody tried to gaslight me, tell me that move is useless. He's been
who said that?
Possibly another Bryan player.
You can just do it, man, and keep the plus after.
And you get to restock on it if it hits.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Speaking of, oh, went for the triple hatchet third time, not the charm there. Good block by Edge.
Ooh, just fishing for the engager, but the sidestep jet upper.
He's like, you're not going to give me that, or I'll take a combo.
I'll find it somewhere. Takes the spike. Goes for the greedy unscare with the soccer kick. Not truly guaranteed, even from that position. Wow.
At the back one, getting around it. Edge staying in it.
Yeah, that slightly greedy Oki from knee might have costed him. No launch on the plasma blade. -19.
Yeah, got to be ready for that. Got a little one, and the hatchets are back out. And knee getting a few extra hits in on that power crush. Well noted.
Okay, whiff punch with the burst. All gray light though. We're activated, both sides. Counter hit, no thank you.
Yeah, the heat might have been a giveaway that move was on the table.
But that's always on the table. 10 frame jab.
That's the other one, man. There's multiple.
Decides to keep the heat in case for another one, or the heat dash, or smash, spends it on dash.
Hatchet again, similar life, chipping down.
Ooh, dash, side 4. Challenges with the down back 3.
Another key hatchet block from Edge.
What a 1-2 from knee. Wait to see if he did the second part. Dark Halberd from downtown.
Very nice choice, and he was opting for some tight sidestep guards, so Edge just went straight in with the homing low. No mucking about, getting straight in there. He's going to take that first game. So close, though.
Yeah, it's wild, too, because Hwoarang historically hasn't been a great character with high crushing lows like that. He only really had, like, down back 3 before.
Yeah, this is the game changer now. It's like a replacement.
Yeah, it's like you never even see down back 3 anymore.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Right? It's like, that move is gone.
Yeah, totally. Just do that now.
Exactly. It's so good.
All right, fishing for the engager. Again, gets it the second time. Hatchet again.
Wow, just pushing him. Wow, pushed him with the heat dash and finds a cannonball off the frame trap.
Yeah, Tornado was already used on the counter hit though, so just minimal. Weird hit situation there.
How did both hits connect? That was crazy.
Yeah, Edge trying to work his way out of the wall by popping the heat burst. What can he do?
Counter hit, 10 frame jab, baby.
That's it. Can't be overzealous.
Spends it on the heat dash with the extra carry, so he gets the wall combo.
And now,
pressure.
The Hwoarang pressure is on now.
Yeah, that while standing 1-4 mini game. Been really good.
Time is running out. The homing check. He knows knee likes to move in 3D. And Edge with another round.
Yeah, just denying the movement. I love his down forward 4 usage too.
Yeah. Just got to keep checking with it. Keep knee honest.
Oh, Incinerator. Maybe he thought it was Super Hatchet after engage. Back 1+2. And then backs off, just in case.
Snake Eyes parry, but was able to recover in time.
Wow. Yeah, the angle was weird. Ooh, he gets hooked up. Yo, the resplat.
Yeah, got a little something for that.
Mock kick is good. Unscale, guaranteed. Ooh, gets up into the second hit. Useless move, by the way. You can still convert that kind of splat. Down 2-3 when it late splats like that upside down. You can still convert those for a full combo.
Yeah, there's very specific situation in this game where you can get stuff like that. It's few and far between, but if you're ready for it, it's all like range dependent.
Super range specific, yeah. It's like last second hit the wall with their face type of deal.
Yeah. But Edge has been using a lot of that while standing 1 to poke.
Wow, okay, Edge kind of freezing up.
Yeah, maybe a little bit unsure right now.
Just holding back. What's going on?
I don't know. Yeah, I think we were a bit suspect after that extended blocking.
It seems like he's having a controller malfunction. And it's just hard holding back for him. That is really unfortunate.
Yeah, really unlucky there. I was about to say, why are you blocking so much?
Yeah, you guys can't see it on the screen right now, but it's just like his Hwoarang was still walking back.
Yeah, he was on the offensive, so quite an unfortunate issue to run into right now.
Controller issue at this point of the tournament could be a deal breaker. Gonna have to give up that round, and we're going straight into it after that.
Yeah, and hopefully when we go back in, Edge's control is all good. It doesn't. No, we're not going to be going straight back in.
Yeah, we're going to restart it and reset the round count.
Yeah, makes sense. You want to confirm right before jumping
double check your
straight in.
controller, right? Especially after something like that happens in the middle of a round. Just get the rounds over with, and then just recheck your controller. Unplug it, replug it in, even if you have to. You're right. Just gotta make sure your hardware works, man.
Yeah, just utilize the button check and the time here just to make sure it's all good. But it's looking better, so we're going to return to that round count as it was and
completely refresh it. Yep, from the start of the round.
That round, so yeah, just very unfortunate for Edge. He was running away with it, man, but ultimately he's still in the lead. Just got to keep up that momentum. It's a bit of a sort of an ice moment, you know, both players cooling off a little bit. We're going to have to jump back in.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, so I think they're trying to decide if it's like a controller issue or like maybe it was outside of Edge's controller. You know, I'm not exactly quite sure. Hard holding back though, it's like wild, right? It's like,
Yeah, ultimately was doing well, but yeah, you just gotta pick up and move on. Unfortunately, it's just the reality. Things happen.
Things do happen, yeah. It is super unfortunate though for Edge, but we're gonna get this situated for you guys, figure out the ruling, see exactly what we can do about that round situation. But they will definitely replay it on Evo Arena. The stage is already set, so that much we know. But man, just getting it situated right now, unplugging the controller, maybe even like a quick console swap might be the play here. Just extra safe play here all around.
Whatever you can to ensure that that doesn't happen again. So we appreciate everybody bearing with us as we ensure Edge is ready to go.
Yeah, big shout outs to the tournament organizers here and the bracket runners, man. They've been here all day since like 8 a.m. We got Burnout Fighter right there in the back holding it down for the brackets and making sure the stream setup's all good. Making great content out here with Corey Gaming, Gerald. You know, they've been killing it, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. A lot of hard work goes behind the scenes, but can't let that go unnoticed.
Yeah.
Keeps the thing running, and we really appreciate everybody's hard work on that.
Keeping the community alive in every region around the world, right? I think that like a lot of people don't see a lot of the faces behind the scenes that keep a lot of the scenes alive. So big shout outs to a lot of the people that make it all possible, and especially, dude, this venue's super sick. Like, it's a big upgrade from last year, man. This is an amazing venue. Like, look at the stage production as well. Just great stuff all around. Super Tournament 2025.
Yeah, we got the whole arena out here, and the location as well is prime. Like, I think
it's like literally in the heart of Gangnam. You know, like the song Oppa Gangnam. We're literally in Gangnam right now. Yeah,
we're like next to an indoor theme
park. This is actual Gangnam style Tekken, right?
Yeah, actually, absolutely.
I'm not even kidding. This is Gangnam style Tekken.
Absolutely. You know, it has been great here as we head towards the end of day one for your Super Tournament 2025. What a run it has been. So stacked. We've seen countless good games for so many hours. How do we keep showing bangers after bangers after bangers after such a long day? It's because we got killers like this.
Yeah, absolutely. But it seems like they're getting it situated now. I think we got a console swap. And yeah, we're going to just reset it exactly how it was. Edge. It was, you know, the only unfortunate part about like situations like this, right, is because when a player has a certain amount of momentum and then they get a comfortability in the match and then now they're both getting ice, you know, you don't really know if they're going to be able to pick up where they left off right when they get back into the set.
Exactly right. Like, what information are you retaining right now? Like, you're just trying to get up and go for your next match. And, you know, especially even someone like Nee, who's very methodical and is going to, you know, gather that information in that short first to two span. The question is, you know, will it benefit something like him to maybe ponder a little bit, or, you know, is it getting in the way of just
maybe pondering too much? Yeah, is it now he's pondering the orb? Like we're beyond the game now.
Yeah, what's he thinking about?
Yeah. What am I gonna have for dinner today?
He's thinking about food. That's right. Well, yeah, man. Hey, he's got to be thinking about not eating those 2 jabs with Hwoarang and Heat as well. That is a disgusting meal.
It's a hard thing to avoid, though.
Yeah,
that 10
absolutely
counter at 2 jab. It's a really great tool, and especially 10 frames. We talk about G-Clefs, right? We talked about how Magic 4s kind of got nerfed in this game.
Yeah.
But then the G-Clefs kind of took over in this game, right?
That's the name of the game.
And then Hwoarang with that kind of G-Clef, you know, a 10 frame, 2 jab into a full launch, and you still get to keep heat or extend the combo with the heat dash is super scary.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, the top of the top Hwoarang players will be able to continue off that 2 into Flamingo check. If it doesn't work out, you know, you're still going into that Flamingo situation if the counter hit doesn't come out. You've got a situation to play. So, you know, being able to manage that mental stack right there, very important. But that's why Edge is one of the best.
Yeah, the confirmation on that quick two, it's like, okay, I stuffed something, let the whole flappy kicks rip. You know, it's like the really good ones know how to adjust that. It's like, oh, it wasn't counter hit, let me do right flamingo back 3 for a mid check, you know, in case you want to duck the flappy kicks. They're really good at that kind of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And the defender's got to be switched on to deal with the right options there too, because, you know, someone out there's eventually just going to flappy anyway. Yeah. Flappy on block? Like,
yeah, exactly. Flappy on block. Somebody's going to do it. Somebody's got to do it.
You got to keep him honest. Like, a lot of the stuff is interruptible, but the flappy kick is so fast in so many of those situations in Flamingo.
Yeah, that right flamingo is so terrifying to deal with from Hwoarang, and especially with heat too, because he kind of lost the sweep bang, right? Like the right flamingo of down 4-3, but he kind of has it still with heat activated. So it's like it's Hwoarang with heat. It has a lot more stuff to play around with, than I think more than most characters.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of stuff to be done, but some more stuff for me to think about. That Bryan was still looking good. He had some work to do, but he should be a round up now. He'll, if it's what I think it is, he'll be a round away.
Yeah, I guess we'll figure out if it was a controller issue, a hardware.
That's ultimately what it's up to, right? If it's on Edge's end, he should be getting that round. But if not, what do? You take it back to where it was. A bit unfortunate, but you got to do it.
Yeah, just restart the whole round. It wasn't either player's hardware fault. You know, everybody make sure their hardware is good too right now, especially with the VMR6 case. Easily accessible inside. I think that's one of the nicest features about a lot of these cases.
Yeah.
Easy open for like quick hardware malfunction stuff like that. Button went out. Let me just make sure the quick connects are all in there, you know. But yeah, we're figuring it out right now exactly what the ruling is going to be. Do we just start with 1-1 in rounds, or is need 2-1 in rounds in this game number 2? Evil Arena is definitely going to be the stage.
But yeah, just more than anyone right now, Edge just awaiting the decision to be made, because it really could turn the set on its head if he goes an extra round down right now.
Yeah, but luckily for Edge, at least he does have that 1-game cushion, but a round could make a big difference.
Yeah, it's huge. It would put Knee on game point. All of a sudden it's 1-1, and Knee, the info gatherer, ready to let it all rip in that final game.
Yeah.
It's not a place you want to be. You want to get the job done as quick as you can against Knee, because the more he plays, the more the download kicks in. So you got to be really careful.
Yeah, also Bryan too in this season, it's kind of been a hot topic, like in the middle of the year during the summer, where it felt like Arson was trying to get like Bryan like toned down a little bit.
Yeah,
TVA.
It felt like that.
Yeah, he's like, you know, Bryan's too strong. Let's not talk about Nina and Anna though, but Bryan's too strong.
Let me sweep that under the rug real quick. But yeah, no, Bryan's strong, but the pilot has to be strong as well. And Knee, with so many years of experience under his belt, is the right person to utilize that. And just adding all the new stuff from Season 2, all this Snake Eyes stuff, the full crouch hatchet, it's just more and more tools that he can use. And he's been, you know, he utilizes the Snake Eyes parry very well. It's just another layer you have to think about. And, you know, Bryan, but also other install characters as well, one of the strongest things about them, especially when your install stuff is extremely useful, is, you know, after you exit heat, you still retain one final stack. Yep. Like a little bonus, like here, you buy one get one free. Here's your free, your free stack right here.
On Incinerator, we see often. You know, even the back 1+2, we've been seeing a lot today out of Knee.
Yeah,
to great effect. Yeah,
he's been using it a lot. It's a good thing to check out. If it hits, you get a little follow up. But if not, bit of chip and more plus advantage for you.
Yeah, I feel like Bryan's Snake Eye moves are a lot better than like maybe even like a character like Hwoarang's Garuda moves, right? Like you will see a lot more like forward 2-1-2 at least, just like check with it. Hwoarang, he kind of only has like down 4-3+4 and forward 2-1 finish the string or not.
Even then, it's a bit risky, right?
Yeah, so it's not the greatest, right? So
you'll often see them go to that down forward 3+4 because it's just so good, covers that sidestep right with ease. You know, sets up the Garuda Force.
the mix-up afterwards. But Bryan, like, I would say he's probably one of the characters with some of the better install moves. Like, with Snake Eyes, back 1+2, Super Hatchet. Even a lot of the changes in Season 2 that he got, like the new mid Power Crush that Knees throws out every once in a while, that move's great.
Yeah, that one is absolutely fantastic because, you know, it's on that up style input, meaning executable from crouch. You know, not many characters have that privilege to be able to retaliate with armor in a crouching situation. So having that is so strong. If you get put into crouch by a forced crouch move, you can retaliate with armor where many other characters cannot. And, you know, if you're in that range of, you know, if you're right near the wall, you get the wall spat. But if you're just outside, it's one of those ones that leaves them near the wall and you get like a
free hit,
circle back 4, free follow-up on the ground. So
if they don't exactly splat, you're still in the face down, feet away position where you get a free hit. Yeah, those types of wall splatting moves are so good. That was like old school King forward 2, 1, and 7.
Yeah,
like if it doesn't splat, it would flip over like that. Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, but
Bryan's still such a beast, but, you know, also at the same time, I think about Bryan as a character that he's not really like a mix-up character. He's not really going to make a comeback by hitting a mix-up mid or low on you. He has to find the counter hit. He has to find a whip punish.
Yeah, absolutely. He's not going to really put you in a proper blender, but the hatchets are there to design to get you to panic to go and move into those counter hits.
After 2 or 3 hatches, you know, you might be like, oh man, maybe I should do something, hit a button. Oh man, forward 3, I'm half my life gone.
Exactly. G-Clef as well. A lot of counter hit options. Even in the neutral game, you got that 3+4, which as well, we haven't actually seen all that.
I feel like we don't see
3+4 guys. Yeah,
we don't see 3+4 that much. I feel like these days. I feel like the main counter hit button for Bryan nowadays is obviously Cannonball and forward 3.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like those are like the 2 most common counter buttons, I think, for Bryan.
Yeah, Cannonball, the low profiling helps so much because even if your timing's just a little bit off, if it's a jab string that they're retaliating with, which it often is, we were talking about G-Clef prevalence in this game.
Yes.
You're just going to cruise right under that. It's like anti-G-Clef.
Oh, yeah, like that little sway back, the QCB avoiding the jabs, and then boom, clocking them in the mouth.
It hurts, man.
Dude, I remember early Tekken 8 when Bryan first came out, and then the Bryan players were like, oh man, he's nerfed. His counter hit lock kick isn't there anymore. Northern Cross isn't even a launcher. Like, what am I supposed to do with this character? And they completely did not even mention Season 1 Cannonball.
Yeah,
it used to be better.
About that.
Yeah, it's
conveniently.
Like, right? It's like, oh yeah, okay. So he lost 2 counter hits, but he got a +5 on block Cannonball. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's one of the key things as well. The fact that you can enforce it like an electric pressure on block is crazy.
Yeah, and we've even seen like Knee do the taunt Cannonball link at the wall to get the wall splat as well. Just so many uses, right? Just it's a great move. It's a great move.
Good on regular hit, good on counter hit. No matter what you do, you should be using it.
Yeah, Cannonball definitely a key move, and also too like neutral at like range 2 and 3 in this game. I felt like we saw a lot more 3+4 counter hit fishing in 7, but this game is just Cannonball or Requiem, and then Requiem kind of plays into Cannonball like perfectly.
Yeah,
so.
Absolutely. It's your mid backup for that. Gets that heat engager as well, but yeah, scary stuff, man. But yeah, no, we appreciate your patience as these issues get looked into. It's been Chipsy and YK as well, holding it down for you today.
Yes, sir.
And just having the time of my life. A real pleasure to be here alongside you guys and yourself, of course, Obama as well.
Yeah, it's been crazy, man.
It's been fantastic.
Out here in South Korea talking about Tekken. I mean, what more could we ask for,
That is the dream. Literally living the dream right now.
Yeah, and dude, these guys are killing it out here, man. They've been showing us so much good Tekken, but dang, this situation right now is a little unfortunate. We're still trying to get it situated right now between the tournament organizers and the console, what's going on exactly. But yeah, we're going to get it all situated and figure out the last couple spots for top 8 tomorrow. It's been a long day today. We got here at 8 a.m. It's already like 8 p.m.
It's been a long day, you know what I mean?
Long day, can't lie, but we're here for you guys.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I've been saying it all day in between all our breaks and stuff that these games have been going so quick because, you know, the quality is just so high. Just smashing out top quality game after top quality game. These could be so many like grand final potential matches at other tournaments, but this is stacked to a whole new level.
Yeah, we see a lot of these players from Korea traveling out to other tournaments all year long, right? And it's like the first time they get to have the master in their hometown. It's just like, oh, but then it's like, we see Ni trying to qualify into the top 8 right now, going up against Edge, but then we had other legends just fall left and right, back to back, and it's like, dude, Shaheen had an incredible run too. Like, we even got to see Qudans earlier today. Like, so many high-level players here, even players that I haven't seen since like 7, like Galgonji, PTJ as well. I was like, oh dang, they're still playing, they're still around, man. That's super cool to see.
Yeah, absolutely, good to see. Just still going strong, community still strong as always, but no, it's been really good.
Yeah, Guda, Weka also holding it down on like the community side, the commentary side over here for the Korean comms as well. So big ups to them, man. They've been doing this for as long as like I've been around too. So it's actually really sick to see. Like the community, they're still here, man.
Yeah, and for people that might not be familiar, super strong players as well, man.
They are, yeah.
Gura just cracked, honestly.
Yeah, play Gura or Lili or Steve, and then play Weka's Ling. Good luck.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Weka. Yeah, he was in all those online.
He plays sometimes in tournaments still. Like even to this day, I still definitely catch some of his footage with his Ling. Even now, right? Like I've definitely seen him travel like last year for a couple of international events. So he definitely still plays, man.
Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, doing the double shift?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, commentary and playing, back 1+2 with the Ling Xiaoyan and setting him up. Yep, you got those.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, there was a time where Gura actually came down to Australia and we were hanging out with him a bit, got to play him, and yeah, his mind for the game is next level. Super nice guy as well.
Damn, that's awesome. Yeah, I really want to pick some of the old school Korean players' minds about Tekken. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Ni too. I gotta ask him to make a blue knee lever.
That'd be nice.
I've been wanting that forever. Just how he has the capsule top on the Neo, the knee lever Neo. It's like he has the purple one and a clear one. There's no blue one yet though.
I need that custom custom jump for me.
I need to talk to him right now.
Please, I've got an order, dude. Put it through for me.
Can I make a request to production? Can somebody send a message to Ni? Can we make a blue knee lever, please?
I have cash. I'll give it to you now.
Right?
I have cash.
Oh man, that'd be great.
That'd be so good. I remember, when I went on one of my breaks, I was walking down the hallway and Guru ran up at me. He's like, "Oh my god!" Like, just the reunion. Oh my god, lovely to see. But yeah, no, it has been a fantastic event. Good vibes all around. Great venue, great people, and great matches. Good ass Tekken.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, Ni, Edge, we're still waiting on what's going on at the stream station right now. Ni seems like he's just looking around trying to see what's going on, but yeah, a little unfortunate here exactly what happened.
Yeah, interesting situation, it must be something odd or unexpected, because this is quite a bit of investigation going into this one. But we want to keep things, as fair for everybody.
Yeah, and of course the timing as well was just unfortunate. But yeah, like we said, Ni has a lot of time to think about it. Edge also has a lot of time to think about it. But at this point, we just want to make sure everything is running smoothly and it's not going to happen again. So
yeah,
taking that little extra time to make sure everything is running good.
But yeah, at this point, it's almost going to be like a fresh mini set in a way, jumping halfway with just a whole different mind at this point.
Yeah,
it's been bit of an ice for the two of them.
It's gonna be tough, but
yeah, it's just who's gonna be able to switch it up and adapt quick.
And we were just talking about the Miari Zo trailer too during the last break. And it's like because they just played the Miari Zo trailer, and it's just like there's two ogres in that trailer. There's the white ogre and the classic ogre that we've seen, but then it's just like she's coming out way sooner than I thought. Armor King just came out like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And then she's coming out in December, so it's like just a month away from now.
Yeah, a lot of things to prepare for, man. You got to get on top of that, but yeah, more than enough time for your TWT final prep as well.
Yeah,
get in there if you want to use her, or make sure you're ready to fight against her.
Oh, that's crazy. We might see her during the finals.
It's totally possible, man. I'm really keen to see how she plays out. That wall jump?
Yeah, I was talking to you about it earlier. I just think it's super cool that they're doing something new with the walls. It's like,
yeah,
because it's always just like wall jump, wall combo, wall positioning, side walls coming into play, but we never really seen like the Tekken characters utilize the wall in different ways. I guess King now with the Irish whip, now that it actually interacts with the walls, is kind of cool.
Yeah,
but having a character actually cling onto the wall and like jump off of it is actually wild to me when I first saw it. I was like,
having stance options, being able to execute off that. And one of the mind blow moments for me was there was the throw break when Miari's had her back to the wall and she jumped back on
That kind of reminds me of like Lay's one throw when you break it. Remember he
he flies away.
He actually hits the wall, but then it's like she actually knows how to get onto the wall.
Yeah, he doesn't take damage.
Somebody needs to make an edit of that. That'd be great.
That is a bit of inspiration there, but she'll be, that'll be so scary. You go for that grab, and then all of a sudden, you've broken it, but she's able to keep going off that wall again.
There's so many questions I have about that character, and I can't wait to see what she does when she's actually out. So, and of course, around the corner, got the next season as well. Who knows what characters are coming back or new characters? We got to see. But I think we got ourselves situated.
Yeah.
The consoles have been swapped out.
Yeah, and we are good to go. And we're going to be picking up from the same round that we left off. It's going to be Knee versus Edge back to the Arena Underground. Bryan versus Hwoarang.
Yeah, they both got the round counts to get it situated. One apiece. Yeah, especially if it wasn't a hardware issue on Edge's side, then we're just going to go exactly back to that one apiece. Edge had that first round, Knee had that second round. Then we'll take it off from there. And then doing a jab string that doesn't knock them down, fastest way to end the life bar in this.
That's 101 right there. That is your tournament prep. You got to have your standing.
Yeah. When people start doing unblockables and they take like 15 seconds to take the round, yeah. Like, come on, bro. We got places to be.
This isn't a combo video.
Hey, we got places to be. But here we go. Back to the match. One apiece. On the round count. Edge up one game, though.
Knee getting crazy.
Oh, -10 on the homing attack.
Oh, the just frame skyrocket though sends him to the moon. High wall splat as well, going to get a huge wall convert. How many hits do you want?
All the hits.
Heat burst.
Wow, waited before the burst. Nice step from Knee. A little whip punch with the 1-2. Yeah, saw it on block. Spend the heat dash. That's one of those moves too, like Kazuya down back 1-2. You can confirm off the 3 hits if his blocker are on hit and choose accordingly to spend the dash or not.
Very strong, similar life situation. Time ticking, 12 seconds on the clock.
Oh, whip punish with the enhanced mock punch. Blocks the low. Just a jab check. Goes for the low.
Time ticking though, Knee needs to hit. Gets hit instead. All right, Edge moves on to set point.
Yeah, the keep out 1-2. Doing his job. Finds the engager.
It's all stacking up now for Edge. Knee in a bit of trouble.
Wow, that wasn't counter hit?
Yeah, he thought he had it. He let it rip.
He did too.
Incinerator, had the jab there, didn't confirm at that time. Still gonna get something on the wall.
Off the wall, doesn't overcommit for the recommender.
Yeah. Weird wall situation, Knee clipped by the homing move. Edge, so much recoverable on the table.
Frozen.
Just waiting now, both players don't want to commit, but a clutch hatchet kick block. Edge is gonna go to the lows now.
Black Kite, +1 at the wall. Just keeping him honest with the homing attacks. He's just finding some 1-2s out of pressure. Counter it down 2, didn't see the counter hit though, and the down back 4 is gonna take it.
Edge gets it over the line, but man, yeah, Knee had a few chances. He hit some counter hit 1-2s, and we didn't see any of the extensions come out.
Yeah, the 4 or the 1, just very light taps over the keep out there.
Yeah, there was one where Edge's back was to the wall. Could have really been an absolute game changer, but ultimately Edge is going to walk away. Your victor, he'll be moving on tomorrow to your top 8 on the loser side.
All right, Edge qualifies into the top 8. And then we're going to figure out who is going to take those final 2 spots. Ulsan coming up on stage next. I think it's going to be Ulsan versus Lowhigh.
Oh, no, actually, Ulsan Akil.
Ulsan Akil. Oh, man, okay.
Yeah, he's got to deal with the Anna now. You got to fight the Anna to get your top 8 spot tomorrow, man. They're going to make you work for it.
Absolutely. Get around that 2 jab. I want to see, what do you do against that 16 frame homing move? 1+2. Because Akil and there was one other Anna player earlier today just abusing the heck out of that move. It's just like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's +1.
Yeah, a lot of people eating that counter hit too that you mentioned after it too. It's a perfect setup, synergy between those moves.
Yeah, and it's just like, if it hits on normal hit too, he doesn't even need to be counter hit. You could still apply the debuff on you.
Yeah, it's great on hit, great situation. You know, you can go for that low, go for a damage mid, go for a debuff mid.
Yeah.
But man, as soon as you get in counter hit, you're taking a lot, including a potential debuff as well. The options are there.
Yeah, so like the mini game that a lot of times they like to play is do 1+2 forward, so they go into pleasure time, right? Yep. And then that's the bazooka stance, and then the 1 is the debuff, +4 on block, and then the 2 does the most chip, and it does the most damage on hit. And then she also has the 4 option, which is the low that you see a lot from that stance.
Yeah.
And it's only minus 13. That low is pretty good too.
Yeah, man. And it's so strong for Anna because when she does the push, the homing push, she's actually not committed into the stance on block. Yeah. Only comes out on hit or counter hit, right? So
on hit only is so nice because you don't have to overcommit to that stance. Yeah.
You just get to keep fishing for it. It's essentially a shove, you know, a bit like king.
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it, yeah.
Yeah, but you've got that plus. You can keep going and it's homing. It's sort of like a Swiss Army knife of a move. It does so much.
You know, I was always wondering like why the Annas weren't using that much, but today I am seeing the great uses of that homing move. It's just such a shut down all your options type of move.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fairly quick too, 16 frame mid.
Yeah.
Like, homing?
You got to be careful, man. You got to pick. It really limits you to a certain subset of buttons on your character if you're defending against that.
I remember when Steve had a 16 frame mid homing.
Oh yeah, counter hit. There it goes. Goodbye, down forward 2. We miss you.
Oh, we do. We do.
Depending on who you ask. All right. Straight back into it.
Here we go. Anna.
Anna versus Dragunov. As expected, we make our way to the Elegant Palace. It's going to be Akil 9 versus Ulsan for another top 8 spot tomorrow for your Super Tournament 2025. Who's going to take it?
Woo. Ulsan in the top 10. I think he's like number 5 actually. But this year at TWT, if you're in the top 4, if you guys don't know, the top 4 actually gets to skip the group stages. So if he does get more points here, that could help him out.
Yeah, that
he's into that top 4 spot.
I'd greatly help. Akil counter hit. Down, back 4. We're running in now. Burns the heat straight away on the full crouch mid.
Yeah, that move right there. In the open though, you do get a little bit of space. At the wall though, good luck.
Yeah. Ulsan converting big
nice
time.
Nice conversion. Bing bang boom. Was for Oki, spring kick.
Side switch on the throw break. Ulsan though not gonna hesitate, go straight in and hit 2 big moves. Gonna take that first round. Down 2, getting that counter hit, extra frames.
Well, now's the time for the lows. Oh, speaking of.
Yeah, straight into that full crouch sweep you gotta watch out for, but with the mids on the table, can't get it right every time.
Good chunk of damage. Another one, but sidewall tornado saves him.
Yeah, could have been a big reason why Ulsan was happy to take the low in that situation.
Yeah, that actually might be super good awareness from him if that was the case.
Jab check, but stepping around the running 2 to the right, Akil 9.
One apiece now. What are we going to do? The old school 10 frame? 2-4? He's a legacy Anna player.
Yeah, I forgot she had it.
Right? That was her old 10 frame counter.
Yeah. Oh, backing out of the hammer chance 1 there.
Yeah, we're seeing that sequence again. 1+2 into 2 jab fishing. Now this time, 1+2 into 1-2 hammer chance. Mixing up the options, but still keeping it frame tight. Eat up! I'm not scared of you running 2. Ulsan not keeping it frame tight. Eating a heat dash launcher for his troubles.
Yeah, I think he wanted to realign, extending that run.
Whoa, nice step.
To the right, but back dash again, yeah. Oh,
nice block.
A huge punish as well. This is going to be a lot of damage using that tornado. Haven't even done the wall combo yet.
Flip over. Ooh, he called out staying grounded. Dang, he was a step ahead on Oki.
Ulsan 1 round away from taking the first game, but a huge counter hit for Akil 9. It's back and forth right now.
Some real slobber knocker. Whoever gets the first big launch, the wall pressure with the debuff. Kip up gets a debuff off of him.
Yeah, great use of the kip up there to shut that off before it could start, but the heat smash connecting.
Another debuff, baby.
Yeah, it's back.
Help.
Gonna use it now. Every block.
How do you deal with this? 1+2 or the low. Low, not in time.
Yeah, just in time for Ulsan though. The heat burst saved him. Pigeon roll low.
Mystery pigeon roll after down forward 1.
Out of nowhere, got to sprinkle it in, but Akil 9 gets it over the line. Final round in our game 1 here.
All right, Akil fighting back. No duck on the high. Nobody ducks that high.
Yeah. G cleft pushing to the wall. That's a running 2. That's another one. But
huge.
that time stepped. Good.
Eat splat with the engager. That was actually great because it turns them around.
1-2-1 again, not counter hit, but kept plus there with the heat dash, stepping left around the booty bump.
Chance here. Oh, but a trade, super unfortunate for Akil. That would have been the wall, which he was looking for. That would have been a hard wall break. into a full combo.
And that would have paid out big, but instead Ulsan with the keys right now, poking, trying to get that final hit.
What?
Huge counter hit
With
though.
the right combo, but the sidewall. Wait, strong aerial is going to save it. No way. He couldn't do a third one. He couldn't do a third one. It was going to go flying. Wow, he tried to salvage the combo as much as he could.
Yeah, I think got a little bit lost. Yeah,
knows he got away with that one.
He knows he is celebrating. His hands are clasped. He's pumping.
God for sidewalls, thank God.
He's probably thinking, thank God he didn't do a rage art.
Yeah, straight into rage art probably might have been the better call there, but it's so hard to tell, right? He tried to fix the angle too by stepping into the wall so he could peel him off of it. Still interacted with the sidewall though, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you think you're going to get one thing, it turns against you, unfortunately. So Ulsan is going to be one game up, a kill with a mountain to climb now.
Ooh. Last game was still really close though, round for round. Can't count him out yet.
Big counter hit though from the Hammer Chance low, heat engage.
We're probably going to see that 1+2 into the 2-dash strategy less here because the walls are so far away. Ooh.
Oh yeah, the tracking on that, running 2, connecting, counter hit.
Nice sidestep left after the tornado because he recognized what axis he was at. Pigeon roll set up in the open.
Yeah, it didn't work out. Spring kick snuffed it out.
Nice. The second hit being mid saved him.
Yeah, whole thing connecting for Ulsan. He is starting to build a bit of momentum now.
Yeah, this is when Ulsan gets into that comfort zone. He's playing like that right now. Counter 2 jab. Don't get too comfortable, buddy. Ooh, never mind. I got
right
a 10
back
frame
at
too.
10 frame for 10 frame.
I got one too.
Yeah, they really control.
Oh,
yeah, but a big barge heat dash.
But back 4-3's not a launcher anymore.
Yeah, well, get this.
Dragon Huff is still Nerf Season 2, by the way. He sucks now.
What's that other move you got?
That move is crazy. Shoulder heat dash, so good. Oh!
Who needs the debuff when you can just do the low? Akil cashing out big time here. Rage art.
There's too many hits before the rage art. I think it's heavy scaling, and he has so much life for the rage art. Minimum damage on the rage art. I still don't think it's enough. Yeah, still got him.
Not enough.
Above the bubble and a half.
Yeah, big life lead here. Went for the projectile. Ulsan almost had the whiff punish.
Almost was there.
He had the right idea. Couldn't get it over the line, though.
Yeah, had to get a little closer. He was close, though.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things from Dragunov. Just a clean whip punish crouch dash 1, but Akil finds another right-hand sweep after the hammer chance into full crouch cancel.
Spinning around now, threatening that full crouch again, just looking to see Ulsan's reaction.
Nice! Whip punishing with the booty heat dash.
Got him panicked a bit. Made him whiff from far. Uncharacteristic of Ulsan.
Debuff for damage, no fake out. For pressure, hammer chance 1+2.
Just the slight delay. It's not an instant running 2. It is an extended running 2, and he's getting counter hit after counter hit with Ulsan going with the combo now. Heat available for the Oki.
Yeah, intentionally not doing the blue one for the instance. Nice walk around the while setting 2. Walls right there. Heat dash to turn him around. Smart, Cha.
Amazing combo conversion. It's like that wall spawned out of nowhere. Not to him, though. He saw it last week. He's 1 round away.
Ooh, 2. Stack him low. -12. You got to do down 4-4. Dragunov does have a pretty consistent punish against that. One of the few characters that do.
Yeah, important to have. Kill, though. What's on the option for the Ana Heat right now?
Wow, up 4-2 to hit grounded, flip over. Nice step left. Exactly when he went for the mix-up.
A counterplay to that mid, executed to perfection by Ulsan.
Are we going to spend it? No, going for the pigeon roll mix. Smash is good, though, on Akil's side. Debuff applied.
Jab. Yeah, just to get rid of it. And there it is again. The shoulder heat dash launcher. It's going to be a ton.
Nerf the hell out of this character by getting rid of back 4-3 heat dash launcher.
This thing is still good. Ulsan, time is ticking and it's on his side right now. 7 seconds left.
Wait a minute!
In there.
He's still in it. He's still hella in it.
Amazing. Straight into the rage art because of the time.
I
going to get good scaling.
I actually think it would have been better to do a regular combo. He would have got the heal and he would have got the life lead from the healing on the combo and he would have burned the clock.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit more even now.
Yeah.
Wake up, rage out into the somersault.
Fake it out with the visual noise. Okay.
That was nice.
Trooper roll with no committal button after it. Nice stuff.
All right, Akil still going. 2 counter hits to continue the momentum. If he gets this round, it's 1 apiece. Big loads looking bad for Ulsan right now.
Doesn't shoot him. keeps the heat. Whoa. Jumping 2? Shades of Tekken? Second 2?
Yeah. Running 2.
Wow. The step block from Ulsan. Clutch.
And now the poison applied. Chip damage in full effect right here.
Just blessing the legs.
That's a lot of damage. Projectile again. Oh, went for a different punish this time. Still not working out. And a keel going to commit there to the big blow to close. As he looks to the heavens, he makes it 1 apiece.
He can't believe it himself. He's like, oh my God, I pulled that one out of nowhere.
Yeah. He did a good job. This is a very close set. We're going straight back into it. Final game here. It's going to be Anna versus Dragunov on the secluded training ground. 6 wall breaks in full effect.
Dude, that actually was like a do or die sweep at that second to the last round, and it paid off, and he's still alive because of it.
Yeah. It was a real anti situation at the end. It got it through. Another big sweep. A lot of the lows starting to hit now.
Uh-oh.
You know, we know Ulsan's trying to move around the mix.
Yeah, but he's putting it in places where he can't really step. Yeah, and after he gets a clip by like up or 2, and then he's like belly flopped over, and then the mix.
And again, it's confident with a life lead like that to just pull it out. Akil now in the lead with a perfect.
Oh, had it. Didn't pull the trigger. Back 4-3. Gets the pickup off the running 2, though. He's finding a lot of running 2 counter hits.
Yeah, adding up. Look at the damage on this combo, by the way. Heat burst, just that micro adjustment.
Ooh, what a spring kick out of the Oki. Shoulder heat dash, push towards the wall. Down 2, great tracking in that direction.
Oh, yes. Swung, but no range.
Nice. No punish? It was just a movement block, I think. Or maybe he was just planning to go to full crouch for mix.
Yeah, the Anna punish. Didn't have it ready to go in this occasion. Down forward 1 just poking.
Whoa, the legs adding up. Wow.
1 too many. Ulsan clocks it and blocks it. It's going to be 1 apiece now.
They try to sneak one in there. Ulsan was ready. Still fishing for that counter hit 2 from the round start. Don't try to check me mid, buddy. Round start. Tempering jab. Waiting for you. I got 1 too, though. Nice punish.
That's going to be huge. The confirm into the launch. Akil working on a comeback now.
First route. Yes, sir. To the wall. Nice.
Ulsan with a spring kick back. Gets that wall position now into the plus frames.
Ulsan's hatchets with Dragunov are so good. Yeah, how did I know?
There it is. You knew it. And Ulsan with the back 4 string is going to put himself on set point now.
I feel like his hatches always hit for some reason.
Yeah, it's very rare. You don't see it get blocked. He would only commit like that if he knew.
Dude, he just knows when to use it. It's like he hits you with so many mids and lows beforehand. It's like, oh, okay, you don't block low here. Oh,
my goodness.
Blocking when you have chaos judgment.
Crazy call out there with the auto parry. We're going to the wall break.
Nice carry.
Heat smash on the table, but going slow. Ulsan misses the punish.
Lucky. Wait a minute, but finds the smash. And he has a lot of greater heal.
He tried to keep out there. Spring kick, cheeky side step down forward 2 from Akil.
Ulsan in trouble. Side 1 play, just cash out with the Rage Art. Not quite dead. Still got a little bit more to 1 more hit.
Yeah, these situations have played out a few times now, these Rage Art Oki situations. A lot to think about for both. Ulsan doesn't have much life to play with at all.
Oh, so it's dangerous. 18 seconds.
It's waiting jab check running 2. But the wow. 1 Akil.
And a double reach.
Final round now.
Oh.
And 1. All right, Ulsan takes the advantage.
Small lead for Ulsan. Makes it bigger with that low. Nice step.
Getting around the low, but the sweep finds it. Puts it out of nowhere. Ulsan not ready for that. Getting juggled.
Never being scared to pull out the sweep whenever he needs it. Just because you blocked and stepped a couple doesn't mean nothing. Oh, wait, maybe it does. Hold on.
He got around it, got a decent punish. Could have been more.
Oh, the smash is good. He's fighting back.
At life similar. Akil's burn the heat.
But got the smash for the whip punish. Not quite enough.
Pixel and Dream for Akil now. Can he bring it back? Ulsan dashing in his face.
Oh, the
reaction.
Back 2-1. He swung into the back 2. Ulsan actually gave him a chance there if he ducked the back 2-1.
Yeah. But so much usage of just back 2 on its own. It's what you're used to with Dragunov. And
like, I can take my turn now. He did back 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in a situation where a player is trying to get back into the game, that comeback situation. You just want to find whenever you can press. And you see back 2, you're like, oh, yeah, it's always only back 2. Second hit comes out. And Oh no.
Yeah, that's one string that I don't see anybody duck anymore these days. But then it's also like how you use it, at what point in the match. So many single back two that, like you said, right? Especially because it's one of the rare mids that Dragunov has that puts him into full crouch. Back two puts him into full crouch. He's got that new low out of the full crouch now, which is really, really nice.
Yep, that is the thing that ties it all together. Back two was always a solid move, but having access to the full crouch low, it's a real pressure starter. So you often see players fish for that till it hits and then let it rip.
And then go for the mix-up after it hits. Yeah,
exactly.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah,
but then
a strong mind game.
That's why the back 2-1 works now. The wheel of options. It's like, oh, back two was on block. Then now it's my turn. Dragunov's only use single back two anyway. Boom, back two.
Now's the time. Saving it right for the end. Ulsan is going to go through top 8. Loser side, he'll be there tomorrow. Good to go. And we're going to have our final game of the night. It's going to be Jeondding versus Yeongamja for that final spot tomorrow.
This is crazy. Both these guys making such a run at so many tournaments all year long. And then having to face off against each other here just to make top 8 in their home.
It's rough, man. What a lead up it has been. What a journey it has been to get to this point. This is going to be your final qualifier. Two Titans going at it. But I feel like I've said that so many times already because that's what today has been.
Battle of the Titans, Battle of the Legends. So much like collective history of Tekken here. It's actually crazy.
And as expected, it's going to be Martial Law versus Eddy Gordo. Secluded Training Ground. It's going to be Jeondding versus Yeongamja.
Here we go. Final set of the day. Who's going to take that final spot in top 8?
Starting out. Okay. Getting that small counter hit. Yeongamja going to be the first to act.
I gotta say though, real quick, preset 3 costumes are fire.
Oh yeah, Eddy's is so sick.
Can we please get a second color on the preset 3 costume so everybody could, if there's a mirror, they could both rock it? That'd be sick.
That would be sick. Yeah, Eddy's is absolutely fantastic. It's got the drip, man.
Ooh, nice step around the heat 3+4. Takes the spike, refill the heat with the 1+2.
Burns that heat smash as well. Going to keep going as well. Relentless pressure. There's that slide.
Wasn't counter.
Ooh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeongamja caught mashing into that. Maybe a little bit panicked.
Wow.
He trade Yeongamja's favor though.
We've seen a couple of crazy trades today.
Dash. Oh, the backdash though. Jeondding getting out of there. Creating some space.
Wow, the movement from Johnny D.
Yeah, vintage Jeondding right here.
He's playing really quick. Like, he's not even like playing like quick by attacking, he's just playing quick by moving.
Yeah, just always doing something, right? Always taking an action, defensive or offensive.
Ooh, Aura!
Painful right there.
Crazy trade. No, not the right punish. Only 13. I think he went for the 1-2, but then the one he might have pressed it too early, still in block stun or something.
Right, no recoverable for Yeongamja, but all the pressure right now, just got to keep it up.
Oh, slowly but surely. Tag the lows. Wow, the interrupt with the down 2 and the punish on the up forward 2. That's how you do it.
Yeah, waiting. Great patience from Yeongamja. On the side swing blow, getting that full punish.
Yeah, -13 nunchuck goes on punish from Jeondding there, late on the jabs.
Massive call out on that power crush though, ducking and launching, looking to be all with Yeongamja right now. One wall down.
To the next one. Oos!
Saving it. You got the heat smash ready.
Wants the positioning. Maybe he wasn't sure how many wall hits he had. He actually went through.
Yeah. What happens again? All right, heat smash finally burnt. Big life deficit for Jeondding. A lot of work.
That wasted so much of Jeondding's heat timer. Because the Law's heat smash animation where he does the extended nunchucks, that took so much of Jeondding's heat timer.
Yeah, there's more than one timer scam in this game. Scammed the heat. And Yeongamja with a swift 3-0.
That was crazy. I felt like that took 30% of his heat timer or something. That was a lot.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just blocking his heat smash. Wow.
Yeah.
And that's like one of the fastest heat smashes in the game, too. And it's a wall splatting one.
Yeah, just so easy to enforce. A legitimate tactic. All right. Running it back. Eddy still on the screen. Jeondding sticking with it.
That was really good. That was a really good time to make him hold the heat smash there.
Double low, but Yeongamja
punishable now in this game. Used to be safe in the older games.
Onto the wall, getting that tornado.
Yeah, high splat with the forward 2 so he doesn't break the wall with DSS 3 or forward 3.
Just chip
combo awareness.
Ooh. Big range, kept out there.
QCB4. The second hit a down back 4-4 on its own now. Yeah, to Season 2.
Strong tool.
Yeah, and it's a homing high, and it wall splash from pretty far, too.
Yeah, a bit like, you know, Heat Smash level.
Yeah, it almost does, yeah. It splashes from really far.
All right, Mangja.
Had the 1-2-3, but doesn't want to commit if he's not 100% sure. Eddy's, the third hit's a high, so you got to be really careful.
It can be make or break if you don't judge it correctly.
Wow, gets a float on the 4-4-3+4. That was sick.
Yeah, the jabs. Mangja able to just constantly take turns back. Singular and jab strings.
Under the jab. Wow, before he was airborne.
Yeah, fortunately for Jeondding, he was not. It's going to be heat for heat right now. Slide.
Wow. It was +1 on burst on block, so he wins on that 14-frame mid-exchange.
And again, the delay on the string.
That was cheeky. I like that.
Little fancy. All right. He's moving quickly on. He's one round away from moving on to tomorrow. G-clef. Side swing blow, though. Jeondding needs to get something cooking.
He's trying. But the patience from Mangja just not falling for anything.
Yeah, pressing at all the right times. So compact. Hard for Jeondding to get in, but this is a start.
It's clipped by the up 4-1-4. Big block on the relaxed 3. Wow, just ready.
Goes for his sweep. Mangja scouts it. It's going to be huge damage on the wall. Heat as well.
Into smash. Look at the timer on Jeondding's side. Don't even get to use it. Look at that.
Didn't even get a chance to play. Mangja now looking set to take this one, ripping the string and the homing move to close it out. Mangja is going to move swiftly on in our final game of the night to your top 8 tomorrow on the loser side over Jeondding.
Very good stuff with the law there. That heat usage, especially when you're both activated, right? Because that's a very common thing in this game. As soon as somebody is like heat activated, the opponent wants to heat activate too, because it will also reduce chip on yourself in that instance, or leave yourself with a lot of gray if you do end up getting hit. So you see that strategy a lot, but right there at the end, he's like, "Oh, you have about 30% on your heat timer. I could waste that with my heat smash." It's like that was good stuff. That's a good strategy.
Yeah, multi-tool, multi-utility, but that is going to leave us locked in for your top 8 for tomorrow. So let's just go through the entrance one more time for tomorrow. It's going to be on your winner's side. We have DNF Mulgold. He'll be going up against T1 Eyemusician. And then the other winner's game, we've got DRX Low-High going against DNF Meo-il. And then on your loser's side, it's going to be T1 Edge versus Taiheiyo. And then finally, we've got Virtus Pro Mangja, and he's going to be going up against DNF Ulsan. What a bracket.
Yeah, these guys, as you guys can see, this is our top 8 for tomorrow, man. This is it. These guys have been duking it out. Long day today from open to close, and they made it here, man. What a tournament it has been so far. But make sure to come back tomorrow. We got the top 8. As you guys see, this is the bracket. Winner side, Mulgold, Eyemusician, Low-High Meo-il, Edge Shikurin, Mangja, Ulsan to close it out, man. Who's going to take it? Got to find out tomorrow. But don't forget, guys, we also have Tekken World Tour Finals coming up very soon. A couple of months away, just a couple months. In Malmo, Sweden, Tekken World Tour LCQ is going to be happening January 31st, 2026. And the finals are going to start on February 1st. Don't forget to check us out at start.gg/TWTGF2025 to find out more info about that LCQ and register for it.
Absolutely. That could be you, man. So if you reckon you got a show, you got to get in there. We've had so many fun events, many more. And then when it's all over, Master Challenger Dojo, that's the big shebang right at the end before our TWT finals. It's going to be huge. It's going to be massive. But today has been an amazing day. I've had the time of my life. Sets on sets on sets at your super tournament 2025. And it's only day 1. We've got our top 8 tomorrow. It's been Chipsy. MYK, any last words from you today?
No, some good-ass Tekken, and I can't wait to see who takes it tomorrow. Mulgold has a chance to be that defending champion,
That's
but
right. He's still in
7 other guys that are trying to take it from him. Let's see if he can do it again, though.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting. But with that, we're going to leave it there. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching and participating. We will see you tomorrow with our top 8 at Super Tournament 2025. See you there.
あなた方が信じて戦うものは何ですか？